The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In a few minutes, the Equitable Society, sponsor of this program, will have an important announcement for homeowners and for all families that are thinking of buying or building a home. If this is your husband's night to go bowling or attend lodge meeting, please listen carefully to this announcement yourself, so that you can tell him all about America's finest plan for home ownership, a plan that can save you money and give you greater security in a home of your own. Tonight's FBI file, The Friendly Killers.
The most alarming feature of the current crime wave in America is not just the fact that it is the largest in the history of the nation. Rather, it is the probability that the majority of those who have helped to make it the largest, the thousands of juvenile and adult beginners in crime, it is the probability that the majority of them will join and thereby expand the ranks of the professional criminals. That is the most alarming part of it. For it is the professional criminals, like those in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, who live solely by preying on the lives and property of others. It is they who form the cancerous area on the moral body of our society. And any permanent increase in their number only spreads the malignancy and shortens the distance to fatal degeneration. Most any other couple would have celebrated their 25th wedding anniversary by at least dining out or having in a few friends. But William and Betty Gates preferred to spend the day and evening quietly together in their modest little home in Cleveland. It's after supper now, and they've just settled down on the living room couch. William slips an arm about his wife and draws her closer to him.
Bet, honey, it's been a mighty nice day, hasn't it?
Sure has. But not any nicer than all the other days we've spent together.
Now that was a real sweet way for you to put it, honey.
Well, it's just how I feel about it.
You know, Bet, we got a lot to be thankful for.
Indeed we have.
Comfortable home, our feeling for each other. And the work Walter's been giving me keeps us going along good. I guess we ought to... Oh, shucks.
Now, who do you suppose that is?
Well, I sure hope it's not company, but I better go see.
Maybe it's just the paper boy to collect.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Yes?
How does it feel to be married 25 years?
Walter! Oh, you...
Ah, Bill, you old cuss. Did you and Betty think Patsy and I had forgotten what day this is?
Oh, now, we're mighty glad you dropped her.
Well, thanks.
Come on in, come in.
Go ahead, Eddie.
Okay.
Bet, we got company. Good company. It's Walter and the missus.
Well, hello there.
Congratulations, Mrs. Gates.
Thank you,
You're
honey.
congratulating the wrong one, Patsy.
What do you mean?
It's Bill you want to congratulate for Betty letting him stick around for 25 years.
Now, see here.
Well, anyway, here's a little package for you both.
Oh, Mr. Carter.
Oh, that's
you shouldn't-
nothing, Mrs. Gates. Walter's got a real surprise for you.
You mean there's something more?
Just wait till you hear it.
Bill, how would you and Betty like to have a day at Niagara Falls?
What?
Niagara Falls.
That's right. Never been there, have you, Betty?
No.
Well, that's the surprise that we've got for you. We got a compartment for you both on the train to Buffalo tonight, and it's just a little short run from there to the falls, and you can come back the next day.
But would we have to go tonight, Walter?
Yeah, you would.
Why?
Because there'll be a man getting on in the compartment next to yours, headed for New York with a satchel full of bonds worth $50,000.
And you want us to steal them?
That's right.
Well, for heaven's sake, Walter, why didn't you say that in the first place?
Yes.
Just think, Bet, at last, we're going to see Niagara Falls. Excuse me, friend. You haven't gone to bed yet, have you?
Who is it?
This is your neighbor in the compartment next door.
Oh. Hello there. What's on your mind?
Well, now, there's something I forgot to tell you when we were talking back in the club car.
What's that?
Today happens to be our 25th wedding anniversary.
Well, congratulations. What do you know?
So my wife talked me into inviting you in for a little nightcap drink or two.
Oh, I see.
How about it?
I'd be delighted.
Oh, that's fine. Betty,
Yes?
Mr. Burnett's coming in for a drink.
Oh, how nice.
I'll just close my door.
Sure. Now, go ahead in, Mr. Burnett.
Thank you. Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening. I hope you have a taste for wine, Mr. Burnett.
Sure.
This is real good. I made it myself. Here you are.
Thank you.
William?
Thank you, Bet.
May I propose a toast?
Of course.
Here's to the love...
William, that was very rude of you. You hit him before he finished the toast.
Next morning, in answer to a telegram from the conductor, Special Agent Hugh Miller of the New York office of the FBI met the incoming Cleveland train at Grand Central Station and went immediately to compartment A in car 426. A few minutes later...
And when the porter wakened me, Mr. Miller, I was still in their compartment here. And of course, they were gone.
And the bonds were gone from your compartment?
Yes, sir.
You say the couple got off at Buffalo?
The conductor said they had booked the compartment only that far.
Well, I see they were careful enough to do a little cleaning up before they left the train.
How do you mean?
The wood and metal surfaces in here seem to have been gone over with a wet cloth recently. They weren't leaving any fingerprints behind.
Oh, but surely there must be some kind of clue that would help.
Can you give me a good description of the couple?
Yes, of course I can.
The bonds, what kind were they?
Valley Gas and Electric Company in units of $1,000.
Registered?
No, sir, just coupon.
And they'd certainly have no trouble disposing of them.
I'm afraid not.
Do you have a list of the serial numbers?
Yes, in my office in Cleveland.
That'll cost us a little time. They may sell the bonds before we can alert all banks and brokers of the list of the bond numbers.
Oh, I can have my office on the phone in a few minutes, Mr. Miller.
All right, and have your secretary phone the list to our office there. I'll call the agent in charge there now and give him the story.
Good.
Then I think you and I had better hop the next plane for Cleveland.
Why?
The couple boarded the train with you, didn't they?
Yes.
In all probability, Cleveland is their base, too. They'll likely head back there from Buffalo.
I see.
Now, let's not waste any more time. Let's make those calls.
Right.
Well, I imagine that's Walter come for the bonds, Bet.
No, I'll let him in. Just a minute.
Hello, Betty.
Oh, come in, Mr. Carter.
Thanks. Where's Bill?
Right here, Walter.
Oh, good. Did you get the bonds?
Yep,
Well, where are they?
right here. Here you are.
What'd you do to the guy?
Oh, he was the nicest man, Mr. Carter. We invited him in to have a drink in honor of our anniversary.
Yes, he was. He's a very sociable
Hey.
fella.
Holy cats, Bill.
What's the matter?
These bonds.
Well, what about him?
I thought the guy was carrying Cleveland municipals. These are Valley Gas and Electric.
Well, there's $51,000 bonds there anyway.
Well, you know what the market is on them now?
No.
Well, they're not listed on the board, but I know. Bonds are my racket. These are only worth about $300 apiece.
Huh?
Too bad, Bill. That cuts yours and Betty's third down to $5,000 instead of 15.
Oh.
Well, anyway, that's $5,000 more than you would have had, isn't it? And besides, you had a nice trip to Niagara.
Yes.
Well, I won't keep you waiting for your cut. Yeah. There's your 5 G's.
Thanks ever so much, Walter.
I better get going, get rid of these before they get too hot. So long.
Bye, Mr.
So long, Walter.
William,
What, honey?
do you think Mr. Carter was telling the truth?
I don't know, Bet. But I'm sure we're going to find out.
Say, what's the matter with you fellas here in the Cleveland office, Kidder? 24 hours and the bond thief's still at large.
Okay, Miller. The next plane from New York leaves in 30 minutes.
No leads yet, huh?
Well, it takes time to alert all banks and brokers in the country.
Sure, but they should all be on notice by now.
The bonds may have been disposed of before they were alerted.
Even so, whoever bought them ought to be yelling.
Hey, you still think the thieves base here in Cleveland?
Sure. Why?
Well, we've got no record of anybody answering their description, and neither have the police.
But just the same.
Oh, excuse me. Kidder speaking.
This is C.P. Adams in the State Building.
Yes?
I'm a broker.
Oh, just a minute, sir. Get on the other phone, Miller. This may be a lead.
Yeah.
Yes, Mr. Adams?
I have no complaint against the FBI. I'm sure you got out your notices as soon as possible. But,
Yes, sir?
unfortunately, my secretary was out when my notice came, and she's just handed it to me 1 hour too late.
What do you mean?
I bought those stolen bonds 1 hour ago.
I see. Well, please don't disturb anything in your office, Mr. Adams. We'll be right over.
William? William?
Oh, I'm in here, Bets.
Oh. Well, been home long, William?
Not long.
I didn't mean to get home after dark, but I went downtown to do some shopping late, and I met that Mrs. Wilson.
Oh, I know what that means, yeah.
Oh, yes. Talk for hours, seems like.
Yep.
Just can't get away from her without... Well, for heaven's sake, William. Isn't that Mr. Carter?
That's right.
Well, why have you got him gagged and tied up in that chair?
Well, can't you guess?
Oh, you found out something.
Yes, I'm afraid he was lying about what the bonds were worth.
Oh, what a pity. How much they worth?
Face value, $50,000 plus interest.
Has he already sold them?
Yep.
Where's the money?
Oh, we'll get it all right.
Goodness. Imagine him trying to pull a stunt like that.
Bet the trouble with crime, there's too many amateurs like Walter in it. His last mistake cost him 2 years.
Yes, and he come mighty near getting us in the soup kettle besides.
Well, he's got himself in one this time.
What are you going to do with him?
I was just waiting till you got home and for it to get dark.
Oh.
Hand me the choker out of the drawer, would you?
Oh, sure, dear.
Now, look, Walter, I'd like to take your gag out, but the neighbors might hear you and get an idea something was wrong.
Will this thing do, William? This,
Yes, that's fine. Well, I'm sorry, Walter. Now, I know you don't like being choked, but it'll be all over real soon. He's gone, Bet.
Yes, poor fella. Well, it's getting late. I better fix some supper.
And now, before the FBI file on the friendly killers resumes, as it will in just a moment, here's that important message for homeowners and home buyers. This week, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has a special message for young couples who are setting up housekeeping in this first year of peace, 1946. A message, in fact, for all families who intend to build or buy a home or who now own a home. We have a plan that's made to order for you. It's called the Equitable Society's assured home ownership plan. And it offers you security along with these 5 important advantages. 1, the mortgage is canceled, paid off in full if owner dies. And besides, every dollar previously paid on principal is returned in full to the widow along with the canceled mortgage. 2, a special cash fund is built up, ready to be used if financial emergencies threaten the home. 3, this cash fund increases as the mortgage shrinks. It can be used to shorten the term of the mortgage, pay off a 20-year mortgage, for example, in as little as 14 years, saving 6 years' interest. 4, mortgage interest not at 6%, not at 5%, but at only 4%. 5, liberal allowance to cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs. No broker's commission or bonus charges. Frankly, there is no other plan like this anywhere. The Equitable Society calls it America's finest plan for home ownership. It protects you against the 2 major hazards of home mortgages, death and hard times. So if you're planning to buy or build a house, or if you now own a home, get complete information on the Assured Home Ownership Plan from your Equitable Society representative. That's the Equitable Society. EQUITABLE. The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Friendly Killer.
There are a lot of amateurs in the field of crime, both beginners and habitual criminals, who are so engrossed in the achievement of their main objective, whether it be profit or emotional gratification, that they commit many glaring blunders which lead to their defeat. But the most seasoned and most calculating of professional criminals, such as the murderer called William Gates in tonight's case, differ from the amateurs in this respect only, that they make fewer mistakes. But inevitably, they make at least one mistake, leave at least one clue, and it takes only that one to defeat them. It was only a couple of hours before William Gates and his wife Betty murdered Walter Carter that Special Agent Kidder of the Cleveland FBI office and Special Agent Miller received the telephone call from the bond broker Adams. A few minutes later, in Adams' office.
You say, Mr. Adams, that you bought the stolen bonds only about an hour before you received our warning notice.
Yes, as I told you, Mr. Kidder, my secretary was out when the notice was delivered.
Unfortunate timing.
Well, that's certainly not your fault.
Thank you, sir. The man who sold you the bonds.
He gave the name of Jackson, but now that I know they were stolen bonds, I assume that's not his real name.
Can you describe him?
Well, I'd say he was of medium height and weight, a well-tailored gray suit.
Pardon me, sir. You say only medium height?
That's right, Mr. Miller.
And how old?
Oh, I'd judge not more than, under 40 anyway.
That's not the man we were looking for, Kidder.
How's that, sir?
It was a man and his wife, Mr. Adams, who stole the bonds originally. And the man's description doesn't tally with the one you've given.
How did you pay him for the bonds?
I sent out for the cash. He said he needed it right away for another transaction.
I see. Is everything in your office exactly as it was then?
I haven't disturbed a thing since our phone conversation.
Do you smoke cigarettes, Mr. Adams?
No, sir.
There's a half-smoked cigarette in your ashtray.
Why, he smoked that himself.
You positive?
Yes. I had to pass him the tray. I remember. Yes.
And there ought to be a print on that cigarette.
Right. We'll take the tray and all if you don't mind, Mr. Adams.
Go right ahead.
And if you'll give us a more detailed description of the man, we may start getting somewhere pretty fast on this.
Hello, Mrs. Carter.
Oh, hello, Mr. Gates.
I'm sorry to bother you this late in the evening, but...
Walter's not here.
Yes, I know. He was the one sent me.
Oh? Come in.
Thank you.
Where is Walter?
He's hiding out.
Where?
Well, now, he told me not to tell you because you'd be sure to come to him, and he doesn't want to risk getting you in trouble, too.
What do you mean?
Well, Walter thinks that somebody's on his trail since he sold those bonds.
He didn't think that when he left here late this afternoon.
Now, I'm only doing what he told me, ma'am.
What did he send you here for?
He doesn't want the money here in case the police start searching the apartment.
I don't believe it.
You believe this, ma'am?
Where did you get his keychain?
Walter gave it to me so you could open the cash box.
But I don't know the safe combination.
He gave me that, too, ma'am.
Look, if Walter's trying to pull a run out on me, I'll...
Now, you know he wouldn't do that to you, ma'am.
He'd double-cross his own grandmother.
I'd better get this money for him, like he said.
Okay, but you tell him what I said. If he's trying to pull anything funny, I'll fix him good.
Kidder speaking.
Hello, this is Miller.
Oh, good morning, Miller. We haven't got the answer back on the cigarette prints yet.
We don't need the answer now.
Why not?
The man who sold the bonds to Adams was Walter Carter.
How do you know?
The description checks exactly. And the police fished Carter's body out of the river 30 minutes ago.
Yes,
Is this Mr. Carter's apartment?
that's right. But he's not here.
Are you Mrs. Carter?
Yes,
We're special agents of the FBI.
the FBI.
We'd like to come in.
But Mr. Carter's not here, and
This is a search warrant, Mrs. Carter.
Oh, come in.
Go ahead, Miller.
Thanks.
When did you see your husband last?
Why, he left yesterday afternoon late.
Where was he going?
He said he was going out of town.
Is that all he told you?
Yes, he never discusses his business with me.
What is your husband's business, Mrs. Carter?
Why, he's a promoter.
What does he promote?
Why, Look, tell me what this is all about.
You don't know, Mrs. Carter?
I don't know anything about anything.
Your husband sold $50,000 worth of stolen bonds yesterday.
What?
Where did he get them? And what did he do with the money?
I don't know.
Mrs. Carter, this morning your husband's body was found floating in the river.
Oh,
Oh, I'm sorry. Apparently that is news to you.
why wouldn't it be?
Perhaps you will help us now.
It's like I said. I don't know anything about anything.
Very well, Mrs. Carter. But if you should think of anything, let us know.
I'll answer it, Bet. Hello?
Mr. Gates,
Yes?
this is Mrs. Carter.
Oh,
It's important that I get in touch with Walter, since you know where he is.
but I don't. He left town after I gave him the money last night. Didn't say where he was going.
But this is very important.
Well, is there anything I can do?
Well, it's about another job that just came up.
Oh, I see.
And Walter will miss making an awful lot of money if he doesn't get to handle it.
Well, now, maybe you and I could handle it for Walter, ma'am.
Oh, would you, Mr. Gates?
Oh, sure thing. I'd do anything for you and Walter, ma'am.
Wonderful. Then I'll be at your house at 8 o'clock tonight.
I reckon that's her now, Bet. It's about 8 o'clock.
You better be careful, William. She might be up to something.
No, I believe she was telling the truth, Bet.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure.
Well, come in, Mrs. Carter.
Thanks.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Carter.
Good evening.
Well, looks like you might be going to do some traveling. I see you got your bag with you.
That's right. I am going to do some traveling.
Oh?
I just stopped by to get a little expense money first.
Well, now, I don't understand, ma'am. You said over the phone something about
I wanted
a job.
to make sure you'd be at home.
What did I tell you, William?
And now about that expense money.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll give it to you quick. Walter's body was found in the river this morning. We both know who did it. And we both know who's got that $50,000.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll let you keep half of it to keep you quiet, and I'll take the other half to keep me quiet. Okay?
Well, I guess most people would think that was a fair proposition, Mrs. Carter.
William,
But when your half was spent, there'd be nothing to keep you from talking unless I put up some money.
I made you a deal. Take it or leave it.
Bet it appears there's only one thing for us to do.
yes.
Now, look here. I don't know what you're up to.
Get the choker out of the drawer.
No, wait a minute. Take your hand off.
Hurry, Bet.
Here it is, William.
Hold her arms, Bet.
Stop where you are and don't move. What?
Who are these men, William?
We're special agents of the FBI.
Well, guess we must have slipped up somewhere, Bet.
You did. By murdering Walter Carter.
Yes, but
And Mrs. Carter. We were sure you knew more than you told us. So we let you lead us here. Come on, all three of you.
For the murder of Walter Carter, William Gates was turned over to local authorities and sentenced to the electric chair. His wife and accomplice received a long prison term, while Carter's widow was given a term in a federal penitentiary for conspiring with her husband in a theft of interstate transportation of property. They were all members of that vast and rapidly growing army of professional criminals in America. Your FBI and your local law enforcement agencies have mobilized to meet this army in a struggle that will decide the moral fate of this nation. But the balance of power is in your hands. It is your cooperation, your vigilance, your determination to stamp out crime. It is these that will decide the issue.
Next week, another thrilling case from the files of your FBI. We'll tell you about it in just a moment. Now, here are just two of the features that we believe entitle the Equitable Society to call the Assured Home Ownership Plan America's finest plan for home ownership. Just think, only 4% interest. And in case the owner dies, the widow owns the home free and clear. The mortgage is canceled. But there are other advantages to this Assured Home Ownership Plan, many of them. To be sure to get all of them plain and clear, call your Equitable Society representative. Get in touch with him by phoning the Equitable Life Assurance Society, EQUITABLE, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Surplus Swindle.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Surplus Swindle, on This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. A-H-O. A-H-O. Are you thinking about a mortgage for your home? Then remember A-H-O. Those three letters stand for the Assured Home Ownership Plan of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. A money-saving, home-saving plan designed to speed the day when you say,
"Our mortgage is all paid off. We own our home free and clear."
Interested? Then please listen carefully in about 14 minutes for full information on the Equitable AHO plan. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Armed Robbery. Its title, The Toy Bandit.
Through the years, types of crimes have remained in general the same. There have always been thieves, kidnappers, murderers, blackmailers, and so on. But crime detection methods have advanced rapidly. Science has developed new and more effective techniques for apprehending criminals. Rarely, if ever, are the progressive steps in tracking down a criminal the same. Science supplies your FBI agent with his tools. But the agent himself, as is proved by tonight's case from the FBI files, must have imagination, intelligence, and initiative to know which tools to use and when to use them. That's why the men of your FBI are selected with much painstaking care. Those who finally pass muster command widespread respect and confidence. Tonight's FBI file opens in a wooded area on the outskirts of a large western city. A man sits leaning against the trunk of a tree, fondling an almost empty bottle, as a young boy quietly sneaks up behind him.
Boom, 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 boom!
Oh, hello, boy.
You're dead. I shot you.
Yeah, no sense wasting bullets.
You can't talk. You're dead.
Oh,
Well, all right. You can be alive again.
thank you.
There's nobody else around to shoot.
Which gun did you kill me with?
Both of them. I emptied both rocket guns right into you. Wait, I have to fill them again. They're all full.
Wish it was that easy to fill this.
I know what's in there. Dirty old whiskey.
Son, speak kindly of the departed.
I'm a cowboy. I don't drink whiskey. I drink milk.
It's not as good.
My mom said it'll make me big and strong.
Say for drinking this, whiskey never curdles.
Boom, boom. You're dead again.
Rockets don't go boom. They go shh.
How do you know? Have you got any rocket guns?
Have any? I am a rocket gun.
You couldn't shoot me.
And why not?
Cowboys that drink whiskey can't shoot straight. It says so right in my book.
Want me to show you?
I don't want to play like yesterday. You bend your finger and say I'm dead. That's no fair.
You want to play fair? Give me a gun.
You don't know how to shoot a rocket gun.
Yes, I do. I'll take one of yours and hide behind that tree. You hide here, and we'll sneak up on each other.
You gotta be an Indian.
Ugh.
Okay. Here, use this gun. It's broke.
Thank you. Now, don't peek.
I won't. Don't forget, when you're dead 3 times, I win.
Okay. Now I'm an Indian.
Ready?
Not yet.
Ready now? Here I come, ready or not. Where's that Indian? I'll shoot you. I'll kill you dead. My rocket gun is loaded. I'm pointing it straight at... Hey, where gun.
He did steal the gun and within an hour used it to rob a bank. Minutes after the holdup, the local FBI field office was notified. Special agents Jim Taylor and George Wilson were assigned to the case and went right to work. The first step was to interview the bank teller.
Mr. Butler, can you describe the bandit?
Well, he was about 6 feet tall, kind of thin, about, 40 or 45 years old, and he was wearing an old blue jacket and brown pants.
Go on, please.
An old brown hat, no tie, and, well, that's about all I remember.
Mm-hmm. Any scars on his face?
No, but he had a pug nose and he needed a shave.
Mm-hmm. What color hair?
Black, I think.
Mm-hmm. Eyes?
I don't remember.
Tell me, did he touch anything during the robbery? Anything he might have left fingerprints on?
No, I handed him the money and he stuffed it into the pockets of his coat.
Do you have serial numbers of any of the stolen bills?
Well, $1,000 worth of the 20s were new. I'll get you the numbers.
Well, that's fine. Is there anything else you remember?
Well, he'd been drinking. I could smell his breath 2 feet away.
Was he drunk?
No, he talked too well. Like he was educated.
Oh, what did he say?
See, don't be afraid. You don't want any trouble, and neither do I. You've got a lot of money. I don't have any. Hand me some, and I'll put the gun back in my pocket.
Mm-hmm. Now, can you describe the gun?
Well, it was long, had a chromium barrel, and a red handle with some letters scratched on top. 3 letters like initials.
Can you remember what those letters were?
I'm afraid not.
So it had a long chrome barrel and a red handle.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like maybe it was a toy.
Oh, Jim.
Oh, hello, George. Mr. Butler, this is Special Agent Wilson.
Oh, how do you
Butler.
do?
The guard says he ran out after the holdup and saw the bandit.
Did you see the getaway car?
There wasn't any, at least not out front. The bandit ran and disappeared around the corner on Madison Street.
Oh.
By the time the guard got out there, he was gone.
Mr. Butler here smelled whiskey on his breath.
Madison Street is full of saloons.
Yes, that's right. Well, thanks, Mr. Butler. Come on, George. Let's check all of them.
The beginning of every investigation is almost pure routine. An alert was radioed to highway patrolmen. Nearby, police roadblocks were established on every highway. Bus terminals, railroad stations, and airports were watched. The description was teletyped to FBI headquarters. All those things happening while Agents Taylor and Wilson went from saloon to saloon, interviewing waiters, bartenders, porters, every possible person who might have seen the bandit.
Let's try this place, George, huh?
Right.
Go ahead.
Good afternoon, man. What'll it be?
We're special agents of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Okay.
We're looking for a man about 6 feet tall, pug-nosed, black hair. He's wearing a blue jacket and brown pants.
And he might have been out of breath when he came in.
Hey, yeah.
Was he here?
Yeah, about a half hour ago.
Oh?
2 drinks, no tip.
Where is he?
Oh, he's gone.
Is he a regular customer?
No, never seen him before. Brother, he polishes off double bourbons like they was root beer.
Did he say where he was going?
No, he wasn't gabby. He'd come in, asked me where the washroom was, and he'd come back, polished off his juice and blue. Why? Who is he?
He held up the savings bank around the corner.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he used a toy gun. Had a long chromium barrel and a red handle.
Oh, he's the one who left it.
He left it here?
Yeah, wait a minute. Is this what you mean, I hear?
Looks like it.
The laundry guy found it in the towel hamper, and I kind of had an idea my kid would like it.
Well, if that's the gun we think it is, it's evidence. May we see it, please?
You get a receipt for it.
Okay, here it is.
Here are those letters in the handle, Jim.
Yeah. K-V-Y.
The guy stuck up a bank with a kid's gun? Brother, you gotta hand it to him. That takes guts, huh?
To scare somebody with a gun? Sure, it takes real courage.
Let's get going, George.
The efficiency of a law enforcement organization is determined in large part by the speed with which it can move, for time is a vital element in every case. In this one, while FBI headquarters searched its modus operandi files to see if they contained the name of a bank robber who favored toy guns, while nearby local police were sent all additional information, Special Agents Taylor and Wilson went to the school board and searched the records for a student whose initials were KVY. There was one, named Kenneth Vincent Young. He immediately started for his home.
Should be the next house, George.
Oh. Yeah, it is. There's the name in the mailbox.
Oh. Oh, hello, son.
Fall down. You're both dead.
We didn't know you were shooting at us.
Grown-ups are no fun.
Hey, cowboy, can I see that gun?
No.
Are those your initials on the handle?
I kill every Indian on the block with this gun. I kill them every day.
Hey, you got two holsters there. Where's your other gun?
A man crooked it off me. You want to play cowboys and Indians?
No, maybe later.
I'm the cowboy.
Well, all the cowboys I know have names.
I've got a name. I'm Cactus Kenny.
Is your whole name Kenneth Vincent Young?
Only in the house with Mom. Out here, I'm Cactus Kenny.
Okay, Cactus, we're FBI agents.
Real ones?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Gee.
We think maybe we can find the man who stole your gun.
Oh, boy. Can I be a G-man instead of a cowboy?
Sure.
And can I still be Cactus Kenny?
We'll arrange the whole thing. Now, tell me, Kenny, do you know the man who took your gun?
Uh-huh. He was the Indian, I was the cowboy.
Mm-hmm. What's his name?
I don't know.
Where does he live?
Oh, down there in that big brown house.
What does he look like?
He's a big man. Bigger than my dad used to be.
Where did he steal your gun?
Up the hill by the trees. I snuck around behind him. I was a cowboy. And he was holding a bottle of whiskey. I killed him.
Whiskey.
Sounds like the right man.
Bang, 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 bang,
Hey, you can't shoot us. We're on the same side.
Who can I shoot?
You just hold your powder, Kenny. We'll try to find your old playmate. Let's hope Kenny was right about him living here, huh?
Afternoon.
Afternoon, ma'am. We're special agents of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
The FBI.
You the landlady?
Yes. I'm Alice Henderson.
Well, Miss Henderson, we believe a man that we're looking for lives here.
Who?
We don't know his name, but he's about 45 years old. Has black hair. He's on the thin side. Wore an old blue jacket this morning with patched brown pants. We heard he'd been drinking.
Don't say another word.
You know him?
Sure enough.
What's his name?
Mr. Carter.
Was Mr. Carter in?
No, I'm sorry. He went out 3-4 hours ago.
Where to?
Well, he had on his good suit. Maybe he went speeching.
I beg your pardon?
I can see you all don't know Mr. Ray Carter.
No, we don't.
Why, the man can't hardly say pass the butter less than he makes a talk.
Mm-hmm. And where does he make these speeches?
Mostly by the park.
What does Mr. Carter talk about?
Everything. He just naturally likes to make a speech.
Tell me, do you expect him back this evening?
He should be. I just cleaned his room, and his box of tools are just sitting there in the corner.
What kind of tools?
Carpenters.
Jim, it'd sure help if we could examine his room.
Yeah.
Why, you come right ahead.
Oh, we can't yet, ma'am, but do you mind if Agent Wilson waits here?
Of course not.
Thank you.
I'll get a search warrant, George. Be right back.
Securing a search warrant, examining the possessions of a suspect, doesn't always produce results. Ray Carter's room contained the clothes he wore during the robbery and the kit of carpenter's tools. Fingerprints from the tools were wire-photoed to Washington. Again, the files showed no record. A surveillance was maintained at the boarding house, but Carter never returned. Meanwhile, the parade of interviews continued, this time with carpenters who might know Carter, with construction firms for which Carter might have worked.
Jim, anything in on Carter?
Yeah, a construction company in Valley Falls had a picture of Carter in their files.
When can we get it?
Oh, it's here already. I called the bank teller, too. He's on his way in now. If he makes a positive ident, George, we'll run off copies.
Where's the picture now?
Here. It's the third one down in this pile.
Oh. A good, clear picture.
Yeah, it is. Oh, the construction company also sent along this list. Here.
Who are these people?
Carter's references.
Those your check marks?
Yeah, I called the police in each city just in case Carter contacts one of his old friends.
Any word on the stolen money?
No, Carter must be spending the old money first. If he passed one of those new 20s around here, I think we'd know it.
Yeah. Oh, over here, Mr. Butler.
Well, have you found the holdup man?
No, not yet, sir, but we think we know who it was. Mr. Butler, will you please look at these pictures carefully? See if you can find one of the bandit there, will you?
All right.
Just take all the time you want.
Thank you. Oh, this is the man.
George, it's Carter.
return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file, which shows how your FBI helps promote America's security. And speaking of security, here's a very simple question. How can a man spell security for his home in 3 letters?
Well, that's easy. A-H-O.
A for assured.
H for home.
And O for ownership. The Assured Home Ownership Plan of the Equitable Society. America's finest mortgage plan for homeowners. Consider these 3 AHO benefits.
First benefit, an equitable AHO plan gives you a way to pay off your mortgage years ahead of time.
Yes, this plan was designed for the man who does not want to spend half his life paying off a mortgage. For the man whose ambition is to be able to say soon,
no mortgage on our house. We own it, free and clear.
An equitable AHO plan makes that dream come true far sooner than you expected, because it combines a low-cost first mortgage with life insurance protection. One convenient monthly payment takes care of both. Because of the insurance element, a cash loan fund is created. Year after year, this fund grows larger. At the same time, the mortgage shrinks. Eventually, the cash loan fund is big enough to pay off what's left of the mortgage. Actually, hundreds of AHO families are able to pay off 20-year mortgages in about 14 years.
Second benefit of an equitable assured home ownership plan, if the owner dies, his widow doesn't inherit a mortgage. She inherits the home, free and clear.
In addition, the Equitable Society not only cancels the mortgage, but also returns to the widow every cent her husband paid to reduce the principal. This may amount to several $1,000s. So, for many reasons, a man may consider himself lucky if his health, age, income, and the location of his home enable him to qualify for an equitable assured home ownership plan. For full information, see your Equitable Society representative, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Remember, the sooner you start an equitable assured home ownership plan, the sooner you will be able to say,
no mortgage on our home. We own it, free and clear.
And now back to the FBI file, The Toy Bandit.
Earlier in tonight's program, you heard a bartender express grudging admiration for the bank robber, an attitude toward criminals which is too widespread, an attitude that there is something glamorous about a man who would hold up a bank with a toy gun. Some people are still under the mistaken belief that criminals are romantic, clever, brave, even courageous. Your FBI has had more experience than most with lawbreakers. It offers you the opinion of an expert. As a group, criminals are venal, cheap, spineless parasites. Starting now, every good citizen should work toward an overhauling of the public psychology, a spreading of the realization that crime is a vile enterprise without a single redeeming feature, that any criminal anywhere is an enemy of every decent person and must be dealt with accordingly. Tonight's FBI file continues a few days later in the teletype room at the local FBI field office.
George, I hear something came in on Carter.
Oh, yes, Jim, from the police of Springfield, Maine.
Is he all the way back there?
No, but they want him.
Oh, what for?
Non-support of his wife and 2 children. He deserted them in 49.
Well, then I doubt that we'll find him in Springfield.
Probably not.
Oh, I've correlated all those employment records.
Oh, what's the story?
Well, Carter gets good ratings for workmanship, but he never holds a job very long.
Always whiskey?
Or making speeches during working hours.
Well, he's consistent. Did he ever use any other name?
No, not that we know of. Why?
Well, I was wondering if he might have bought a car under an alias.
No. Well, my guess is that he's traveling by thumb.
Oh? Well, how about distributing this picture to motels along the highway?
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Jim, there's Carter's name.
Oh, yeah, I see. Re-Hotel, Ray Carter list stolen currency. 2 of missing $20 bills appeared here today. Orange City Police.
Orange City?
Yeah.
Carter's still within reach.
Come on, George. Let's get up there.
The stolen $20 bills in Orange City had been passed in cheap saloons, but Carter had spent them and moved on. Then came other teletypes. Pineville, 3 stolen 20s. Again, the same pattern, cheap saloons and further flight. Rivercrest, 4 stolen 20s. Decatur, 5 stolen bills. Greenwood, 3 stolen bills. Then came a report from Washington.
George, we just got word from Washington on Carter. The San Remo police submitted his prints.
They pick him up on our alarm?
No, they arrested him for drunk and disorderly. I spoke to a detective up there named Shelby. He's checking their drunk tank for us now.
Where's that warrant for Carter?
Here, right here. Pardon me, George.
Sure, Jim.
Taylor speaking.
Harry Shelby at San Remo.
Well, you made a quick check. How's Carter?
He's been released.
Oh, no.
We missed him by an hour.
Well, thanks anyway.
You coming up here?
Yeah, on the next plane.
Pardon me, are you Agent Taylor?
No.
I am.
Oh, Harry Shelby. I'm the one who had you paid.
Oh, hello, Shelby. This is
Glad to
Agent
know you.
Wilson here.
Shelby.
How do you do?
Thanks for the nice weather.
Well, I'm afraid that's about all I've got to welcome you with. I don't know how to explain letting Carter get away, but
There's no point in worrying about that now.
Carter was on a real spree here before we picked him up.
Oh?
You spend all the bills in cheap saloons?
Yeah. How'd you know?
Well, that's been his pattern.
Every one of the saloons was down on Skid Row. I got some old clothes that'll fit you two. I thought maybe the three of us could go down there.
Good idea.
Yeah. We can distribute lists of the serial numbers and the stolen money to the cashiers while we're at it.
Okay.
How many of the 20s have you found?
8 so far.
8?
Uh-huh.
Well, there goes that lead.
Why? If Carter's here, he might pass a few more.
He can't. Those 8 were the last ones we had numbers on.
After changing clothes, Special Agents Taylor and Wilson joined Detective Harry Shelby in a tour of the local Skid Row, a street of cheap, poorly ventilated saloons, a few dirty hash houses, a dilapidated all-night movie, and more cheap saloons.
Carter passed one of the bills in that saloon.
Okay, let's drop in there, huh?
He spent all the money around here?
Yeah.
Well, he didn't care much about luxury.
Here, go ahead, Taylor.
Oh, thanks, Randy.
I've got it.
There's an empty table.
Yeah, that's for us. Let's grab it, huh? Go ahead, Jordan. Well, I don't see him at the bar.
He's not at a table in this part of the room.
Hey, wait a minute.
You see him?
Oh, no, I thought I did.
We ought to drink a little
There's somebody making a speech.
Yeah, in that group down at the end of the bar.
That could be him. Where till I see?
That's the trouble today. Not enough of us take the trouble to thank people for helping us. Now, let's just take this glass of whiskey here, for example.
No, it's not Carter.
What made you think it might be? You know his voice?
No, but he likes to make speeches.
He's a real soapbox artist.
Oh, well, then maybe we ought to look for him at Edgewood Park.
What's Edgewood Park?
It's not as high-toned as it sounds. It's, like Hyde Park in London. You know, an open-air spot where the soapbox orators can pop off.
You need a license to speak at the park?
Nope, just strong lungs.
Come on, let's get over there. What a tribute this place is.
Tribute to what? Insanity?
No, to the country. Except for Hyde Park in London, there's probably no place in the entire world where people can get up in public and say the things that we've heard tonight.
Well, you don't appreciate that so much when this is your beat.
This is a tough beat?
We get a riot call about once a week when the hecklers get out of hand and people start swinging.
Look at the crowd around that platform.
Yeah, he usually has the best turnout.
Who is he?
Somebody called Rollo. Comes down every night and does a horoscope.
Oh? Whose?
Oh, he doesn't confine himself to people. He does one for the whole world.
Shelby, I think we ought to separate here. George can cover the people on the left, and I'll head down the middle of the crowd.
Okay, I'll take the right-hand side.
Fine.
We meet at the speaker's platform?
What? See you later.
We see. Pick him up.
Unfortunately, this is a public gathering place, and there is no way to keep certain people from joining our audience. I must ask you not to encourage that type with laughter. They'll always be among us so long as it's possible to enter our group merely by walking down that path.
Where'd you come from, Cloud 7?
I shall proceed. Moving into the house of Jupiter, we see a square aspect to Uranus. That means a period of great uncertainty for the world. Mars and Neptune may be in conjunction, but that means discipline is required to avoid disaster.
Listening to you is a disaster.
I cannot continue with this constant series of rude interruptions.
You want me to come up and take over?
George, come here.
Yeah, Jim.
You see that heckler?
No.
There he is, making his way toward the platform.
Yes, I see him.
Come on, we can make the platform just about the same time. Let's go.
Pardon
me, ma'am.
No
Excuse us, please.
I'm sorry. Well, let us through, please.
Excuse us, please.
This is
Here, George.
considered a time for contacts,
Right.
new work, and greater ambition.
It's also a time for you to quit.
Just a minute, Carter.
Oh, let go.
We're special agents of the FBI.
Is that him, Taylor?
Yes, Shelby.
I gotta go up there and make a speech.
Come on, Carter. You're under arrest.
Ray Carter was convicted in federal court and sentenced to a federal penitentiary. The arrest of Ray Carter was the result and an example of how an investigation is conducted, an example of the ingredients that go to make a trained professional law enforcement officer at work. Those qualities are training, experience, common sense, and last, but perhaps most important, hard work. It is not important to you, the citizen, that no file is ever closed without hard work. But it is important to you that no FBI file is ever closed without the apprehension of the criminal. For that is your guarantee from the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Your guarantee that no criminal will remain at freedom if he can possibly be caught. If working 24 hours a day around the clock will bring him to justice.
Now, a quick review of two advantages of the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan.
First, the mortgage bears interest at only 4%.
Second, the plan provides for a cash loan fund that may be used to pay off a 20-year mortgage in about 14 years. For further information about the Assured Home Ownership Plan, see your Equitable Society representative or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, extortion. Its title, The Protection Peddlers.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Parley Bear, Betty Blythe, Herb Ellis, Peter Leeds, Stuffy Singer, Tom Tully, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI, a Jerry Devine production, was directed by Sid Goodwin. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Protection Peddlers on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. At this exact moment, your home is one of many millions in which this radio program is tuned in. In the Equitable Life Assurance Society, we feel that this nationwide home listening carries with it a very serious responsibility. Our Equitable radio message must be keyed to home and family problems. Tonight's Equitable Society message is on education. If there are children in your home, you'll be particularly interested in this commercial about the Equitable Education Fund. Don't miss it in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Friendly Frame-Up.
It is a truism in law enforcement circles that no criminal is easy to catch. Each one presents a new problem, demanding a new approach. Some, of course, are easier to apprehend than others. It is simpler to bring to justice the criminal who lives by crime alone, who earns no honest dollar, than it is to trap the species of lawbreakers among us who live a Jekyll and Hyde existence, who operate a legitimate business as a front and a criminal business undercover. Those people are difficult to weed out because, for the most part, they take no active role in the commission of any crime. Mainly, they are the brains and the money behind the operation of a complex criminal machine, a machine which is built to stop at nothing. Tonight's file opens in a smoke-filled gymnasium. Sweaty fighters are going through their training workouts, one shadow boxing, one working with a sparring partner in the ring, another punching the heavy bag. It's 11 o'clock in the morning as Pete Webb, who manages these fighters, walks through the gym to his office.
Work, Lefty. Keep going.
Okay.
Nice footwork, Jackie. See me later, will you?
Right. Hey, Mr. Webb.
All right, Buffalo. No time for you now, kid. Catch me in an hour, huh?
Okay.
Louie.
Right with you.
Louie!
Call back later, will you? Yeah. Uh-huh. Goodbye. Good morning, boss.
Who was that?
Bob Hudson.
What do you want?
The job.
Is he kidding? Bump thinks just because I managed him when he was fighting, I should support him for the rest of his life. Let him drop dead. What's come in this morning?
Little Danny's in the jug.
Where'd you get that?
Yancey was in. He just visited Danny, got the whole story.
What happened?
Well, Danny said he met a guy on a train coming east.
What kind of a guy?
A bond salesman. Danny got him loaded, and the guy spilled that he was carrying some bonds.
Uh-huh.
Well, it's perfect for Danny. He's always got those go-to-sleep pills in his kick. So he slipped some in the guy's drink and clipped his briefcase.
Well, what went wrong?
Well, the guy must have come to awful fast. He quick contacted the cops.
They collared Danny in the station?
No, not till he hit his apartment.
What about the bonds?
Well, Danny was afraid he might have a tail on him, so as soon as he hit the railroad station, he checked the briefcase to the baggage counter.
Uh-huh.
Then he put the claim check in an envelope and dropped it in the mailbox.
Who'd he mail it to?
Well, that's what Yancey came up to tell us. Danny mailed the claim check to you.
No? Did it come in?
No, Danny figured we should get it this afternoon. Then he wants for you to get rid of the bonds and get some cash to him for a mouthpiece.
I see. Where'd he check this time?
North Side Station.
Well, when the baggage checks him in, you run over there and pick the stuff up.
Me?
Yeah.
Are you kidding?
No, why?
There's liable to be 50 cops waiting around that baggage counter.
You just told me that he wasn't picked up till he hit his apartment.
All right, he could have talked since then.
Daddy wouldn't talk.
Then why don't you pick the stuff up?
Well,
for the same reason I got, huh?
Look, we just can't leave the stuff there. It's too good a score for us. We gotta get some... Wait a minute.
What?
I got an idea.
Ellie,
Yes, Bob.
where are you, honey?
I'm in the bedroom.
Okay.
You're home early, honey. Any luck today?
Yeah, I got a job.
Oh, Bob, that's wonderful. Oh, I'm so excited.
Wait a minute, honey. Don't get too excited.
Why not?
Wait till you hear who I'm working for.
Who?
Pete Webb.
Oh, no, Bob.
Well, Ellie, I had to find a job.
Yeah, but not with Pete. Bob, how could you after the things that he's done to you?
I know what he's done to me, but we also have to eat.
But, Bob, there are plenty
Honey,
of
listen
guys
to me.
that...
For 2 solid months now, I've been pounding the pavement looking for work.
I know, but...
I found out real quick about my friends. They turned out to be a lot of guys who only wanted to be around while I was winning.
But other people...
Other people? Well, I take one look at this nose and these cauliflower ears and practically come right out and tell me they're not interested in hiring a punch-drunk fighter. That's why I finally called Pete.
I understand, honey. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
What are you going to do for Pete?
I don't know, but I told him no larceny.
What did he say?
He said the job was clean.
When do you start work?
This afternoon. I gotta pick up something for him.
What?
A package that's checked at Northside Station.
The same afternoon in the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just approaching his desk.
Jim. Oh, Jim.
Oh, yes, Paul.
I've been looking for you.
Oh?
I just left the boss. He's put us both on a case that just came in.
No? What are the details of it?
A man named Lawrence Black was on a train en route here from Cleveland. He was robbed of $21,000 of negotiable bonds.
No? How was the job done?
The thief slipped some knockout drops into one of Black's drinks.
I see.
When he came to, he gave the police at the station a good description of the man he was drinking with.
Uh-huh.
The description was so good, in fact, that the local police picked up the thief within an hour as he was entering his apartment.
Now, wait, Paul, if they picked him up, what's the case? What are we working on?
The thief didn't have the bonds on him.
Oh, I see. I presume the police searched his apartment?
From top to bottom. But there wasn't a trace of either the bonds or the briefcase they were in.
Well, are the police sure they've got the right man?
The victim made a positive identification.
I see.
Jim, our job is to find out what he did with those bonds between the time he got off the train and the time he got home.
Okay. Who's the thief, Paul?
His name is Newton. He has a long criminal record.
Newton, huh? Hey, what's his first name?
Dan.
Dan Newton?
That's right.
Hey, that could be little Danny. Paul, have you got anything on him here? A description, maybe?
Got a whole file right here, pictures and all.
Swell. Let me have a look at it, huh?
Sure. Here.
Thanks. Yeah. Yeah, that's little Danny, all right.
You know him, Jim?
Yes. Yes, and I think I know where the bonds are.
Really?
Yes, you see, little Danny has always used a regular pattern of operation. He rides trains, picks up a victim, clips him, then checks his load at the railroad station as soon as he gets off.
But, Jim, there was no baggage check found on him when he was picked up.
No, there wouldn't be. His usual procedure is to mail the check either to himself or to a friend. Paul, what station did he arrive in?
The North Side Station.
Let's notify the police and have them send a man to that baggage counter at once.
Hey, Bud, how about that bag? I gave you the check 5 minutes ago. Look, can I get some service here? Oh, brother. Hey, you, is that the briefcase?
Yeah.
Well, it's about time. Let me have it.
Here.
Wait a minute. You better let me have that briefcase.
Who are you?
Police. Here's the badge.
What is this?
Just give me the briefcase, Hudson.
How do you know me?
I used to watch you fight. Now let's have the bag and come along with me.
What for?
This is an arrest. I gotta take you in.
Look, I don't get any of this.
You just claimed that briefcase.
Well, so what? I'm picking it up for the guy I work for.
Hudson, that briefcase was stolen. There's $21,000 worth of negotiable bonds in there.
Well, wait, there must be some mistake.
There's no mistake. I know the briefcase, and I've been waiting an hour to nail whoever picked it up.
Whoever picked it up?
Yeah, now come on.
Wait a minute, I'm being framed.
Come on, I said.
Oh, no, let go of me.
Hey, come back here. Stop or I'll shoot. Hudson, you hear me?
Special Agent Taylor.
Hello, Jim. I'm down at the railroad station. We've gotten a bad break.
Oh, what's that, Paul?
A man picked up the briefcase about 10 minutes ago. An officer attempted to arrest him, but he got away.
With the briefcase?
Yes.
Oh, that is tough.
The police feel they can pick him up pretty quickly, though.
How's that?
The arresting officer recognized the man. Said his name was Bob Hudson, ex-prize fighter.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Hudson was wounded in the getaway. The officer fired 2 shots at him. He certainly hit him at least once.
Any idea where this Hudson lives?
The police are checking that now.
Paul, have them call me as soon as they find his address.
That you, Bob?
Yeah, honey.
Bob, what's wrong?
Just let me sit down a minute.
Look at your shirt. That's blood.
Yeah,
Darling, what's happened?
a bullet grazed my shoulder.
Oh, I'll call a doctor.
Wait, no doctors, Ellie.
Huh?
The guy with the gun was a cop.
Oh.
I was framed, Ellie. Pete Webb framed
Oh,
me.
no, darling, how?
Well, that bag I was to call for at the railroad station was loaded with stolen bonds. $21,000 worth.
And he sent you there knowing that?
Sure, hoping I'd get away clear.
Oh, this is awful.
Oh, you were right about Pete, honey. I shouldn't have taken that job.
Forget about that. Why did the cops shoot you?
Well, it was going to take me in. I couldn't let Pete's frame go that far, so I busted away from him.
Bob, you shouldn't have done that. Pete was in the wrong, not you.
Well, I could never prove that from the city jail.
Bob, you just got to let me call the doctor.
I said no, Ellie.
But I can't
Look,
just...
I wouldn't be here anyway when he came.
What do you mean?
I got a call to make.
What?
I'm going to go see Pete Webb. I'm going right now.
Bob, please listen to me. Your shoulder.
The bleeding stopped.
But you've got to let
Ellie,
me do...
I'm going to go see Pete Webb, and I'm going to make him come down to the cops with me and tell the real story about those stolen bonds.
Just a minute.
Hello, Louie.
Hiya, Bob. Come on in. Pete, it's Bob Hudson.
Oh, hiya, kid.
Hello, Pete.
What took you so long? I was beginning to get a little worried about you.
No kidding.
Hey, what's with the blood?
In my shirt?
Yeah. What happened?
I got shot.
Huh?
By who?
Cop.
What for?
You should know what for, Pete.
I don't get you.
The briefcase. The briefcase that you framed me into picking up.
Oh, I sent you on an errand, that's all.
Stop the routines.
Hey, where is the briefcase?
I haven't got it.
The cops get it?
No.
Then where is it?
I put it away in a safe place. It's going to stay there until I take both you guys and the bonds to the cops.
You're going to take us to the cops?
That's right.
Pete, this guy really is punchy.
You did frame me. You got to admit that.
Yeah. I admit it. But only to you, not the cops. I was just paying you back for an old score.
What do you mean?
The time you double-crossed me in Bay City.
I never double-crossed anybody in my life.
Remember the time I had you in a Maine at Bay City? I bet against you. I told you about it. You turn around and win the fight.
I've tried to win every fight.
You're in one now, you ain't gonna win.
Oh, no. I'm taking you both to the cops right now.
Hold the phone. This gun says different.
That ain't stopping me, Louie.
That's what you think.
No guns, Louie. This is better.
Ooh.
Louie, take this blackjack. When he comes to, keep using it on him till you find out where he stashed that briefcase.
Well, okay, boss. Where you going?
I want some action. I'm going to the fights.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the files of your FBI. Tomorrow on hundreds of football fields, boys and girls will raise their voices in the old traditional songs. The same songs you and I sang in our college days.
Well, college wasn't all singing for me, Mr. Keating. I had a swell time, but I took medicine and studied pretty hard at it.
Of course you studied, Harry. And there are hundreds of thousands of others just like you. That's why the average college graduate earns $72,000 more during his working years than the average American. What's more, that extra $72,000 is just half the story. Educated men and women have cultural interests and appreciation that they wouldn't part with for any amount of money. So, for many reasons, everyone agrees college is the wisest and best investment loving fathers and mothers can make for their children.
Well, I certainly hope that my boy will get the chance to go.
If I were you, I wouldn't leave it to chance. Why not make sure he'll go? Make sure with an Equitable Education Fund.
An Equitable Education Fund? Never heard of it before.
It's a surefire plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society, and it includes these important features. First, you start when your children are young and spread their educational costs over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a licking in 4. 2, when your boy or girl is ready for education, the money is ready and waiting for him right there in the Equitable Education Fund. 3,
This equitable plan works whether you live or die. If you are totally or permanently disabled, the fund continues to build up without any further payments. If you die, the education fund becomes fully established immediately.
Well, sounds okay to me, Mr. Keating. Where do I get one of those equitable education funds?
The man to see is your Equitable Society representative. Give your children their chance to earn that extra $72,000 by getting in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Friendly Frame-Up.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI illustrates one major point. A point which cannot be stressed too strongly or repeated too often. It is absolutely impossible for a decent, law-abiding citizen to do business with a criminal. The two cannot mix any more successfully than oil and water, because their minds and their hearts are so different. The decent man lives by the credo that he must work for what he gets, and that his fellow man is entitled to the same courtesy and dignity that he himself expects in return. But the criminal regards his fellow men as just so many potential victims, and he looks with contempt on those who work for what they want. Your FBI asks you to remember those things if you're ever tempted to enter into any agreement with a criminal. Remember them and heed them well. Tonight's file continues that same evening at the local FBI field office. Special Agent Jim Taylor has just returned to his office where Special Agent Meriden is waiting for him.
Hello, Paul. Any word from the police on Hudson?
Not since I've been here, Jim. Had any dinner yet?
No, the drugstore's going to send up a sandwich and some coffee. That'll hold me for a while.
The note you left for me said you went to Hudson's house. What happened?
Oh, his wife was there. When I questioned her, she told me that Hudson had been given a job just this afternoon by his old manager, Pete Webb.
Pete Webb?
Yes. Webb's a local character who's on the shady side, but nobody's ever been able to get anything on him.
Mm-hmm.
Mrs. Hudson says that Webb sent her husband for the briefcase.
Did he know what was in it?
Well, she said no. She said that Hudson returned to the house wounded this afternoon after he'd been at the station, and that he'd gone from there to Webb's apartment.
What for?
To make Webb go to the police with him and admit that the whole thing was a frame.
I see.
So I left Hudson's and went over to Webb's apartment.
Yes?
Webb had gone out to the fights, according to a stooge of his named Louis Slater, who answered the door.
Louis Slater. Where do I know that name from?
Oh, he's a petty larceny hoodlum. He said he'd heard of Hudson, but that he didn't know him, and that Hudson had positively never been to Webb's apartment.
I don't trust people who are so positive.
Neither do I, Paul, but I didn't have a search warrant, so there wasn't much I could do except take his word for it. I'll get it. Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Hello, Taylor. This is Spencer down at headquarters.
Oh, hello, Spencer.
We've got Hudson again, and this time he won't break loose.
Where'd you find him?
He was unconscious in an alley off Main Street and First Avenue. He's over at City Hospital now.
Still unconscious?
According to last reports, he was. In fact, the doctors say they don't know if he'll ever come out of it.
No. Well, thanks very much, Spencer.
Right.
Bye. Hudson is at City Hospital, unconscious, Paul. Come on, let's get up there.
Come on, Taylor. Keep it left out there. Keep it left out. Tell him to get you near the ropes. Hiya, Pete. Who's winning?
What are you doing here? Thought you were going to wait for me at the apartment.
Yeah, I was, but something important came up. I came to tell you...
Don't tell me nothing till this round's over. Come on, sailor.
Come on, boy. Get in there now. Keep it left out there.
Now, what have you got?
A guy from the FBI was around. He was looking for Hudson.
What'd you tell him?
Well, I said I didn't even know the guy.
Good. What'd you do with Hudson?
I dumped him in an alley.
Alive?
Yeah, just about.
That's bad.
Look, you didn't say nothing about knocking him off.
Okay. Did you find out where you put the stuff?
Yeah, I think so.
What do you mean, fake?
Well, he never came to after you conked him. So I frisked him and I found this key.
What is it?
Well, it fits one of those subway locker boxes. It says so right here.
I figured it's probably a box on that station here where Hudson lives. The key's got a number on it. We can check.
That's a good idea. Look, Louis, why don't you go up and see if you're right?
Are you kidding?
No.
Look, that's how Hudson got where he is.
Look, Louis, I want to watch this fight. I'll see you at the gym in the morning.
Calling Dr. Chanchimino. Dr. Chanchimino, report to emergency.
Hi, Jim. How is he?
Oh, he's still unconscious. They patched up the bullet wounds, but somewhere Hudson took an awful beating.
After he was shot?
Must have been.
You think he got the beating at Webb's place?
Could be. I checked on what time Webb got to the fights tonight. He'd have had time to see Hudson and still get to the arena when he did.
Hudson didn't have the bonds on him when they found him, did he?
His pockets were empty, Paul.
What did the doctor think of Hudson's chances?
Oh, 50-50. He might pull out of it, but there's no telling. Comes his wife now.
Hello, Mr. Taylor.
Mrs. Hudson?
The nurse told me you spoke to the doctor.
Yes, that's right.
How is he? Is he going to get better?
Well, Mrs. Hudson, it'll be a little while, probably, before the doctors know any more than they do now.
Here comes one of them now, Jim.
Oh, yes, Hudson.
That's Bob's doctor?
Yes.
He's coming over here.
Well, now be calm, Mrs. Hudson. It'll...
Bad news. I know it. I can see it in the doctor's face. Bob!
Hey, Tiger, Pete come in his office yet?
Yeah, he's in.
Thanks.
That's you, Louis?
Uh-huh. Pete, I got some news for you.
What is it?
Well, you were worried about me not knocking off Hudson, huh?
Uh-huh.
He died this morning in the hospital.
How do you know?
I heard the rumor from a dozen guys, so I called the hospital.
I see.
They said it was official, and they also told me he died without ever coming to.
That means he couldn't tell the cops where he stashed the bonds.
That's right.
Where's that locker key?
Right here in my kicker.
Where do you think we should start looking?
Like I said last night, we go first to the subway station near where Hudson lived.
Okay, let's go.
Pete, the locker should be down at this end of the platform.
Uh-huh. Wait a minute.
What is it?
Train coming.
Oh. It's an express, Pete. It ain't stopping.
Well, come on. Louis, that looks like the locker's down there.
Yeah. Now, let's just hope they got number 2177.
We'll just walk by the lockers and take a gander at the numbers as we pass.
Okay.
Do you see what I see?
Good old number 2177.
Let's go to work.
Here's the key.
Okay.
Fits, huh?
Yeah. There we are.
What's in there?
Just what we're looking for.
A briefcase. Oh, swell. Let's open it up, huh?
Not here, stupid. Come on, let's get going.
Wait.
What is it?
That guy coming toward us. He's the guy from the FBI.
You sure?
Yeah.
Let's round and make for the other exit quick.
Stay where you are, both of you.
Not a chance.
Oh, they're coming your way.
I see them.
Wait, Pete, we're blocked off.
All right, you two, don't move.
Nice going, Paul. All right, Webb. Let's have that briefcase.
What is this?
I don't think I have to explain. Well, Paul, let's call the hospital as soon as we can. Hudson will be happy to know we picked these men up.
Hudson's dead.
You just heard a rumor that he was dead. I planted that rumor with a fight mob. I hoped it'd get back to you.
The hospital said he was dead.
They were instructed to say that. Hudson's not only alive, but he told us where the bonds were. He also told us that you probably had the missing key.
This is nothing but lies.
I think you'll change your mind when Hudson's testimony sends you both away for a long, long time.
Pete Webb and his henchman Louis Slater were tried in a federal court and given 20 years for violating the National Stolen Property Act. They were then turned over to local authorities and sentenced to an additional long term for attempted murder. And thus, your FBI performed a double function in tonight's case. First, they apprehended the guilty criminals. And second, they proved the innocence of an accused man. It's the everyday job of special agents to arrest the violators of certain federal laws. And the story of their success in that job is in their record and in their reputation. But the second function performed in tonight's case is even more important. Because the basic foundation of good law enforcement must be public confidence. The knowledge that the public has that it will not be victimized in order to build up an impressive record of convictions. That each individual questioned will be treated as innocent until he is proven guilty. That is why every special agent is instructed when he is appointed a member of the Federal Bureau of Investigation that the primary job of your FBI is to protect the American people, and that a major part of that protection is seeing to it that no innocent man be found guilty of a crime he did not commit.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, one last word about the Equitable Education Fund. The outstanding feature of this plan is this. It makes sure that your children will be educated no matter what happens. Whether you live or die, they'll get the education you want them to have. So don't wait any longer. Get in touch with your Equitable Society representative soon, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case that graphically illustrates the fate of a supposedly honest businessman who chooses to consort with thieves. Its subject, fraudulent bankruptcy. Its title, Merchants of Arson.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society broadcast are adopted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Merchants of Arson on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. If you were born between the years 1900 and 1910, here is a question which you may have asked yourself more than once.
Will I be alive in 1975?
Well, since 1910, the proportion of oldsters in our population has gone way up. In fact, it has increased by 68%. So the chances are getting better all the time that you will be alive in 75.
And in exactly 11 minutes, we'll have a suggestion which will show you how life insurance with the Equitable Life Assurance Society can help you make the most of this long life that's ahead of you.
Tonight's FBI file, The Vicious Shakedown.
There is a widespread theory about criminals that they lack intelligence and courage. Now, that theory is wrong, and has been proven wrong so many times that there's no question about its being incorrect. Many criminals have IQs which show high intelligence, and if their brain power had been directed along legitimate lines, there's no telling how far their careers might have gone. But legitimate fields take effort to conquer, and if there is one truism about the average criminal, it is that he'll go to any ends to avoid honest work. The schemes he brings forth from his tortured brain are sometimes simple, sometimes involved. But always there is the same goal: getting something for nothing. Tonight's FBI file opens in a gymnasium and health club located in the business district of a large eastern city. In a small room in this establishment, a muscular rubber is giving a young man a massage.
Too heavy, Mr. Hanford?
No, it feels good, Tom. Up around the back of my neck a little, huh?
Sure.
Ah, swell.
Big night last night, Mr. Hanford?
Murderous.
Now, take it easy around the head.
Thanks.
Common complaint today. Everybody's got hangovers. We all out together?
Well, to tell you the truth, Tom, I don't know where I was.
Huh?
This is a new thing with me now. I have so many drinks and then I draw a blank.
Hey, that's bad.
I know, but it's all behind me, Tom. I'm on the wagon as of today.
That won't do you no harm. When you get married, Mr. Hanford?
2 weeks.
Hey, that's swell.
Yeah, kind of like it myself.
Well, that just about does it. My time's up.
Okay. Thanks, Tom. Feel fine.
You just relax there a while, Mr. Hanford.
All right.
Should fall asleep. When would you like me to call you?
In an hour.
Take it easy.
Okay, Tom. Who's that?
Hello, Mr. Hanford.
Hmm? Who are you?
My name is Bell. Frankie Bell.
What do you want?
Like to talk to you.
What about?
Personal matter. Mind if I sit down?
Oh, look, I'm trying to get a little sleep.
That can wait.
Huh? Say, what's this all about?
I'm a friend of Marie's.
Who's Marie?
Are you kidding?
Look, I'm asking you a question.
I suppose you don't remember last night either.
No, I don't. And I've had enough.
Hold it, mister. Last night, you and Marie got married.
What?
You heard me.
Is this a rib or something?
Think so? Take a look at it.
Huh?
Marriage license. Is that your signature?
What? Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. You'll also find your name on the register of the Central Hotel. You and Marie spent your honeymoon there.
Oh, no. No, none of this could have happened. Well, I don't know anybody named Marie.
You just met her last night. It was a real quick romance.
But look, I'm already engaged. I'm getting married in 2 weeks.
Mister, you're already married.
I don't believe you.
Okay. Suppose you check up on this marriage license. Take it. It's a photostat copy. Marie has the original. You can also check the register of the Central Hotel. Then you'll hear from me later.
Some more coffee, Paul?
No, thanks, Mother.
Oh, I can't tell you what a pleasure it is for us to be having breakfast together.
You mean novelty, don't you?
Well, yes. Anyway, I'm grateful.
You know something? So am I. Oh, Mother.
Yes?
Did you hear me come home night before last?
Night before last?
Yeah.
Why, Paul, you didn't come home at all.
Oh.
Thought you stayed at the club.
Oh, of course. That's right. I did.
Why do you ask?
Nothing important.
Oh, goodness, I almost forgot.
What?
This special delivery letter came for you early this morning. Here you are, dear.
Thanks, Mother.
I didn't know if it were important enough to wake
quiet,
you.
please.
Oh, I'm sorry, Paul. Is something wrong?
No.
But, darling, there must
Excuse me,
be...
Mother. I'll see you later.
Several hours later, in the local FBI field office, Paul Hanford's mother is being greeted by Special Agent Jim Taylor.
Won't you sit down, Mrs. Hanford?
Thank you, Mr. Taylor.
Now, what can I do for you?
Well, this is a matter concerning my son.
Yes?
He doesn't know I've come here to see you, but I just had to.
Well, what is it, Mrs. Hanford?
Paul received a special delivery letter this morning. When he read it, I could see that it upset him very much.
Yes?
I tried to question him about it. He left the breakfast table and walked out.
I see.
In his excitement, he left the letter behind. I did something, Mr. Taylor, that I've never done in my life before. I read his letter.
Well?
It was sent anonymously. It demanded that he pay $50,000 to straighten out some matter. It also said that if he didn't pay, his impending marriage would be ruined and he would suffer bodily harm.
Did you bring that letter with you, Mrs. Hanford?
Yes, I have it right here.
Yes, here, please.
Here you are.
Thank you. Has anyone else handled it other than you and your son?
No.
Fine. I want to have it analyzed for fingerprints.
Mr. Taylor, as I told you, my son doesn't know I've come here.
You did the right thing in coming. This is an extortion letter. Now, whether the basis for the threat is real or imagined, the sender has broken the law. It's our job to find him. I'd like to go over and talk to your son at once.
Frankie.
Hmm?
Were you sleeping?
Yeah, I guess maybe I was.
I don't know how you do it.
What do you mean?
Sleep at a time like this.
What are you talking about?
Waiting for that guy Hanford to call. I swear to you, all afternoon I've been so nervous I've broken 2 fingernails.
No, Marie, just relax.
I can't.
It'll all come out okay.
What makes you so sure?
I spent 2 months laying this thing out. Nothing can go wrong any place along the line.
And he'll think he really married me?
The license is legitimate, ain't it?
Yeah, but you married me with that license, not him.
I work 10 hours a day practicing his signature. You'll think he signed it. Same thing with the hotel register.
And you honestly think he drew a blank that night?
Maybe that Mickey I fed him took care of that.
Well, I still can't believe he'll call.
He's got to call. Look at the spot he's in.
With his girl, you mean?
That's right. She's a big catch for him. He can't afford to strike out there.
Frankie,
Hmm?
maybe he never got your letter this morning.
Oh, look, will you stop putting a whammy on this?
That could happen.
Marie, the post office people have been around quite a long time. They're real dependable guys to do business with.
Did you give him my number in the letter?
No, stupid. I called that health club. Left a message for him to call here.
Oh. Say, I just thought of something.
What now?
With us being already married, and then getting married again the other night, does that make us bigamous?
Nope. Just me.
Why?
Because you've got 2 heads.
That's cute. Oh, gee, do you think
Shut
maybe...
up. Hello?
Mr. Hanford calling you, Mr. Bell.
Put him on.
Right. Go ahead, please. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Hanford.
Are you the man that came to the health club?
That's right.
Well, I received your letter this morning.
Well,
I'd like to see you.
come around here.
What's your address?
Garden Apartments, 82 Maple.
What time?
6 o'clock?
Very well.
See you later, Mr. Hanford. Well, honey, what'd I tell you?
Go ahead, Mr. Taylor.
After you, please.
Very well. Let me take your hat.
Surely. Here.
That you, Mother?
Yes, Paul.
Your son?
Yes, come this way, please.
Thank
you. I'm here in the living room, Mother.
Paul, I brought home company.
Oh, really?
Darling, I want you to meet Mr. Taylor. This is my son, Paul.
How do you do?
Hello.
Paul, Mr. Taylor is a special agent of the FBI.
Oh?
I asked him to come here because I read that letter you received this morning. Oh, I had to, Paul. I saw how it upset you.
Mother, you don't have to make a Supreme Court case out of it. There's nothing too terrible about reading a letter.
Mr. Hanford, have you any idea who sent it to you?
Yes, I have.
Really, Paul?
It was that clown, Chuck Davis. You know, that boy I play squash with?
But why should he?
Mother, the whole thing was a practical joke.
What?
How do you know?
Well, Chuck's a practical joker. I suspected him immediately. I confronted him with the letter today, and he confessed all.
Oh, thank heaven.
So, I'm afraid, Mr. Taylor, you're on a wild goose chase.
Oh, goodness, that's so. I do apologize, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, that isn't necessary. I'm delighted that it turned out the way it has. Most extortion cases haven't this happy an ending.
You handle many of them, do you?
Well, enough to have worked up a very strong loathing for all those who send threatening letters.
How many do you catch?
Well, I don't want to sound immodest, but we bat pretty close to 1,000.
I see.
Well, I guess I'd better be running along.
Frankie, that must be him.
Could be. Who is it?
Paul Hanford.
Okay. Hi, Mr. Hanford.
Hello.
Come on in.
Very well.
Paul!
Huh?
Paul, baby!
Who's she?
That's Marie, your wife.
Oh,
Honey, don't you remember me?
no.
Well, that certainly isn't
Marie, Mr. Hanford came here to talk business. Let's give him a chance.
Okay.
Now, first, Mr. Hanford, did you check on the marriage license in the hotel?
Yes.
And?
It could be my signature when I've been drinking.
I've told you right along.
We're wasting time. I concede that I probably got drunk and married this girl. And you've apparently set a price for her calling the marriage off. Let's get right down to that.
It's a pleasure to do business with you.
How much?
You got my letter, 50 G's.
That's out of the question.
Well, what's your idea of a payoff?
Well, I have it right here with me. $2,000.
Why, you...
Quiet. Look, Mr. Hanford. 2,000 don't even get you inside the grounds.
But that's all I can raise.
Don't give me that.
I'm telling you the truth.
Look, your mother's got scratch. Your girlfriend is loaded.
Well, that has nothing to do with me.
Well, and the best I can do for you is knock 10% off for cash.
The best you can do?
That's right.
Well, how do you figure so strongly in this?
I'm an old friend of the family.
Oh. Well, then I'd advise you to take this 2,000.
Don't you do it, Frankie.
Don't worry, sweetheart. I won't.
Very well. You leave only one course of action open.
What's that?
I'm going to the FBI.
What?
On what grounds?
That was an extortion letter I received today. They'd be very happy to prosecute you for sending it.
Is that a fact?
Yes. Now, will you take the 2,000?
No.
All right, then. I'm going to turn you in.
You're not going...
Frankie, I'm glad you hit him. What a piker.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI helps provide security for your country. Now, let's talk about security for those who want to be independent as they grow older.
Mr. Cross, that's just a beautiful dream. By the way taxes and living costs have gone up, I don't save a cent. So when you talk about independence when I grow older, I say, what am I going to use for money?
Well, the plan I'd like to tell you about was designed to order for men in your financial position. Men who haven't got money to burn, but who do look forward to complete independence in their 60s. It's called the Equitable Life Assurance Society Independent 60s Plan.
Sounds interesting. Let's hear more about it.
The Independent 60s Plan of the Equitable Life Assurance Society has these three features. First, it costs considerably less than you probably think, especially if you're covered by Social Security. Second, you can create your retirement estate for the full amount the moment you sign the contract. You don't spend years wondering whether or not you're going to accumulate enough money to be independent in your 60s. You're sure of it because it's guaranteed by the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Third, this Equitable plan gives you a definite goal and a practical method of reaching that goal. Yes, there's nothing finer than being independent in your 60s, being your own boss, doing the things you want to do.
Say, this is right up my alley. I think I'll look into this plan.
Then get in touch with an Equitable Life Assurance Society representative. He'll give you the facts on the Independent 60s plan. Look in your phone book for the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, The Vicious Shakedown.
People have gotten to understand almost everything in the world except other people. It would seem on the face of it that anyone with normal intelligence would realize that you cannot do business with a criminal. Yet year after year, honest citizens continue to become involved with lawbreakers. Now, there's a basic truth which every citizen should memorize. Memorize because it would save him untold agony. And that truth is that if you deal with criminals, you must get hurt. Tonight's file continues in Special Agent Jim Taylor's apartment. It is after midnight. He's just preparing for bed as...
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Taylor.
Yes.
This is Mrs. Hanford.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Hanford.
I'm terribly sorry to disturb you.
That's all right.
I called her office and they gave me your home number.
What's on your mind?
I'm calling about Paul.
Yes?
Terribly worried about him. He left here right after you did this afternoon. He was presumably going to drop off at the health club for a minute. Then he had a dinner date with Christine, his fiancée.
Yes, go on.
After that, he was taking us both to a concert. He hasn't kept any of these appointments.
And you haven't heard from him?
Not directly, but I called our lawyer. I learned that Paul had gone to see him this afternoon right after he left the house. He asked for $2,000. Said he needed it desperately.
I see. Did he get the money?
Yes.
Well, Mrs. Hanford, I'll come right over to your house.
Come right into the living room, Mr. Taylor.
Thank you.
I'm very grateful to you for coming over.
It's my job, Mrs. Hanford.
Not to cater to a nervous woman's fears.
Well, I'm sorry to say that it looks like your fears are justified.
About the extortion note?
That's right. Your son's getting that $2,000 from your lawyer certainly makes it appear that he wanted it for a payoff.
But he told us this afternoon that the note was a practical joke.
Yes, I know. That was just to alleviate our suspicion, I imagine.
Where can he be now? That's the important thing. We've no idea where he's gone.
Yes, I know. Or did he mention anything to your lawyer as to where he might be going?
No, he just said he was going to his club, the health club.
Have you called there?
Yes.
What did they tell you?
That he'd called in earlier in the afternoon.
What for?
To see if he'd gotten any messages.
And had he?
I didn't ask.
That could be very important, Mrs. Hanford.
Why?
He could have been contacting the club because he expected a message there.
Oh, I see.
Will you let me have the number, please? I'll phone them at once.
Frankie, he's coming too.
Yeah.
Should I get him some ice or something?
What for?
That lump on his head.
Leave him alone. He may grow a few more before we're done.
Oh, my head.
It hurts, huh?
Yeah. It feels as if... Oh, it's you.
That's right.
I'm still here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me get up.
Should you, Frankie?
Yeah, he can sit in that chair. But look, mister, don't try anything because something new has been added since you left us. This gun.
I see it.
Well, you think you're ready to talk business again now?
There's nothing to discuss.
Oh, yes, there is. We had a board of directors meeting. We decided to cut the price.
To 2,000?
No, 25,000.
Not interested.
We decided something else in that meeting.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Strategy. How to make you pay the 25 G's.
That's not possible.
Not even if we called the newspapers? Gave them the story on your marriage to Marie?
They wouldn't listen to a cheap hoodlum like you.
Now, you're forgetting I got proof. But that would take too much time. I got an even better way. That's to call your girlfriend, Christine.
I'm not listening to any of these shakedowns.
You know something, Frankie? I bet he don't think you'd have nerve enough to call her.
You think I should show him?
Yeah.
Give me that address book.
Sure. Here.
Hey, that's my address book.
Yeah, I know. I borrowed it when you passed out. Let's see. Yeah. Here it is. The number is Main 72932.
2932.
That's right. Get her on the phone.
Okay.
Wait.
Huh?
Never mind.
Call her, baby.
Hello? Oh, there's never anybody on that switchboard.
Yes?
Hello, this is Mrs. Bell.
Marie.
Oh.
Yes, Mrs. Bell?
Mrs. Bell. Do you still think you should make that call?
Hang up, stupid.
Frankie, I didn't.
Start packing.
Leaving town, folks?
Yes, on your 2 G's. But before we go, I'm making sure you keep quiet.
This is the apartment right here, Mr. Taylor.
We got a key?
Yes, sir, but like I told you, the Bells left here 5 minutes ago. They had bags with them like they were going away.
I'd still like to see the apartment, please.
Good thing. This should do it.
Did the Bells say where they were going?
No, sir.
Do you know if they took a cab?
But they didn't say. There aren't many this hour in the morning. Here we are. Go ahead, sir.
Thanks.
This furniture belongs to the house. They rented the place this way.
I see. Hey, what's that?
I don't know.
Sounds like it's coming from behind that door.
It's a closet.
Someone in there. It's locked in.
Yeah, I got a key that should fit that.
Good.
This guy in here could be the one you're looking for.
Mr. Hanford.
There. Hey, bound and gagged.
Yes. Untie that gag, will you? I'll get these ropes.
Sure thing. See the missing guy?
Yes.
There you go, mister.
Thank you.
I'll have your legs untied in a minute, Hanford.
Thanks, Mr. Taylor. Where are the Bells?
Gone.
Where to?
I was hoping you'd have the answer to that one. Yeah, that does it.
Oh, swell.
Oh, Hanford.
Yeah?
Your practical joke didn't turn out so well, did it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Taylor.
Whatever your problem was, you were a fool to attempt to handle it yourself.
I know that now.
Did you pay these people any money?
They forcibly took $2,000 from me.
Getaway money.
I imagine so. I guess I can kiss it goodbye. I don't imagine they'll be easy to find.
Here's something that might help.
What is it?
Let me get to a phone.
Frankie, what are you doing?
Putting the bags in the trunk compartment.
What for?
So we'll have them, stupid.
Yeah, but if the car won't start, you only have to take them out again.
The car will start as soon as we get that wire connected.
When will that be?
Marie, you heard the man yourself. He said he was going up to the front of the garage to get a new wire and he'll be right back.
But he hasn't come back. Look, Frankie, my complaint is we've kept the car in this garage for over 2 years. We certainly deserve better service than this.
Oh, shut up.
Hey, I hear someone coming now. Well, it's about time that you got here with that... Frankie,
What is it?
come here.
Huh?
It's Mr. Hanford.
Hello there, Frankie. How'd you get here? Mr. Taylor, I'll let you explain that.
Found a bill from this garage in your apartment, Frankie. I called here just before you arrived. The attendant was kind enough to stall you until we could get here.
Who are you?
Special agent of the FBI.
Frank Bell and his wife Marie were both tried and convicted for extortion. They were sentenced to long terms in a federal penitentiary. And so the careers of 2 more Shakedown artists were ended by your FBI. But ended only after the potential victim had placed himself in great jeopardy by attempting to deal with the criminals himself. You wouldn't ask a plumber to pull a tooth for you, nor would you ask a dentist to fix a leaky pipe. And yet you will, you do, ask yourself to perform a job of dealing with criminals when there is at your disposal every type of law enforcement agency you need. Remember this, and do your part in curbing the crime wave. When you receive any kind of threat, notify your local police or your state law enforcement officers or your FBI. Crime is their business.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Tonight, instead of the customary closing commercial, I should like to read to you a telegram I have just received from Thomas I. Parkinson President of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Mr. Parkinson has wired me, and I quote, "Today in America, many life insurance men have the right to add to their signature the letters CLU. Those three letters, CLU, stand for Chartered Life Underwriter. They designate a man who has taken advanced courses in the scientific adaptation of life insurance to the needs of American policyholders. Tomorrow is the 20th anniversary of the founding of the American College of Life Underwriters, which awards those CLU degrees. Therefore, Milton, in my name, will you call the attention of our vast listening audience to the fine service performed by the American College of Life Underwriters during its first 2 decades, and wish this distinguished institution continued success during the years ahead. Signed, Thomas I. Parkinson, President, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States."
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Hen-Pecked Thief.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Hen-Pecked Thief, on This is Your FBI. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Armed Robbery. Its title, Crime for Sale.
Only one person can eliminate crime. You, the honest citizen. And until that is understood fully by the American people, our homebred army of criminals will continue to increase. Your FBI knows only too well that the job of crime eradication is more than merely hunting and arresting lawbreakers. That can be and is done by your law enforcement agencies. But responsibility really belongs to the people victimized by crime. Really belongs to you. In far too many cases, criminals are aided by their victims. Cars are stolen because you leave your keys in the ignition after parking. Homes are burglarized because you go out and forget to lock a window or a back door. You are held up because you flashed too much money, or because you spoke too freely in a public place. The naming of each bad habit is not important. What is important is that you, the American people, adopt a new and more sensible viewpoint. The viewpoint that crime is almost constantly at your elbow, and that you can aid in crime prevention by doing one thing: by exercising constant vigilance. Tonight's FBI file opens in the downtown district of a large eastern city. A fashionable beauty parlor is closing for the day when one of the hairdressers approaches the table of a blonde manicurist.
Annie,
Don't put away your tray.
Why not?
I got a hangnail that's killing me.
Oh, you want the scissors, Flo?
Oh, you do it. I'd stab myself. You look beat.
Oh, I'm dead. Just dead.
The business getting you down?
It's not the business, it's the customers. Talk, talk, talk all day long.
I know what you mean.
Take that Mrs. Emery. Besides her trip and her new clothes, now I have to hear the history of her new pooch. They never told me it'd be like this when I took the course. Do you have to go through that every day, too?
No.
You're lucky.
Thanks, Annie. That's fine.
Oh, hold still and I'll put fresh polish on.
Say, Annie, if you got paid for listening to those dames, would you listen real good?
Who'd pay for that?
A friend of mine. He likes people who are good listeners. Manicurists especially.
Oh, has he got a beauty parlor?
Well, not exactly.
Oh, well, I couldn't even consider leaving here anyhow. I have too many regular customers.
Oh, you don't have to quit. You could work for him right here in this place.
Oh. Gee, Flo, I don't understand.
Well, when they talk to you about their apartment, for instance, get the details. You know, how it's laid out, how it's furnished.
Yeah.
And, well, if they're going away, find out exactly when and where and how long they'll be out of town.
Then what?
I tell my friend. He's a society reporter. He wants all the copy he can get, and he's willing to pay for it.
Really?
$5 for every good tip. That's what he's offered me, and I'm cutting you in.
Gee, I could use some extra money with Christmas coming up and all.
Then you're in business. When you get something, you tell me, and I'll tell him.
Gosh, now maybe I can buy some real nice Christmas presents.
Who for?
Myself.
Oh, just a minute.
Hello, Chuck.
Oh, hi, Flo. Go grab a chair. I'll be with you in a minute.
Okay.
Call room service if you want a drink, huh?
No, thanks. I thought you were off the bicarb.
Oh, that's my ulcers again.
How can a big, strong guy like you get ulcers?
Trying to run in the fishing business. You don't know the overhead I've got, you know?
Yeah, you make plenty.
Yeah, sure, but it's not all profit. My work don't end when somebody brings in a tip. I got to sell the job, get rid of the loot, and pay everybody off. Well, what have you got for me?
I better read it to you. Mrs. Emery, 455 Park Drive.
It's a good neighborhood.
6-room apartment. Wall safe behind portrait of Mrs. Emery in living room.
Behind portrait and living room. All right, I got it.
She's taking a trip to California. Be gone 10 days. She leaves on Monday. Her maid's going with her.
Uh-huh.
No one will be in the apartment till she returns.
That manicurist dig this?
Yeah, Annie. Think you can sell it?
Oh, sure. It's high-class merchandise.
See, I got time for one drink. What'll we have?
Call down and order whatever you want, huh?
How about you?
Oh, no, thanks. I never drink during business hours.
A few weeks later, a veterans organization is parading past the building in which your FBI has its local field office as Special Agent Taylor makes his way across the crowded sidewalk.
Jim? Jim?
Oh, hello, Larry.
Hi. Got a minute?
Sure. I grabbed a quick lunch so I could watch this. I'm a pushover for a brass band.
So am I. I wish I could see him, but I got to keep an eye peeled for pickpockets. Yeah, the chief put 30 extra men on this thing.
Oh.
You going to be in the office later?
No, I've got to go uptown to interview a witness. Why?
Well, I wanted some help on a few jewel burglaries. We've had 3 the last couple of weeks, and I can't get a lead on any of them.
No, any FBI jurisdiction?
No, not that I know of.
Well, there's only one thing I can do for you, then. You got a list of the loot?
Yeah, from each job. Here, this stuff was taken from the apartment of a Mrs. Emery. And this is what a couple named York reported missing. And there's what the thief took at the home of a Mr. and Mrs. Allen.
Okay, Larry, I'll send them on to Washington, have them posted in our National Stolen Property File.
Thanks. Each job was pulled while the victim was away on vacation. We haven't got a single good lead.
Sounds real professional.
Yeah, they must have been. At the Allens, there was a mink coat on the sofa being aired, and the thief passed it. Just opened the wall safe, took the jewelry, $1,000 in cash, and walked out. Jim, look at him throw that baton, huh?
Yeah, that boy's real good.
Yeah. Jim. I just spotted somebody borrowing a wallet.
Annie, you had your lunch?
Not yet.
Come on, let's go grab a sandwich.
Okay.
Oh, brother, what a morning I put in.
I was busy, too.
This your cone?
Uh-huh. Oh, thanks. Oh, I knew I had something to tell you.
What?
I've got a scoop for your friend.
Good.
You know the thing I told you about Mrs. Emery taking a trip?
Uh-huh.
And about Mrs. York and Mrs. Allen taking trips, too?
They going away again?
No, but they were all in this morning. And what do you think? While they were gone, their houses were robbed.
Really?
Oh, Flo, look. Did you ever see such a beautiful hat?
See that price tag? For $35, the fruit on top ought to be real.
You think your friend would pay $35 for that scoop?
What scoop?
Well, I just told you. 3 of my customers go on vacation, and they're all robbed. Isn't that a coincidence?
It sure is.
And I did what you told me. I got all the details. And maybe your friend can put my name in the paper.
Annie, have you told anybody else about this?
Well, just you. That's why it's a scoop.
Well, take my advice. Forget the whole thing. Now, come on. Let's get that sandwich.
But, Flo, this is my chance to get my name in the paper.
Kid, fame ain't food. If it gets out that 3 of your customers got robbed, they might start thinking you're a jinx or something and go someplace else for their manicures.
Gee, you think so?
Sure, and you'd get canned.
Oh, that'd be awful. If I got fired, I wouldn't hear anything to tell you. And your friend wouldn't have anything to write, and maybe he'd get fired, too.
Well, that's why you gotta think about what you do and say. You got responsibilities now.
Special agents of your FBI work only on violations of over 120 laws, over which Congress has given the Bureau jurisdiction. However, your FBI also aids local police throughout the country by making available to them without cost the use of the FBI Crime Laboratory. The Bureau also aids local law enforcement agencies by its National Stolen Property File, a file which lists articles stolen all over the nation, a file which came to play its part in this case.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, hi, Larry. Are you making out on those jewel thefts?
Still no leads.
Oh, we're in on them.
Oh, welcome.
Yeah, the police in Robertsville arrested a fence and found more than $5,000 worth of stolen jewelry.
Robertsville?
Yeah, the thief probably figured a fence that far away would be pretty safe.
I'm glad he went across the state line. We can sure use the help.
I hope we can give it to you.
I'll send the Robertsville police a list of serial numbers off those stolen bills, huh?
The $1,000 that was taken at the Allens?
Yeah, they're all brand new 5s that Mr. Allen got to use as Christmas presents. Yeah, here, you'll want the numbers, too.
Oh, thanks, Larry.
We've circularized all local banks, but if the jewelry went to Robertsville, maybe the money did, too.
Hey, are all the victims in town now?
Yep, and screaming for action.
Okay, I think I'll go interview them.
Hello, laughing boy.
Never mind the jokes, Flo.
Now, your stomach can't be in that bad shape.
No. It's wonderful, wonderful. You know, I don't know why I stay in this business. You get one thing running smooth and something else goes wrong.
Chuck, if somebody gave you a passkey to the mint, you'd worry about him changing the lock.
Oh, sure. It's nothing to you that my fence got knocked off.
Which one?
The man in Robertsville.
So, get a new one.
It's not that easy. Coming to the end of the year, thought I'd show a little profit, be able to take it easier next year.
Well, if your guy in Robertsville was such a genius, how come he got sashayed?
Oh, probably carelessness. You know, that's the downfall of any business. Without a standard of
procedure, I know. We've been through this before.
Well, as of now, there are some changes in my standard.
Okay.
From now on, don't come to this room. The porter in the lobby will handle all messages.
How about payoff?
He'll take care of those, too. If you have anything for me, leave it with him in an envelope. I'll do the same when there's anything I've got for you.
Well, there's something you can get to me right now.
What?
$300.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, I've got it right here. Yeah, there we are.
Thanks.
Now, don't forget to pay the manicurist.
I won't.
Oh, listen to it. All day, all night. You know, with taxes the way they are, a man's got to be crazy to stay in business.
Gray. I think I found a lead.
Well, that puts you one up on me, Jim.
You know anything about Jenny's beauty parlor over near the park?
No, why?
The 3 women who were robbed all go there.
Well,
I checked the city license bureau and the beauty operators union. Neither the owner nor any of the help has a record, though.
well, let's go down and do some questioning anyway.
All right. Oh, there's one thing I want you to check.
Lieutenant Crawford.
Pardon me, Jim.
Lieutenant Crawford.
Charlie, you calling me?
Teletype coming in for you from the 22nd Precinct.
Oh, thanks, Charlie. Come on, Jim, let's get it.
Yo.
That beauty parlor is in the 22nd.
Oh?
Yeah.
You know, we ought to try and get a list of all the customers at that place. Maybe some others been robbed that we don't know about.
Draw machine 3.
Thanks, Charlie. Now, Jim, this ties in.
With what?
The lead you had. Some of those new $5 bills were deposited at the National Bank.
By whom?
A manicurist at Jenny's beauty parlor.
And now back to the FBI file, Crime for Sale.
It is with the hope of bringing exhibits of the different types of criminal that the Federal Bureau of Investigation helps bring this program to you, so that you have examples of the actual lawbreakers before you, where you may study them and try to understand why and how they became criminals. Pathology is taught by physical dissection. Something of the same sort should be of value in learning why there is a disease called crime. Surely one of the basic reasons is greed. As one criminal put it, everyone I knew had to work for a living. They didn't get much out of it. What I wanted was big automobiles and things like that. I didn't see how I was going to get them by making a fool of myself and working all my life, so I decided to take what I wanted. End of quotes. The man who said that was Alvin Karpis, once America's public enemy #1. His sentiments are those of most criminals who decide to take what they want. What makes it important to every decent citizen is that the person they take from is you. Tonight's FBI file continues at the fashionable beauty parlor. Special Agent Taylor is interviewing Annie Gray.
Now, Miss Gray, about those $5 bills?
What was wrong with them?
Well, nothing.
Then I don't see why you're making all this fuss. I wanted to earn some extra Christmas money. Is that anything to call out the FBI about?
No, ma'am.
See, I'm right.
May I ask you another question now?
Sure.
You said you earned those $5 bills, Miss Gray.
Yes.
Where?
Well, there's a girl here named Flo Mitchell. She's nice and she likes me, so she told me about a friend of hers who works on a paper who... Maybe I better start over.
All right, please do.
This friend of Flo Mitchell's works on a paper. He's a society reporter. And so when any of my customers... We get a lot of society people here.
Yes, I know.
Well, when any of my customers told me about going away, I was supposed to find out everything I could. Then I told Flo, she told her friend, and I got $5.
And you told this Flo Mitchell about Mrs. Emery, Mrs. York, and Mrs. Allen all taking trips.
And I was right every time.
Tell me, did Miss Mitchell come to work today?
Oh, sure. She's in the other room with everybody else.
All right, thank you.
I still don't see what's wrong.
Miss Flo Mitchell, please.
I'm Flo Mitchell.
Will you come in here, please?
What's this all about? Flo, I had to tell him.
Tell him what?
About you giving her some $5 bills for information about customers who were leaving the city.
She told you that?
Yes, that's right.
Lying won't help you now, Annie.
Flo!
I'm sorry, kid. In a spot like this, I can't protect you. I never gave you any $5 bills.
Hello?
Hello, Chuck?
Yes, is that you, Flo?
You and your standards. The FBI men have taken Annie to their office, and they almost took me along, too.
What?
They traced her through the serial numbers on those bills, the ones I got from you.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, and what's more, those serial numbers are in every newspaper in town.
Well, What about the rest of the 300?
Well, I've still got it. $285 worth of confetti. I want some money I can pass. I'm getting out of town.
Now, don't do anything foolish, Flo. Did the cops question you?
Yeah.
And didn't arrest you?
No.
Running now would be an admission of guilt. Just sit tight.
Well, but
Believe me, I know about things like this. Now, about your $285, I'll stand the loss. Drop by the porter's desk. There'll be an envelope waiting for you with good money in it.
I'll be there tonight.
No case under investigation by your FBI is worked on by only one agent. In addition to Special Agent Taylor, a resident agent in Robertsville was checking the records of every person ever arrested with the feds. In Washington, the FBI Crime Laboratory was carefully inspecting every piece of jewelry taken during the raid and going over each ring, each clip, each bracelet for fingerprints to find a suspect who might have committed the 3 robberies. A suspect who finally turned up.
Jim, we got a break.
Oh, what happened?
The cashier at the Melody Cafe pasted that list of serial numbers over the register. About 2 hours ago, a customer used 2 of the bills to pay his check.
And?
The cashier called headquarters. I picked up the man who spent them, and we got a full confession.
Oh, who is he?
Oh, he's a safecracker named Blackie Millette.
Millette.
Yeah, he's got a record this long.
How does a beauty parlor fit in?
Well, I don't know. Millette says he never heard of Annie Gray or Flo Mitchell.
Well, he must have gotten information someplace about those 3 families being out of town.
Yeah, but he told me he bought the jobs.
No, from whom?
He doesn't know the man's name.
What?
Well, he claims he hit town and a friend called a number for him, then introduced him over the phone to somebody named Chuck.
And this mysterious Chuck sold him the 3 robberies?
Yeah, that's his story.
How'd they conduct their business?
He left envelopes for Chuck or vice versa at the porter's desk in the lobby of the River Hotel.
And he claims he's never seen this person.
No, he doesn't even know his name.
Now, come on, Larry. Let's go see the River Hotel porter.
Can I help you?
Yes, Porter. I'm Special Agent Taylor of the FBI. This is Lieutenant Crawford of the police.
How do you do, Lieutenant?
We're looking for a man named Chuck. We don't know his last name.
Chuck?
Yes, sir. We think he's a guest here.
Mister, there's 1,000 rooms in this hotel.
Well, this man leaves envelopes with you, and sometimes people leave one for him.
Oh, is that who you mean?
You know him?
Yes. He was by here a little while ago.
And what is his name?
I have no idea.
You know what room he's in?
Well, I'm not even sure he lives here.
Well, when he came by before, did he leave an envelope?
Mm-hmm.
May we see it, please?
I guess so. Here you are.
Thanks.
Yeah, Jim, look at the name on it.
Yeah. Oh, Porter, when is Miss Flo Mitchell supposed to get this?
Well, these things don't usually sit around long.
Fine. Can you do us a favor?
Name it.
When Miss Mitchell shows up, tell her there's no envelope here.
All I need is a crash helmet.
Why, how's that, Larry?
Well, I spent the war in a General Sherman tank in the South Pacific, and this reminds me of it.
What, hiding behind potted palms?
Yeah. We used to camouflage our tank with branches.
Wait a minute, Larry. There's Flo Mitchell.
And where?
The girl in the brown coat. See, she's going over to the writing desk.
Yeah, I see her.
That looks like money that she took out of her purse.
Mm-hmm. Wish we knew what she's writing on that envelope.
Here she comes.
Yes, ma'am. Can I help you?
You got an envelope for Flo Mitchell?
Wait till I look. No, ma'am.
You sure?
Positive?
There's got to be one.
Sorry, ma'am.
Well, where are the house phones?
Over there.
Never mind. I'll go right upstairs.
Jim, let's follow her.
When she gets closer to the elevators, you take out after her.
Okay, how about you?
I can't, Larry. She knows me from the beauty parlor.
That's right.
We're both out of action.
Huh?
Yeah, she's heading straight for the powder room.
Oh, fine.
Well, we can move over behind that post.
Yeah, come on.
Well, thanks, Porter.
You're welcome.
Well, this gives us a good vantage point.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's working out so far.
Too bad you didn't give the porter that envelope.
Well, there's a house phone on each floor. Now, as soon as she goes into the room, you call me here and I'll join you.
Yeah, duck, Jim. Door's opening. It's the maid.
Yeah. Pardon me, ma'am.
You
talking to me?
Yes, there's a tall girl wearing a brown coat in there.
The one with the big hat?
Yes.
She went out the other door.
Jim, come on.
No, hold it, Larry. There are 2 more banks of elevators on that side of the hotel.
Maybe we can catch her.
Miss, is there any way of getting to those elevators besides through the powder room?
You go out to the street, down to the next corner.
I see. Well, thank you, ma'am. We won't have time for that.
Jim, we're goners. She must be on her way upstairs by now.
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
There's no point in waiting for her to come down. She'll never tell us who she visited.
Wait a minute, Larry. Maybe she won't have to. Let's go.
Where?
Over to that writing desk that she used.
Okay, I'm coming. Flo,
A fine guy you are. First you give me hot money and then you hang me up.
I told you never to come to this room again.
Save the standard procedure business. If you got any idea you can con me out of that $285, you're wacky.
What are you talking about?
Money. That green stuff you hate to part with.
This isn't a tough enough business. I gotta get mixed up with a crazy dame.
Never mind the flattery. Where's my money?
Where I said it would be, in an envelope at the porter's desk. Now, please get out.
Not so fast.
You're not getting another dime from me. We agreed on the price, and that's it.
Look, chum, I've just been to the porter's desk. He don't know from any envelope with my name on it.
I left it there an hour ago.
Tell him, not me.
All right, come on.
Where?
Downstairs to the porter's desk. I'll prove to you it's there.
Okay.
Hello.
What?
Chuck, he's an FBI man.
That's right. You're both under arrest.
Chuck Burnett and Flo Mitchell were convicted in federal court for aiding and abetting in a violation of the Interstate Transportation of Government Property statute and sentenced to a federal prison. Special Agent Taylor and Detective Crawford arrived at Chuck Burnett's room because Flo Mitchell had used a fresh blotter from the hotel writing desk after she addressed the envelope to room 713. Upon finding the blotter, it became a simple matter to read the inverted number and to reach the room shortly after the girl did. Thus, through the close cooperation of a local law enforcement agency and your FBI, the career of a man who tried to put crime on an assembly line basis was halted. Halted before he could make you or one of your neighbors his next victim. An even more important result was the freeing from suspicion of Annie Gray, the manicurist whom Flo Mitchell had attempted to frame. The meticulous care exercised by modern-day law enforcement agencies like the Federal Bureau of Investigation represents one of the finest attributes of the American way of life, a way of life founded on decency and on the sovereign rights of you, the individual.
The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. On tonight's program, it is our pleasure to present Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, who will speak to you from Washington, D.C. We have stated that this program is presented by the Equitable Life Assurance Society as a public service. This applies not only to the program itself, but to the commercials. All Equitable Society messages are designed to be of service to you, to point out ways and means by which you can give greater security to your loved ones, to keep you informed on present-day developments in insurance. For instance, Tonight's Equitable Society message is on a type of insurance which touches the lives of 50 million Americans. Yet most of the 50 million know little or nothing about it. So it will pay you in just 14 minutes to listen to the message on group insurance from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Tonight's FBI file, The Indifferent Mother.
Every law enforcement agency in the nation is faced with many seemingly eternal problems. And when, as sometimes happens, those problems appear in pairs, then the path to a solution becomes that much more difficult. Juvenile delinquency, always a major problem, has recently become entwined with one of America's most serious crimes, auto theft. In a recent study made by your FBI of the field of crime during the first 6 months of this year, one figure stood out. That figure was the total value of automobiles stolen during those 6 months. And that figure was more than $31 million. Tonight's file opens in an apartment located in one of the residential sections of an eastern city. Alice Roberts, a slim, pretty teenage girl, is just entering her mother's bedroom.
Hi, Mom.
Hello, Alice.
Hey, what are you getting all dressed up for? Are you going out?
Yes, please don't bother me now, dear.
But, Mom,
Alice, stop stammering, dear. What do you want?
Well, I was just hoping you'd be home tonight to help me with my dress.
What dress?
My costume.
Darling, will you stop talking in riddles? What costume?
The costume I'm wearing in the school play tomorrow.
Oh, is that tomorrow?
Well, yes. Oh, Mother, don't tell me you're not coming. Why, I'll die.
Now, Alice, don't be dramatic.
But, Mother...
I have a date to go to a matinee tomorrow with Mrs. Williams.
But you can always see a matinee. But tomorrow's the only time we're giving the school play.
Now, Alice, Mrs. Williams would be very offended if I called at the last minute.
But you knew about the school play a month ago.
Well, I'm sorry, darling. I just forgot about it. Oh, now, don't start that, Alice.
Oh, Mother, please listen to me. Why, everybody else's parents will be there. You've got to come. You've just got
Alice.
to.
Now, how do I look?
Huh?
I asked you, how do I look?
Oh,
well...
You look okay.
Oh, thank you, dear. Well, I've got to be going. You'd better let me sleep late in the morning, dear. I'll be home quite late tonight. Oh, good luck tomorrow, darling, with your play.
All right, children. Just one more ball. Out you go. That's it. All right, children. Come on now. Up to your dressing rooms. You were all excellent. Excellent. Watch the noise, please.
Hi, Alice.
Oh, hello, Flo.
How come you didn't take any bows?
I didn't feel like it.
Honey, that ain't the reason. You got the same trouble I have.
What do you mean?
Your mother didn't show up. Mine didn't either. Isn't that it?
She didn't even send any flowers.
Oh, look, honey, what do you care?
Don't you?
I don't pay any attention to those things anymore. I'm used to them.
Well, don't you feel funny when your own mother doesn't care enough to show up?
Well, it used to bother me, but why ride with it now? My mother lives her life, I live mine. You ought to do the same thing.
I don't understand, Flo.
Well, it's simple. You're a pretty girl, like me. Lots of fellas would like to go out with you.
My mother doesn't let me go out.
Is she going to be home tonight?
No. She's got a date to go someplace to a party.
Well, that's fine. Then why don't you come home with me for dinner? I got a date tonight. I'll have him get a friend for you.
Meanwhile, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just greeting Ned Hamilton, a policeman attached to the local force.
I'll pull up a chair, Ned.
Yeah, thanks, Jim.
Hey, congratulations on winning that pistol shooting contest. You beat some pretty good shots.
Oh, thanks. I've got a problem, Jim, that calls for something more than being a good shot.
Oh, what's your trouble?
Do you know how many automobiles are stolen every day in this town?
I know it's quite a few.
Well, there's a new angle on it now.
Oh, what's that?
Young kids are stealing some of them.
Oh, but that's always happened, Ned.
Not this way, Jim. In the old days, any car stolen by a kid would be used for a joyride and then abandoned.
Yeah, that's right.
These cars are disappearing.
What?
I've got a list here of motor and serial numbers on cars that have been stolen and haven't turned up anywhere.
Well, then they must be selling them someplace, Ned. But who'd buy a car from a kid?
I wish I knew. That's what I came up to see you about.
You think there's an FBI violation someplace?
Yes, you see, we picked up one of the kids who stole a car.
Get anything from him?
Not much. He's only 16, but he's got that misguided notion about honor among thieves, so he wouldn't talk.
What about his parents, Ned? Have you spoken to them?
Mm-hmm. They asked us to keep the kid in jail.
It's a nice attitude.
To make the story even nicer, the kid was drunk when he was picked up.
How could a kid that age get whiskey in this town?
He didn't. He got it out at Aunt Clara's.
Aunt Clara? Who's that?
Well, she runs a juke joint across the state line. That's why I can't touch her.
Oh.
But I know that high school kids from all over the town go out there, and the place is one of the biggest contributors to juvenile delinquency that we have.
That name, Aunt Clara, is very deceptive.
So is she.
I'd like to see that place.
I wish you would, Jim. Just run out and take a look for yourself.
Okay, I think I will. Well, where's that list of serial numbers on the stolen cars?
Oh, here you are, Jim.
Thanks. I'll send out an alarm on these at once.
Aunt Clara.
Hello there, son. Come on over.
Hi, Aunt Clara.
Hello, Ricky boy. Sit down. Sit down.
Thanks.
How about a nice big slice of homemade pie? Made with Aunt Clara's own loving hand.
I ain't hungry, thanks.
Well, what's on your mind, Ricky boy?
Well, I got a date tonight.
That's nice. Anybody I know?
Yeah, Flo Duncan.
Is that the little blonde you had out here Sunday night?
Yeah, that's the one.
Say she's real cute.
Yeah, I think so, too.
Rick! Those kids over in booth 4 want more beer. Keep your eyes open, boy.
Aunt Clara.
Yes, son?
I kind of got the shorts. I need some cash. About 50.
That's a nice number.
Can I have it?
From me?
Yeah.
Now, Ricky boy, your account is overdrawn.
That can't be.
You haven't turned in a car in a month. You've given a lot of parties since then.
But, Aunt Clara, I told you, I got a date.
What time is your date?
I'm picking Flo up in front of her house at 8:30.
Well, it's only 6:30 now. Look, Ricky, why don't you be a smart little boy? You've got 2 hours. Go into town and steal yourself another car.
Jim, I received word at headquarters you wanted to see me.
That's right, Ned. We got pretty quick action on that list of stolen cars that you gave us.
Oh, what have you got?
Well, the Cleveland office made a raid yesterday and broke up a big stolen car ring that was operating out of there. One of the cars they found in the garage was on your list.
Any idea how they got the car to Cleveland?
No, none so far, but the Cleveland office is working on that. And from what they teletyped to us, it's indicated the ring got cars from local agents all over the country.
Then they changed the car's numbers and sold it.
That's it.
Oh, Jim, did you get out to Aunt Clara's?
Yes, I did. I just looked around, though. The place was teeming with kids, and all of them drinking quite heavily.
Did you see anything that tied in with the stolen cars?
No, I didn't. But if this Aunt Clara is tied in with that racket, she's going to be a difficult one to trip up.
Yeah, I know.
Ned, it'll probably take the Cleveland office a couple of weeks to go through all of the papers they seized when they made that raid. So my suggestion is we keep our eyes open at this end.
Okay.
As soon as you get word on the next car that's reported stolen, we'll go to work.
Hi. Hope you weren't waiting long. We didn't finish dinner until...
Who's she?
Huh? Oh, this is a girlfriend of mine, Alice Roberts. Alice, this is Ricky Hill.
Very happy to meet you.
Hi. Get in, huh?
Okay, you get in first, Alice.
Wait a minute. She's coming?
Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you. I thought maybe you could get a date for her. Can you, Rick?
Well...
Oh, look, Flo, I really don't care to force myself.
Get in. There'll be guys fighting over you before the night's over.
Flo.
Nice car, Rick.
Uh-huh.
New, huh?
Uh-huh.
Smooth. Where are we going?
Out to Aunt Clara's.
Oh, swell.
Is that the place on the old mill road?
Yeah, a very sophisticated place.
Flo, does he have to drive this fast?
But don't worry about Rick's driving. He's very conservative.
Yeah, but...
Oh, quit beefing, will you?
Sorry.
We're How'd you dig her up?
Oh, we go to school together. We were in the school play.
Uh-huh.
I have a program of the play right here if you'd like to see it.
I'm driving.
Well, you might know some of the kids.
Rick, do you hear that?
Uh-huh.
It's a motorcycle siren.
Yeah, it's the cop. Well, he's after us, Rick.
We're not going to stop.
Oh, Rick, don't be foolish. He's bound to catch us.
Not when I open this thing up.
Don't make him stop.
I can't. This ain't my car.
Oh, Rick, whose is it?
I don't know. I stole it.
What? Oh, Rick, he's pulling alongside. You've got to stop.
Oh, no, I don't.
Oh, Rick.
You hit him.
How else could I get away?
Oh, you can't leave him there.
Shut up. We're going to Aunt Clara's.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the files of your FBI. Now, a 50-second interview on group insurance with a man who's recently had a lot of sickness in his family. Isn't that so, Sam?
Sure is, Mr. Keating. Within 6 months, my kids had mumps and measles. Then my wife caught pneumonia, and all the rest of us came down with the flu.
Oh, that was tough going, Sam. I'll bet you owe a mint of money to your doctor.
No, sir, I don't owe Doc Smalley 1 red cent. Where I work, we've got complete group insurance with the Equitable Society.
And that even covers medical expenses for you and your family?
You bet it does. Why, we had 20 visits from Doc Smalley, not counting the times we went to his office. But checks from the Equitable Society paid the doc faster than he's ever been paid before.
Yes, group insurance with the Equitable Society was a mighty good thing for you, Sam, and it's just as good for your company for 3 good reasons. First, it means satisfied, loyal workers.
Yeah. Think of getting life insurance, accident and sickness insurance, and retirement income, plus hospital, surgical, and medical benefits, all in one package from the Equitable Society, without any medical examination.
Second, group insurance with the Equitable Life Assurance Society decreases labor turnover.
All right. A fellow thinks twice before he walks out on a job, which gives him extra insurance coverage at far lower cost than he could buy it as an individual.
Third, Equitable Society group insurance improves quality and quantity of production.
Believe me, I do better work now that I've got rid of all those worries about sickness and accidents and my wife and kids' future.
Well, I hope every employer in this radio audience hears what you've said, and that every one of them is resolving now to get the facts on complete group insurance protection from an Equitable Society expert. Get in touch with the nearest office of the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
Or write direct to the New York home office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Indifferent Mother.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI gradually illustrates how easy it is for the most innocent youngster to get into trouble. How very important it is that every child be given as much parental guidance as possible. Because without that guidance, without that pillar to lean on, any young boy or girl can easily become involved in any one of a series of major crimes. Children don't just grow. They must be helped. And in helping them, you help fight the greatest problem American law enforcement officers face today, the problem of juvenile delinquency. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office. Special Agent Jim Taylor is studying a later report from the Cleveland field office about the stolen car gang when the telephone rings.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Oh, hello, Jim. Ned Hamilton.
Oh, hello, Ned.
I'm down at the city hospital.
Hey, what happened to you?
Oh, nothing. I came down here to get some information from a patient.
Who's that?
One of our motorcycle patrolmen was chasing a car out on the old post road tonight. As he pulled alongside, the car swerved and knocked him into a ditch.
What happened to him?
Broken leg and severe contusions. But he's conscious. I just spoke to him. He got the license number of the car, and I checked it.
Stolen?
Yes. It was being driven by a young boy. There were 3 kids in the car, and he recognized one of them, the young girl.
Oh, who was she?
She was a girl who sang in a school play out at Washington High School this afternoon. Patrolman saw the play because his daughter was in it, too.
What was the girl's name who was in the car?
Alice Roberts.
Have you sent an alarm on the car yet?
Yes, just before I called you.
Swell.
Whoever the kid was, he stole a car he can go a long way with. The man who owns it had just put 4 brand new tires on it less than a half hour before it was stolen.
Ned, have you got an address on this Roberts girl?
Yes, she lives at 410 North Adams Street.
410 North Adams. I'll go out there right now. And, Ned, when I finish, I'll meet you at the hospital.
Mary, you got a minute? I've got to see you.
Sure, Ricky boy. What's on your mind?
I had an accident.
What kind of an accident?
I was coming out here with a heap, and a cop started to chase me.
Did you shake him off?
Better than that.
What do you mean?
He was on a motorcycle. I let him get alongside of me, and then I swerved, and he went into a ditch.
Well, what did you do with the car?
I drove it into the basement downstairs.
Ricky boy, are you crazy? You want to get everybody thrown into jail?
What'd you want me to do? Stop and get picked up? I want some protection.
Where's your girl?
She's down in the car, and there's another girl with us. What'll I do?
Get back downstairs and wait for me.
All right, Alice, I'm coming. Oh.
Hello.
I thought it was my daughter. She's always losing her key.
Are you Mrs. Roberts?
Yes, that's right.
My name is Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Oh.
Here are my credentials.
The FBI? What do you want here?
It's about your daughter, Alice.
Alice? Where is she?
I don't know where she is, Mrs. Roberts. That's why I came here.
What's happened to her?
She was seen tonight riding in a stolen car along the old post road.
Oh, that can't be true, Mr. Taylor. She's in the school play at Washington High School tonight.
That school play was held this afternoon.
It was?
Yes.
It's odd. I was sure it was tonight.
Mrs. Roberts, did she say where she was going tonight?
Why, I didn't ask her. I haven't the faintest idea.
Well, can you give me the name of some of her close friends? They might know.
Well, I don't really know any of Alice's friends.
Well, then can you tell me where your daughter likes to go when she goes out?
Why, well, how would I know?
Well, girls usually tell their mothers about things like that.
Yes, but
especially if the mothers show any interest.
Oh, my poor baby.
A little late for that, Mrs. Roberts. However, if you'll try to help me, we'll do everything we can to find her.
Alice, we'll be going home soon.
But I want to go home now.
You'll go home and we do.
Rick, don't you talk to her that way.
I'll talk to her any way I like. Stand the chatter. Here comes Aunt Clara.
Well, what are you doing, Ricky boy, robbing the cradle?
Look, Flo is over.
I mean the other one. What's she crying for, her mother?
No, she felt sorry for the cop on the motorcycle and wants to call the police.
It serves you right, Ricky boy. I've told you a dozen times. It's always better to work alone.
Well, I did the job alone. I picked them up after.
You should have delivered the car before you picked them up.
Well, it's too late for that now. What'll I do next?
What do you do with us?
Please, dear. One thing at a time. Rick, the first thing to do is to get rid of the car.
Okay.
Now put the girls in my office, and we'll lock them in while you're gone.
Right.
Don't go near the garage with that car. It's too hot. Just take it out on the road someplace and leave it. And when you come back, I'll let you know what I've decided about the girls.
Hello, Ned. Sorry I made you wait this long.
Yeah, that's okay, Jim. I just finished talking to the patrolman's doctor.
Uh-huh. Oh, I went out and saw that girl's mother.
Could she give you any help?
No, not a bit. You know, I can understand why her daughter is out with the kind of company she's keeping. She's just letting that girl grow up by herself.
Yeah, I know the type. One thing puzzles me, though. I spoke to the patrolman's daughter after I spoke to you. She swore this Alice Roberts is a fine girl.
Yeah, if she is with that kind of a mother, it's a miracle. Oh, have you spoken to your office since you talked to me?
Yes, I called him just before I came down to meet you.
Yeah?
They found the car that the motorcycle patrolman was chasing.
They did? Where?
About 5 miles the other side of the state line.
Did you get the exact location?
Yes, I did.
Well, come on, Ned. I'd like to take a look at that car.
Find anything inside the car, Jim?
Just this program from the show that was given at Washington High School this afternoon.
Oh?
It has Alice Roberts' name on it.
Well, it proves she was in the car, all right.
Yeah. Well, the car wasn't left here too long ago, either. The motor's still warm.
Any fingerprints inside?
None that are good enough to help us.
Well, I guess this dent here is where the motorcycle hit.
Yes, it's a fresh dent. The scratches are still clean.
Well, at least we're getting a little closer to whoever did the job. We couldn't have missed him by very much.
Ned, how about the state trooper who found the car? Did he give you anything?
No, I was just talking to him. He didn't see anybody around here.
How'd he happen to be on a dirt road like this?
Well, the farmer who owns that field saw the car and called the state police barracks.
Oh, I see.
Trooper made a complete inspection of the ground, followed a set of man's footprints up the dirt road, but he lost them when they reached the concrete highway.
A set of man's footprints? Is that all?
Yeah. Why?
Well, that means he must have dropped the girls off someplace before he decided to get rid of the car.
Yeah, that's right, Jim.
Come on, let's take a look around the outside of the car. I only went over the inside. Let's use your flashlight, too, huh?
Okay.
Ed.
What?
There we go. Yeah. Look down here.
Oh, what is it?
Didn't you tell me that these were brand new tires that the owner had just put on the car this afternoon?
That's right.
You see those little bits of blue stone that are caught in the tire?
Yeah. What about them?
They could lead us to that missing trio.
Rick?
Yeah?
Oh, look, when are we getting out of here?
I don't know. Wait till Aunt Clara comes down. She's running the show.
I want to go home.
Oh, quit that, will you?
Lay off her, Rick.
Look, all she's done is beef and cry about wanting to go home.
I want to go home, too. I don't like this any better than she does.
Since when?
Since you hit the cops. I like to have fun, but I didn't know you were stealing cars.
So now you know.
Yes, and I also know enough never to go out with you again.
Well, Ricky boy, you got rid of the car, huh?
Uh-huh.
Look, we want to get out of here.
You're getting out of here.
You're letting them go?
No, but I'm getting rid of them.
What do you mean?
You girls are taking a little trip. And I think we should get ready for it right now. Ricky boy, I'll need your help.
Okay.
What is this?
Well, you're going away, that's all. And I have something here that should make you sleep through the whole journey. Hold her first, Ricky.
No, keep away from me.
Shut up.
Let go of me.
Leave her alone, both of you.
Who are you?
Special agent of the FBI.
What are you doing here?
I think that's obvious.
Well, how did you know we were here?
The car that was abandoned tonight had blue stones stuck in the tires. I remembered that the driveway here was covered with blue stones.
Ricky.
Can you please take us home now?
Well, there's a policeman upstairs who will take you home. I'm going to drive Aunt Clara here and a young friend down to jail.
The woman known as Aunt Clara was tried, convicted, and given a 10-year sentence for violation of the Motor Vehicle Theft Act. Her young accomplice, Ricky Hill, was sentenced to a reformatory until he reaches majority. And now, This Is Your FBI brings you a message on juvenile delinquency from the director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The next voice you hear will be that of Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, speaking to you from Washington, D.C.
My message tonight is directed to the mothers and fathers of America, to all adult citizens responsible for the welfare of our youth. During the war years, when age 17 was leading all other age groups in frequency of arrests, the volume of juvenile delinquency in the United States reached an all-time high. It was disheartening to see thousands of our youngsters caught in the backwash of war. But I had hopes then that the condition was temporary, that after the war, the factors that contributed to delinquency would be removed and corrected. That apparently was wishful thinking. There was an encouraging decline in youthful delinquency immediately after the war, but arrests of youngsters are again on the increase. During the first 9 months of 1947, arrests of boys 18 to 20 years of age increased nearly 27% over the same period in 1946. Moreover, some of the wartime teenage offenders have grown up, and many are now committing more serious crimes. With a major crime occurring every 18 seconds, it is time to pause and examine the problem. I have noted that there is something lacking in the home life of most youngsters who violate the law. Even the delinquents, who are from apparently normal homes, are victims of parental neglect. The parents are either too careless or too busy with their own pleasures to give sufficient time, companionship, and interest to their children. I am convinced that a parent's gravest responsibility is to understand his children and win their confidence. Many fine, law-abiding parents actually do not know what their children are doing or how they spend their leisure time. When they find out, it is often too late. Their remorse does not remove the shame which their negligence has caused. Boys and girls are not hard to please. A little attention given to their problems and pleasure can mean so much. They violate the conventions of society because they are unhappy, because they feel insecure, and because they have not had the love and sympathy due them. Hence, my message is for the parents. Are you, the parents of our young people, doing everything in your power to develop your boys and girls into good citizens? Do you know your sons and daughters? Do you have their confidence? Are you acquainted with their friends? And do you know how they spend their leisure time? If you do not, I suggest that you take inventory and do what is necessary to make your home a place of learning as well as a place of living. A little more attention given to your child today may save the beginning of a life of degradation tomorrow.
Thank you, Mr. Hoover, for your telling and forthright message.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, some more useful facts on Equitable Society Group Insurance. It's a bargain for workers because it enables the company to give its employees the benefit of its wholesale purchasing power. It's a bargain for the management because it builds loyalty and goodwill, decreases personnel turnover, improves quality and quantity of production. For instance, the president of the Colgate-Palmolive Peat Company, Mr. E.H. Little, says, Colgate-Palmolive Peat Company, together with its employees, has recognized the advantages of group insurance protection. We believe that certain basic group plans are an important feature of a well-balanced industrial relations program. If your company does not have group insurance, or if your group program is incomplete, get in touch immediately with the nearest office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The colorful story of a cross-country quest for a stolen fortune. Its subject, bond theft. Its title, Lady Luck's Husband.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time. For This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now, for a moment, we're going to hear from a representative of our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Last week, I saw my daughter off to our state university. She's going on an equitable education fund I started the year she was born. And on the same train were 5 other youngsters of her age leaving for college, thanks to the equitable education funds I planned for their dads. Do you wonder I'm proud to be a representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society?
In approximately 14 minutes, I'll be back to give the whole story of the Equitable Education Fund, an important contribution to American education made by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, Dead Man's Tale.
This morning, a graduation ceremony was held in Washington, D.C. A graduation ceremony at the FBI National Academy. a school operated by the Federal Bureau of Investigation for the dissemination of knowledge to members of local police organizations throughout the country. If it seems strange to you that these local police officers, the men who form your first line of defense against crime, are going to school to learn the latest methods of waging that war, then you are guilty of old-fashioned thinking. Yesterday's blue-uniformed minion of the law who took his tribute in fruit from the corner stand has been replaced by the modern police officer, a younger man who in every respect is better equipped to do his job, is better equipped to safeguard your precious freedoms. Each day, as more of these well-trained young men take their places as members of your local police, law enforcement becomes even more established as a recognized and honorable profession. This FBI Academy is a young school, 14 years old, but already its graduates are in every state in the Union. Soon we hope they will be in every city, for when that time comes, the war against crime will not automatically have been won, but a tremendous stride will have been taken in the right direction, in the direction of victory for the people over the common enemy, the American criminal. Tonight's file opens late at night in a large frame dwelling located on the bank of a river running between two Midwestern states. A man stands alone in the front room of this establishment, idly throwing dice on a table. A second man enters.
Money's all counted, Tom. How'd we do tonight? Win 3,600? That's not bad. What's with those dice? Trying to win a mine bet? Yeah, watch them. They're loaded. No craps. You going to use them in a joint? You ever seen me use a gimmick, George? No. Then how you going to start now? Tell that to the guys who try to sell me these things. If I run the games honest here, I get from 3 to 16% running from me every time a bet's made. So instead of 8 G's a night, I make 3,600. Give a little, take a little. That's it. Look at the guy in the gray suit tonight. He walked out a $200 winner. Tomorrow, he'll tell everybody that he beat the joint for $2,000. Everyone he tells is a new customer. Answer that, George. Yeah. Say we're closed for the night.
All right. Hello. Yeah, Frank, yeah. He is? This late? Uh-huh. Yeah. We're closed tight. Well, just Tom and me. Uh-huh. Yeah. You sure? Okay, Frankie, thanks. So long. Was Frankie down at the hall?
What do you want?
That cop that's been giving us trouble. He's on his way out here.
Scott?
Uh-huh. Just got a warrant. But not to slow the joint. He's going to try and put the collar on you.
What for?
Well, that Hamilton guy signed a statement for him saying that you threatened his life if he didn't clean up his tab out here. What we do?
We'll see him.
What?
I'll make him one more offer to come over.
And if he turns you down?
We'll fix it so he don't bother us again.
A few days later, at local police headquarters, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is greeting an old friend.
Hey, it's good to see you.
Well, same here. What are you doing in this neck of the woods?
Oh, I came down to investigate a stolen car ring.
Oh?
Oh, you're not working on the case, eh?
No, I'm still on traffic control.
Oh. Hey, is Carl Scott around?
No, Jim.
I heard he got an appointment at the academy. I wanted to congratulate him.
He won't be using it.
Oh, what do you mean?
Carl's dead, Jim.
He's what?
Come on in the locker room. I'll tell you the whole story.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Jim.
Thanks.
I gotta get into uniform.
Dave, what happened to Carl?
They fished his body out of the river early this morning.
They what?
Yeah. Coroner's preliminary report says drowning with no sign of any physical injury. And I'd be willing to bet that he was murdered.
By whom?
A man named Tom Caldwell.
Oh, who's he?
Local Capone. Controls gambling and just about everything else.
Oh.
Been arrested about 30 times on various charges. But no one's been able to make any of them stick.
Oh, why not?
Political protection. Hand me that chute tree over there, will you?
Yeah.
Thanks.
What makes you think he killed Scott?
Carl dropped by my desk late Monday night.
Yeah?
He said he was going to arrest Caldwell, and this time at Woodstick.
Did you know what he meant?
Yeah. He told me that a customer named Johnny Hamilton owed Caldwell a lot of money. Caldwell had given him credit at the gambling house, and when Hamilton didn't pay, his life was threatened.
By Caldwell?
Yeah. Hamilton had given Scott a signed statement.
Who is this Hamilton?
Son of a wealthy local family.
Have you spoken to him?
Yeah. He denies that he ever gave any statement to Carl Scott or that he owes Caldwell any money.
Sounds like Caldwell got to him first.
Probably. Jim, Carl Scott had two big ambitions. One was to go to the FBI Academy, and the other was to put Caldwell out of business. I've asked to be transferred from traffic control so I can work on the Caldwell file. I think the chief will approve. If he does, I'm not only going to prove murder, I'm going to solve it.
Tom? Yeah. You seen the paper? No. What's in it? The coroner's office this afternoon declared, after a complete examination of the body of policeman Carl A. Scott, that the cause of death was accidental drowning.
Oh. You already heard, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just been to see Johnny Hamilton.
Did you collect?
No.
Why not?
He wouldn't pay.
Did you tell him about the cop?
Yeah.
What'd he say?
He just laughed. So I said to him, what's so funny? The same thing could happen to you.
And?
He kept laughing. You want me to get some muscle to collect for us?
No. We'll collect. Think I know just how to do it.
Dave! Oh, Dave.
Hi, Jim.
What brings you up to this end of the state?
I'm on my way to Washington.
Oh?
Remember that Carl Scott was supposed to go to the session of the Academy starting next week?
Yeah.
The chief is sending me instead.
Why, that's great. Good luck, Dave.
Thanks. I'll sure need it. I haven't done any concentrated studying since I was in school.
I'll keep a good notebook, study a lot, and you'll make it. You taking the plane?
No, on the bus.
Oh, that's a long jump.
I know, but it's cheaper, and every buck has to go a long way. I borrowed on my car to finance this venture.
Ah, it'll be worth it.
Oh, I know that, Jim. The only regret I have is stopping on that Caldwell file.
There'll be plenty of time for Caldwell when you get back, if we don't catch up to him first.
Are you working on him, too?
Well, I don't know, Dave. We got a complaint from the chief of police across the river from you about some slot machines being in candy stores next to schoolhouses.
Oh, that sounds like Caldwell, all right.
Well, that's what this chief of police thought. And if we can prove that he transported them across in the state line in a stolen car that the police found, we may be able to give the U.S. attorney enough to prosecute him.
I surely hope so. Hey, it's time for my bus. Look, I'm going to be at Mother McCartwright's in Washington, Jim, and the address is...
I know it.
Well, good. If you get anything on Caldwell, let me know.
I will, Dave. I hope when you get back you can visit him in his cell.
9 is the point. Get your bets down. You can't accumulate unless you speculate. Here he comes.
Tom.
Yeah, George.
Oh, look. Johnny Hamilton's just walked in the joint.
Is he gambling?
No.
What'd he come for?
See you. He's waiting outside now.
Bring him in.
All right.
5 and 2, it's a set.
Hey, Mr. Hamilton.
Hey, the devil take the
Come on in.
Oh, coming out. Are you there?
How are you, Mr. Caldwell?
Okay.
You're doing good business tonight.
We'll break even.
Want me to stick around, Tom?
Yeah, might as well. You come to pay up, Hamilton?
No.
Look, if you want to settle for less than you're on the rim.
I don't want to settle. What are you bothering him for? He's a busy man.
I'll handle it, George. Why'd you come here?
I came to collect $5,000.
Why? You owe us 5.
I know. I want you to call that square and give me a bonus. Are you daffy? No. I figure it's worth $5,000 to you to avoid being tried on a charge of murder.
What are you talking about?
Remember the night that cop came out here to see you? The night I gave him the statement about you threatening me?
Uh-huh.
I drove out here with him. I was at the window when you killed him.
I see.
That's worth $5,000 to you and your friend here, isn't it?
Well, it's worth something.
Like what?
Like this. Thanks, George. That pays him off.
We will return to tonight's exciting FBI file in just a moment. Now for another type of thrill. One that you may experience tomorrow afternoon as you watch your favorite college football team battle it out with some traditional rival. Here's the play.
Jones takes the pass in center. He's fading back. It looks like a forward pass. A long one way down the field. Looks like, yes, it's completed for a touchdown.
Football fields aren't the only places where college men score touchdowns. Surveys show that after graduation, they're still on the ball, still playing to win.
It's a fact that a college graduate is nearly 15 times as likely to reach a salary of $10,000 a year as the non-college man. And the same principle holds good in every salary bracket, from $10,000 to $100,000.
Yes, a college education is not only an endless source of personal satisfaction, it pays off in dollars and cents. Realizing this many years ago, the Equitable Life Assurance Society created its famous Equitable Education Fund. As its name suggests, this is a plan for far-sighted parents who want to make certain that their children get the higher education that means so much to their future success.
First and foremost, an Equitable Education Fund is SURE. S-U-R-E.
Right. This fund combines planned, regular saving with life insurance. So, if the father dies or becomes permanently disabled, this plan makes it certain that his children will still be able to get the education he was ambitious for them to have.
Second advantage, an Equitable Education Fund is easy.
You'll be amazed how quickly a comparatively small monthly payment builds up into a sum that is ample to see a boy or girl through college. Remember, higher education and higher salaries go hand in hand. So the more truly you love your children, the more determined you will be to give them a head start toward future success and happiness with an Equitable Education Fund. Get in touch with your Equitable Society representative soon, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's E-Q-U-I-T-A-B-L-E.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Dead Man's Tale.
The situation described in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, the situation of a local police force anxious to do a job, but being prevented because of political shackles, is not an isolated instance. There are, for example, few jurisdictions where gambling is legal, and yet only the blind can truthfully say that they see no gambling in virtually every community in the country. In a few such instances, the laws are inadequate or antiquated and should be rewritten to fit present-day conditions. In the overwhelming majority of cases, however, the laws are sufficient, but law enforcement officers are, to put it bluntly, restrained from functioning. Only one thing can free them to do their appointed jobs, and that is an aroused public. The Federal Bureau of Investigation does not imagine that any single individual can remedy the situation alone, but it does believe that something can be done. It's a big job, but it must be undertaken, and you, as an individual, can help start it and help see it through, can help clean up your city and make it the kind of place in which you're proud to live. You can help do it by cooperative effort, by working with other individuals who, by themselves, could accomplish little, but who, by a mass effort, can achieve your aim of seeing democracy at work, of seeing your local police function so that they can repay and build your trust. Tonight's file continues at the FBI Academy at Quantico, Virginia. Policeman Dave Mitchell and his class are just finishing at the pistol range when Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches.
High shooting, Dave.
Hey, Jim, what are you doing here?
I'm in service. Once every 18 months, every special agent comes back to Washington for a refresher course.
The same things I'm studying at the academy?
That's right. We learn what new scientific advances have been made by the lab. We exchange ideas with agents from other offices, and we get a series of lectures.
Oh, I see. Well, say, did you get anything on your investigation of Caldwell?
No, Dave. No one was willing to testify against him.
And so far as you're concerned, Caldwell is untouchable.
I wouldn't say that. We haven't given up entirely yet. Dave, didn't you tell me that a man named John Hamilton was Carl Scott's informant?
Well, that's what Carl told me the night he was killed. Why?
Well, Hamilton's disappeared.
How do you know?
Well, his parents reported his disappearance over 2 months ago. They were hysterical. They wanted immediate action.
Yeah?
Well, since we felt it might give us the key to a federal violation, we went to work on the case. We traced Hamilton's movements on the night of his disappearance. It led to Tom Caldwell's.
Did you arrest Caldwell?
No, just about that time, Hamilton's parents withdrew their support and asked that everything be called off.
But why?
I don't know, Dave. He didn't turn up. They said they were satisfied that he'd just run away. He'd come back when he was ready.
Well, that'll be something else for me to work on.
Yeah. Well, when do you graduate, Dave?
This week. And then I'm going home. I'm going to keep working till Tom Caldwell goes to the chair for Carl's murder.
You want me, Tom?
Yeah. Go down to the hall and see Frankie.
Okay.
Find out if he knows anything about a guy named Dave Mitchell.
Who's he?
He's a cop. He was just here. I think he'd like to make some trouble for us.
Why?
Yeah, that other cop was his pal.
Oh.
I think he suspects we killed him.
Yeah, but he can't prove nothing.
Might be able to prove something on Hamilton.
Why? He's in the river, ain't he? His body ain't turned up yet, has it?
Well, they ask a lot of questions about Hamilton. Have we seen him? Where was he? You know.
What do you want me to see Frankie about?
Have him check, see if they have anything on this guy.
If they have?
We'll get him bounced off the force.
What if he's clean?
Then we'll bounce him ourselves into the river. Got a few minutes, Jim?
Oh, hello, Dave. I was just going to call you.
Oh, about what?
Well, I just got back from Washington this morning. The SAC put me on a case that's down in your section.
What kind of a case?
Well, there have been several hijackings recently on the highway outside of Hawthorne. I'm going down to see if I can spot anything. Oh, tell me, how you doing with Caldwell?
I think he's responsible for Hamilton's disappearance, Jim.
Oh? Any proof?
Well, I went over the microfilm at our local bank to see what checks Tom Caldwell deposited the day after Carl Scott disappeared.
And?
Well, you see, lots of the people who gamble at Caldwell's and lose pay by check. Mm-hmm. I thought those checks could tell me who had been at the gambling house that night.
It's a good idea.
That's an investigative angle I learned at the academy.
And it paid off?
Yes, sir. I interviewed the writers of every check, and finally I came up with one who was stalled in the parking lot after the place closed.
Mm-hmm.
He saw a policeman knock on the door, and someone let him in.
Well, that would be Scott.
Yes. And also we saw a man that night who answers the description of Hamilton.
Oh, where?
Driving the car that brought Scott out to Caldwell's. He says the man stayed in the car and waited. It was exactly 3 o'clock. The coroner's report says that Scott drowned at 3:15.
Well, that's a real solid factor, Dave.
Yeah. Oh, this is what I came up for. Jim, will you send this sheet of paper to your lab and see if they can read it?
Sure. What is it?
It was found on Carl Scott's body. It didn't mean anything to any of us on the force then, but the knowledge I gained in document examination at the academy made me take it to an X-ray lab in Hawthorne.
And?
They put it under black light. Fluorescence showed up all over it.
Huh?
The water had washed away most of the ink, but the pigment remained.
Enough to read any of it?
No, but I'm hoping they'll be able to read it by using infrared photography at the lab.
Okay, Dave. I'll airmail it right away.
Thanks, Jim.
And as soon as I get it off, we can leave and go back to Hawthorne together.
Jim, I just finished talking to your office. They gave me a report from the lab.
They find enough to read on that paper?
Yes, the infrared did the trick.
Hey, great.
It said, I'm giving this statement to policeman Carl Scott voluntarily and of my own free will. I do hereby swear that within the past 10 days, one Tom Caldwell, the owner of a gambling establishment, threatened
And that's all there was on that sheet of paper. Obviously, there was a second sheet that wasn't found on Scott.
There's no signature at all on that page, huh?
No. But from what Scott told me the night he disappeared, Hamilton had to have been the writer.
Well, there's only one way to learn what was on that second page, Dave. Find young Hamilton alive. Hello.
Hello, Jim. I set up surveillance on Hamilton's father.
Any luck, Dave?
Yeah. He went to Western Union. I followed, watched him through the window. I saw him take a pad of money order blanks, write out an order, and give it to the clerk.
You find out who he sent the money to?
No, I couldn't, but I've got the pad. See you back at headquarters.
Jim, I'm making progress.
What happened?
I used a parallel beam on the Western Union money order blanks.
Did you read the indented writing?
Yes. Mr. Hamilton sent the money to someone named Mr. Harvey W. Morton.
No, who's he?
I don't know, but I'm going back to the bank and examine Mr. Hamilton's canceled checks. That might give me a lead. Have there been any calls for me, Jim?
No, Dave.
I was hoping I'd hear from the police at Fultonville. That's where the money order was sent.
Did you go over Hamilton's checks?
Yes. Several of them were cashed by this Harvey W. Morton. Excuse me. Hello. What's that? Fine. Yes, hold him. Well, looks like our luck is turning, Jim.
Oh, why?
That was the Fultonville police. They've located Harvey W. Morton, and they're holding him for us. And, Jim.
Yeah?
Morton is really John Hamilton.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Caldwell.
Hamilton.
That's right. And I'm alive.
Come in.
You don't mind if I come along, do you, Caldwell?
What's this cop doing here?
He came with me.
You know what I came for.
No, I don't.
Hamilton told me his story.
What story?
I told him about the night you killed that cop.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We have a witness who saw Hamilton drive Carl Scott out here that night.
Who's your witness?
You can find that out later. Right now, I've got a warrant here for your arrest on the charge of murder. I've got one for your friend George Walker, too. Where is he?
Right here.
Huh?
Keep your hands above your head, copper. This gun goes off.
Nice work, George.
What do you want me to do with him?
Finish the job on Hamilton and give the cop the same treatment.
Kid.
Stand where you are. Grab his gun, Tate.
Right. Who are you?
Special agent of the FBI. I've got a federal warrant here charging you with theft from interstate shipment.
What?
But I think we'll turn you over to Officer Mitchell here and let you face the charge of murder.
All members of the Caldwell gang were turned over to state authorities, prosecuted for murder, convicted, and executed. In the dramatization of tonight's case from the files of your FBI, you have seen the solid values received by those local policemen who go to the FBI National Academy. Values in training which enable them to solve a tremendous number of cases through the increased knowledge of science and through their own sharpened natural talents. And now, This Is Your FBI brings you a message from Washington, D.C., from the office of the Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Mr. J. Edgar Hoover. Mr. Hoover's message is, and I quote, "Tonight, this official radio program of our organization has given you an insight into part of the job done by the FBI National Academy. For you have seen a local policeman use his newfound knowledge to improve his efficiency. The rest of the job is done by the local law enforcement officer when he passes along the benefits of his training to his fellow officers. As of this date, the knowledge gained by the graduates of the Academy has been made available to more than 100,000 other officers in every state in the Union. And as each succeeding class is graduated, that knowledge is spread even further. The Federal Bureau of Investigation conducts this school because it believes that brain, science, and hard work are the most effective weapons against criminals, and because it teaches every special agent to use those weapons. It is now our hope that ultimately, through the FBI National Academy, every local policeman will learn to use those weapons too, and so will be better equipped to perform the job of every law enforcement officer
to protect you, the American people.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, let's hear briefly from an Equitable Society representative on the subject of an Equitable Education Fund.
I'd like to leave this one thought with our audience, Mr. Keating. The sooner a father starts an Equitable Education Fund after his youngster's birth, the lower the monthly payment will be. So don't delay.
The man whose words you have just heard speaks for 6,000 Equitable Society representatives from coast to coast, who are always ready to give you friendly help and counsel. If you do not know the name of the Equitable man in your community, send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Another factual report on organized crime. Its subject, kidnapping. Its title, The Meticulous Mobster.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Tony Barrett, Bill Conrad, Ed Gargan, Peter Leeds, and Bill Johnstone. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Meticulous Mobster on This Is Your FBI. This is ABC, the American broadcast. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Tonight, while you're listening to this program, you might be called to the phone to answer an easy question.
Yes?
This is the Radio Checking Bureau. Is your radio turned on now?
Why, yes, it is.
What program are you listening to, please?
It's This Is Your FBI, just starting.
Do you know who sponsors that program?
Sure I do. It's my good friends, the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Just last Wednesday, my Equitable representative was telling me about a special life insurance plan they have for men and women on the way up. Believe me, that's one great life insurance plan. So naturally, I know that This Is Your FBI is sponsored by the Equitable Society.
And in just 15 minutes, I'll give you full information about the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Tonight's FBI file, The Curious Patient.
In studying the criminal records of the 6 million people in the United States today who have been arrested on charges of having committed a major crime, your FBI learned that less than 50% of those 6 million committed only one crime and then stopped. That is true despite the fact that they were caught and punished for that first crime. Because in the commission of their second one, they were buoyed by the optimistic thought that they had learned enough by then to commit a crime and not be apprehended. No class of people are given to such undue optimism as the criminal, because optimism is necessary to feed his ego. And so he goes from crime to crime, committing grand larceny one day, kidnapping another day, and the next day, murder. Tonight's FBI file opens in a small town in one of our northwestern states. A car drives swiftly down one of the quiet, tree-lined streets in this village. It stops in front of a large white house. A man hurriedly leaves the car and walks quickly to the front door.
Just a minute.
Yes? You Dr. Crawford?
That's right.
Well, I'm a stranger here in town, but the fellow in the drugstore told me to come here.
What about?
Oh, it's my wife.
Yes?
Yeah, she's going to have a baby. She needs some help right away.
Where is she?
In a cabin about 10 miles out of town.
Has any other doctor been taking care of her?
Yeah, back home. But we've been on a trip. She's not going to be able to make it back there.
I see.
Doc, can you come right now?
Well, I have several other calls to make.
She needs help bad.
Very well. I'll get my car out and follow you.
We haven't got that much time. You ride with me. That's the cabin right there.
You certainly picked an isolated spot.
Well, you know what housing is. It's the only place we could find. Let's go.
Surely. Is this your wife's first child?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else here with her?
No, she's alone.
Well, I may have to send you back to town to contact my nurse.
Anything you say, Doc. Here we are.
Is that you, Whitey?
Yeah, open up. Go ahead, Doc.
Thank you.
Is he a doctor?
Yeah.
Well, he'd better get right to work.
Is this the woman who's expecting a baby?
No.
But you said your wife was here alone.
Doc, that whole wife routine was a phony.
What?
You've got a real job to do.
What do you mean?
There's a guy in the next room with 3 slugs in him, and you're going to fix him up.
Whitey, you're wasting time.
Okay, Doc, get to work.
Now, see here, I didn't come out to
I've got a gun, Doc. Do like I say.
But you have no right...
Look, the guy's in real bad shape, so get started. I better tell you this. If he kicks off, you go too.
Some 30 miles away at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just finishing a long-distance call.
Yes, I see. Well, thanks a lot, Warden. I'll get down there right away. Goodbye.
Calling it a day,
Huh?
Jim?
Oh, no, Leo, I'm afraid my day is just starting.
What?
Yes, it was a call from the warden at the county jail. A prisoner broke out down there several hours ago.
Who was he?
A man named George Brooks.
What was he in for?
He'd just been convicted on a big payroll job. Over $40,000 was stolen.
Was that the one down at Salem?
Yes, that's the one.
Oh, I remember it. Brooks worked with a partner. The partner was killed.
That's it.
As I recall it, the money was never recovered.
No, Brooks evidently managed to hide it away at some point before he was apprehended.
That's probably the reason for his breaking out.
Yes, I know.
And why were we called in, Jim?
Well, we have a detainer on him. And it's important that we find him, too.
Did you get any details on the jailbreak?
No, not much. The only thing the warden told me on the phone was that he was sure Brooks was wounded by one of the guards.
Have the state police been alerted?
Yes, all authorities have been notified. They've already set up an extensive roadblock. Leo, I'm going down there now. I'll give you a more complete story when I return.
Gene, will you quit that?
What?
Walking up and down. Relax, will you?
Oh, sure. That's a cinch.
Look, there's nothing else you can do.
No. You think we could go in there?
No.
Is that doctor any good?
He's okay.
How do you know?
The drugstore guy in the village said he was the best doctor in the county.
Oh.
Gene.
Yeah?
You still go for Brooksy, don't you?
Are you kidding?
Well, what have you got the jumps for?
I want him to live for the same reason you do. So we can find out where he planted that dough.
Are you sure that's all?
Oh, baby. We were washed up before he was sent away.
He didn't know that.
Well, you knew it. I hope.
How do I know from James?
Honey, if you don't know about you and me by now, turn in your suit.
Okay.
Now can I walk somewhere?
Sure.
Oh.
Doc, how is he?
I extracted the bullets.
Is he going to live?
I believe so, yes.
Swell.
Can I talk to him now?
No, he's still unconscious. Now, with your permission, I'd like to leave.
Wait a minute. You're staying right here.
You asked me to save a man's life. I believe I've done that. I have no further obligation.
Oh, yes, you have.
I have other calls to make.
They can wait, Doc. We ain't satisfied with a guy that's just going to live. We want one who can talk.
Are you still here, Leo?
Oh, yes, Jim. I'm working nights this week.
Oh?
How did you make out?
Well, I picked up a number of details on the jailbreak, but Brooks is still at large.
How'd you make the break?
Well, the warden said he had a woman visit him last week. She was his girlfriend. Her name is Jean Dodge.
Yeah?
It's believed that she managed to pass him a gun. He used that gun to subdue a guard, then used the guard as cover and managed to get through the front gate.
Yeah, just like that.
That's it. As soon as he was outside, the guard eluded him and immediately gave the alarm. There was some shooting, but Brooks got away.
And that's the last that was seen of him?
Yes, but his trail was picked up. He headed through a patch of woods, and judging from the bloodstains that were found along the way, he must have been rather severely wounded.
Well, surprising, then, that he escaped.
Well, he had a car waiting for him. Tire tracks were found showing where it had parked, and his trail led right to it.
The car got away before the roadblock took effect.
I'm not so sure of that.
What do you mean?
I have an idea there was a hideout all ready for him, not too far from the jail.
Why do you think so?
Well, Leo, that's sparsely settled country. There's not many roads. And less than a half an hour after the break, every car was stopped within a 50-mile radius.
Oh, I see.
And there's another factor that may help. If Brooks was badly wounded, he's going to need medical attention and fast. So the warden's alerting.
Wait a minute, Jim.
What?
Something came in a little while ago that ties right up with this.
Oh, what is it?
There's a doctor missing over in Quincy.
Really? What's the story?
Well, his wife reported it. A stranger came to their house about 6 o'clock this evening and told the doctor his wife was going to have a baby. They left in the man's car, and the doctor hasn't been heard from since.
Did his wife see this man?
No, she was in another room. She just overheard the conversation.
Well, did she know where they went?
No.
I'd better get all the details from her at once.
Look, baby, it's coming up daylight.
Yeah.
Don't you want to get some sleep?
No, I couldn't.
Well, Doc.
He's conscious.
You mean he can talk?
Yes.
Oh, nice going, Doc.
Now may I leave?
I'm afraid not.
Why? You promised.
I can't have you blowing a whistle on us. Gene, go on in and talk to Brooksy.
Okay.
You've got to let me go.
Sorry, Doc, I'm tying you up.
Now, see, you...
Gene, you know what to say to him.
Yeah.
I'll take care of the doc.
Hello, darling.
Oh. Hello, Gene.
Don't move, honey. Just lie still.
Okay.
You want anything?
No.
George,
Yeah.
I think I know you pretty well. What you like and what you don't like.
Uh-huh.
What you like best is the truth.
That's right, baby.
Well, that's why I'm going to tell you this then.
What?
That doctor who's been taking care of you, I just now talked to him. Talked to him about you.
Uh-huh.
What he said ain't going to be so nice for you to hear.
Well, come on. Let's have it.
He said you're not going to live.
Oh.
Maybe I did wrong in telling you this, George, but...
No.
Oh, darling.
Gene, don't, Gene.
Sorry.
Where's Whitey?
In the next room.
Does he know?
Mm-hmm. George, I know this sounds corny, but is there anything you want done?
I don't think so.
What about that dough?
Dough?
The dough you buried. If there's anyone you want to have it, you can tell me where it is.
Well, I got a sister. She could use it.
Oh, I'd be glad to see that she gets it, George. Just tell me where to find it.
Okay, honey. There's a big red barn. It's on Route 18, 10 miles north of Salem.
Uh-huh. Go on.
The dough. The dough's in a box, buried right behind the barn.
Well.
You'll make sure my sister
Oh,
gets
of course, George.
But you don't even know her name. Of where she lives.
Yeah, that's right. Wait, I'll get a pencil and write it all down.
Hold it. Call Whitey in here. I'd like to tell him about it, too.
Sure, honey, sure. Whitey?
Yeah, honey.
You got the dock all tied up?
Uh-huh.
Then come on in here. George wants to see you.
Okay.
Hello, George.
Hello, Whitey.
Jean told you, huh?
Yeah.
Tough going, kid.
Whitey. There's something I want to tell you.
Go right ahead, George.
I told Jean where I buried the dough.
Good.
But it was a bum steer.
What do you mean?
I just wanted to see how far you phonies would go.
George.
Just stay where you are, both of you. Now, wait a minute. Put down that gun.
Look, you. The doc already told me where I stand. He said I'm doing fine. What's more, I know what you two are up to.
What are you talking about?
I got the word when I was away about both of you.
Those were lies.
No.
Whitey, look out.
Too late, baby. Honey, you were crying over the wrong corpse.
We will reopen tonight's FBI file in just a moment. Now, a special message to men and women on the way up. To men who are confident that one of these days the boss will be calling them into his office to say,
Well, Joe, we like the way you've taken hold here, so we're going to promote you to Jenkins's old job. Of course, that means a substantial increase in salary, too.
did you know that there is a special life insurance plan for men like that? For men who expect to be filling a bigger job and earning more money 5 years from now than they are today? It's the Equitable Life Assurance Society plan for men and women on the way up.
Maybe I'm kidding myself, but I think that means me. So how about telling me a little bit more?
Well, this Equitable Society plan for men on the way up has 3 major advantages. First, it gives you and your family needed protection right now. Second, this Equitable plan provides for readjustments in the future. 5 years from now, when you're making more money, you can make up your mind whether you want more protection or bigger cash values. Or you may decide to work out a retirement program. Third, this Equitable plan is flexible at all times, can expand or contract as you see fit.
Sounds okay so far, Mr. Keating. How can I get the whole story?
Demonstrate that you consider yourself on the way up by getting in touch with your Equitable Society representative and asking him about this plan. Phone him as soon as possible, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, The Curious Patient.
It was the immortal Bobby Burns who first said that the best laid plans of mice and men oft go awry. And as is proven by tonight's case from the files of your FBI, that is true for criminals as well as for everybody else. This case is the perfect example of the lengths to which the criminal mind will go. The complex plans it conjures up in the mighty effort to get something for nothing. The criminal mind is incapable of realizing that the only thing you get for nothing is nothing. And because of his failure to realize that obvious truth, he goes on stealing, lying, cheating, and killing. He lives in shadows, and he trusts no one. And he has one major goal in life. He wants to commit the perfect crime. And he never finds out until too late that there can be no perfect crime. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office.
Special Agent Stewart.
Hello, Leo. Jim Taylor.
Oh, hello, Jim. Where are you?
I'm out at Dr. Crawford's house.
Have you interviewed his wife?
Well, the doctor himself just came home about 10 minutes ago.
Well, then I sent you on a wild goose chase.
No, not at all, Leo. I'm very glad that I came here.
Did his disappearance tie in with Brooks?
Very much so. He was taken to a cabin where Brooks was hiding out.
Oh, I see.
The man who brought him there threatened him with a gun and made him take care of Brooks's wounds. After he patched him up, the doctor was then bound and thrown into a closet.
Well, how'd he get away?
Well, there was a fight. Brooks shot and killed his Confederate.
The man who drove the doctor out there?
Yes. Then Brooks and his girl, who was also there, left the cabin and drove away.
Well, how did Brooks manage to move? I thought he was badly wounded.
Well, the girl practically carried him out. After that, the doctor managed to loosen his bonds and get out of there himself.
Has the doctor any idea where Brooks and the girl have gone?
No.
Could he describe their car?
Yes. He gave me everything but the license number. I've already passed it on to the state police.
Oh, what's the next move, Jim?
Can you get away from the office?
Yeah, Williams just came in.
Then get right over here, will you? The doctor will lead us out to the cabin. Doctor, is this the room that Brooks was in?
That's right, Mr. Taylor.
Well, there doesn't seem to be anything here that'd tell us where they'd gone.
Oh, Jim.
Oh, in here, Leo.
I took an impression of the tire treads from Brooks' car.
Good.
Did you get anything in here?
No.
I think we should arrange to get the coroner out here. If we get the bullet from the dead man's body, it might be helpful to us.
Oh, Leo, I just remembered. I think I know who that man is.
Really?
Yes. Oh, Doctor, you say they called him Whitey?
Yes.
Well, I think I recall a petty thief called Whitey Floyd. There was a wanted circular on him. I looked at it just last week. We'll check on it as soon as we get back to the office.
Right.
Gentlemen, I wish I could have been more helpful to you.
Doctor, after what you've been through, we appreciate your even coming out here.
I wish they'd been careless enough, Doctor, to let you overhear where they were going.
Say, wait. There was one thing. I heard that man Brooks say, I don't think it means very much.
Oh, what was it?
He remarked that they'd only travel at night to lessen their chances of being found.
I see.
Jim, they undoubtedly have a specific destination.
Oh, yes. I think I can guess where it is.
Oh, where?
The place that Brooks hid the money he took on the payroll job.
And all we have to do is to find where he hid it.
Yeah. Well, Doctor.
Yes?
Can you recall anything else that Brooks said? Anything at all, no matter how unimportant?
Well, I didn't get much chance to talk to him. As soon as he regained consciousness, I was tied up.
Well, did he say anything to you at all?
Let me see. He did speak once, but not to me.
Oh, what do you mean, sir?
Just as he was regaining consciousness, he mumbled something about R.I.P., beloved wife, Abigail.
R.I.P., beloved wife, Abigail.
Yes, he repeated it twice.
Well, that's really cryptic. Anything else?
No, I'm positive that was all.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. Leo, I think we'd better get a coroner out here, then head back to the office.
George,
What?
don't you think you should try to get some sleep?
No,
Why not?
I don't trust you.
Oh, look, do we have to go over that whole thing again? I wasn't double-crossing you with Whitey. He made me tell that story about you dying. He said if I didn't do it, he'd kill me.
No kidding.
Look, you gotta believe me.
Stop yelling, will you? We parked this car out here in the woods to avoid people, not attract them.
I'm sorry. George,
What is it?
if you feel like you do about me, if you still think I was handing you one, why didn't you shoot me, too?
Because I needed you.
Honest, honey?
Just to drive the car. If I could move myself, you wouldn't be here. I also need you to dig up that dough.
We're really going to get it?
Yeah.
Oh, what's so funny?
What a checker game this is.
What do you mean?
You're still alive because somebody's got to dig up that dough for me. I'm still alive because you wouldn't dare to slug me until I get that dough. What a setup.
George, that's not true, and you know it.
No. Wait till you get your hot little hands on that money box. Then what a rat race that'll be.
Oh, stop it. Look, how much longer do we have to park here?
As soon as it gets dark, sweetheart, we're on our way.
Jim, the coroner was just here. Gave me the bullet he took from Floyd's body.
Good.
I'm sending it right to the laboratory.
Any word from the state police on Brooks?
No, nothing yet. How are you making out?
Well, I've been going through Brooks's complete record. So far, I've only come up with one thing out of his past.
What's that?
Well, as far as I can tell, he isn't married, never has been.
Well, then who was his beloved wife, Abigail?
And that remains a mystery.
Well, what's that file you're reading?
Oh, this is a complete report on the payroll sticker.
Oh, well, you go right ahead. I'll go downstairs.
Wait.
What is it?
There's a description of how and where the police apprehended Brooks.
Well?
I think it clears up the identity of Abigail.
Really, Jim?
Yes, and if he travels as night, as the doctor heard him say, I think we can catch up with him this evening.
I can't say I like this very much.
What do you mean?
Driving in a cemetery at night, it gives me the creeps.
Make you think of Whitey?
No.
Turn left. Here.
Okay. Now what?
You see that big monument right ahead there?
Yeah.
Well, stop when you get past it.
Why did you pick a place like this to bury your dough?
I didn't have any choice.
Why not?
The cops were chasing me. I came in here to duck them. When I saw they were closing in, I quick buried the money.
Oh, is this the place?
Huh? Yes, yeah. Oh.
Now what?
Well, you see that little tombstone right over there?
Yeah.
Get out and see what it says on it.
Oh, fine.
Come on, move, will
All
you?
right. What should it say?
R.I.P. Beloved wife, Abigail.
R.I.P. Beloved wife, Abigail.
Well?
This is it.
Oh, good. Good, the box is buried right behind the stone.
What'll I dig with?
Use your hands. It's right under the grass.
Oh. Hey,
What's the matter?
there's a hole here.
What?
Somebody's already dug it up.
Don't give me that.
Honest, George.
You know I can't move. You're trying to cross me again.
No, I'm not.
telling you the truth, George.
Huh?
Don't move, either one of you.
Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
How did you know we'd be here?
Brooks here tipped us off to that.
What?
Yes. The doctor heard you mumbling about the inscription on this tombstone. We couldn't piece it in at first, but when I learned that you'd been arrested here, the rest was easy.
Oh, you stupid fool.
Brooks, I think a cemetery is a fitting place to tell you that the police want to talk to you about your friend, the late Whitey Floyd.
George Brooks was turned over to the local authorities. He was tried and convicted for first-degree murder. His girlfriend was sentenced to a long term in the federal penitentiary. And thus, your FBI thwarted another attempt to continue a career of crime. That the two criminals were caught is to the credit of your FBI, because this was a case that called for trained investigation of every clue, and the added ability to weigh the value of each scrap of information. It is no accident that a special agent arrived at the correct conclusion. For the special agents of your FBI are given long courses of study in the art of investigation before they work on a single case. That is done so that you may be better protected. You, the American people.
In In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. If you are what President Thomas I. Parkinson of the Equitable Society describes as a man with faith in his own future and the future of America, then you'll surely want to learn more about the Equitable Society plan for men on the way up.
Exactly how much will this plan cost me?
The Equitable man has the answer.
How much protection does it give me right now?
Your Equitable representative can work that out in 2 minutes.
Does this plan offer me desirable options?
You bet it does. Your Equitable man will be glad to give you further facts and figures on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Find him in the phone book or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Juvenile Shakedown.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Juvenile Shakedown on This Is Your FBI. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you one of the 50 million Americans covered by Social Security? Well, there may be a pleasant surprise in store for you. In a few minutes, you'll learn from our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, how easy it is to build Social Security into full security. Tonight's FBI file, Death in the Tropics.
The familiar adage has it that the best laid schemes of mice and men ofttimes go astray. To which we might add, while those of criminals inevitably go astray. One of the most monstrous criminals of all times, Adolf Hitler, was defeated by the inexorable truth of this. And day after day, lesser criminals, such as those in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, are likewise vanquished by it. For the evil schemes of men are as fragile as the minds which create them, and they crush like eggshells against the rock-ribbed eternity of justice. In a rather lavish apartment in Midtown Manhattan, a young woman is just admitting a guest. He is one Dan Ogden, junior partner of the firm of Durant and Ogden, specialists in interstate commerce. Hijacking.
Come in, Dan.
Thanks, Millie. Where's Jack?
Inside, getting dressed.
Oh.
Want a drink?
No, thanks, baby.
Well, tonight's the night, huh?
Yep.
What's the setup?
Pretty big job.
Uh-huh.
Nearly 4,000 cases of bonded whiskey.
Hey,
Got to knock off 4 trucks.
it's really a tough order.
We got it all laid out. Everybody knows what they're supposed to do. Shouldn't be any trouble.
How much cash will that stuff bring?
A real bundle.
Oh, that I like.
Hey, Millie, where's that... Oh, how are you, Danny?
Hello, Jack.
I'm glad you stopped by here, kid. I got something I want to spring on you and Millie both.
What are you looking for, Jack?
That big brown envelope
It's right there on the table.
Oh, yeah, good. There's something in here I want to show you.
What is it?
Pictures.
Huh?
Now, sit down, both of you.
What is it?
Sit down, will you?
Okay.
Look, Danny, when you and I started in business together, we agreed that if either one of us wanted to pull out sometime, he could. Remember?
Yeah?
Well, tonight's my last job.
What?
Are you kidding?
I got plenty of letters packed away for me and Millie, and we're going to get out of this larceny business for good.
What are you talking about?
Here you are, baby. Take a look at this picture.
What's this?
It's a banana plantation.
So?
Yep. I bought it a month ago.
What do you know from bananas?
That's your favorite dish, ain't it? Bananas and cream for breakfast?
Yeah,
So
but
you got a whole plantation of them to go against.
Where is this joint?
Puerto Rico.
that's in Africa.
Look, honey, it's only 1,400 miles from here. It's right under Florida. Any geography would tell you that.
It's still Africa.
Okay. Anyway, sweetheart, we're leaving on a boat in the morning, and from then on, we're living like dukes and duchesses. How's it sound to you?
Well,
Well, what do you think about it, Dan?
Yeah, I think it's swell.
Sure. And so will you, Millie, when you get to thinking about it.
Hmm.
Hey, wait a minute. Look at the time. I got to go and case that warehouse where they're loading the trucks. I'll pick you up here in 30 minutes, Dan. And look, build Millie up on Puerto Rico when I'm gone, will you?
Yeah, okay.
See you later.
Well, sweetheart,
He thinks I'm going to Puerto Rico. He's nuts.
wants you to leave in the morning.
Yeah. What are we going to do, Dan? You got to think of something quick.
Does the idea appeal to you? Puerto Rico? Plantation? Living safe and easy?
Not without you, and you know it.
Okay, baby. Then I've already thought of something.
What do you mean?
I mean, it was real nice of Jack to buy that plantation. For you and me.
Huh?
He wants to retire? Okay, I'll see to it tonight that he does retire. For keeps.
At 2:30 a.m., Ralph Gardner, an assistant to the agent in charge of the New York office of the FBI, received a report that 4 motor freight trucks carrying 4,000 cases of bonded liquor had been hijacked. It is now a few minutes before 7 a.m. Gardner has just received a report from an agent on the case.
Yeah. Well, Rankin, that's 3 of the empty trucks accounted for anyway.
Who was that, Jackson?
Yeah.
All I can say is those hijackers sure had this job organized beautifully.
Well, even so, they had to work plenty fast to unload those trucks and then abandon them way out on the number 1 highway.
Funny about that 4th truck. Why hasn't that one shown up?
Well, we ought to hear about it soon. Every highway patrol in 3 states is alerted now.
Any clues from the other 3 trucks?
None.
You know, this has got all the earmarks of that job over in Pennsylvania 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Philadelphia office hasn't cracked that case yet either, has it?
No, not yet.
Could be the same gang.
Excuse me.
Oh, sure.
Gardner speaking.
This is the New Jersey State Police, Mr. Gardner.
Oh, hello. What's up?
One of our motorcycle men just phoned in. He found one of those trucks in a ditch on a back road.
Good. That's the last one.
That is, he found what's left of it. Also, the charred body of a man.
What?
The truck had caught fire some way, and the fellow must have been trapped in the cab.
Did the officer find any identification at all?
He thought he'd better report this much first. He's gone back to the spot now to wait for you fellas.
All right, then if you'll give me the location, Special Agent Rankin will be on his way in a couple of minutes.
sweetheart? Better take a good long look at that skyline. Maybe the last time we ever see it.
Suits me fine, Danny.
You know, it's too bad I didn't get Jack out of our way a long time ago. This is really living.
Danny, you don't think there's any possible...
What?
Nothing. I just want everything to be all right for us.
Look, baby, let me tell you what happened.
No, I don't want to know.
But if I tell you, you'll see for yourself. You got nothing to worry about. Now, this is the way it went. Georgie Fresno was driving Jack's truck last night, the one he hijacked. I had it fixed with Georgie. Out of town somewhere, he gives Jack a tap with the masher, ditches the truck, and sets fire to it.
Oh.
What the cops find looks like an accident.
But are you sure Georgie...
Georgie's done jobs for me before. He's never missed yet.
I sure hope you're right.
Look, baby, we better break this up now.
Why?
You're supposed to be making this trip with your husband, remember?
But I told the purser my husband was detained at the last minute on business.
We still better be strangers till we hit San Juan. That purser might start thinking something and remember it later.
Well, maybe you're right.
Happy sailing, sweetheart. I'll see you in San Juan.
Sorry I was so long getting back, Gardner.
What'd you find out?
For one thing, the truck catching on fire wasn't any accident.
What?
The body wasn't charred enough to hide the mark of a blow on the head.
Oh?
So, there must have been somebody else inside that truck, too.
Could you identify the body?
Yeah. Signet ring was still on his left little finger. The initials J.D. And his leather wallet that had dropped out on the floor of the cab had an identification card. Jack Durant.
Jack Durant?
Yeah. Unless I'm mistaken, he's got a record of...
Hey, wait a minute, Rankin.
Yeah?
Right after you tore out of here, the Philadelphia office called. They'd got a lead on that Pennsylvania hijacking 2 weeks ago.
Yeah?
The same Jack Durant.
Wow.
I sent Jackson out to pick up Durant at his apartment. His packed bags were still there, but his wife and her bags were gone.
Then she must have already heard what happened.
No, there's more to it than that.
What do you mean?
Well, apparently they'd planned to skip the country after this job last night.
Oh?
So we made a fast check on all transportation out of New York, and we found out that Durant had booked passage for himself and wife on a boat which sailed for Puerto Rico 2 hours ago.
Yeah, but with Durant dead, his wife probably changed her mind.
Mildred Durant sailed anyway.
Well, then we better radio the ship to keep her in custody.
Well, what can we hold her for? We've no evidence that she's mixed up in any crime.
I know.
No, let's try to round up Durant's gang first. And if we find anything against his wife, we can have the San Juan office pick her up. Or better, we can fly down there ourselves and bring her back.
Millie?
Yeah, honey.
You may not know it, baby, but according to our little map here, all these banana trees we've been passing for the last 10 minutes belong to us.
No kidding.
All we need now is cows for cream and you're in clover.
Yeah.
Hey, Millie, look.
What?
Where we're driving up to. Look.
Oh, damn.
That's our house, baby.
I always dreamed about having a joint like that. I just can't believe it.
Well, we're pulling up and taking over right now.
Oh, it's swell.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we got a lot to be thankful to Jack for at that.
Oh, please, Dan.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. Come on. Give me a hand.
Okay. Oh, gee, I can't wait to see inside. Let's hurry, huh?
Okay.
Open the door quick.
Hey, don't need the key. It's not locked. In you go, baby. Hey, what a touch.
Gee, it's wonderful. Real wonderful.
Glad you like it, Mel.
Jack.
That's right, pal.
Can't be.
No?
We thought that is...
Sure. I know what you thought. It's too bad for you. It didn't work out that way.
Jack, wait. Jack.
So long,
Wait a minute, Jack. Give me a
rat.
chance to...
Welcome to your new home, sweetheart.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case, which shows how your FBI helps provide national security. Now let's listen in on a conversation about Social Security between a brand new father named Steve Brownell and his friend, the Equitable Society representative.
Boy, that's one husky-looking kid. Weighs 8 pounds, and he looks just like me. Here, have a cigar.
Thanks. Say, your wife doing all right?
Just fine, Carl, just fine.
Well, Steve, since my business is representing the Equitable Society, I ought to tell you that you now have the equivalent of $9,500 more life insurance than you had yesterday. And it hasn't cost you 1 red cent extra.
Huh? $9,500 more insurance? How come?
Well, it's from your old Uncle Sam. Your benefits under Social Security go up now that there's 3 in your family. Having this baby gives you about $9,500 of extra insurance protection through Social Security.
Say, I never knew Social Security was worth all that money to me.
Yes, Steve, many Americans don't realize what a wonderful asset they have in Social Security. They've never discovered how easy it is to build Social Security into full security through life insurance with the Equitable Society. For instance, if you already own some life insurance, your Equitable Society man may be able to show you how only a few dollars extra per month will give your family complete protection through the Equitable Extended Income Plan. Remember, your Social Security benefits vary according to your age, salary, and family situation. Why not get the facts? Find out exactly what you're entitled to under Social Security. The government has prepared a special card that'll help you secure this information. To obtain one of these cards, get in touch with your Equitable Society representative or send your name and address on a postcard to the Equitable Society, care of this station. That's EQUITABLE, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Death in the Tropics.
Yes, the evil schemes of men are as fragile as the minds which create them, and they crush like eggshells against the rock-ribbed eternity of justice. Thus far in tonight's case, the criminal plot of one man, Dan Ogden, has been shattered by the spouting gun of the man he schemed against, the gangster hijacker Durant. As for Durant's plan to flee justice himself, well, other events bearing on that are already in motion. Shortly after Dan Ogden walked into his death at the plantation cottage, FBI agents Gardner and Rankin from New York landed at the Isla Grande airport on San Juan and proceeded to the local office of the FBI. At this moment, Gardner has about finished bringing San Juan agent in charge Houston up to date on the case.
So it seems pretty conclusive that the man slugged and burned in the truck was Jack Durant, all right.
And you think his wife might be mixed up in it?
Well, we don't know that, Houston, but we've got good reason to believe that she didn't make the trip here alone.
And how's that?
We checked the passenger list again in New York just before catching the plane, and we ran into the name of one of Durant's gang, Dan Ogden.
Oh?
There could have been a romance there between Ogden and Durant's wife.
And Ogden got Durant out of the way?
He could have. Have you uncovered anything yet?
No. When I got your cable this morning, I started a man investigating to see if Durant had bought any property on the island. But so far, nothing's turned up.
Oh.
This may be my man now. He's been over at the Hall of Records for the last 2 hours. Houston speaking.
I think think I found what you want, Houston.
Yeah? What is it?
Well, a real estate broker acting for a man in New York named Durant bought a banana plantation about a month ago.
Well, get the location of the place quick, Fred. And then get back over here and drive Gardner and Rankin out there.
Now, look, Jack, you gotta believe me. I didn't have anything to do with it.
Stop lying about
But I tell you...
Stop lying, I said.
I got a right to tell my side of it.
I already know it.
Okay, then, if you're satisfied with what you think you know, kill me. Go ahead.
All right. Let's hear your story.
This is the truth, so help me.
Go on.
Well, when you didn't come back from that job by the time morning came, I was scared stiff.
Yeah?
Yeah. Then Dan come to the apartment all in a lather and said something had gone wrong. And you were plenty hot with the cops right then.
Is that a fact?
Yeah. And he said that you told him to get me on the boat and to come on down here with me to look after me until you had cooled off and could make it here yourself.
No kidding.
Honest, I didn't want to go off and leave you, but if you thought it was best, there wasn't anything else for me to... Jack, it's the truth, every word I'm saying. Don't you believe me?
Georgie Fresno got cold feet about knocking me off, Mill, and told me the whole story.
I don't care what Georgie
I
Fresno
do.
told...
Is the way it turned out. You and Danny done me a big favor.
What do you mean?
As far as the cops are concerned, Jack Durant is a dead man.
What?
I did to Georgie Fresno what he was supposed to do to me. Then I fixed it so the cops would think he was me.
But...
Then I grabbed a plane and come on down here to be on hand to greet you and Danny when you arrived to set up housekeeping.
Listen,
Shut
Jack...
up. Since you and Danny done me such a big favor, now I'm going to do you one. I'm going to let you go ahead and keep house with Danny. Only I might have a little trouble explaining to the cops why he has to lie down all the time. You know I couldn't have been the cause of it. Remember? I'm dead.
Jack! Jack, come back, you can't...
So long, sucker. And enjoy the banana.
Jack, I knew you'd come.
I beg your pardon. Are you Mildred Durant?
Who are you?
We're special agents of the FBI.
FBI?
That's right.
Well, what do you want here? I mean, what have you... Oh, all right. You might as well come on in.
Thank you. Go ahead, Rankin.
Thanks.
Now, the reason we're here, Mrs. Durant...
Gardner.
Yeah.
Over there on the floor.
Is that Ogden?
Yeah.
Take a look at him, Rankin.
You don't have to. He's dead. But I didn't do it.
Who did?
Well, I don't suppose you'll believe me when I tell you. But he did it anyway, and he's right here on this island now, no matter what...
Just a minute, Mrs. Durant. Who are you talking about?
My husband.
Your husband? Don't give us that.
Wait a minute, Rankin.
Told you wouldn't believe me.
Well, under the circumstances, it's rather difficult, since our records at the moment show that your husband is dead.
I know the truth about that, too, but you'll believe what you
We
like.
believe only what we know to be a fact, Mrs. Durant.
I'm telling you a fact. My husband, Jack Durant, killed Dan Ogden. He was here in this house not more than 30 minutes before you got here.
I better take that, Rankin. Hello.
This is Houston. That you, Gardner?
Yes, what's wrong?
Just got a radiogram from your office in New York.
Yeah?
That body has been identified positively now, and it's not Durant.
What?
It's the body of one of his men, Georgie Fresno.
We'll be in a few minutes. Thanks.
Right.
Mrs. Durant.
Hmm?
If your husband is not dead, whose body was it that was found burned in the truck?
Georgie Fresno.
Rankin, I believe she's telling us the truth.
Huh?
And I believe your husband is on the island, too, Mrs. Durant. You come with us, and we'd better hurry. Looks like a storm coming up.
Hey, anybody around here?
What can I do for you, mister?
I want to charter a plane to Cuba.
For when?
When do you think? Now.
Are you kidding?
What do you mean?
You ought to know. You're soaking with it.
What's the matter? You scared of a little rain, are you?
It's not the rain, mister. It's the storm that's going on with it.
Okay, so that raises the price. I'll pay it. I got to get to Cuba now.
I'll take you to Cuba at the regular charter rate. But not until the weather clears. Understand?
Now, look here, you can't...
There's no argument about it. Take it or leave it.
When do you think it'll clear?
Don't last long down here. Maybe an hour or two.
Okay.
Got your identification to get into Cuba?
I've been to Cuba before.
Okay. But I have to have your name, too.
Fresno. George Fresno.
Okay. Take it easy. I'll holler when it's time to take off.
Trace of him, Houston?
We've checked every hotel in San Juan and all the airlines and steamship offices.
Not booked, huh?
No. So he's probably trying to go under somewhere on the island.
Got the police alerted?
Yeah.
You can charter a plane out of here, can't you?
Well, we checked the only 2 charter services. Durant's not booked with them either.
Well, at the moment, it looks as if Mr. Jack Durant might as well be dead as far... Hey, wait a minute. Hold on.
Yeah?
I got an idea. I think that we might...
Mr. Fresno! Mr. Fresno!
Yeah?
You can board the plane now if you want to.
It's about time.
We won't be taking off right away, though.
What? How come?
Well, you might call it a situation over which I have no control.
What do you mean?
He means us, Durant.
What? Who are you?
Special agents of the FBI.
Oh, well, I didn't expect you.
Put down that gun, Durant.
You're staying where you are until we take off, or I'll get...
All right, take his gun, Rankin.
Right.
Now, you get up, Durant. We should have spotted you sooner. In fact, we should have known all along you'd be using the name of George Fresno.
Jack Durant was tried for the murders of George Fresno and Dan Ogden and sentenced to the electric chair. Information which the FBI got from Durant before the trial led to the arrest and conviction of all other members of the hijacking gang. Durant's wife was released as no criminal charge could be brought against her. Yes, the familiar adage has it that the best laid schemes of mice and men oft-times go astray. To which we add again, while those of criminals inevitably go astray.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's colorful story from the files of your FBI. And now, friends, let me remind you that no matter how much you earn, you have a valuable asset in Social Security. And your Equitable Society representative will gladly show you how easy it is to build your Social Security into full security. He'll explain to you how Social Security and life insurance can work together for your complete protection, and will help you determine exactly where you stand under Social Security. No obligation, of course. Phone him tomorrow. Your Equitable Society representative is listed in your local phone book under the name Equitable. EQUITABLE. the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the walkie-talkie stick-ups.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. And now this is Carl Frank, speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the walkie-talkie stick-ups, on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community.
My name is Fred Barton. I represent the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. In about 16 minutes, you're going to hear me talking to a young father who's interested in starting an equitable education fund for his little boy. You'll hear me explain why this equitable education fund is the most painless way to pay for a college education ever invented. Why it makes college a certainty for the boy or girl whose father starts one of these plans. Does that appeal to you? Then please listen carefully. In about 16 minutes.
Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, armed robbery. Its title, The Post-Time Stick-Up.
The 21st Annual Uniform Crime Report has just been issued by the Federal Bureau of Investigation. This volume covers the crime picture in the United States during the past year. The general trend has been in one direction, up. Every 5 minutes during the last year, someone in the United States was feloniously assaulted or killed. During each average day, 146 persons were robbed, and 468 cars were stolen. With the passing of each day, more than 1,000 places were entered by burglars. The danger of those figures lies deeper than the mere numerals. They reflect that more and more people put under financial pressure choose to relieve that pressure through crime. Tonight's FBI file opens at a small racetrack on the outskirts of a Midwestern city. It is 7:15 in the morning as a short, thin man stands at the rail watching horses work out. He flicks the lever of a stopwatch and looks at it as an equally short, thin man approaches.
Hey, Chuck.
Hi, Eddie. That filly worked real nice. I caught her in 51 and change. If she don't flatten out this afternoon, you'll win a race.
Chuck, I got to talk to you.
I know you don't like to ride fillies, but these days I don't pick your mounts. I take what I can get.
This isn't about the filly. Last night, there was a thing over at Laurie's school for the parents of all the kids. Mr. Johnson was there.
What, Mr. Johnson?
The one who owns Twilight Song. You said he gave me a $50 bonus for winning on Monday.
You got it, didn't you?
He gave you a $50 win ticket. Twilight Song was $14 on the front end. You collected $350. That makes you still owe me $300.
Eddie, do you think I'd give you a short count?
Mr. Johnson said he handed you the ticket himself.
Oh.
I need that $300. I got a special delivery from that school in Chicago. They'll take Laurie.
But they want a year's tuition on the line. Now, where is it?
Eddie up. Look, I'll be honest with you. You couldn't get $300 out of me today with a vacuum cleaner.
Well, how soon can you have it?
Maybe tomorrow.
No maybes.
Okay. Tomorrow.
Morning, Daddy.
Hi, Lowry. Well, come on.
Oh, Pop.
I'm waiting.
You're so mushy.
I know. Sit down. I'll get your breakfast ready.
I was hoping you wouldn't come back so quick.
Why?
So I could be a late scratch at school.
Never mind that. Let's have your glass.
That's enough milk.
You'll have a whole glass.
I'll be healthy enough to run in the Derby.
Laurie, the Derby is for 3-year-olds. That's your favorite joke, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
How do you want your eggs?
Oh, I don't want any this morning, Pop. Just this bread and butter and the milk will be enough.
All right, but sit down while you have it. We got plenty of time. Ready for some big news?
You're getting a trainer's job.
No. This is about you.
What did I do now?
Nothing. I got a letter this morning. That school in Chicago will take you.
But, Daddy, I told you when you wrote to them. I want to stay with you.
Now, we settled that once. The leaky roof circuit's no place for a 12-year-old girl.
But I don't know anybody in Chicago. What'll I do there?
You'll be living at the school. You'll have more friends the first week than you ever had around here.
And I'll never get to see you.
Oh, yes, you will. I'll visit you.
Why do I have to go to that snooty place?
Because it's no good for you to be changing schools every time I move to another track. It's no good for you to be living in a trailer with me. I just don't want you growing up in these places.
You didn't think racetracks were so terrible when you named me Laurel. Besides, that school charges a lot of money. I can go here free and learn just as much.
I got the money.
That much?
Chuck owes me $300. He said he'd give it to me tomorrow.
Daddy,
What?
if you buy a horse with the money, you'd finally be a trainer. And I could be an exercise girl.
No.
You said yourself you were tired of sleeping half the time in Turkish baths and not eating till after the last race.
Laurie,
and all the...
The red board is up. The minute I get the money from Chuck, I'm paying your entry fee into that school.
Late that night at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is at his desk when Agent Bob Franklin approaches.
Jim, you left that note on my desk?
Yeah, that's right, Bob. We were put on a new case.
Oh?
Yeah, the money room out at the racetrack was held up this morning. 2 men bound and gagged the employees and waited for the bank messenger.
How much they get?
$5,000, and all in 50s. One of the bandits was caught this afternoon.
Well, that's quick.
Now, the money room clerks gave the police such good descriptions, they had positive idents within an hour.
Any loot recovered?
No, the man who was captured had $1,500 on him, but none of the serial numbers matched the stolen 50s.
How about interviewing him?
Well, I did, Bob. He wouldn't talk, but we might still catch up to his partner.
Mm-hmm.
He had a Pullman ticket for tonight's Pittsburgh Express in his pocket.
You figure they were meeting on the train?
Yeah. If we're right, we'll meet him at the station in an hour.
Well, I have some work to finish here.
Okay. I'll take it alone, Bob, and see you later.
Hey, Chuck. I've been looking for you all over the track.
I've been right here, Eddie.
Now, don't give me that. I've been past these stables 5 times.
You want your dough?
You mean you got it?
Put out your mitt. 50, 100, 150, a deuce, 250, 3. Now we're even.
Not quite.
What do you mean?
I heard about the crack you made yesterday outside the jock's room. You said I had no ticker.
Eddie, would I rap a guy I'm handling?
You were handling. I'm quitting you.
In that case, I did make the crack.
That was 1 to 10.
And it's true. You had Carnival Star in contention yesterday at the far turn, and you dogged.
I couldn't get through.
There was a hole.
Not big enough.
Stop alibying. Since those 2 spills, you've been riding like you got Longdon's money. Well, hear me good. Jockeys without moxie are a dime a dozen.
I'll have plenty of mounts.
You couldn't get a horse in the cavalry.
You wait and see. And I'll have a new agent before the first bugle, and this time I'll get a good one.
Bob, I just arrested that other racetrack bandit.
Hey, that's real
Now,
speed.
don't cheer. The case is still wide open.
You said the holdup was a two-man job.
It was. The one I arrested this morning started talking when I put the cuffs on him, but he couldn't tell me where the loot was either.
Well, that doesn't add up.
He says they sold it.
To whom?
This is where it gets involved. He claims he and his partner bought the plans for the job from a man they don't know.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
It might be
Well,
the
how'd they
truth.
make contact with somebody they didn't know?
Well, they didn't. A stranger called them, convinced them that it wasn't a police trap, and, well, they agreed on terms.
And then what?
Well, then yesterday's papers came out with a list of serial numbers on every stolen bill.
Yeah.
And their anonymous friend called back. He offered to take the hot money off their hands for 50%. Well, after they okayed the deal, a messenger came by with the payoff, picked up the stolen 50s.
Could he tell you where the messenger was from?
Well, all he remembered was that he wore a light blue uniform with a red insignia on the left sleeve.
That sounds pretty distinctive.
Yeah. Well, let's get a list of delivery outfits and start checking.
Laurie,
Oh, hi, Daddy.
what are you doing home?
It's Governor's Day. We got off at lunchtime. What about you? The form says you've got a horse in the first.
They switched to a bug boy. And put away that form.
I can't. I haven't figured out the last race yet.
That makes no difference. And hey, I almost forgot. You're going
Where?
to the school in Chicago.
Oh.
Chuck paid me, so we've got enough.
Do I really have to go?
Yes. And let's not talk about it anymore.
Daddy,
Yeah?
there's a colt named Thunderbird in the fifth today.
I know.
You once rode him.
Mm-hmm.
Last time out, he picked up 9 lengths in the stretch. Today, they're going an extra 16th, and he's got an easier field. Can't miss. The sheet's got him at 7-1.
Where'd you see a sheet?
Watchman at the back gate had one.
Oh.
Thunderbird's by Falcon out of Lady Thunder, so he's bred to run all day. He's dropping 8 off his last race. He's got the inside post. How much did Chuck pay you?
300.
300. See, it's 7-1. That's...
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
If you bet the money on Thunderbird, I can still go to school. You'll have enough to drop a claim in the box. Maybe you'll get another stymie. You could train him yourself.
Laurie, have you got any homework?
Sure.
Well,
but...
do it, and I'll see you later.
But, Daddy,
Do
where
your
are you
homework.
going?
And no more compositions about how to beat the tote board.
Taylor speaking.
This is Miller, 20th Precinct.
Yes, Miller?
How are you doing on that racetrack robbery?
Well, we thought we had a lead on a messenger, but it petered out on us.
A couple of the stolen 50s have turned up.
Oh, where?
The pari-mutuel windows at the track?
Today?
Yeah, during the first couple of races.
Well, do you know whether they were passed in the clubhouse or the grandstand?
The grandstand, $50 window on the upper level.
Uh-huh.
The clerk's been interviewed, but he didn't know who he got them from.
Well, there can't be too many players at that window.
It's a holiday, and I understand they've got a mob out there.
Oh. Well, what race are they up to now?
The third's just been run, but the money hasn't been checked yet. So we don't know if any more bills came in.
Well, maybe whoever passed the others is still in the place, huh?
Unless he's gone broke.
Thanks for calling. We'll get out there right away.
Daddy. Daddy?
Hmm?
Hi.
I thought you were going to do your homework.
I finished.
Oh.
It's the next race.
What's the next race?
The one with Thunderbird in it.
Mm-hmm.
Have you made a bet?
Not yet.
I stopped by the paddock on the way up. Saw Thunderbird. He looks wonderful.
Oh? Does he?
Mm-hmm. Did you look him up in the form?
Yeah, he's got a chance.
Look at the board. He's 12.
Yeah, I saw that.
300 is 12-1 is 3,006.
Look, whatever it is, forget it.
But with that much money, why, you could claim a good horse. Then you wouldn't have to ride anymore. You'd be training your own horse and starting a public stable.
Laurie, this 300 is for your tuition. Now, you've talked me into a lot of things, but this time, I'm going to be firm.
Yes, Daddy. Wait till you see Thunderbird.
Honey, I know the horse.
But he's filled out since you rode him.
Well, he needed a little weight.
There he comes. Number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Daddy, look at him.
Yeah, he seems to be in shape.
For a colt who can get off on top, the inside's worth a length and a half. You said so yourself.
Yeah, he's no front runner.
I know, but he can stay with the pace when he has to. Give me your phone.
Yeah.
I'll show you. Oh, why, Daddy?
Huh?
You've got the ring around his name.
Well, I like the horse a little.
But you've got him handicapped 5 lengths better than the favorite.
Oh? Have I?
See?
Mm-hmm.
He's got breed, class, best post position, good boy up on him, and look, he's gone up to 14. He's an overlay at that price. Daddy, bet on him. Please, please. For me?
Your mother did the same thing to me. Come on.
Oh, let's get to the window quick. Daddy, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Wait till after the race.
Let's buy the tickets at the $50 window. That's lucky.
It's lucky we can go there.
We can't lose. We've got the best horse. And we'll put the double, triple goofus on him. Remember how that goes? I'll go down to the rail, lean against it with my left elbow. You go to the hot dog stand, drink a root beer first, then get a dog.
Yeah, I remember. Number 1, 6 times. Now, honey, you better get down to that rail and root this horse home.
I will, Daddy. And don't you forget everything you're supposed to do.
I remember.
See if the cashier's window.
The horses will reach the gate in 5 minutes.
Hold it, please.
Huh?
Are you the gentleman who just bought 6 $50 tickets at that window on number 1?
Yes.
You paid for them with $50 bills?
That's right. Why?
We're special agents, the FBI. Will you please come along with us?
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the official file of your FBI. Now, for a moment, let's listen to a typical interview between Fred Barton, a representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, with a successful young married man named Jim Van Dusen. It seems that Jim has a problem on his mind.
Well, as I told you, Fred, I'd passed my college entrance exams and was all set to go when my father died of a heart attack. Well, that was the end of college for me, and I'd sure hate to have my boy have the same disappointment that I did.
Well, there's one sure way to prevent that, Mr. Van Dusen. An equitable education fund.
What's that? One of those college education life insurance policies?
That's right. An equitable education fund is an endowment life insurance policy that's set to mature about the time your boy's ready to enter college. If you live, you have his college expenses already in advance. If you die before that time, the fund is fully paid up, and the Equitable Society holds the money, paying interest on the full amount until your youngster's ready to use it. It's a surefire way to make certain that your boy won't miss out on a college education no matter what happens to you.
Well, that sounds good, if it doesn't cost too much.
Don't worry about that, Mr. Van Dusen. It's amazing how fairly small payments grow into real money when you keep it up for 12 or 15 years. Actually, starting an Equitable Education Fund is pretty much like buying a house on mortgage and gradually paying off the mortgage over a period of years. It's the painless way to pay for a college education.
Well, let's see. My boy ought to be ready for college in just about 15 years.
Well, the sooner you begin an Equitable Education Fund for him, the lower the yearly costs will be. Just give me some idea of how much you can afford to put into an Equitable Education Fund. At your age, for a fund of $5,000 to mature in 1966, the yearly cost would be, let's see.
If you have children of your own, why not get the cost of an Equitable Education Fund from your Equitable representative? These Equitable men don't go in for high-pressure methods. They give you the information you need and let you make up your own mind. Get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Post-Time Stickup.
In tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, you have seen an example of a perfect answer to the question asked by so many people. What can I do about the crime wave? The two bandits who held up the racetrack money room were described so well by the victims that their capture became a mere matter of hours. If you should be a victim of a crime, or if you should be a witness to one, you can best cooperate with the police by remembering every possible detail. Criminals have been apprehended because someone remembered a small facial blemish, the odd shape of the criminal's hands, the color of his clothes. Nothing is unimportant, and any single observation can be the crucial one. So remember everything you can and give your information to your local police immediately. Like your FBI, they are as close to you as your nearest phone. Tonight's FBI file continues immediately after Special Agents Taylor and Franklin have stopped jockey Eddie Harper.
Where do you want me to go with you?
To our office?
Why?
I'd like to ask you some questions about that money.
Well, jockeys can gamble all they want, as long as we don't bet against the horse we're up on.
But those bills were part of the loot from the money room.
What?
Do you have any more on you?
No.
Where'd you get the ones you just spent?
From Chuck Wolf. He used to handle my book.
Handle your book.
I'm Eddie Harper, the jockey. He was my agent. He was supposed to get me horses to ride.
And he gave you that money?
Yeah.
When?
This morning. He had a whole roll of 50s. That's it.
You sure of that?
I saw him.
Can you tell us where we can find Wolf?
He lives at the Bedford Motel down the highway.
Well, until we've had a chance to check on him, we'll have to hold you.
Hold me? Well, my little girl's here. She'll be looking for me after the race.
I'll see to it that she's notified. Bob, I'll meet you at the office after I catch up with Wolf.
Come in.
Mr. Wolf?
That's me.
Mr. Wolf, I'm Special Agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh.
I guess you've heard about the money room holdup yesterday?
Yeah. Why are you talking to me about it?
Well, we found someone at the track this afternoon spending some of the stolen money. His name is Eddie Harper.
Well, what do you know? It just shows you can't figure these days who's a larceny bum.
Now, he claims he got the money from you.
Me?
Yes, he said you had a thick roll of 50s this morning.
Oh, so that's how he's trying to get even.
Even for what?
Well, Eddie's been desperate for dough these last couple months.
Any particular reason?
He's got a kid he wants to send to some fancy school in Chicago. That costs pretty good, and he's been on the Oregon short line.
Oh, I see.
Yesterday, he got a letter from the school. They'll take his kid, but he had to pop for a year's tuition. Tried to put the bite on me, but I wasn't holding. He beefed. We had a fight, and I fired him.
Is there anything else you can tell me?
No, that's all I know, but if I run into a tip on the Stickup, I'll call you.
Daddy! They let you go.
Yeah.
There was an FBI man here. I told him you didn't steal anything. They found out for themselves, didn't they?
No.
But they let you go.
Mr. Johnson, the one who owns Twilight Song, came down and put up a bond for me.
What does that mean?
If I run away, he loses his money.
Why should you run away? You didn't do anything.
We know that, but they don't. Neither does the commission.
They don't think you did it, do they?
They're not saying. They just suspended my riding license till the whole thing's cleared up.
How long will that take?
No telling. I've been a great father. I bet your tuition money on Thunderbird. He gets beat, and now I'll be a jailbird.
They can't send you to jail.
Well, they will, unless they find out who really did it.
Can't we do something?
No, honey. That's the FBI's job. Let's just hope they come up with the right answers.
Bob, did you take any calls for me?
Nope. Where you been?
Checking on the activities of one Mr. Wolf.
The jockey's agent?
Yeah, I got a pretty strong conviction he's guilty, but I lack proof.
What do you base your conviction on?
3 more of the stolen 50s turned up.
Oh, where?
In 3 stores on the highway, approaching the track.
Have you checked them?
Yeah. I showed them pictures of Wolf and Eddie Harper that I borrowed from the Journal Sports Desk.
Yeah.
Each proprietor felt that the man who passed the bill looked like Wolf.
Well, that should be enough, Jim.
Well, none of them felt they could swear to it, though.
Did you question Wolf again?
Yeah. Denied ever having been in the stores.
Well, the messenger lead is cold. There isn't an outfit in the city that uses that kind of a uniform.
Well, that's the link we need.
How about putting Wolf under surveillance and see if we can catch him passing a bill?
That's the only logical move on your target. Taylor speaking.
This is Miller, 20th Precinct.
Oh, yes, Miller.
Security Bank just called in. Another one of those 50s turned up.
Did they know where it was passed?
Yes. It was part of a deposit from an outfit called the Hollywood Shop, out on Oak Road.
Well, Sergeant, that should be the lead we're looking for.
Fine.
Thanks for calling. Bob, one of the 50s was passed at a place called the Hollywood Shop out on Oak Road. That's our missing link.
I don't get it.
I know that place. They rent costumes. Bob, a messenger uniform is a costume.
Yeah, of course.
Let's get out there and see if they recognize Wolf.
Laurie, the FBI just arrested Chuck Wolf.
Oh, Daddy, that's wonderful.
And they found over $2,000 in stolen money hidden in his room.
Oh, I knew it'd be all right. Now you can ride again and everything.
Mm-hmm. If I get any mounts.
Mr. Johnson must want you to be up on Twilight Song.
Why?
He came by and left a note for you. It's on the table.
I hope you're right.
He said you gave Twilight Song the best ride she ever had. He's glad you found out about Chuck not giving you the ticket. Why, he even
Laurie,
said that...
listen to this. Mr. Johnson wants me to train for him.
What?
Old Bones got sick and wants to retire. Mr. Johnson wants me to take over.
Oh, Daddy. Now I can be your exercise girl.
Now you can go to that school.
But, Daddy...
Now, this time, honey girl, you don't talk me out of it. I'll get an advance from Mr. Johnson and have him send the money to the school.
Oh.
Look, baby, I'm trying to do what's best for you. You know that, don't you?
Sure, Daddy.
Atta girl. Now, look, I'm holding a case 5. What do you say you and me go out and bet it on 2 big stakes?
If money, apple pie?
With a place bet on ice cream. Come on.
Charles Wolf and the 2 stick-up men were all tried and convicted in a federal court on the charge of bank robbery. In tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, you have seen 2 special agents apprehend the guilty people after they had conspired to commit a crime. In doing that, they were performing an everyday duty. What made this case more important than the usual theft investigation was the other result: the removal of suspicion from an innocent person. That is the highest function any law enforcement agency can perform, for it proves the Bureau is not interested in convictions, but in facts. Your FBI has proved that many times in the past. It is proving it again throughout the country, even as you sit listening to this program. And it will continue to prove it in the future.
Now, a quick review of the advantages of an equitable education fund. First, it's the painless way to pay for a college education. You spread the cost over many years instead of taking a beating in 4. Second, it's sure. From the moment you start, you're certain your children will get the kind of education you want them to have, regardless of what happens to you. So why delay? Ask your equitable representative for full information on an equitable education fund, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, Army desertion. Its title, The Adopted Thief.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Jim Backus, Harry Carey Jr., Whit Connor, J.C. Flippen, and Ann Whitfield. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Adopted Thief on This Is Your FBI.
Stay tuned for A Life in Your Hands starring Lee Bowman when it comes your way next over most of these same stations. America is sold on ABC, the American Broadcast.
The Equitable Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. To your FBI, you look for national security, and to the Equitable Society for financial security. These two great institutions are dedicated to the protection of you, your home, and your country. Tonight's file, the Highway Hijackers.
With opportunities for black market operations rapidly vanishing, the professional criminals who won distinction on that field of dishonor during the war are now carrying out their own programs of reconversion, which is one of the reasons for the increase in robberies and hijackings over the country. The ink is barely dry on tonight's case, telling of your FBI's encounter with two criminals who discovered recently that a certain road in the Southwest offered rich profits for highway robbery. A few miles inside New Mexico from the Arizona border, Marty Jennings and her husband, George, operate a tourist camp. But Marty does most of the operating because of her husband's ill health. It is shortly after dark now, and Marty enters the bedroom with a tray of supper.
Here you are, darling. I want you to eat every bite of it, too.
Thanks, Marty.
Did you take your medicine, honey?
Yeah, sure. Whatever good that does.
Does plenty. Now you start on your soup while it's hot.
Marty, don't you ever get tired waiting on me?
I said start on that soup, young man.
Fine husband I turned out to be, huh?
Are you going to be stubborn about it, are you?
Thought you were marrying a he-man, didn't you? Who could take care of you. But
George.
his health goes on the blink, and he has to bring you way off out here in the desert. You have to do all the work. He lies up in bed most of the time, and... Marty, why did you do it? Why don't you go back east where you were doing okay until
George, I'm here because I want to be here. I love you more than anything in the world. And I'll never leave you.
Thanks.
Sounds like new business in the office. You eat your supper. I'll be back after a while.
All right.
Good evening.
Hello, Marty. You remember Mac here?
How are you, Marty?
Nick, what are you doing here?
We come to see you.
How did you know where I was?
Well, after you'd done that run out, we did a little checking up. Heard you'd married yourself a sucker and come out here.
Yeah. What's the matter? Ain't you glad to see us, Marty?
Why did you come here and what do you want?
We figure you owe us a little favor and we come here to collect.
Nick, I don't want any more of that life I was mixed up in, and you know it.
But Marty, Nick don't want
I'll
you
do the talking, Mac.
There won't be any more talking, Nick. The only good break I ever got was a chance to play it straight with a guy like I'm married to. And nothing's going to get a chance to mess it up.
They tell me he's got bad lungs.
But he's going to get well out here.
They also tell me that worry is the worst thing in the world for people with bad lungs.
What are you getting at?
Mac and I are out here on business, and all we want is one of your cabins for headquarters.
Now, look, Nick, I just got through telling
And
you
I
that-
just got through telling you that worry is bad for that husband of yours. Now, either we get the cabin or he gets the whole story on you. Well?
Marty, can I help you?
George, you get right back.
Just a minute, lady. Did you say you had a cabin for us? Or not?
Yes. We'll take care of you.
It was nearing noon next day when a trailer caravan winding through the Arizona uplands began to approach the New Mexico border. A caravan of some of those families who, a few years ago, had trekked to California in search of relief from their wretched poverty. Okies, they were called. Today, thanks to years of good wages in war plants, they're rolling homeward in droves, for the first time in their lives, adequately fed and clothed, and carrying a few $1,000s in savings, which at last to buy their dream, a piece of good land all their own. Most of them travel in caravans for mutual protection. But as this particular little caravan rolls along, Sarah Barlow doesn't feel too secure.
I tell you, John, I just don't like traveling across country with all this money hid under the seat.
Now, don't fret about it, Sarah. That's why everybody going home travels together like this, 'cause it's safe that way.
Well, maybe I wouldn't feel so skittish about it if we wasn't the last in line.
Oh, somebody's got to be last.
Yeah, I suppose so, but just the same, I
Now,
wish
stop your worrying about it. Just think we're going to be home in about 3 or 4 days. Home, Sarah. Kind of does something to you when you think about it, don't it?
Yes.
Yes, sir, those old green hills are going to look good to us this time, Mother. Because instead of scratching around on top of them and going hungry, we're going to have a piece of rich land down in the valley and a good house. Then we can look up at them and see how pretty they are.
Oh, it'll be wonderful, John, just wonderful.
Look at that car speeding around that curve, Sarah.
Why, that looks like the same one as passed a while back.
Yeah. Look at them cutting over in front of us.
But, John, they're waving to us to stop.
Must be something wrong up ahead.
They're getting out.
Yeah. What's wrong up ahead, mister? I say, what's the trouble?
Look, John, they got pistols.
Huh?
All right, you, this is a Stickup.
Oh, no.
Give me your dough and make it fast.
Oh, John.
Be quiet,
And don't
Sarah.
try any stalling.
Now, listen,
I
mister.
said don't stall.
I'm not stalling. Sure, we got money, but let me tell you something.
Shut up and hand it over.
No, I won't, and I'm not telling you where it is either.
All right, pal, you asked for it.
No, wait, please don't. I'll tell you where the money is.
Sarah. Mister, we worked years to save that money so we could buy it.
Oh, no, John.
Shut up, lady. You get the same thing. Hurry it up, operator.
Hello?
Hello, FBI?
Yes, Special Agent Yeager speaking.
This is Sheriff Williams, Lordsburg, New Mexico.
What's the trouble, Sheriff?
2 men in a black sedan robbed a man and his wife a few hours ago just over the Arizona line and disappeared back across the line with $10,000.
10,000.
Yeah, they were the tail-end car in one of those Okie caravans. Money they'd been saving for years.
Well, I've been wondering when this would start. There's been a lot in the papers about those caravans.
One of the bandits knocked a man out with a gun, but the doctor here in Lordsburg patched him up all right.
Well, where's the man now?
The caravan's stopping here the rest of the day and night. The man and his wife are camping with him just outside of town.
Good. We'll get over right away.
That you, George?
Yeah.
How was the sunset?
Huh?
You went out to look at the sunset, George.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was beautiful. Marty,
Yeah.
those 2 men who rented a cabin here last night,
What about them?
who are they?
Well, how would I know? Their names are on the register over there.
Well, what I meant was, well, did you talk with them at all?
No, not much. They said they were from the east. They're looking over ranch properties, I think.
Well, did they tell you that?
Why, what's the matter?
Well, Rancher stopped by a little while ago on his way back from Lordsburg.
Yeah?
He said 2 bandits robbed a couple in an Okie caravan today just over the line in Arizona. They got away with over $10,000.
Oh, that's terrible. Well, George, you don't think...
All I'm thinking right now is that the 2 men in that cabin back there sure drove back here in an awful hurry this afternoon.
Mr. and Miss Barlow, these are Special Agents Yeager and Hickman of the FBI.
How do you do? Mr. Barlow, the sheriff tells me neither of you was able to give much of a description of the bandits.
Well, what little I might have remembered, Mr. Yeager, I'm afraid the blow on my head knocked it out of me.
And I was too upset to remember how they looked. Well, with John hurt and all.
Oh, yes, of course, but maybe one of you might recall how they talked.
Well, they just talked tough, son.
Did they have a Western drawl,
Well,
or...
if you ask me, they sounded just like gangsters in a movie.
That should help.
Well, what good's that do you?
That means they're outsiders who've moved in here for the express purpose of robbing the caravans.
Then they must have a hideout somewhere in these parts.
Exactly. And they're not running out after just one strike, Sheriff.
But they might move on after the second one.
Yes. Meantime, we'll try to find that hideout.
Marty?
George, I thought you'd gone to bed.
Honey, my hunch about those men was right.
What?
I had to find out, and I did.
What have you done?
Well, I slipped around outside their cabin a minute ago, and I heard them talking about plans for holding up a caravan.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to call the sheriff at Lord's...
No, George, wait.
What for?
You mustn't call the sheriff, George.
Well, honey, those men are dangerous criminals.
You can't call.
Well, why not?
There's something you don't understand.
What?
George, it's about them and me.
Marty, what do you mean?
I know those men, George. I know them from, well, the days before I met you.
Oh.
That's why they came here.
Well, Marty, you mean you're mixed up with them in this thing they're doing?
No.
Well, then I don't get it, Marty.
Look, darling, I told you there were some things in my past that weren't very pleasant, that I could never talk about.
Yeah, I know.
Well, those men were part of that past.
Marty, this is the present. You're shielding those men, and I've got to know why.
Okay. I used to go around with a man named Crandall. Don't ask me why. He was mixed up with these two out there.
Yeah.
A few months before I met you, Crandall was killed. They killed him. I have no proof, but I know they killed him. They tried to pin the crime on me.
Well, how?
They planted my fingerprints on a gun.
The police arrested you?
No, nobody was arrested. They just held that over me in case they were ever picked up for the crime.
And they're holding it over you now.
They threatened to tell you. They knew that you were sick and that I didn't want to upset you.
Oh, baby.
I didn't know what to do.
Darling, look, I love you. I don't care about whatever happened in the past.
Are you sure?
Sure. Now can I call the sheriff?
I'll call him.
Hang up that phone, Marty.
What?
Mac thought he saw this husband of yours snooping around, so I thought I'd better find out why.
So you did?
Yeah. Marty, I said for you to hang up that phone.
Honey, let me have that phone.
You keep out of this.
Let me have it.
Okay, punk.
Operator.
You asked for
Operator.
it.
No!
Now we'll hang up the phone.
You've just heard the first half of the FBI file on the highway hijackers. As you know, the action took place in New Mexico and Arizona, states renowned for starlit nights. But other stars, imaginary stars on maps, hold special interest for members of the Equitable Society. Let me tell you about them. Suppose you were to take a big map of the United States and start putting stars on every spot where funds of the Equitable Life Assurance Society are invested. Before long, every section of that map would be so covered with stars that you wouldn't be able to see the state boundaries or the names of cities and towns. Thousands of stars would point out farms, ranches, or plantations where Equitable Society dollars are helping to promote American agriculture. Thousands of other stars would indicate homes that are being purchased through the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. More stars would mark industrial plants, large and small, in which Equitable Society funds are now invested. There would be stars on steel mills and power plants, on railroads and textile mills, on coal mines and refineries. Yes, every single state would be covered with stars showing places that Equitable Society dollars are at work, which goes to prove that the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States has every right to use the last 4 words in its name, of the United States. By serving its members, the Equitable Society serves America. And now back to the file on the highway hijackers.
When there are no clear-cut clues to a criminal's identity, such as fingerprints, physical description, or even microscopic evidence that may be developed in a laboratory, the FBI agent is forced to improvise his own methods of ferreting out his quarry as he goes along. After interviewing the robbery victims at the caravan camp, Special Agents Yeager and Hickman are driving Sheriff Williams back to his office in Lordsburg.
Well, what's your next move, Mr. Yeager?
We'll start looking for the bandits' hideout.
This is pretty big country.
Well, since we're convinced that our men are Easterners, that'll narrow the search down some.
How do you mean?
Well, they wouldn't be likely to go in for roughing it in caves or hills if more homey comforts were available.
Oh, I get you.
Sheriff,
Mm-hmm.
what's the tourist camp situation around here?
Well, Mr. Hickman, there's 3 or 4 between here and the Arizona line, and a few more from there on to Sunset that I know of.
That'll do for a start.
You really think they mean to strike again?
I hardly believe they'd come all the way across the country for just one job. Otherwise, they'd have figured out a way of robbing a whole caravan at once for a big haul, instead of just taking the tail-end car.
That sounds reasonable. Mr. Yeager, here's my office right here.
Oh, okay.
What time you aiming to start checking on the tourist
Right
camp?
now.
Oh, tonight, huh?
Well, every minute counts. We want to locate that hideout if we can before they strike again.
What can I do to help?
Well, right now, just stay where we can reach you. We may need a lot of help in a hurry.
I'll be ready.
George, darling, try to drink this.
Now, ain't that sweet?
Please, Nick, leave us alone.
Look, the guy is going to be okay. I give him a very light drink.
That's right, darling.
It's like what you might call a sample, you know. Next time he don't get off that easy.
There'll be no next time.
Now, look here, Marty.
Hey, Nick, somebody's here.
Somebody's where?
Just drove up outside. 2 guys.
You stay in here, Mac.
Okay, Nick.
Marty, you go in the front office.
What for?
You run the joint, don't you? Things have got to look normal.
Suppose it's the police.
You got to get rid of them without telling them anything, you understand?
And if I don't?
I got this gun, baby. And if it has to go, well, George takes it first. Now get in there and play it straight.
Okay.
Good evening.
Good evening. I hope you're not looking for a cabin.
Well, that's all right. We didn't want a cabin.
No?
We're special agents of the FBI.
Oh.
Did you hear anything about the highway robbery just over the line today?
Yes, I did. A rancher stopped by and told us.
Us?
My husband.
Oh.
We're looking for 2 men who drove a black sedan. Have you rented a cabin today or yesterday or any time recently?
No, I haven't.
Perhaps your husband has, or maybe he's seen them. May I ask him?
Well, I'd rather you didn't disturb him now. You see, he's in bed.
Ah, well, I can understand, but it is rather important.
Well, my husband is ill. He's quite ill.
No,
He's in bed most of the time, and I handle all of the business.
I see. Well, I'm very sorry, and sorry to have bothered you.
Oh, that's all right.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Nice going, Marty.
You know who I was doing it for. Don't you worry, Nick. You're going to get yours soon enough.
Maybe, but not out here.
What do you mean?
The way things had turned out, I decided to pull one more job tomorrow and head back east.
Good morning, Sheriff.
Oh, morning, Mr. Yeager. What luck?
None, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I stayed on here all night hoping you'd call for help.
I'm sorry, but Hickman and I covered every tourist camp and ranch house between here and Sunset, Arizona.
I had every sheriff between here and Phoenix on the lookout. They haven't turned up anything yet.
I still think they're hiding out around here somewhere.
But how are we going to smoke them out before they make another strike? Which they're just as apt to do today as not, if they figure things are getting too hot around here for them.
Wait a minute.
What you thinking?
What I should have been thinking before.
What's that?
I think I've got the answer, Sheriff. But we're going to have to do some fast traveling to make it work.
Well, I'm ready to go.
Then I'll get Hickman and we'll get started.
Marty.
I'm right here dying.
Oh, my head.
Don't, darling, don't try to move.
What happened? That man.
He's still here.
Oh. Marty, what about the sheriff?
I never got the chance to call.
Well, look, we've got to get him tonight.
Darling, it's no longer night.
Hey, I really passed out.
That's right, you did.
What time is it?
Almost noon.
Well, how's the patient?
Keep out of here, please.
Sorry, I got some business to attend to. Come on in, Mac.
Okay.
You heard my wife say to keep out of here?
Look, mister, I don't want to have no more trouble with you. Take care of him first, Mac.
Right.
What are you going to do?
Don't get excited. We're just tying the guy up.
You keep away from me.
Take it easy.
Keep away.
You leave him alone.
Hold it, Marty. You're next.
No, let it go.
You're getting a lucky break. You just tie you both up and get out of here.
Caravan's coming about 2 miles back down the road, Nick.
How many cars?
14. Most of them got trailers.
What's bringing up the rear?
A car with a trailer, and the driver's the only one in the front seat.
How many in the trailer?
I couldn't see.
All right, move over, Mac. Let me take the wheel.
Okay.
We swing the car around the curve a little further and head it this way. Then when the caravan starts coming around, we'll count off 13 and move in.
That's number 12, Nick.
Yep. And here comes 13.
Next one's our baby, Nick.
Better move the car across the road and block it.
I know. Here comes 14.
Hey there, what's the idea?
All right, you. This is a stick-up.
A stick-up? Why, you dirty low
Shut up. Around back and open that trailer door, Mac.
We'll save you the trouble.
What?
Drop those guns, both of you.
What the?
Cover that man there, Bob.
What's going on here?
Well, you might call this a double stick-up, mister. Only our part of it is legal. The man at the wheel is the sheriff at Lordsburg.
Sheriff?
And we're special agents of the FBI. Come along with us.
The roundup of the hijacking gang resulted in their ultimate trial and conviction. They were sentenced to serve 10 years in a federal penitentiary. With the end of gasoline rationing, and with auto travelers once more streaming over the highways of America, criminals have taken to the road again. But your FBI and your local and state law enforcement officers are determined to wage war against them day and night, until the only ones for whom auto travel will be unsafe will be those who seek to make it unsafe for others.
Before hearing about next week's thrilling case from FBI files, imagine for a moment that you're a kid again. It'll help you to understand a message from the Equitable Society. This week at the Equitable Society, I heard a young veteran talking about cellar doors. He was holding a picture of a white colonial house in his hand, and he said, "You see that cellar door? Well, I used to slide down one like it when I was a kid. And now my kids are going to slide down one, too." You see, I lived in a house like that until I was 10 years old, and I've always thought it was a swell old place. Well, after I got back from France last month, I looked around and was fortunate enough to find a new house very much like it. Of course, I had to have a mortgage, and I guess it was my lucky day, because on that same day, I heard about the Equitable Society's home ownership plan. Well, I signed up right away for an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Loan. So next week, you'll see me teaching my little girl how to slide down a cellar door. Well, you know, no matter how often we of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States hear stories like that, we never grow tired of listening to them. After all, that's our business in the Equitable Society, helping to make dreams come true, helping ambitious men and women reach their goals, starting young married couples on the road to an assured future, helping fathers and mothers send their boys and girls to college, bringing peace and contentment to old age. Yes, this week and every week for 86 years, the Equitable Society has been building security for you, your home, and your country.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Sorrowful Swindler.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Society's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Programs in this series of particular interest to service men and women are broadcast overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now, this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time for This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Tonight's file, which will open in just a moment, concerns, as all FBI activities concern, the future of America. Here at the Equitable Life Assurance Society, we also deal in futures. Yours, ours, the country's. The future is our business. And that is why, for 86 years, our constant endeavor has been and is to keep the Equitable Society up to date, well-informed, active, and progressive. That is why, when life insurance problems arise, your Equitable Life Insurance Society representative is a man worth knowing. A man whose business in life is building security through life insurance for you, your home, and your country. Tonight's FBI file, The Castaway Killer.
By far, the vast majority of our foreign-born population are good, conscientious American citizens, to whom the ideals of our way of living and the laws which govern it are as sacred as they are to any native-born citizen. But a small minority of our foreign-born are a part of the criminal element of our society. And from time to time, some of these, upon conviction, are ordered deported to their native land. However, as in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, this is not always the end of the story. Shortly after dawn one morning, the fleet of fishing trawlers off the coast of Maine made their last haul. And now, with a full catch, they're preparing to return to their home cove. Captain Brewster, the skipper of the Anna Girl, bellows to his first mate.
Let's be underway, Mr. Walpole.
Aye, sir.
Well, don't stand there glued to those glasses. There's a blow on the way. Personally, I'd like to run in ahead of it.
I think I see something, sir.
Well, now, don't tell me it's a periscope, because the war's over.
I'm not sure what it is, sir. You have a look.
Where is it?
Far out off the starboard bow, bobbing in the water, sir.
Let's see. I don't see any...
But I'm positive, sir, there's something.
Wait a minute. You're right, Mr. Walpole. Lower a boat.
What is it, sir?
It's a man. We'd better get to him.
Aye, sir.
Man boat number 1, make ready to lower away. Now, just take it easy, mister. You're going to be all right. Just take another swallow of this. Okay. Now, that's fine. Who are you? I'm Captain Brewster, skipper of the Anna Girl. She's a fishing trawler. Oh. We picked you up just after dawn this morning. Where am I now? You're at my house. I brought you ashore. Uh-huh. What happened to you?
Well, close as I could remember, I was on the fourth watch. Had heavy going. I went forward to batten down number 1. Bow took a dive. Well, here I am.
What was your ship? Name on your life belt was too dim to make out.
The Oriole. Cargo. 8,000 tonner out of New York.
What company?
North Star? Why?
Well, I won't send a report.
I'll take care of that.
You'll be in the blankets for 2 or 3 days.
Look, Captain, you like a joke?
Oh, as well as the next one.
Why? I owe the bosun $50, and I'd like to let him worry those 2 or 3 days. Okay?
Sure.
I thought you'd understand, Captain. Thank you, sir.
John,
Eh? Oh, come in, Anna.
how is he?
Well, he seems to be coming along fine. I don't think I know your name, mister.
It's Butler. Joe Butler.
Well, this here's my wife, Anna.
I'm pleased to meet you.
How are you?
Think you're up to eating something, Mr. Butler?
Well, I guess maybe I could.
Oh, fine.
Look, I don't want to put you in any trouble.
Nonsense.
Now, Butler, Anna just love to have someone around to fuss over.
Sure.
You're going to be around here for a while, so you just plain make yourself to home.
That same day, in the Boston office of the FBI, Agent in Charge Lanham is reading a radio message as Special Agent Wiley enters.
Wiley,
Yes, sir?
I have a report here you might be interested in.
What's it about?
Nick Corona.
Corona? Why, I thought immigration wished him bon voyage and no happy returns yesterday.
They did, but this radio message just came in a while ago from the ship he was aboard, the Oriole.
Yeah?
Corona went over the side sometime during the night.
What?
When they unlocked his cabin to take him to breakfast, he was gone. Evidently got out through the porthole.
Are they sure he went over the side?
He left a note saying he'd rather take a bath than take that kind of a rap.
So, he chose suicide, huh?
I don't think so.
Huh?
Nick Corona liked to live too well.
Yeah, I know.
I believe he went over the side all right, but I believe he stayed on top of the water, too.
You mean he arranged for somebody to pick him up?
No, Corona wasn't that important.
Well, what else then?
If the ship wasn't too far out, he could have used a life belt and counted on being picked up or washed in.
Yeah, but that's a pretty big chance.
Maybe, and maybe I'm entirely wrong, Wiley. But I'm going to have a lot more proof than this message before I'll believe Nick Corona committed suicide.
What's the next move, then?
Radio the captain of the Oriole and get him to try to establish when Corona went over.
Right.
And have him check with the ship's log and find what her position was at that time.
Come in.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I have some coffee for you.
Oh, swell.
Yeah, just drink this and tell me what you'd like for breakfast.
Look, I wish you'd quit knocking yourself out over me.
Oh, I'm glad to do it.
You're okay.
How did you sleep, Mr. Butler?
Oh, real good. Real good.
I was afraid I kept you up too late last night, but I just loved hearing you talk.
Oh, look, that's the best thing I do.
All those wonderful places you've been to. Oh, I could have listened all night long.
Oh, now.
No, I mean it. Just to be free. To go wherever you please.
Sounds funny coming from you.
What do you mean?
Well, you're married to a sea captain, ain't you?
I'm married to a fisherman. I've never been further than 100 miles from here in my life. Some more coffee?
No, thanks. Tell me something, will you?
What?
How long you been married?
5 years?
You ever been married before?
No.
He's a lot older than you, ain't he?
Yes. Why did you ask those questions?
I just wanted to know the setup. And now I think I got it.
Well?
You kind of got scared of the calendar, didn't you?
I don't know what you mean.
The boat was sailing, baby. The parade was passing by, so you settled for the guy.
Maybe I did.
Can I tell you something?
Yes.
You sold yourself short. You could have done better. Lots better. In fact, sweetheart, you could have...
Anna!
I'd better see what He wants.
Yep.
What about your breakfast?
That can wait, Mrs. Brewster.
Call me Anna, please.
Okay.
Anna?
I'll be right there, John.
Wiley,
Yes, sir?
here's a radio message from the Oriole.
What's the word?
Looks like I might be right in my hunch about Nick Corona.
Yeah?
The captain questioned the crew, and one of the men on the fourth watch said he saw somebody standing by the starboard deck rail about 2:30 a.m.
Oh?
Didn't give it another thought, though. Just figured it was a passenger who couldn't sleep.
And did they check the life belts in Corona's cabin?
One of them's missing.
What was the Oriole's position at that time?
6710 west, 4340 north. That's only about 25 miles or so off the coast.
Well, what was she doing in that close?
The captain says they were trying to stay out of the gale.
25 miles is still quite a swim.
Well, there are a lot of fishing fleets in those waters now. But even if Corona missed them, there's a good chance he could make it all the way in anyway. Come on, let's get busy.
What's the move?
Alert the whole New England coast and keep our fingers crossed that Corona doesn't slip through.
Anna?
I'm right here, Nick.
Oh, I was wondering what happened to you. You said you were going to come in and see me as soon as the captain left.
I know.
Well, I saw his car pull out of here a half hour ago.
Yes.
I guess you finally got sick of hearing me talk. Huh?
Oh, no.
Well, then what goes?
I was listening to the radio a little while ago.
Yeah?
There was a news broadcast on it. Told about a federal prisoner named Corona who was being deported on the ship the Oriole.
Uh-huh.
When that ship was about 25 miles off our coast night before last, this man, Corona, jumped overboard.
Go on.
Nick, that was you, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I knew it.
Well, what are you going to do? Yell for the cops?
No, I know what it's like to be in a jail myself.
Thanks, sweetheart. Did the captain hear this, too?
Not while he was here.
Good.
But I'm afraid he will as soon as he reaches the village.
Well, then, looks like I'd better be getting out of here.
Nick, wait.
Well?
I want to go with you.
Huh?
Take me with you, please.
Now, look, you're letting yourself in for a lot of trouble.
I don't care. I can't stay here any longer.
Well, I guess you know what you're doing.
You will take me.
Yeah. Yeah. But look, we gotta hurry because... Hiya, Captain.
Hello, Mr. Butler.
You been in the village, John?
Yes, Anna.
Well, if you excuse me a minute, I was just telling your missus here. I guess I'll go out and take a little walk.
Just a minute.
Well?
I heard a story up in the village about a man who was being deported, jumping ship.
Uh-huh.
Not much doubt as to who that man was.
Me, huh?
You're admitting it?
Yes.
Well, before I did anything, I wanted to be sure. I guess you know there's only one thing for me to do, sir.
Call the cops?
That's right.
John, you can't.
Huh?
You can't call the police.
Anna, now you keep out of this.
He ain't calling no cops, honey, so get in and start packing.
Now, just a minute. What is this?
I'm pulling out of here.
And I'm going with him, John.
Hannah.
Hurry up, honey.
Hannah, do you realize what you're doing?
Yes.
This man's a criminal. He's a fugitive from the law. Don't you understand that?
I know all about him.
What's got into
I'll
you?
break this up, will you? We gotta move.
You're not leaving here, either one of you.
Keep away from that phone.
No.
Okay, Pop, you asked for it.
Nick. He ain't breathing.
That's right. Now you can take your time about packing.
The second half of tonight's program, dealing with the eventual downfall of Nick Corona, will open in just a moment. Meanwhile, let me tell you about a man who makes a business of worrying. This week at the Equitable Society, well, I've never known it to fail. Every time I go down to the Equitable Life Assurance Society, something interesting happens to me. Yesterday, as I was passing a group of executives, one of them called, "Come on over here. I've got a man I want you to meet." Well, a big, genial citizen stuck out his hand, and I said, "Gosh, you look so happy you must have had something pleasant just happen to you." Said he, "Happy? Well, I may look happy, but the truth is, I'm a professional worrier. Back in my hometown, I'm known as the town's official worrier for one and all. You see, I'm an Equitable Society life insurance representative, and people have been piling their worries on me for years. People worried about their children's education come to me. Families worried about keeping their home together ask my advice. Men and women worried about taxes, protection for old age, security for the future come to me, and generally, thank goodness, I'm able to say, "Forget your problems, friend. Let me do your worrying for you." That's my job in life. Well, there you have one of the Equitable Society's best assets. A responsible, keen, sympathetic man, trained and able to meet emergencies, and glad to help you solve your problems through life insurance. Multiply this Equitable field man by thousands, and you'll see why the Equitable Society has woven itself into the fabric of everyday life in towns and cities all over the United States. Yes, because Equitable life insurance representatives are professional worriers, proud of their calling, anxious to help, we are able to say that this week and every week for more than 86 years, the Equitable Society has been building security for you, your home, and your country. And now back to the FBI file, The Castaway Killer.
Nick Corona's treatment of Captain Brewster proves again that in dealing with criminals, the policy of appeasement does not work. Being kind to a criminal pays no dividends. You merely expose yourself as a potential victim. That is because the basic ingredient of every criminal is greed. Nick Corona had been in trouble with the police before. Trouble which led to deportation proceedings. Now, the most recent manifestation of his greed had made him commit another crime. The number one crime, murder. It is an hour or so now after Nick Corona struck down the sea captain in the small fishing village on the Maine coast. In the Boston office of the FBI, Agent in Charge Lanham awaits possible reports after alerting the New England coast.
I'll take it, Wiley. Hello? Yes, all right. Long-distance radio station in Portland.
Radio station?
Wait a minute. Hello? Hello? Yes? What's that? Yes. Yes, I see. Where? I've got it. We'll get on it right away, and thanks for reporting it so promptly. Goodbye.
You got a lead?
Somebody in a little fishing village, Randall's Cove. They heard a news broadcast in Portland about Corona and called the station.
Yeah?
They said a Captain Brewster's fishing trawler picked up a man at sea night before last.
Corona?
Well, they weren't sure since they didn't see him. I'll contact the police up there right away and have them investigate.
Good, and I'll be ready to fly out of here if they nail him.
Nick, shall I answer it?
Yeah, go ahead. But whoever it is, get rid of him fast.
All right. Yes?
Good evening, Mrs. Brewster.
Oh, hello, Constable.
The captain at home?
Why, well, no, he's not here now. He might be down to the pier.
Tell you why I'm here. It's about the man they picked up at sea night before last.
Oh. Oh, well, I'm afraid we're all a little too late to do anything about him now, Constable.
What do you mean?
Well, you see, we didn't hear the news broadcast until noon today, telling who the man really was, and, well, he'd already left here
When did he leave?
early this morning.
Did he say where he was going?
We didn't ask him any questions. Didn't have any reason to suspect anything then, of course.
No. Oh. Well, I better be getting along back. Got to report this to the FBI.
Yeah, I'm awful sorry he got away, Constable.
Oh, you couldn't help that. Well, good night, Mrs. Brewster.
Good night.
You handle that beautiful, sweetheart.
Oh, I was awful scared.
It's dark enough now. Let's get out of here.
But, Nick,
Yeah?
what are we going to do about John?
Well, we can't take his body with us.
Yes, I know, but...
Look, they won't pay another visit here before we put a lot of miles behind us.
Where are we going?
You leave that to me, Sugar. Let's move.
Maybe this is it.
I hope so.
Lanham speaking. All right, put him on.
The constable?
Yes. Hello? Hello, Constable. Yes. Yes. She said he'd already gone, huh?
Uh-oh.
You did what? You went back again later? I see. What was that? Yes. Yes. All right, get me the license number and description of the car and call me back as soon as you can, please. Thanks.
What's up?
Captain Brewster's been murdered. His car's
What?
gone, so's his wife.
Corona.
Definitely.
Where do you think he'd most likely head for?
Not where he's been recently.
Then I guess all we can do is wait for a description of the car and put out an alarm on it.
Yes. In the meantime, get me out the complete file on Corona.
Right.
Maybe if we do a little research, we might pick up a clue as to where he could be heading for.
You come across anything yet?
Well, how about you?
I'm covering his career in 1931. I just got down to the part about his rum running days here.
Yeah?
Maybe I'll come across something in it that...
Wait a minute. Let me see that record, will you?
Sure. Here you are.
I had several encounters with Mr. Corona in those days. Seems to me there was something... Wait a minute. Yeah. Here it is. Wiley.
Yeah?
Slide that map over here. I've got a hunch where Nick Corona might be headed for.
Well, Anna, how you like the scatter?
It's real nice.
I used to use this cabin years ago when I was running liquor from Canada. It's a good hideout.
Nick,
Yeah?
where do we go next?
Are you kidding? We're going to be holed up here for a long, long time.
Oh, no.
Well, what else?
Well, I thought we'd, well, travel.
Look, sweetheart, I'm what is known in the trade as a very hot character. Right now, I'm wanted for everything up to murder. So we better just sit it out.
Oh, but that isn't how I planned it. All those places you've been to, we should see them together.
I didn't write any contract on that.
Oh, I know,
Oh,
but-
forget it, will you? I've been driving all night. I'm tired.
Please, I've got to talk about this.
What is there to talk about? You asked me to take you away from that fishing village.
I know.
So I did more than that. I got rid of that guy of yours for you, too.
I didn't ask for that. Not the way you did it.
Oh. Trying to cop a plea now, huh? Trying to hang the whole thing on me.
That's not true.
Then let's drop it.
Nick, if you really loved me, you'd...
Love? Did you say love?
Yes.
Well, that's a brand new entry. Where did that come from?
What do you mean?
I think I better straighten you out, baby. This ain't no love deal. You're strictly a convenience.
What?
You're a real good cover. Having a legit like you along made it possible for us to get here.
That's the only reason?
That's the only reason. Oh, no, not that.
What a fool I've been.
Stop it, will you?
I'm getting out of here.
Now, wait a minute.
Please, let me go.
Not a chance, sweetheart. You think I'm going to let you blow a whistle?
Take your hands off me. Turn me loose.
Out.
Let her go, Corona.
Who are you?
We're special agents of the FBI.
Oh, yeah? Well, you ain't going to take me now, are you?
We are taking you, Corona. Now get up. Come along.
Nick Corona's desire to remain in this country was fulfilled by a federal jury who tried and convicted him for the murder of Captain Brewster. He died in the electric chair. As we stated before, the vast majority of our foreign-born population are good, conscientious American citizens, to whom the ideals of our way of living and the laws governing it are as sacred as they are to any native-born citizens. But there are Nick Coronas among our criminal element, too. And it is the duty of your FBI to pursue them as relentlessly as any other criminal who conspires against the laws of the land.
Before telling you about next week's thrilling case from the files of the FBI, a message from the Equitable Society. To the FBI, America looks for national security. And to the Equitable Society, 3.25 million Americans look for the financial security of life insurance. These 3.25 million people actually comprise the Equitable Society. And as members of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, they know that the Equitable Society representative in their community is a man worth knowing, a man constantly working for the security of you, your home, and your country.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Skyway Swindles.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Society's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now, this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Skyway Swindles, on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you one of the 50 million Americans covered by Social Security? If so, have you any clear idea of your rights and benefits under Social Security? Well, there may be a pleasant surprise in store for you. For in a few minutes, you'll learn from our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, how easy it is to build Social Security into full security. Tonight's FBI file, The Sinister Shakedown.
All crimes are crimes of passion. For all crimes are committed for the gratification of some overwhelming selfish desire. Whether it be for profit, for revenge, for excitement, or for preservation against some threat of injury to pride, prejudice, or person. But not always is the person who commits a crime for one of these motives a criminal in the social sense of the word. Rather, as in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, he may be an otherwise wholly acceptable member of society who, in the face of some personal crisis, lacks the moral stamina to resolve it honorably, and instead seeks a way out criminally. The business operations of the late industrialist Thomas J. Cortlandt had never engaged the interest of his family, except that they fully appreciated the financial security and the firm hold on a place in metropolitan society which Cortlandt's labors afforded them. But at this moment, 3 years after his death, something has happened which demands a belated interest in Cortlandt's transactions. Mrs. Cortlandt, his widow, has summoned her children, Beverly and Perry, to join her in the breakfast room. Beverly is first to enter.
Oh, good morning, Mother.
I'm afraid, my dear, it's anything but a good morning.
Mother, you look as if you'd seen a corpse on the living room rug.
Well, that would scarcely be more serious than what has happened.
What is this?
Well, we'll wait for Perry.
What on earth's the matter?
Sit down, dear, and have your orange juice.
Okay.
Oh, good morning, all.
Good morning, Perry.
Oh, brother, dear, you look awful.
Well, that's just how I feel. Oh, my head. Has anybody got
We have something more important than your head to worry about, Perry.
Huh?
At this very moment, our family is threatened with utter disgrace.
What do you mean?
It's blackmail, of course, sheer blackmail.
Blackmail?
And I'm sure there's not a word of truth in it. Why, I just can't believe that your father would have committed such a thing.
Father?
Oh, what on earth are you talking about?
This letter, it just came this morning. You read it, Perry.
Okay, if I can see it.
What does it say?
Dear Mrs. Cortlandt, I have in my possession a document which would positively prove that your late husband, just before he died, was party to a transaction which netted him $500,000 that rightfully should have gone to his stockholders.
I don't believe it.
And unless you pay me $5,000 at once, according to the instructions below, I shall place the document in the hands of the New York State authorities.
Oh.
Let me warn you, if you report this to the police, someone in your family may turn up missing.
Well, what do you think of that?
Mother, what do we do?
Well, I don't know. What do you think, Perry?
Well, whether it's true or not, I don't think we can afford to take any chances.
Well, what do you mean?
At a time like this, we've got to look at it practically, and frankly, we're not sure that Dad didn't do it.
Perry.
Maybe he was in a jam and had to do something like that to protect us.
Oh, yes, but I don't...
And if he did, gee, we can't afford to turn this letter over to the police.
Oh, that might start an investigation of your father's business dealings.
Sure.
Look, if we pay the $500,000, how do we know that that'll be the last of it?
It's better than to take a chance on that rather than risk an investigation.
Well, what do you think, Mother?
Well,
I say for the sake of all of us, and for the sake of Dad's name, too, we ought to pay off.
But I don't like the idea of being blackmailed.
Neither do I.
And what are we going to do?
Well, I'm going to think about it a little more before I do anything.
Come in. Yeah?
Are you Mr. Roberts, the private detective?
That's right, Miss Cortland.
How did you know who I am?
Well, let's see now. In this morning's picture in the paper, you were sitting behind bottles and glasses at the Mercury Club. 2 mornings ago, it was a shot at the vet's hospital.
That was yesterday.
Well, then it must have been the one with you at the dog show.
Yes.
I liked them all. You're a good-looking kid.
Thanks. Mr. Roberts.
I know. You didn't come here to invite me to your charity ball next week. Maybe you'd better close that door.
Oh,
Now, come on over and sit down.
thank you.
Well, I hope it's you who's in trouble, Miss Cortland, because I'd love to get you out of trouble.
Maybe I've made a mistake in coming to you.
Okay, there's a door.
Oh, wait. What I mean is, I've read in the papers about some of the cases you've worked on, but I...
You mean, have I ever worked for people like you before?
Well...
And you want references to prove it?
Well, I would like to know...
Would you like for me to give you for a reference sometime?
Of course not.
Okay. Remember, you came to me. I didn't send for you.
I know. But you must promise me one thing.
I don't promise anything but good service.
I insist that absolutely nothing must get into the papers about this.
Now, look, Miss Cortland. The cheap cases get me all the publicity I need to get the society cases that pay me enough not to have to talk about them.
Very well, then.
Yeah. Now, what is it, a blackmail letter?
How did you know there was a letter?
Well, it nearly jumped out of your bag when you went for a cigarette a minute ago.
Oh. It is a blackmail letter. But I've got to return it before Mother knows I took it.
Okay, then, we're losing time. Give me the story.
A few hours later, in the office of John Ames, an assistant to the agent in charge of the New York office of the FBI.
I want to assure you, Mrs. Cortland, you've done the only proper thing in reporting this matter to the FBI.
But you understand why I hesitated. My son and daughter don't know yet that I've taken this course.
They were opposed to it?
Oh, well, only because of the risk of an investigation in the business affairs of my late husband.
Oh?
Well, you can see that it would be disastrous for us if there's any truth in it. But, well, I'd rather it should be known than to have it on my conscience that I was paying a blackmailer to suppress it.
I'd like to say, if I may, Mrs. Cortland, I admire your courage and your moral sense of responsibility.
Well, it's the only right way for me to look at it.
Oh, yes, of course. But as for the risk of an investigation, whether there would be any valid ground for it or not, all the Bureau can be concerned with in this case is the threat of kidnapping.
Oh?
Yes, you see, Mrs. Cortland, only an officer or a stockholder in your late husband's firm or some civil authority could institute such an investigation.
But, well, what of the person who wrote the letter?
Well, you surely don't think the would-be extortioner is an officer or a stockholder.
Oh, no, of course not. But, well, he claims to have documentary evidence.
Well, it remains to be seen whether there is such a document.
And if there is?
What would you want to do about it?
Well, I'd want to make everything right, of course.
Well, then we have only one thing to worry about. Catching the writer of that letter.
Now, then, what do you wish me to do?
Well, nothing for the moment. Just leave the letter with us for examination.
Yes?
And we'll get in touch with you the minute that it is necessary.
But what shall I tell them?
Your son and your daughter?
Yes.
Just tell them that it's now in the hands of the FBI. Good evening, Miss Cortland.
Hello, Ralph. Here you are, driver. Is my brother in the club, Ralph?
I haven't seen him this evening, Miss Cortland.
Well, if he comes, don't tell him I'm here.
Very well.
evening, Miss Cortland.
Why did you have me meet you here, Mr. Roberts?
Well, the meeting was your idea.
But the 7-Eleven Club was your idea.
Well, I thought you'd be more at home in a nightclub.
Why did you have to pick this one?
Well, I had to come over here anyway. What's wrong with it?
This is my brother's favorite hangout.
Oh, yes, that's right. I've read that in the columns.
And I certainly don't want him to see me talking to
Now,
you.
please sit down. If your brother should happen in and see us, you don't have to scream out that I'm a private detective, do you?
I'm sorry.
Do you have a gold key here, too?
What do you mean?
I mean, a key that lets you into the gambling room.
Oh, no, why?
Well, I thought since your brother has one.
I didn't meet you to talk about my brother.
Okay. What are you drinking?
Nothing.
If you came to talk about the case, I haven't got anything to report yet.
That's all right, but we've got to work faster than ever now.
Why?
Mother turned it over to the FBI today.
That's where it belonged in the first place.
But if they get hold of that document about my father...
I don't believe there is any documents.
But what if there is?
I'm working for you. I'd have to turn it over to you if I got it.
Oh, then please, you've got to get it.
Okay.
I'd better be going now. Oh, when will I see you again?
Come to my office tomorrow at 3 o'clock.
Why 3 o'clock?
Because I think I'll have had an appointment just before then with the extortioner.
Come in, Mrs. Cortland.
Thank you. I came as soon as I could, Mr. Ames. Have you found out something?
We examined the extortion letter first for fingerprints.
Oh, but so many of us handled the letter.
Yes. As we found no prints which we could identify with those of any known criminal.
I see.
But on checking the watermark of the paper itself,
Yes?
we were able to trace it to the store in the city which handles it exclusively. Rainier's.
Rainier.
Yes, and we were able to get a list of the customers who purchased that particular paper.
Oh?
Here's the list.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do you recognize the names of any of them?
Oh, good heavens, there's my name.
Then you do use this kind of paper?
Oh, well, yes, it looks very much like it, but...
Why, I'm sure it's only coincidence.
Oh, but of course, I have mine monogrammed.
Well, you must get some of it plain, say for second pages.
Yes, but heavens, Mr. Ames, you're not implying that...
I repeat, it could only be coincidence. Well, I guess that will be all for now, and thanks very much for coming in. We'll call you if anything further develops.
Well, yes, all right.
Well, this way, please, Mrs. Cortland.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Monroe? Monroe? Yes, Mr. Ames? Did you hear my conversation with Mrs. Cortland?
Yes.
Well, I think we'd better start checking on the Cortland servants and on the private lives of his son and daughter, too.
Come in. Hi, Mr. Cortland.
How did you know me?
It's the business I'm in.
You're, Lou Roberts?
That's right.
Look, I don't know what this is all about.
Well, that's why I asked you to come here. Sit down.
I'm afraid I haven't got time.
I haven't got much either.
Well, then get to the point.
Well, I'll start with the singer at the 7-Eleven Club.
What about her?
She's worried about you, Cortland.
She's what?
She's worried about the spot you're in.
What are you talking about?
Oh, the $2,500 you owe the house and gambling losses.
So what about it?
They gave you a week to get it up. Right?
Did they appoint you to collect?
Nope.
Then what's your angle in it?
My angle is that you picked a risky way to raise the dough.
What?
But of course you're asking for $5,000.
What do you mean by that?
The extortion letter you wrote your mother.
Look here, Roberts, are you trying to...
Well?
How do you know about any extortion letter?
Why?
Who hired you?
Client?
My sister, I'll bet.
I just said it was a client.
Uh-huh. Well, what makes you think I wrote that letter?
Because a Welcher will do anything to get up the dough when the heat's on him. And if I told the FBI the heat's on you, they could put 2 and 2 together just like I did.
But you're not going to tell them.
Oh, I'm not if you come clean.
You're not even going to tell my sister that you suspect me. You're not going to tell anybody anything.
Cortland, put down the gun. Oh, right. Oh, yep.
return in just a moment to tonight's case, which shows how your FBI helps provide national security. And now let's listen in on a conversation about Social Security between a man named Fred Boyd and his friend, the Equitable Society representative.
I don't get it. You're a life insurance man, yet you say Social Security is a swell thing. Doesn't Social Security sort of take the place of life insurance?
No, Fred, we Equitable Society representatives look on Social Security and life insurance as a team. They both pull together.
What do you mean?
Well, for the first time, the man of average salary has a chance to retire on an income that will enable him to enjoy a good standard of living. Social Security will give him part of the income he needs, and life insurance can provide the rest. The two of them dovetail together perfectly.
Say, that's a new angle. You start with Social Security as the foundation and then build on top of that, huh?
Yes, many Americans have never discovered how easy it is to build Social Security into full security through life insurance. Most people are amazed when they discover how little it costs. For instance, if you already own some life insurance, your Equitable Society man may be able to show you how only a few dollars extra per month will give your wife complete protection and assure you a comfortable retirement income through the Equitable Extended Income Plan. Remember, your Social Security benefits vary according to your age, salary, and family situation. So why not get the facts? Find out exactly what you're entitled to under Social Security. The government has prepared a special card that will help you secure this information. To obtain one of these cards, get in touch with your Equitable Society representative or send your name and address on a postcard to the Equitable Society, care of the station. That's EQUITABLE, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Sinister Shakedown.
Someone once said that the trouble with lying is you have to keep telling other lies to cover up the previous one. And pretty soon you're trapped in your own web of deceit. Likewise, the person who commits a crime and then commits another in an effort to conceal the first is only weaving another strand in the net that must inevitably close in upon him. It was not more than 15 minutes after Perry Cortland had shot down the private detective Lou Roberts and fled from the office that Beverly Cortland started up the same flight of stairs to keep her appointment with Roberts.
Operator, get me the FBI.
Naturally, Miss Cortland, we're wondering how you happened to come here to Mr. Roberts' office.
It was about the extortion letter. Before Mother turned it over to you, I secretly hired Mr. Roberts to work on the case.
Oh, I see.
I realized it was the wrong thing to do.
Well, I think I understand why.
Thank you.
And when you arrived this time and found the body,
I started to leave, but I thought I'd better come back and call you.
why?
If somebody had seen me come here, I might have been suspected of having something to do with it if I ran away.
But why did you call the FBI and not the police?
Yes, because the FBI was on my mind anyway in connection with the letter.
You think there might be some connection between the letter and Robert's killing?
How would I know?
Monroe,
Yes?
did you find anything?
Well, according to his files, the only case Roberts was working on at this time was the Cortland case. All the others seem to be closed.
Well, that makes it look like there's some connection anyway.
Yeah.
Well, Miss Cortland.
Yes.
How far had Mr. Roberts gotten with this case?
Well, all I know is he told me to come here at 3 o'clock this afternoon because he...
Yes.
Because he thought he might have some news.
I see. Monroe, you better call the police.
Right.
The police? But do I have to...
I think they'll permit us to follow through on this, Miss Cortland, since there might be a connection with the threatened letter.
Oh.
Now, you drive on home if you will. Tell your mother to meet me at our office in an hour.
Yes. Yes, all right.
Thank you very much.
What are you thinking, Mr. Ames?
Well, I'm thinking that Miss Cortland got here a little too late for a real shock.
How's that?
I'm afraid Roberts beat us to it in finding out about Perry Cortland's gambling debt at the 7-Eleven Club.
Hello?
I guess you know who this is, Cortland.
Look, I told you I'd get the money for you, didn't I?
I just wanted to remind you, your time is up tomorrow night.
All right, all right, I'll have it by then.
Just be sure you do.
Okay, stop worrying, will you?
I'm not the one that's worrying. So long, Cortland.
Come right in, please, Mrs. Cortland.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you, Mr. Ames.
Oh, what's the trouble?
This, a second letter.
When did you receive this?
This afternoon, special delivery. Here.
Thank you. Gives you one more chance to pay.
And whoever it is knows the FBI is working on it.
Yes, I see his warning about calling us off. It's rather foolish of him to admit knowing that we are on the case, since so few know it.
Well, what do you mean?
We have good reason to believe that this is the work of someone in your own household.
Oh, good heavens, but... Well, who do you think?
We can't afford to think. We've got to make sure.
Well, yes, of course.
Let's see. According to instructions, the money must be left in the side pocket of a car that will be parked at the northeast corner of 47th 3rd Avenue tomorrow night, 9 o'clock.
Yes.
All right, we'll see to it that the money is there.
Yes, but...
Say nothing to anyone in your household about bringing us this second letter.
All right.
Just tell them all that you have decided the best thing to do is to pay off.
Perry? Perry?
I'm in a hurry, Bev.
I've got to see you, Perry. It's very important.
What's the matter?
Step in here in the library.
Okay. Well?
Oh, Perry, darling. Why did you do it?
What are you talking about?
I know the truth.
What?
I've known it since yesterday, but I was too shocked to think clearly about it, and I...
Look, Bev, what is this?
Perry, you wrote that extortion letter, and you killed Lou Roberts, too.
Now, wait a minute.
I tore it off his calendar pad before the FBI got there.
Tore what off?
I had an appointment with him at 3 o'clock. And he told me he was meeting the extortioner just before then. Perry, your name was written down for 2:30.
Well, so what if it was? That
He
doesn't...
was shot 3 times, Perry.
Yeah, but...
I found the pistol in your room. 3 bullets had been fired.
Okay.
Perry, darling.
Never mind that stuff.
Why did you do it?
I was in a jam.
It's so awful.
Ah, cut the crying, will you?
Perry, you've got to give yourself up.
Are you kidding?
But you'll be found out.
Oh, no, I won't. I've already collected the money.
The extortion?
Call it anything you want. I'm using it to get away, and right now.
Oh, no, Perry.
Let go of me.
Oh, but you can't go.
I'm warning you, Bev. Let go.
No.
Okay.
Oh, Perry, my arm.
You're not going to squeal on me.
Please, you're hurting me.
I'm gonna keep you quiet.
No, Harry, please.
What? Huh?
Oh, it's the FBI.
I don't believe your brother has met us, Miss Cortland. What are you doing here? That extortion money that was left by your mother had fluorescent powder on it. What? We'd like to see how your hands will look under the proper kind of light.
In view of the more serious crime of murder, the FBI turned Perry Cortland over to the state. He was later tried and sentenced to be electrocuted. No, not always is the person who commits a crime a criminal in the social sense of the word. Rather, he may be an otherwise acceptable member of society who, in the face of some personal crisis, lacks the moral stamina to resolve it honorably, and instead seeks his way out criminally.
In just a moment, we'll tell you about next week's colorful story from the files of your FBI. But now, friends, let me remind you that no matter how much you earn, you have a valuable asset in Social Security. And your Equitable Society representative will gladly show you how easy it is to build your Social Security into full security. He'll explain to you how Social Security and life insurance can work together for your complete protection and will help you determine exactly where you stand under Social Security. No obligation, of course. Phone him tomorrow. Your Equitable Society representative is listed in your local phone book under the name Equitable. EQUITABLE. The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Death in the Tropics.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now, this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Death in the Tropics. On This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Do you ever feel that planning for the future is a hard uphill task because you don't make a lot of money? Do you wonder how you'll ever own your own home, or send your children through college, or provide for a pleasant life of retirement? Then here's good news. Lots of families with average incomes solve these problems if they know the answers. And the man who really does know the answers is your friendly, helpful Equitable Society agent, representing one of the greatest institutions in the world. In about 14 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about Equitable Society men and how they can help you enjoy the many advantages of membership in the Equitable Society. Tonight, The subject of our FBI file, extortion. Its title, The Bridal Shakedown.
Why intelligent people become criminals will probably always be a mystery. After all, even average intelligence is all that's required to teach a person that crime does not pay. In the past 25 years, tremendous strides have been made in learning what makes us humans click. But there are still many unknown factors. So it is difficult to explain why a person with a good IQ, an individual with many qualities and abilities which should enable him to earn an honest living, would rather risk prison than settle down and go to work. We must never for a minute underestimate the brain power of many criminals who match their wits against the forces of law and order. The sad truth is that they are often very intelligent and industrious. Tonight's FBI file is a case in point. Tonight's file opens in a gymnasium and health club located in the business district of a large eastern city. In a small room in this establishment, a muscular rubber is giving a young man a massage.
Too heavy, Mr. Spencer?
Oh, feels good, Herb. Up around the back of my neck a little,
Sure. Big night last night, Mr. Spencer?
Murders.
I'll take it easier on the head. Common complaint today. Everybody's got hangovers. Were you all out together?
To tell you the truth, I don't know where I was.
Huh?
That's a new thing with me now. Have so many drinks and draw a blank.
Hey, that's bad.
I know. That's all behind me, Herb. I'm on the wagon as of today.
Yeah, that won't do you no harm. When are you getting married, Mr. Spencer?
2 weeks.
Oh, that's swell.
I kind of like it myself.
Well, you will live.
Okay. Thanks.
You just relax there a while, Mr. Spencer.
Right.
If you should fall asleep, when would you like me to call you?
In an hour.
Take it easy.
Okay, Herb. Who's that?
Hello, Mr. Spencer.
Who are you?
My name is Ken. Joe Ken.
Well, what do you want?
I'd like to talk to you.
What about?
It's a personal matter. Mind if I sit down?
Look, I'm trying to get a little sleep.
It can wait.
What's all this about?
I'm a friend of Lucy's.
Who's Lucy?
You kidding?
I asked you a question.
I suppose you don't remember last night, either.
No, I don't.
Last night, you and Lucy got married.
What?
You heard me.
Is this a rib of some kind?
You think so? Here, take a look at this.
Huh.
Marriage license. That your signature?
Well, why, yes.
You'll also find your name on the register of the Central Hotel. You and Lucy spent your honeymoon there.
I don't know anyone named Lucy.
You just met her last night. It was a real quick romance.
Look, I'm already engaged. I'm getting married in 2 weeks.
Mister, you're already married.
I don't believe you.
Okay, suppose you check up on this marriage license. Take it. It's a photostat copy. Lucy has the original. Well, you can also check the register of the Central Hotel. Then you'll hear from me later.
Some more coffee, Wayne?
No, thanks, Mother.
I can't tell you what a pleasure it is for us to be having breakfast together.
You mean novelty, don't you?
Well, yes. Anyway, I am grateful.
Mother.
Hmm?
Did you hear me come home night before last?
Night before last? Why, Wayne, you didn't come home at all. I thought you stayed at the club.
Oh, of course. That's right. I did.
Why do you ask?
Nothing important.
Oh, goodness, I almost forgot. The special delivery letter came for you early this morning. Here you are, dear.
Thank you, Mother.
I didn't know if it were important enough to waken you. Something wrong?
Excuse me, Mother. I'll see you later.
Several hours later, in the local FBI field office, Wayne Spencer's mother is being greeted by Special Agent Jim Taylor.
Won't you sit down, Mrs. Spencer?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Taylor.
Now, what can I do for you?
Well, this is a matter concerning my son.
Yes?
He doesn't know I've come here to see you, but I just had to.
Now, what is it, Mrs. Spencer?
Wayne received a special delivery letter this morning. And when he read it, I could see that it upset him very much.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to question him about it, but he left the breakfast table and walked out.
Now, go on, please.
Well, in his excitement, he left the letter behind, and I did something I've never done before in my life. I read that letter.
And?
It was sent anonymously. It demanded that he pay $50,000 to straighten out some matter. It also said that if he didn't pay, his impending marriage would be ruined and he would suffer bodily harm.
I see. Oh, did you bring that letter with you, Mrs. Spencer?
Oh, yes, I have it right here. Here you are.
Thank you. Has anyone else handled this other than you and your son?
Oh, no.
Fine. I want to have it analyzed for fingerprints.
Mr. Taylor, as I told you, my son doesn't know I've come here.
Well, Mrs. Spencer, you did the right thing in coming. This is an extortion letter. Now, whether the basis for the threat is real or imagined, the sender has broken the law, and it's our job to find him. I'd like to go over and talk to your son at once.
Joe.
Huh?
Were you sleeping?
Yeah, I guess maybe I was.
I don't know how you do it.
What do you mean?
Sleep at a time like this.
What are you talking about?
I'm waiting for that guy Spencer to call. I swear to you, all afternoon I've been so nervous I've broken 2 fingernails.
Lucy, I spent 2 months laying this thing out. Nothing can go wrong.
You'll really think he married me?
Well, license is legitimate, ain't it?
Yeah, but you married me with that license, not him.
I've worked 10 hours a day practicing his signature. He'll think he signed it. Same thing with the hotel register.
You honestly think he drew a blank that night?
Baby, that Mickey I fed him took care of that.
Well, I still can't believe he'll call.
He's got to call it. Look at the spot he's in.
With his girl, you mean?
That's right.
Hey, did you give him our number in the letter?
No, stupid. I called that health club, left a message for him to call here.
Oh. Say, I just thought of something.
What now?
Well, with us being already married and then getting married again the other night, does that make us bigamous?
No, just me.
Why?
Because you've got 2 heads.
Oh. That's cute. Well, gee, do you think
Shut up. Hello?
Mr. Spencer calling you, Mr. Kent.
Oh, put him on.
Right. Go ahead, please. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Spencer.
Are you the man that came to the health club?
Yeah, that's right.
I received your letter this morning.
Well?
I'd like to see you.
Well, come around here.
What's your address?
It's Lake Apartments, 82 Maple.
What time?
6 o'clock.
Very well.
Yeah, see you later, Mr. Spencer. Well, honey, what'd I tell you?
Go ahead, Mr. Taylor.
After you, please.
Very well. Let me take your hat?
Shirley, here you are.
Is that you, Mother?
Yes, Wayne.
That your son?
Yes. Come this way, please.
Thanks.
I'm here in the living room, Mother.
Wayne, I've brought home company.
Really?
Darling, I want you to meet Mr. Taylor. This is my son, Wayne.
How do you do? Mr. Spencer?
Wayne, Mr. Taylor is a special agent of the FBI.
Oh?
I I asked him to come here because... Well, Wayne, I read the letter you received this morning. I had to. I saw how it upset you.
Oh, Mother, you don't have to make a Supreme Court case of it. There's nothing too terrible about reading a letter.
Spencer, any idea who sent it to you?
Yes, I have.
Really?
It was that clown Frank Blakely. You know, that boy I play squash with.
But why should he...
Mother, the whole thing was a practical joke.
What?
How do you know?
Well, Frank's a practical joker. I suspected him immediately. I confronted him with the letter today, and he confessed all.
Oh, thank heaven.
So I'm afraid, Mr. Taylor, you're on a wild goose chase.
Oh, my goodness, that's so. I do apologize, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, that isn't necessary. I'm delighted that it turned out the way it has. Most extortion cases haven't this happy an ending.
You handle many of them, do you?
Well, enough of them to have worked up a pretty strong loathing for the people who send threatening letters.
How many do you catch?
I don't want to sound immodest, but we bet pretty close to 1,000.
Well.
Mrs. Spencer, I guess I'd better be running along.
Joe, that must be him.
It could be. Who is it?
Wayne Spencer.
Oh, okay. Ah, hi, Mr. Spencer.
Hello.
Oh, come on in.
Very well.
Wayne. Oh, Wayne, baby.
Who's she?
That's Lucy, your wife.
Oh.
Honey, don't you remember me?
No.
Well, that certainly isn't very...
Now, Lucy, Mr. Spencer came here to talk business. Let's give him a chance.
Okay.
Now, first, did you check on the marriage license in the hotel?
Yes.
And?
It could be my signature when I've been drinking.
Mr. Spencer, I've told you right along...
Look, we're wasting time. Now, I'll concede that I probably got drunk and married this girl, and you've apparently set a price for her calling the marriage off. Let's get right down to that.
It's a pleasure to do business with you.
How much?
You got my letter, $50,000.
That's out of the question.
What's your idea of a payoff?
I have it right here with me. $2,000.
$2,000? Why, you cheap...
Quiet. Look, Mr. Spencer, $2,000 don't even get you inside the ground.
Well, that's all I can raise.
Don't give me that.
I'm telling you the truth.
Look, your mother's got scratch, your girlfriend's loaded.
That has nothing to do with me.
Well, best I can do for you is knock 10% off for cash.
The best you can do?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, how do you figure so strongly in this?
An old friend of the family.
Then I'd advise you to take this $2,000.
Don't you do it, Joe.
Don't worry, sweetheart. I won't.
Very well. You leave only one course of action.
What's that?
I'm going to the FBI.
Huh?
On what ground?
That was an extortion letter I received today. They'd be very happy to prosecute you for sending it.
Is that a fact?
Yes. Now will you take the $2,000?
No.
Then I'm going to turn you in.
You're not going any place.
Joe, I'm glad you hit him. What a piker.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. If you worry about the future, if you have financial problems, then I'd like to have you listen to the experience of Mr. Earl Young. The way he solves his problems may be very helpful to you. Will you tell us, Mr. Young, why you decided to become a member of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States?
Well, Mr. Keating, I don't make big money, and I've got a little boy and a little girl to raise. Now, I know my Social Security won't be enough to keep them well-fed and well-housed and well-clothed if something may happen to me. But I didn't know how much they would need each week, or how to provide it for them if I did know. Then you talked about a chart that would help figure it out.
Well, that's our famous Equitable Fact-Finding Chart for fathers and mothers. It's free to everyone. Your Equitable representative will be glad to give you one. Then what happened, Mr. Young?
Well, I called our Equitable man, and he brought over the chart. When I knew the facts, it was as easy as ABC to face them. My Equitable man showed me how to plan to keep my family in comfort until my youngest child finished high school.
That's the Equitable Family Security Plan.
That's right. And believe me, that was a lucky day when I phoned my Equitable man. And a swell guy, too. Friendly, helpful, and he knows the answers.
That's a perfect description of the typical Equitable representative. He's helpful, friendly, and he knows the answers. He's a specialist, ready and able to help you solve your problems at all times and without obligation. He'll help you to take the uncertainty out of the future and bring you peace of mind. So right now, consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable representative, or write to the Equitable Society, care of this station.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, The Bridal Shakedown.
Fear is the extortioner's stock in trade. The dictionary defines fear as the painful emotion caused by a sense of impending danger or evil. The key word here is impending. The extortioner often manages to create a sense of danger where none actually exists. Take Wayne, for instance. There was really no need for him to have gone to Joe's apartment. There he made his biggest mistake, and impending danger became real danger. For, as Special Agent Taylor said, the extortion letter itself constituted the real crime. If ever you should be threatened illegally, your FBI urges you to recognize this point, to refuse to be bullied, to call upon your law enforcement officials, and to remember also, an extortioner rarely stops after his first successful attempt. Tonight's file continues in Special Agent Taylor's apartment. It is after midnight. He is just preparing for bed as...
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Taylor. This is Mrs. Spencer.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Spencer.
I'm terribly sorry to disturb you.
Oh, that's quite all right.
I called your office, and they gave me your home number.
What's on your mind?
Well, I'm calling about Wayne.
Yes?
I'm terribly worried about him. He left here right after you did this afternoon. He was presumably going to drop off at the health club for a minute. And then he had a dinner date with Mildred, his fiancée.
Mm-hmm.
After that, he was taking both of us to the concert. But he hasn't kept any of these appointments.
And you haven't heard from him?
No, not directly. I called our lawyer, and I learned that Wayne had gone to see him this afternoon right after he left the house.
Oh.
He asked for $2,000. He said he needed it desperately.
Oh, I see. Well, did he get the money?
Yes.
Mrs. Spencer, I'll come right over to your house.
Come right in the living room, Mr. Taylor.
Thank you.
Oh, I am grateful to you for coming over.
That's my job, Mrs. Spencer.
Not to cater to a nervous woman's fears.
Well, I'm sorry to say it looks like your fears are justified.
About the extortion note?
Yes, your son's getting that $2,000 from your lawyer certainly makes it appear he wanted it for a payoff.
Oh, but he told us this afternoon that the note was a practical joke.
That was just to alleviate our suspicion, I imagine.
Where could he be now? That's the important thing. We have no idea where he's gone.
Tell me, did he mention anything to your lawyer as to where he might be going?
No, he just said he was going to his club, the health club.
Have you called there?
Oh, yes.
What did they tell you?
Well, he called earlier this afternoon.
What for?
To see if he'd gotten any messages.
And had he?
Oh, I didn't ask.
Well, that could be very important, Mrs. Spencer.
Why?
Well, he could have been contacting the club because he expected a message there.
Oh.
Will you let me have their number, please? I'll phone them at once.
Joe, he's coming too.
Yeah.
Well, should I get him some ice or something?
What for?
That lump on his head.
Oh, leave him alone. You may grow a few more before we're done.
My head.
It hurts, huh?
Yeah, it feels as if... Oh, it's you.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm still here.
Uh-huh.
Let me get up.
Should you, Joe?
Yeah, you can sit in that chair. Look, mister, don't try anything because something new's been added since you left us. This gun.
I see it.
Think you're ready to talk business again now?
There's nothing to discuss.
Yes, there is. We had a board of directors meeting. We've decided to cut the price.
To 2,000?
No, 25,000.
Not interested.
Well, we decided something else in that meeting.
Really?
Yeah. Strategy. How to make you pay the 25G.
That's not possible.
Well, not even if we called the newspapers and gave them the story on your marriage to Lucy?
They wouldn't listen to a cheap hoodlum like you.
Well, you're forgetting. I got proof. But that'd take too much time. I got even a better way. And that's to call your girlfriend, Mildred.
I'm not listening to any of these shakedowns.
You know something, Joe? I bet he don't think you'd have nerve enough to call her.
Well, you think I should show him?
Yeah.
Give me that address book.
Sure. Here.
That's my address book.
Yeah, I borrowed it when you passed out. Lucy, the number's Quincy 7 2932.
2932.
Yeah, get her on the phone.
Okay.
Wait.
Huh?
Never mind.
Oh, call her, baby.
Hello. Oh, there's never anybody on that switchboard.
Yes?
Hello. This is Mrs. Kent.
Lucy!
Yes, Mrs. Kent?
Mrs. Kent. Do you still think you should make that call?
Hang up, stupid.
But, Joe, I didn't...
Shut up and start packing.
Leaving town, folks?
Yeah, on your 2 G's. But before we go, I'm going to make sure that you keep quiet.
This is the apartment right here, Mr. Taylor.
You got a key?
Yes, sir. But like I told you, the Kents left here 5 minutes ago. They had bags with them like they were going away.
Well, I'd still like to see the apartment, please.
Sure thing. Now, this should do it here.
Can't say where they were going?
No, sir.
You know if they took a cab?
Well, they didn't say. There aren't many this hour of the morning. Go ahead, sir.
Thanks.
This furniture belongs to the house. They rented the place this way.
Oh, I see. Hey, what's that?
I don't know.
Sounds like it's coming from behind this door over here.
That's a closet.
There's someone in there. He's locked in.
I've got a key that should fit that.
Good.
This guy in here could be the one you're looking for.
Yeah, could be Mr. Spencer.
There. Hey, bound and gagged.
Yeah, untie the gag, will you? I'll get the ropes.
Sure thing. Is he the missing guy?
Yep.
There you go, mister.
Thank you.
I'll have your legs untied in a minute, Spencer.
Thanks, Mr. Taylor. Whoa, where are the Kents?
They've gone.
Where to?
Well, I was hoping you'd have the answer to that one. Yeah, that does it. Here, I'll give you a
thanks.
Well, Spencer, your practical joke didn't turn out so well, did it?
I'm sorry.
Well, whatever your problem was, you were a fool to attempt to handle it yourself.
I know that now.
Tell me, did you pay these people any money?
They forcibly took 2,000 from me.
Getaway money, huh?
I imagine so. Well, I guess I can kiss it goodbye. I don't imagine they'll be easy to find.
Here's something that might help.
What is it?
Let me get to the phone, please.
Joe? Joe, what are you doing?
Putting the bags in the trunk compartment.
What for?
So we'll have them, stupid.
Yeah, but if the car won't start, you'll only have to take them out again.
The car will start as soon as we get that wire connected.
Well, when will that be?
Lucy, you heard the man yourself. He said he was going up to the front of the garage to get a new wire. Then he'd be right back.
But he hasn't come back.
Oh.
Look, Joe, my complaint is we've kept the car in this garage for over 2 years. We certainly deserve better service than this.
Oh, shut up.
Joe?
Now what is this?
It's Mr. Spencer.
Hello there, Joe.
Huh? How did you get here?
Mr. Taylor, I'll let you explain that.
I found a bill from this garage in your apartment, Joe.
Huh?
I called here just before you arrived. The attendant was kind enough to stall you until we could get here.
Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Joe Kent and his wife Lucy were both tried and convicted for extortion. They were sentenced to long terms in a federal penitentiary. And so the careers of two more Shakedown artists were ended by your FBI, but ended only after the potential victim had placed himself in great jeopardy by attempting to deal with the criminals himself. You wouldn't ask a plumber to pull a tooth for you, nor would you ask a dentist to fix a leaky pipe. Yet you do ask yourself to perform a job of dealing with criminals when there is at your disposal every type of law enforcement agency you need. Remember this, and do your part in curbing the crime wave. When you receive any kind of threat, notify your local police, or your state law enforcement officers, or your FBI. Crime is their business.
Believe it or not, nearly everybody, no matter how much money he makes, believes he would be happier if he made more money. So the answer is not how much you make, but what you do with what you have. That means careful planning. Now, if you are not an expert, why not consult a man who can help you plan? Consult your neighbor, your local Equitable Society representative. Security is his business, your security. He'll be glad to discuss your problems without any obligation to you. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, the 16mm Stickup.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were James Dobson, Stan Farrar, Ann Morrison, Vicki Raff, and Paul Richards. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The 16mm Stick-Up on This Is Your FBI.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Before enacting tonight's timely case, I'd like to call your attention to a very significant fact about the sponsor of tonight's program, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And that's the increasing number of women who are becoming members of the Equitable Society. More and more, women are seeking security through life insurance. They call on Equitable Society representatives eager to know of the many uses and applications of modern life insurance. In fact, a number of our Equitable Society representatives are themselves women. I'll tell you about one of them later. Just like the men, they realize the value of life insurance both to the individual policyholder and to the community. They know that by serving Equitable Society members, They serve America. Tonight's FBI file, The Bogus War Bride.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI presents another in the series of demonstrations of gratitude for the heroic sacrifices of the returned veteran being performed daily by that lower rung member of America's criminal society. He who was first in lying, first in cheating, and first in the pockets of his countrymen, the swindler. In a certain bar off Times Square, which became a favored oasis of GIs during the war, 2 of the last 3 vacant stools have been quickly spotted by the deliriously happy couple just coming in the door.
Well, here we are, baby. Bartender, give us a couple of champagne cocktails.
Okay.
We got a lot of celebrating to do tonight, huh, Betty?
Rather.
Oh, listen to that. Rather what?
Rather be here than any sport on earth, that's what.
Oh, you kill me with those quick comebacks, baby. You know, that's what got me into this mess to start with.
Now, just what do you mean by that, George?
That night in Piccadilly when I asked you to marry me, you came back with yes so quick I didn't have a chance to change me bloomin' mind.
Well, if that's the way you feel about it, I'll get right back on the boat and go home.
Would you really, baby?
I say, what a jolly big lawyer I am, what?
Here's your drinks, mister. Oh, thanks. Here, baby.
Go.
Here's to the Queen Mary for bringing me Princess Betty.
Here's to you, love.
Congratulations, chum.
Huh?
Congratulations.
Oh, thanks, pal.
My bride's still stuck over there.
Oh?
May take another 6 months.
Oh, so, what a pity.
Yeah, it's tough.
Anyway, let me join in drinking to your reunion.
Thanks, it's awfully nice of you.
Yeah.
Well, here's to you.
Here's hoping you and your missus beat that 6-month rap.
Rather.
You know, confidentially, pal, my wife here would still be stuck over there, too, if I hadn't run onto a way to do a little finagling.
George.
What's the matter?
You want us to get arrested on our first night?
What do you mean, get arrested?
For talking about how we worked it, that's why.
Oh, look, baby, the soldier here's one of us.
Well, you can't tell who else might be listening.
Well, there's no police in here.
Just because you don't see any brass buttons is no sign.
Okay.
Look, I don't know how you worked it to get your wife over, but I'd sure like to know.
Well, I guess you can tell from the way Betty's putting the clamps on me that it's kind of a down-under proposition, if you know what I mean.
Anything that will get my wife over here is all right with me. After all, she's got a right to be here, hasn't she?
Come on. Let's all move over to that empty booth in the corner.
Okay.
Come on, baby.
Righto.
Excuse me, mister. Slide in, sugar.
Charlie.
Now, look, pal.
Yeah?
Maybe I better tell you first how much this deal cost me.
How much?
500 smackers.
500?
Can't you raise it?
I guess I can.
Well, these guys work fast.
Well, I'll have the dough tomorrow. That fast enough?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. What's the proposition?
Is it all right with you if I tell him, Betty? After all, I gotta help a buddy, you know.
Go ahead.
Okay. If you can raise $500 tomorrow, you can get your wife over here in 2 or 3 weeks, just like I did.
Really?
Sure. And here's how it works.
In the local field office of the FBI, Assistant Agent in Charge Everett has just summoned Special Agent Grafton to his office.
You sent for me, Mr. Everett?
Yes, Grafton. I just got a special teletype from Director Hoover. A swindle case he wants us to go to work on right away.
Yes, sir.
It's a fake passport racket being worked against returned veterans whose foreign brides are still over there.
Oh?
Due to the tremendous backlog of applications for passports and other necessary papers, it may be several months before some of the wives can get over here.
I know.
So the racketeer spots a veteran whose wife is way down the list and sells him a fake American passport to send to his wife.
Mm-hmm. Have we got any lead?
2 of these fake passports were picked up in London yesterday when 2 brides presented them for inspection.
I see.
They're being rushed to us by airmail. But in the meantime, here are the names and addresses of the two husbands here in the city.
Aren't they liable to arrest on a conspiracy charge?
Technically, yes. But Mr. Hoover has no desire to arrest a veteran for trying to get his wife over here. All we want is their cooperation in exposing the swindlers.
Well, then I better try to contact them right away.
One of them lives out in Jackson Heights. The other one up near Columbia University. Here are the addresses.
Okay.
See if you can get a good description of who sold them the passports and how and where they were contacted.
Right.
You got that passport for the sucker nearly ready, baby?
Just about, George, old thing.
Oh, look, can that accent, will you, when we're not working on somebody?
Okay, sugar. But if I slip out of character in the middle of a deal sometime, well, it just might be rather embarrassing for us, don't you know?
You and your British understatements.
Look, George, you better get some more of this kind of paper from the station or we're about out.
Never mind. We'll get some more when we get to the West Coast.
Yeah, but we only got enough left for... What did you say?
I said we'll get some more paper on the West Coast.
What do you mean, West Coast?
That's where we're going.
How come?
Look, baby, we've been sprinkling these phony passports around here like confetti.
And making lots of nice dough, too.
I know. And the way to keep the dough is to change scenery before we get caught.
What makes you think we're
Think nothing. We're hotter than a couple of tamales right now.
So?
So, 2 more suckers after tonight, and we head for Frisco.
Why Frisco?
Because, my pet, there is a very sad situation out there, too.
Huh?
Yep. There's a lot of poor GIs out there with wives way out in Australia.
Oh, of course, of course. And I must do something for me bloomin' sisters down under, what?
Can I come in, Mr. Everett?
Oh, come ahead, Grafton. Did you locate the husbands?
I talked to one of them. The other's out of town.
What'd you find out?
Well, I got a pretty good description of the swindlers.
Good. How many are there?
A man and a woman.
Oh?
Yes, he's around 35. She's younger and speaks with a British accent.
Uh-huh.
They play the midtown bars frequented by servicemen and put on a big act about how happy they are to be reunited. She plays the part of his British bride who's just arrived.
I see.
And some serviceman whose wife is still overseas butts in and asks how they managed it.
And there's another victim ready to be taken.
Cost this chap $500.
Well, obviously the swindler didn't produce a phony passport on the spot. At their first meeting, I mean.
No, the victim raised the money and they met again next day to complete the deal.
But he had no idea of where to contact the swindler in the meantime.
That's right. First contact was at a bar and the second meeting took place at the victim's house.
All right. Phone the descriptions of the swindlers to the police department and see if they check with anybody they have a record on.
Right.
And I'll get every available agent we have and get them started covering all midtown bars at once.
Hello?
Hiya, pal. This is George.
Oh, hello there. Everything set?
I talked to the guys, and they didn't want to do business.
What?
They wanted to lay off for a while. Afraid they might be getting hot.
Yeah, but look, I already raised the $500. They can't back out on me. I gotta get my wife over here.
Okay, you're gonna get her here.
Yeah, but you just said...
Keep your shirt on, will you? You're in.
I don't get it.
Look, I'm not letting a buddy down. I talked the guys into making a deal for you.
Yeah?
They're just scared to deliver any more in person to new customers, you see?
Oh.
So I promised I'd deliver yours for them and collect the dough for them.
Then you've got it.
Sure. Have you got the 500 with you?
Yeah? Where'll I meet you? At that same bar?
No, we better make it somewhere more private. I don't want to get caught either, you know. I'd have a tough time proving I'm not mixed up in this business.
Sure, I know. I'll meet you wherever you say.
Okay, how about your place?
Swell. 36 Cherry Lane. It's down in the village. Basement apartment.
Okay. Be there in 20 minutes.
Nobody like that in your files, huh, Sergeant? Okay, well, thanks a lot anyway.
Police headquarters hasn't got anything on them, Grafton?
No.
Then I'll teletype the descriptions to Washington to see if identification has got anything that checks.
Okay.
You better hop out and cover a few midtown bars yourself for a while.
Right.
Take the area between Broadway and 8th Avenue from 46 to 49th. I've got the rest covered.
Want me to call in case something breaks?
Yeah. And I hope there's a break before another victim loses $500, too.
Just a minute. Oh, hello, George. Come on in.
Okay. Look, I can't stay long. Guys gave me an hour to get back with the dough, and besides, Betty don't know I'm doing this, and she'd be scared to death.
I was afraid you might change your mind yourself on the way down here.
You know I never let a buddy down.
I know.
Okay. Where's the dough?
Where's the passport?
I got it right here.
Well, let's see it.
What's the matter? You think it's a gag?
I just want to see what I'm getting for my money, didn't you?
Yeah, sure.
Well?
Okay. Here you are.
Thanks.
And I'm telling you, pal, it's a perfect imitation, too.
Uh-huh.
All the information you gave me on your wife is fixed up in there right. All you got to do is paste a picture on there, and you're all set.
Yeah. All set to get my wife and me in a jam, maybe, and lose $500 besides.
What?
She'd have as much chance of getting through on this as she would on a hat check.
What are you talking about? My wife came through on one, and
Cut out the lying, mister. I got wise to your racket this morning. You rooked a pal of mine on the same deal.
Look, buddy, you got me wrong. I'm not mixed up in any racket.
I said cut out lying.
But I'm telling you that...
I went through with this just to get you down here, and the reason I haven't got a couple of cops waiting for you is because I wanted to do a little work on you myself first.
What do you mean?
I mean, like... Stand up, you dirty chiseler, and take another one. Stand up!
Stay where you are, soldier.
Put that gun away.
Not when it's about to go off. Sucker.
Some of the most important people in the American business world are women. While waiting for tonight's FBI file to reopen, let me tell you about one who works for our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society. This week at the Equitable Society, I met one of America's outstanding businesswomen. She's a leading life insurance saleswoman. I asked her just how she happened to be in the life insurance business. Well, she said, when my husband and I were just starting out in life, we had very little money, but we had great plans. And we had a brand new life insurance policy in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. 1 month later, my husband died. Well, the money from his Equitable Society policy didn't lessen my grief and shock, but it did help me through some mighty difficult times. And one day I thought to myself, why, I can sell this. I can show people the importance of life insurance because I know from personal experience. So I got a position with the Equitable Society, and now I spend my life in this satisfactory business of building security. Well, having talked with her, I understand why 30% of all Equitable Life Assurance Society policies are currently being bought by women. Professional women, business women, women whose career is a home. Women everywhere are seeking the protection and security that comes with a policy in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Yes, women, too, know that this week and every week for more than 86 years, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has been building security for you, your home, and your country. And now back to the FBI file, the Bogus War Bride.
There is a principle of human justice embodied in the codes of law wherever human rights are respected. A principle often referred to as mitigating circumstances. In the Victor Hugo classic Les Miserables, Jean Valjean was guilty of a robbery, but he stole in order to feed his starving family. That was the mitigating circumstance which lessened his guilt in the eyes of the just. Such a defense might be offered to lessen the guilt of the GI who was a victim of impersonation and conspired in the forgery of a passport. He was about to do it with the honorable intention of reuniting his family. In the office of the FBI, Assistant Agent in Charge Everett is just finishing a telephone conversation as Special Agent Grafton enters the office.
Yes? Yes, all right, and thanks a lot, Inspector. We'll have an agent over there right away. Grafton.
What's up?
That was Inspector Riley of the Homicide Squad.
Oh?
An ex-serviceman was shot and seriously wounded a little while ago in his village apartment.
I see.
We don't know whether it has any connection with the shooting, but a fake passport made out for his wife was found in the man's pocket.
Uh-oh.
The police are taking him now to St. Anthony's Hospital. By the time you get there, he may have regained consciousness.
Well, I'm on my way.
Ask the police to let you have that fake passport. It might be our best lead to date in case the chap doesn't recover. And get back as soon as you can, will you?
Right.
Yeah? Who is it?
Me, George.
Oh?
Get your stuff together quick, baby. We gotta scram.
Why? What's all the excitement?
I had to let the sucker have it.
You did what?
Somebody put him wise. He was waiting for me with both fists.
George, you mean you...
You think I'm going to stand there and let him work on me?
You stupid fool, you...
Look, baby, don't stand here gabbing. I killed the guy. Don't you understand?
Well, if you're sure you killed him, that's not so bad.
What do you mean?
We'll have a tough time tying it in with you. George, you had sense enough to bring it back with you, didn't you?
What?
Don't tell me you left that fake passport down there.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, brother!
Oh, stop your beefing, will you? We gotta get out of here.
Not me.
Huh?
We're a lot better off staying right here.
How do you figure that?
Well, if somebody put them wise to us, they can also put the cops wise to what we look like.
Okay, but we...
They'll be watching every train, bus, and airline for us.
All right, you stay here, baby, but I'm getting out.
Wait a minute! They catch you, I fall too.
Yeah, but we...
No dice, George. You're sticking right here with me. You understand?
Okay.
Now, sit down, genius. Give me the whole story.
Well, I talked to the victim, Mr. Everett.
Good. What'd you get, Grafton?
The swindler we've been looking for shot him, but he was apparently in such a hurry to get away he left the fake passport behind.
Was he able to give more than a description of the swindler?
Only that he's known as George, and the girl is Betty, that's all.
I see.
The fingerprints of both of them are probably on this fake passport.
We'll put it through for a check right away.
And we ought to have another lead in the kind of paper they used in making them up.
Right.
Shall I take a sample of it and start checking stationers to see who handles it and who's been buying it?
Yes, you start the ball rolling on that while I cover on all train, bus, and air terminals.
Right.
And then we'll... Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah?
Well, we'll watch the travel terminals anyway. They're probably taking the smarter course of staying under right here. In that case, it's up to us to smoke them out. And I think I've got an idea that'll do just that.
George.
Huh?
I don't get it. There's not a thing in the morning paper about your little stunt last night. You ought to hire a press agent.
Never mind the wisecracks, will you?
Oh, for heaven's sake, relax. You've been jumping up and down like a sewing machine all morning.
I've got a right to be jumpy, haven't I?
You don't hear my knees knocking, do you?
I don't like it there not being anything in the paper about it.
Told you to get a press agent.
I don't mean that.
Well, what do you mean?
Look, sometimes cops keep things like this out of the paper on purpose.
Like what purpose?
Like when they suspect somebody of doing the job and don't want the papers to tell them so and make them harder to catch.
Will you stop feeling the police breathing on your neck?
Look, lay off, will you? I'm sick
Wait
of...
a minute.
What is it?
Well, genius. You can relax.
Well, what'd you find?
The newspaper didn't ignore your little party last night after all.
Well, what's it say?
The sucker's not dead.
What? Then what do you mean, relax?
He's in the hospital. Will recover, and all he will say for publication at this time is that the shooting was all a mistake, and he refuses to identify the person who did it.
No kidding. Well, what do you know?
I think you ought to send him some flowers, George.
I think we ought to get out of here now. Let's head for the coast like I said.
Wait.
What?
How would you like for us to make maybe a lot of money all at once first?
How do you mean?
Selling another passport?
Oh, are you crazy?
We're both crazy if we don't make this sale.
Who to?
According to the paper here, the rich and social Richard Adams, ex-GI, is having all manner of trouble getting his bloomin' British broad over here, don't you know?
Yeah?
Yeah. And he's crying about it. From the plush depths of his penthouse apartment. And here's the address.
Hey.
I'll make up a book for him right away. You trade it to Mr. Adams for $5,000, and we'll be off for Frisco.
Well, here's the report on that fingerprint check, Mr. Everett.
Identify them?
Yes, sir. The man is George Canton, alias George Patterson.
And the girl?
His accomplice, Betty Douglas, former nightclub entertainer. Both have swindling records.
Good enough.
And we've located the stationer who sells the paper used in the fake passports.
Oh?
He identifies George Canton as one of his customers, but has no address for Canton.
Well, we won't worry too much about that right now. I have a plan in mind that should solve all our worries.
Okay. Well, it's about time you showed.
California, here we come.
You did okay?
Oh, that guy Adams was like shooting lions in the zoo, baby.
How much?
5 G's, just like you said.
Where is it?
Right here.
Give it to Mama.
Huh?
You heard me. I said give it to Mama.
But, sweetheart, I can...
First, I want to see if it's all here.
What's the matter? Don't you think I can add?
Yeah. I think you can subtract, too.
Don't trust me, huh?
The last guy I trusted was the last guy.
Hey, well, what's the idea? Why haven't you got your stuff packed yet?
Oh, only take a minute.
I guess you didn't have much faith in my salesmanship, huh, baby?
Not after your performance last night.
All right. Lay off that now, will you? It's all turned out sweet, hasn't it?
I'm going to keep my fingers crossed anyway until we're on the... Uh-oh.
Keep quiet.
It's too late for that. Whoever it is must have heard us talking.
Okay. You go to the door and throw it open. I'll be ready with a blast.
You think...
Go on. Do what I tell you.
Hello there.
Well, Mr. Adams.
That's right.
And your butler, too. What's the idea?
If you had brought the young lady with you, we wouldn't have had to follow you here.
What do you mean?
I mean, miss, that we're really special agents of the FBI.
What?
I'll take that gun. Your victim down at the hospital is ready to identify you for publication now. Come on.
For forging and counterfeiting a government document, the passport swindlers are now serving full term in a federal penitentiary. After he has paid his debt to the United States government, the man called George must still stand trial on a charge of assault with intent to commit murder in New York State. And once again, your FBI joins with your local law enforcement officers in urging you, the potential victims of swindlers, to be wary of the stranger with a proposition. If the proposition is sound, it will keep long enough for you to investigate it and the person who offers it. If it is unsound, your investigation will prove it to be so. That is your duty. to yourself and to society.
Next week, another exciting adventure story from the files of your FBI. We'll tell you about it in just a moment. As you listen to tonight's radio program, you must have realized why you look to your FBI for national security. Trained men such as these FBI agents are the best safeguard you can have. And you can depend upon the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States for the financial security of life insurance for the same reasons. Able, trained men and women, experts in preserving homes, in keeping children in school, making old age comfortable. The Equitable Society representative in your community, the name Equitable Society is in your telephone book, is skilled in all phases of life insurance security and experienced in its application to your particular problems. He, yes, and she, specialize in building security for you, your home, and your country.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Delinquent Parents.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Delinquent Parents. On This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Father, what New Year's resolutions have you made this year? Going to cut down on smoking? Going to give more thought to your waistline? All right. But why not make a really important New Year's resolution? One that will mean greater happiness for your family. One that will not only carry through 1947, but for many years to come. Follow the example of so many fathers who start the new year right by increasing their family's protection with the Equitable Life Assurance Society in January. Resolve now to give your loved ones increased security through life insurance. Then keep that resolution by getting in touch with your Equitable Society representative tomorrow. Tonight's FBI file, The Fugitive Guest.
This week sees the United States enter its 171st year of freedom. In those years, the country has faced many bitter struggles for survival, struggles that have included half a dozen wars. In every one of those wars, our freedom was threatened, but the combined efforts of all of our citizens brought us through to victory. Now, in 1947, it will take the combined efforts of every one of us to win another war. The war against crime. The crime wave cost the people of the United States hundreds of millions of dollars in 1946, and the cost will be increased this year unless we all, every one of us, fight the crime wave with as much concentration as if we were fighting a foreign enemy. Tonight's file opens in a small farmhouse located in a remote section of one of our eastern states. It is night. The occupants of this dwelling, Edward Gray and his wife, are sitting in front of an open fire.
Edward?
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. Were you sleeping?
I must have dozed off for a second. You want something, Louise?
Well, the fire's getting kind of low. It could stand a couple of logs.
Oh, sure. There. How's that?
Fine, Edward, thank you.
Listen to that wind.
Yes. And look, there at the window. Snowing pretty hard.
Mm-hmm.
How about the livestock?
Don't worry about them. They're all safe in the barn.
Good. Edward,
Hmm?
I think I hear someone outside. Listen.
Yes, there is somebody. I'll go look.
Put on your coat, Edward.
Oh, I won't need it. There's someone on the steps. It's a woman. Here, let me get you inside, lady.
Thank you. Edward, what in the world?
It's a woman. I found her on the steps.
Heavens, who is she?
I don't know. Just had her here on the couch.
Well, is she hurt? Should you get a doctor?
No, doctor. Please. Let me get warm. Let me stay here. That's all I ask.
She's passed out.
Well, just don't stand there, Edward. Let's make her something hot to drink and put her to bed.
In a large city 100-odd miles from the isolated farmhouse, Special Agent Jim Taylor in the local FBI field office is just answering a summons from the agent in charge.
Come on in, Jim.
Thank you, sir.
I suppose you're all set for your vacation.
Yes, sir. I shove off in about 3 hours.
You're going up near Hendersonville, aren't you?
That's right. Wonderful hunting up around there.
So I've heard.
I'm just going to dig into those woods and stay lost for 2 whole weeks.
Jim.
Yes, sir?
I hate to ask you this. You can turn me down if you want to. But as long as you're going to Hendersonville...
Yes, sir?
There's some extracurricular hunting you could do on the side.
I knew I should have left yesterday.
Well, let me give you the story. A female inmate in the county jail near Hendersonville, who was being held on federal charges of violating the National Property Act, escaped about 2 hours ago.
Oh, who is she, sir?
Her name is Doris Parker. She was also charged with knifing another woman in a fight over a man.
I see.
She's evidently quite proficient with a knife. She also used one on a matron to make good her escape.
Well, have we anyone on the case now?
Yes, Royce Thompson, our resident agent in Hendersonville. He's working with the local and state police.
Well, that's sparsely settled country up there, sir. There's not many roads. If she stays in the car, they shouldn't have too much trouble finding
I know. Chances are she'll be picked up before you even get there. But in case there's a hitch, Jim, why don't you drop in on the resident agent before you take that hunting trip? See if you can give him a hand.
like a snowman.
Oh. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you feeling?
Much better, thanks.
I thought you'd still be sleeping.
Well, I got hungry, so I came down here and sort of helped myself to breakfast.
Oh.
That woman who was so nice to me last night, is she your wife?
Well, Louise, yes.
Isn't she around?
Yes. She's in the front room there.
I hope she doesn't mind my puttering around in her kitchen.
Oh, she'll be glad you did. You see, well, Louise is bedridden.
Oh.
So you have to more or less help yourself.
But she was in here last night.
I carried her in.
I see.
Look, Miss...
My name is Ruth.
Well, Miss Ruth, I've been thinking, is there anyone you'd like for me to notify? Let them know you're here, all right? We have no phone here.
There's no one worried about me.
Oh.
I suppose you're wondering what I was doing out in the storm last night.
Well, yes.
I'm a waitress at a hotel in Hendersonville. Got the day off, so I rented a bike. Thought I'd take a look at the country.
Uh-huh.
Well, I rode too far. The storm came up, and I just got stuck in it.
Well, I'll arrange to take you back into Hendersonville sometime today.
Must you?
What do you mean?
I'm really not in any hurry.
Be right with you, Louise.
Rice Thompson?
That's right.
I'm Jim Taylor.
Well, hello there, Jim. Welcome to Hendersonville.
Thanks.
I heard you were coming down here.
Yes, this is the first day of my vacation.
I heard about that, too.
Oh. Will anything turn up on that escaped prisoner?
Well, she hasn't been found yet, but I think you'll be out hunting real soon.
How's that?
Well, as you probably know, the Parker woman escaped last night from jail in the matron's car.
Yes.
The car was last seen on Route 45 heading toward Springdale.
I see.
This morning, one of the state troopers found evidence that a car had skidded off a small bridge over the Springdale River.
On this same Route 45?
That's right. The guardrail on the bridge was smashed, and there was a large hole in the ice where the car had evidently broken through.
Have you been out there yet?
Yes. Couldn't see the car, but I found a license plate on the ice nearby. It's the one we're looking for.
And how about the Parker woman?
Not a trace of her.
You think this was a trick on her part, or is she really down there in the car?
Well, we had quite a storm last night. It could be legitimate, but we'll find out soon enough.
Oh, how's that?
There's a diver going over there this afternoon.
Well, that should tell the story.
Have you checked into your hotel yet?
No, I came right over here to your office.
Look, why don't you go over and check in and make arrangements for your hunting trip? I've an idea that you'll be on your way this afternoon. Who's that?
Me. Ruth.
Oh,
Do you mind having company?
no.
Got lonesome up there in the house.
Oh, think you'll find it kind of cold out here in the barn.
I'm okay. What are you making?
I'm just repairing this harrow.
Oh. Hey.
Hmm?
You know something?
What?
This would be a swell place for a barn dance, wouldn't it?
We've had 'em here plenty.
What, one of them regular old-fashioned ones?
Uh-huh.
With an old geezer playing a fiddle?
Sure.
Oh.
Oh, when Louise was well, there was always something doing around here.
Really?
Sure. Picnics, sleigh rides, barn dances.
Do you like to dance?
Love to. Golly.
Ed,
Huh?
how long has your wife been like she is?
Over a year now.
It's a long time.
I suppose it is. I hadn't thought much about it.
Does she keep on like this?
I'm afraid so. The doctor says she'll never walk again.
Pretty tough.
She takes it fine.
Oh, I don't mean for her. I mean you.
How do you figure that?
Oh, look. I can see the kind of a guy you are. You like to dance, have fun. Now you're going to spend the rest of your life playing nursemaid.
Well, I don't mind that.
Oh, who you kidding, mister?
look,
Hey, wait a minute. I really came out here to ask you a question. Seems like a real good time to do it.
Well?
I don't want to go back to Hendersonville. I'd like to stay here a while. Would you like me to?
I gotta go do some chores.
Can I come in, Royce?
Sure thing, Jim. Just called your hotel.
Well, I've been out all afternoon picking up supplies. Oh, any report from that diver?
Yes, he located the car.
Oh?
It's the one we're looking for, all right.
How about the woman?
Not a sign of her?
Uh-huh. I half expected that.
Well, the car door next to the driver's seat was open, Jim. She could have made an attempt to get out and been pulled downstream under the ice.
Yes, I know.
In that case, with the river frozen over, we might not recover the body until spring.
Royce, I just have a hunch that she isn't in that river. I think she sent the car off the bridge to take the heat off.
That's very possible.
Is that a map of this district there on the wall?
Yes. I've been using it for this search.
Take a look at it, huh?
Sure.
What do all these pins here represent, Royce?
Well, most of them are the roadblocks that were set up right after the escape.
Mm-hmm.
This is Route 45, and here's the bridge.
Yeah. Royce, how much snow fell out there last night?
At least a foot. Some places it drifted pretty heavily.
Then if she did abandon the car, she couldn't have gotten very far.
No, not unless another car picked her up.
Has a house-to-house check been made?
All along the highway, yes.
Anybody live back up there in the hills?
Well, I'd say a dozen farmers pretty well scattered.
Have they been checked?
Not yet, no.
Are the roads passable up there?
Yes, they were plowed today.
Well, Royce, why don't you mark off the exact location of those farmhouses and we'll divide them up. There's still time this evening for us to go call on them.
Hello.
Hello, Ruth.
Finish your chores?
Yes.
I waited for you. I sort of hoped you might come back.
I went for a walk.
I could have gone with you.
I wanted to be alone. I wanted to think.
What about?
You're staying here.
Well.
Edward!
Coming, Louise. Excuse me, please. You want something, Louise?
Edward, where's that girl?
In the other room?
Close the door, please.
Sure. Something wrong?
I think so, yes.
What is it?
I was just listening to the radio. They were playing music when the announcer interrupted the program for a news bulletin.
Yeah?
It told about a woman who had escaped from the jail last night. Gave a complete description of her, right down to the clothes she was wearing.
Huh?
Edward, that escaped convict is the woman we took in.
Ruth?
Yes.
It can't be.
I tell you it is. You've got to notify the police.
But Louise...
The man on the radio said she's a very dangerous woman. You've got to get word to the police at once.
Wait a minute.
Where are you going?
Get her in here. Ruth,
Yes?
would you come here a minute, please?
Sure. What do you want?
Louise just heard something on the radio about a woman who escaped from the county jail. From the description, she thinks it's you. Will you please tell her you're a waitress in Hendersonville?
Sure. Where are those clothes she wore last night?
They're upstairs. Why?
Will you go up and get them, please?
What for?
The escaped prisoner was wearing a prison dress. Please go get her clothes.
Wait a minute. You don't have to.
Now, will you get the police?
Maybe he doesn't want to. Maybe he wants me to stay.
What?
Ask him.
Edward.
Louise, she stays.
From tonight's file, to which we will return in just a moment, we can see that one of the primary jobs of the FBI is to uncover the facts of a case. Armed with these, they can then take the proper measures that will inevitably lead to the solution of their problems. And the same thing is true of fathers. But instead of trying to get at the facts about his family's future, Many a father lives in a sort of dream world. He refuses to ask himself this simple question.
If I should die, how would my family get through the critical years before our youngest child finished high school? How long would my wife and children continue to be well fed, well housed, and well clothed?
If you really love your wife and children, don't shrug your shoulders to that question. Be fair to your family and get an answer based on facts. To help you, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has prepared a special fact-facing chart for fathers that has these 3 advantages. First, it's simplicity itself. You can fill it out in 5 minutes flat. Second, you are guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures which illustrate the unavoidable expenses your family will have to meet. Third, when you're finished with this fact-facing chart, you'll have a clear, accurate, and complete picture of just what income your family would need during the critical years.
I guess you're right, Mr. Cross. That fact-facing chart is something I've been needing for a long, long time. How do I go about getting one, and how much will it cost?
Why, it doesn't cost a cent. The Equitable Society representative in your community will be glad to bring you a copy of this fact-facing chart. Phone him tomorrow or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, The Fugitive Guest.
It is an established fact that honest citizens cannot mix with criminals any more than oil can mix with water. And for that reason, your FBI wishes to pass on some advice. Advice which, if heeded, can save you untold misery. That advice is, do not, under any circumstances, condone the doings of a criminal. And by so condoning, expect that your sympathy will regenerate the criminal into a useful member of society. In dealing with criminals, reality must serve as your foundation. And reality tells you that over 50% of all persons arrested have a previous arrest record. That is not a theory, but a fact. A fact that is proven by the files of your FBI. Tonight's file continues at the farmhouse. Edward Gray is seated in the common room, gazing reflectively into the fireplace. The woman who calls herself Ruth enters.
Ed,
Yes, Ruth?
how is she?
My wife?
Yeah. Is she still sore?
She asked me to leave her alone.
Well, that means you can be with me.
Please, Ruth.
Oh, look. Quit worrying, will you? If you don't call the cops, there'll be no trouble.
How do you know?
Because they think I'm dead. Or at least they will when they find the car.
What do you mean?
I sent the car I was driving off a bridge. It went through the ice into the river.
Oh.
When they find it, they'll think I wound up in the river, too.
Wait.
Huh?
There's a car stopping outside.
What?
You better get into the back room.
Okay.
Hurry up. Just a minute. Yeah?
Hello there. You Mr. Gray?
That's right.
My name is Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Uh-huh. Well, what can I do for you?
Well, you may or may not know, sir, that a woman held on federal charges escaped from the county jail over in Hendersonville last night.
I hadn't heard about it.
We have good reason to believe that she's still in this vicinity.
I see.
I have a picture of her here. Take a look at this, please.
Sure.
Ever seen her?
No, sir. I've never seen this woman before in my life.
She's a pretty tough customer. Already used a knife on 2 people.
Stabbed them?
That's right.
Well.
Well, if by any chance she should turn up here, I'd advise you to notify us at once, please.
Yes, sir. I certainly will.
Thank you. Good night, Mr. Gray.
Good night. Ruth.
Yes.
There was a man from the FBI.
I know. I heard him.
I seem to think that you're not dead.
Yes.
What do we do now?
Oh, I don't know. Let me think.
Yes, Louise?
Stay here. I'll see what you want. What is it, Louise?
Who was that? Who came to see us?
Well,
Tell me, Edward.
it was a man from the FBI.
Looking for her?
Yes.
What did you say to him? Answer me.
Well, I told him that she wasn't here.
Oh, why did you do that? Can't you see that she's using you, playing up to you just for her own protection?
Louise,
She's not...
I'm not turning her in.
That you, Jim?
Yes, Royce.
Well, you're just in time for some hot coffee.
Swell. Well, where'd you get it?
I picked up a thermos full on the way back.
You have any luck?
No, I didn't pick up a thing. How about you?
No, I didn't get anything either.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Oh, thanks. Royce, let me check my list with you, huh? See if I missed anyone.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. Clinton.
Yep.
Dixon.
Right.
Franklin.
Right.
Martin.
Yeah.
Henderson and Dillon.
Yeah. How about Gray?
Oh, I wanted to ask you about him. Do you know him, Royce?
Yes, casually. Why?
Well, when I showed him the girl's picture, he was quite positive about never having seen her before. I'm always a little suspicious of someone that certain.
No, there's nothing wrong with Gray. He's lived around here for years. I know his wife, too. She's an invalid.
You mean she's bedridden?
Yes, she has been for over a year.
Royce, does anyone else live there with him?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, why?
Come on, we're going back to Gray's farmhouse.
Well, what you want?
Just wanted to talk.
About me, I suppose.
Yeah.
What you say?
It's not important, Ruth.
I want to know.
Well, Louise said I was a fool to be shielding you. You were playing up to me so I wouldn't turn you in.
You don't believe that, do you?
Ruth, I don't know what to believe.
What do you mean?
The stuff that FBI man said about you stabbing people, that wasn't nice to
That was a
hear.
lie.
Louise told me they said that about you on the radio, too.
Look, she's just trying to make trouble for me. And she's going to keep on that way unless we do something about it.
Huh?
Oh, Ed, I've been thinking about us. Now that the cops know that I'm not dead, we can't stay on here. We've got to go away.
We?
Yes.
Ruth, I couldn't leave Louise.
Louise? She's a helpless cripple. She will be for the rest of her life. She's no use to you, herself, or anybody else.
Don't talk that way, Ruth.
Well, all of a sudden you're sticking up for her.
She's my wife.
Wait a minute. You're not backing out now. Don't forget you're involved in this thing, too. You told that cop I wasn't here.
But, Ruth...
So you're not only leaving here with me. I'm making sure before we do that she isn't going to talk.
What do you mean?
I'll show you what I mean.
Where are you going?
In to see your wife.
You come back here. All right. Stay where you are, both of you.
Why, you...
The man from the FBI.
That's right.
Why'd you come back? How did you know I was here?
You told me yourself.
What?
You see, after my first visit, I learned that Mr. Gray's wife was bedridden. That made me very curious.
What do you mean?
I had to find out who was pacing up and down in the next room while I was at the door.
Oh.
Thanks for the tip-off.
For her guilt in violating the Federal Escape Act and the National Stolen Property Act, Doris Parker was sentenced to 10 years in a federal penitentiary. Edward Gray was sentenced to 2 years in a federal penitentiary for harboring a federal prisoner. And so another file was closed by your FBI. Closed because of superior skill in the art of detection. The possession of such talent by a special agent is not a fortunate accident, but the studied result of long, hard labors. Labors which every agent undergoes as part of his training. Nothing in the training of a special agent is left to chance, because that is not the way your FBI works. Your FBI works to eliminate chance and to substitute certainty. And that policy has paid a dividend called protection. A dividend being collected every day by the people of our country.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. When the breadwinner of a family dies, what are the critical years for his wife and children?
The critical years are the years before the youngest child finishes high school. Years in which the home must be kept together.
To help you estimate just what income your family would need during those critical years, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has prepared a special fact-facing chart for fathers. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to bring you a copy of this fact-facing chart. Phone him tomorrow or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Souvenir Gun.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Souvenir Gun, on This is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Have you ever felt that some radio commercials waste your time, treat you as if you didn't have too much sense? If so, we challenge you to listen to tonight's middle commercial from the Equitable Society about the Equitable Education Fund. It gives you 3 interesting facts about the dollars and cents investment value of a college education for your children, then outlines a simple, painless way to pay for those 4 years in college. See if you don't agree that this is interesting and useful information intelligently presented. Watch for this middle commercial from the Equitable Society, due in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, Prisoner of War.
After too short a respite, this nation is again engaged in war, notwithstanding every effort we made to avoid that conflict. Like the last war, and most of the preceding ones, the battlefield, the place where bullets are flying, is in another land far from these shores. However distant we might find ourselves from the nearest enemy artillery, though, we are in a zone of danger. For as wars are fought today, there is no such thing as a non-combatant. Almost all of us, in or out of uniform, are permanently enlisted, as we were during World War II. There were those among us during that period, though, who, while not wearing the uniform of the enemy, worked for an Axis victory, worked in our very midst, and called themselves Americans. Tonight's file opens in the year 1944 in a large office located on the second story of a building on the Wilhelmstrasse in Berlin. Behind a big desk sits a lean, hard-faced man who looks up as a German soldier enters, approaches the desk, salutes, and standing at attention says,
Leutnant Wetzel meldet sich zur Stelle.
Nehmen Sie Platz, Leutnant Wetzel.
Danke, Herr Schleicher.
Ich habe hier eine
The tanned young
spezielle
man in
Aufgabe
uniform
für
is
Sie.
directed to sit down and listen. Listen to the man who has sent for him, Herr Schleicher. The name doesn't mean anything to you? Maybe you never heard of him. But if you lived in New York, Detroit, Boston, Los Angeles, or any one of 100 other cities, Herr Schleicher knew something about you. He knew, for instance, what was being manufactured in your town. For during this part of World War II, he had an important job in the Nazi machine. He was head of the German school for saboteurs. The young Nazi in the field gray uniform of a German lieutenant is a combat veteran. He has been given training for a new kind of war. War when the enemy is not looking. He may find this a little different from the war that he has just left. No guns, no tanks, no planes. But his opportunity to kill will not be lessened. And now Lieutenant Albert Wetzel is being given an assignment by Herr Schleicher. A strange assignment for a Nazi hero. He is being told to go to the front in France, to find the American troops, and to surrender. A few months later, in a musty, poorly lit, ill-kempt music store located in a large city along the eastern seaboard of the United States, an elderly, gray-haired man is tuning a violin he has just finished repairing.
Hello, Franz.
Oh, hello, Wilma.
Sorry I'm late. You heard from Mr. Ludlow?
He called today. Bad news. One of our men has been arrested.
Here?
In Brookfield. You want to take his place.
What are my instructions?
Have you ever been to Madison?
A few times.
Good. You will go to the Central Hotel there. Your name will be Mary Fulton. You'll get a room and wait for a message.
From Mr. Ludlow?
No. Near Madison there is a camp for German soldiers. One of them will escape. He will call you. You are to bring him back here to the store.
This man who will call me, what name will he be using?
His own name? Lieutenant Albert Wetzel. So, it was hard work, but at least now it sounds like a fiddle.
A few days later, at FBI headquarters in Washington, D.C., Special Agent Jim Taylor enters the office of Agent Robert Dennison, a supervisor on the espionage desk.
Good morning, Mr. Dennison.
Oh, hello, Taylor. Have a chair.
Thank you.
How's your desk?
Pretty swamped.
Well, split your cases between Fuller and Sawyer. You're going on something that'll take you out of town for a while.
No, what's that?
Our agents picked up a known Nazi sympathizer named Dalhart in Brookfield 3 days ago. We'd rather have let him just remain under surveillance, but he forced our hand. We had to arrest him.
I see.
Dalhart was a courier for a ring headed by somebody named Ludlow.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in searching Dalhart's room, one of the agents found an innocuous note. Under infrared, it disclosed that Dalhart was supposed to meet an escaped prisoner of war and escort him somewhere for a meeting with somebody who'd put him in touch with this Ludlow.
Sounds like we better find out who this Mr. Ludlow is.
Well, the first thing to do is to locate that prisoner.
Do we know who he is or where he escaped from?
His name is Lieutenant Albert Wetzel. Among the papers in Dalhart's room, there was a letter from the Hotel Central in Madison confirming a reservation.
No?
There's a camp for German prisoners right near Madison, but by the time I called to alert them, Wetzel had already broken out.
I see, sir.
Taylor, I want you to get down to that prison camp on the next plane.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Well, greetings, Wilma.
Hello, Franz. Lieutenant Wetzel, this is Franz Bettendorf.
Oh, es freut mich, einen guten Patrioten kennenzulernen, Herr Bettendorf.
Do you speak English?
Yes.
Then you should not talk German here.
Oh, sorry.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Lieutenant. Did you have a good trip?
It was satisfactory.
Have you eaten?
Yes, at the airport. Herr Bettendorf, I know I was brought here to work. Am I to get an assignment from you?
Mr. Ludlow has a job for you.
Who's Mr. Ludlow?
The man we take orders from.
Oh.
There is a barge on the river here. The captain's name is Prosser. You will see him.
What's the job?
Mr. Ludlow has given Captain Prosser instructions for you.
How do I find this barge?
Wilma will take you there tomorrow night.
Major Carter?
That's right.
My name's Taylor, special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials, sir.
Oh, yes, I was expecting you. You want information on that escaped prisoner?
Yes, sir, that's right.
Let me find the file. Let's see now. Lieutenant Wetzel. Here we are. Are you familiar with how he escaped?
No, sir, I'm not.
Well, he made a nighttime getaway. Blew a hole in the stockade fence just big enough to crawl through.
Oh? Must have made a little noise.
Well, unfortunately, it didn't.
What?
In some way, Wetzel got hold of smokeless powder, muffled the charge.
Wow. What have you got on the records on him?
He's highly intelligent, spoke excellent English. He was also a demolitions expert, which accounts for his skillful getaway.
Uh-huh.
I'll have a copy of this file made up for you.
Yes, thanks a lot. I'm going into Madison, sir, and check the hotel there. I'll be back for his file.
Oh, Mr. Taylor.
Yes?
I've gathered together as many of the hotel personnel as I could. They're in my office.
Oh, thanks very much. Did you show them that picture that I gave you?
Yes, I did, but none of them seemed to recognize him.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead, sir.
Oh, thank you.
All right, folks. All right. This is Mr. Taylor. He's a member of the FBI, and he'd like to talk to you. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you. I understand you've all seen the picture that I asked your manager to show you?
That's right, yeah.
And I also learned that none of you could identify him. Is that correct?
That's right.
Well, this man is a prisoner of war. He escaped from the POW camp 20 miles north of here. Now, it's possible that he might still be in this vicinity. There will be copies of his picture distributed to you and other people here in town. I'm going to ask for the cooperation of you and your neighbors to help locate him as soon as possible.
Wait a minute.
Is this the barge?
Yes. Captain Prosser? Captain Prosser?
Who's there?
Wilma.
Come aboard.
Go ahead, Lieutenant.
After you.
Hello, Wilma. Quite a fog, huh?
Yes. Captain Prosser, this is Lieutenant Wetzel.
Who else would you be bringing? A boyfriend?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too. Let's go in the cabin.
Very well.
Go
Thank
ahead,
you.
Lieutenant.
Thank you.
Some schnapps?
No, thanks.
Not for me, Captain.
I must take one to celebrate. It's not every day I have a visitor, especially such a visitor. A little schnapps is good on a night like this.
Did Mr. Ludlow call you?
Yes.
What's my job?
I don't know yet. You have some old clothes?
Just what I'm wearing.
I'll get you some. Mr. Ludlow wants you to live here on the barge. Franz got me 6 cases of rags for you to work with.
I'll need some other things.
I will make up a list. I'll get them for you.
I have to know what kind of a job it is so I can prepare the right kind of package.
I deliver food to ships before they sail. We will put your packages in crates, just like the crates of food.
Oh.
Mr. Ludlow doesn't know yet just what ship he wants blown up. But by the time you're ready, he'll tell us.
Are you busy, Mr. Dennison?
No, Taylor. Come on in.
Thanks. I'd like to report to you, sir, on that prisoner of war case.
Oh, fine. Let's have it.
Well, after determining how Wetzel escaped from the prison camp, I went to the hotel in Madison. I checked with all employees, showed them his picture.
Mm-hmm.
None of them had seen him. I then got a list of every guest who'd registered at the hotel from the time of Dahlhart's arrest to the day after Wetzel's escape.
Good. Did that get you anything?
Yes, sir, it did. There were 62 names and addresses, and I verified 61 of them. The one remaining turned out to be a fictitious name and address. It belonged to a woman.
Anything further on her?
No, not yet, sir.
Taylor, this case may be the most important one in the office.
No?
When the director found out Lieutenant Wetzel was a demolitions expert, he called a meeting. He's got a theory about this whole thing.
Oh, what's that, sir?
The Nazis tried to land 8 saboteurs here in 1942. It didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
Last month, they sent a sub all the way across the Atlantic to get 2 men onto the coast of Maine. That expedition failed, too.
Yeah.
Now, those are pretty desperate measures. The director feels the Germans are going to those lengths only because they have no trained saboteurs already in this country.
But Wetzel didn't come in by sub, Mr. Dennison.
No. Army intelligence reports on his capture show Wetzel surrendered west of Bastogne. At the time of his capture, he was 8 miles from the nearest German troops.
Ah.
Now, the director thinks Wetzel might have been sent to the front to surrender to the Americans so he'd be brought to a prison camp in this country and then escape.
Well, then there's no telling how much he can slow up the whole war effort.
That's right. He's probably at work right now. So, wherever he is, we've got to find him.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children. We're going to ask you to take out your crystal ball for a moment and look into the future. It's the year 1960 or 65, and that youngster of yours comes to you and says,
"Hey, Dad, shake your son by the hand. I just got word I've passed all my college entrance exams."
When he starts out for college, your young hopeful will have 3 good reasons for feeling that he owns the world. First, college men and women earn more money.
No fooling, Dad. A commentator on the radio last night said that by the time a college man retired, he's made $72,000 more than the guy who quits his education after high school.
Second, college men land the bigger job.
He also said that in the jobs paying $10,000 a year, 15 out of every 16 are held by college grads. Just think, the odds are 15 to 1 in favor of college.
Third, college men get more out of life. They know their way around in art, music, and literature. They gain culture they wouldn't trade for all the money in the world. So fathers and mothers, don't leave your family's education to luck. Make it a 100% sure thing with an Equitable Education Fund.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then, each year, you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
That's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Prisoner of War.
Since ancient days, free nations have depended on the strength of their citizens to turn back any attack upon their liberties. But also, since time immemorial, armies have always found in enemy countries a minority of people who are ready to trade their patriotism, to destroy their country from within, to act the part of traitors, hiding under the veil of loyalty They are as dangerous, probably more dangerous, than the uniformed soldiers of the foreign powers they serve. During the days leading up to World War II, and in the early part of that conflict, we saw outwardly strong countries disintegrate in a few days at the first signs of pressure from the Nazi warlords. We also saw that these countries did not lose a fighting war. Rather, they were rotten from within, sold out by their own citizens for an immediate selfish gain. And a new name was born for these people: the Fifth Column. Men and women like the people you are meeting in tonight's case were America's fifth column in World War II, and they worked long and hard to secure victory for the Nazi cause, for the Axis. Fortunately, loyal Americans were working even harder to bring victory to the Allies. Loyal Americans like those who wore uniforms and fought the battles. Loyal Americans like the people who pledged part of their salaries for bonds. Loyal Americans like the factory workers who turned out the weapons that protected our liberty. Loyal Americans like the men of your FBI. Tonight's file continues at FBI headquarters in Washington, D.C.
Mr. Dennison?
Oh, come in, Taylor.
Well, the second trip to Madison paid off.
What happened?
I re-interviewed all the employees of the hotel. I was lucky enough to get quite a few details on the woman with the fictitious name and address.
Good, let's have them.
Well, one of the bellboys who carried in her bags recalled that she was wearing a heavy coat when she checked in.
Means she probably came in from up north.
Seems likely, sir. I also found out that while she was there, she called the hotel doctor.
What for?
She was taking some pills and ran out of them. He gave her a prescription so that she could get another supply.
I see. Did you get a description of her?
Well, very sketchy. She's a small woman in her late 30s, but there's no distinct physical characteristics. Oh, I also interviewed the phone operators. One of them remembered the woman getting a call at 5 in the morning, after which she asked the operator to send a boy up for her bags, and she then checked out.
Did you contact transportation terminals?
Yes, sir, I did. No buses left there till 9 a.m., no trains till after 10, but a plane coming through from Los Angeles stopped at Madison at 5:40 that morning, and the airline records show that a man and woman got aboard.
Sounds like she picked up Lieutenant Wetzel.
Yes, sir. The plane was non-stop after leaving Madison.
Where to?
Forest City.
Good. You better go there. I'll wire the office covering Forest City and have someone meet you.
Hello, Tom.
Hi, Jim.
Well, you going on?
No, I'm here to meet you.
Hey, that's great.
Got any baggage?
Yeah, but I'll pick it up later.
Okay, come on. I got a car down this way.
Fine. Tom, how much did Washington tell you in their wire?
The whole story. I got files ready at the office for you on every woman in town suspected of being a Nazi sympathizer.
Fine.
I doubt there'll be too much help, though.
Oh, how come?
There are hundreds of them. Without a good description, it'll be rough trying to come up with the right one.
We'll have to do a cross-check job.
Cross-check against what?
Well, I've got a prescription this woman had duplicated in Madison, Tom. We'll query every doctor in this area and find out who's been ordered to take these pills.
Hello?
Franz?
Yes?
This is Wilma.
I've been waiting for your call. Have you been back to the barge?
Twice.
Everything all right?
Wetzel finished wiring the last crate yesterday.
Fine.
You heard from Mr. Ludlow?
Yes, the crates are to be put aboard the SS Greystone.
Greystone.
It's at Pier 35.
What made him pick that one?
He has information it is carrying some new kind of American weapons.
Oh?
You better go now, Wilma, and deliver the message. The Greystone sails tonight.
Tom, that cross-checking we did paid off.
What name did you come up with?
Wilma Ziegler.
Wait a minute, I'll pull her file. Here it is. Hey, from the size of this file, she's more than just a sympathizer.
No? Well, let's have a look at it, huh?
Now, here. Here's a report on her and on the places she goes to most frequently.
Occupation unemployed. From what I got in Madison Town, she didn't dress like a person who was out of work.
Nazis must pay well.
Yeah. Well, let's go over those pictures there, huh?
All right.
Now, these were taken at a beer garden over on Center Street.
Oh?
It's one of their favorite hangouts.
Well, maybe we'll drop by there later.
And these were taken across the street from a music store named Bettendorf's.
Wait a minute, Tom. You know what date this picture was taken?
Should be stamped on the back.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, here it is, the 11th. That's the same day she checked out of the hotel in Madison. And from the rear, this man that she's with could be Albert Wetzel.
Well, let's see if we have a picture of him coming out of the store.
Pardon me, Tom.
Oh, yeah, Dick.
Did you pull the file on Wilma Ziegler?
This is it. Why?
The SAC just got a tip she's mixed up in something big.
You know what it is?
No, but the man from the music store is in on it, and it's due to break real quick. You ought to get warrants and pick up the both of them.
Are you friends, Bettendorf?
That's right.
We're special agents of the FBI. You're under arrest.
Here's the warrant telling you why.
But I have done
Before you do
nothing
any talking, we must tell you one thing. Anything you say now can be used against you in court.
I won't say anything then.
Dick, you and the others search this place.
Right.
Taylor and I better keep looking for a lead on the Ziegler woman. Bettendorf won't talk, Jim.
I didn't think he would.
What have you got there?
A paper I found on his desk. It's a delivery receipt for 6 crates of waste rags. Tom, they must be for Wetzel.
No trace of him here.
We find those rags, I think we find Wetzel. Tom, I located the Wright Express Company. Those crates were picked up from the music store last Monday. They were marked powdered milk and delivered to Pier 9.
9, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that's the pier they use for loading barges.
Oh, whose barges?
Everybody's.
Let's get down there.
Captain Prosser?
Hello, Wilma. Don't try to get aboard. The tug is coming now to take us out.
I've got to come aboard. There's trouble, Captain. Franz has been arrested.
When?
This afternoon. Where's Wetzel?
In the cabin. Wetzel! Yes? Come here.
What is it?
Come here. Franz Bettendorf has been arrested.
Oh. Does this change our plans?
I don't know.
Of course it doesn't. Mr. Ludlow's orders were to put the crates on the Greystone.
But with Franz arrested, it might involve us.
We'll have to take that chance.
Grab a line here.
Is this the tug that's towing you out?
Yes. Let her come. Wetzel, will you make the line fast?
Surely.
This barge bound for the Greystone.
That's right.
Are you Captain Prosser?
I am.
It's the right barge, Tom. She's Wilma Ziegler. That's Albert Wetzel.
What is this?
We're special agents of the FBI. You're all under arrest.
Lieutenant Albert Wetzel was returned to the prisoner of war camp from which he escaped. Captain Herman Prosser, Franz Bettendorf, and Wilma Ziegler were tried and convicted in federal court, and each sentenced to serve 25 years in a federal penitentiary for failure to register as foreign agents. Special agents Taylor and Horton located the barge carrying the explosives by getting a tug and cruising the river. On board, they found the 6 cases prepared by Lieutenant Wetzel and evidence which led not only to the arrest of the other members of the ring, but which also proved that Mr. Ludlow, the head of the ring, and Franz Bettendorf were one and the same person. Thus, another attempt at enemy-directed sabotage during World War II came to nothing. It is a matter of record that during the long years of this last war, no enemy of this nation was able to direct a single successful piece of sabotage anywhere in the country. The Federal Bureau of Investigation is humbly hopeful that it can maintain that record and continue to protect the lives, the property, and the freedom of the American people.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like
Thanks, Mom. And thank you, Dad.
But you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 288. Its subject, bank robbery. Its title, The Phantom Bandit.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Rudolph Anders, Parley Bear, Ralph Dumke, Harold Dyrenforth, Ed Gargan, Peggy Weber, Roland Winters, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Phantom Bandit on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Friends, if you are covered by Social Security, you'll be vitally interested in how to turn that Social Security, which is partial security, into full security. The Equitable Life Assurance Society will show you how simple and easy it can be. So listen carefully in about 12 minutes to this important message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Manhunt. Its title, The Stranger.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is typical of many. Clues are few and far between. You will follow step by step as your FBI agents trail them down. This brings up a point we'd like to make clear to our listeners. From time to time, we receive letters asking whether these programs do not tip off criminals by revealing specific methods of crime detection, thus putting potential lawbreakers on their guard. We wish to assure you that every program is carefully scrutinized at FBI headquarters in Washington, with this point in mind. No information that would give aid and comfort to the underworld is ever disclosed. However, your FBI is grateful for your concern and interest. Tonight's FBI file opens on a main highway in a southern state. It is late afternoon as a young man stands at the edge of the road attempting to thumb a ride through a national park. Car after car goes by until a new convertible comes along and stops. The driver throws open the door.
Hop in, son.
Oh, thank you.
Just throw the bag in the back.
Okay. Well, sure
Feels good to be riding again.
You been waiting long?
Coming up an hour. I was just going to throw my elephant away.
Elephant?
Yeah, it's a good luck piece.
Oh.
Nearly had it rubbed clean through. Yeah. Car runs nice.
And for what it cost, it should. How far are you going?
Close to Biloxi as you come.
Well, I'm going right through.
Yeah, suits me fine.
That where you're from?
A little town close by.
Oh?
I'm glad to get back. I guess I wasn't naturally cut out for being a salesman, lugging around that heavy case.
What were you selling?
Sports clothes. Saw me an ad in a magazine. Said anybody could make $100 a week just for toting a case full of samples. It ain't so.
You got a job lined up back home?
Mm-mm.
You better start rubbing that elephant again.
I just now did. You better slow down, mister.
Huh?
Pull over and stop.
What for?
So I can drive.
I'm not tired.
Mister, you heard what I said.
Hey!
Now, don't bother looking down. The thing in your side ain't no elephant. It's a gun.
The following month, outside an FBI field office in a northern city, Special Agent Taylor greets Agent Paul Scott.
Paul, I'll save you a trip upstairs. Come on.
Oh, where are we going?
Over to the garage.
What's the deal?
Got to drive out to Lakeville. A man named Arthur Butler was shot and killed last month in a national park down in Louisiana. His car, clothes, and jewelry were stolen.
What turned up?
The car, it was abandoned in Lakeville.
Who turned it in?
Well, a woman in Lakeville named Logan wrote to the victim's widow. She said the car had been in the alley behind her house for a couple of weeks, and she wanted to buy it. Hold it, Paul. Red light.
Yeah. How'd this woman know who owned it?
Well, the car's carrying Virginia plates, so she dropped a line to the license bureau.
Any suspects?
No. It looks like Butler picked up a hitchhiker, but we've got no idea who it was or what he looks like.
Well, how about the stolen jewelry and clothes?
We're getting a complete list. Come on, we can cross it.
Yeah. Nice, easy case.
Yeah. Yeah, all we have to do is find an unknown killer who's got a month's head start. Paul, I got some clean prints off the rearview mirror. Anything back there?
No. I've gone over just about everything.
Well,
Huh?
the old saying's right. Cheat and the cheese will certainly show.
What?
I want you both to know that I saw this car first, and if anybody buys it, I will.
Oh, ma'am, we're not buying it. We've got permission to examine it, is all.
You must be Mrs. Logan.
How'd you know?
We're special agents of the FBI, ma'am.
Oh.
We were told about your letter to Mrs. Butler.
Well, pardon me.
Tell me, Mrs. Logan, have you seen anyone else around the car?
Oh, yes. I've been watching ever since I wrote the letter. Because to her that watches, everything is revealed. That's an Italian saying.
Would
you know,
you,
it's
please tell us who you saw?
There was a little boy from the next block.
Oh.
No telling what he'd have stolen if I hadn't seen him. I don't know what these youngsters of today will ever grow into. You know what they say, as the twig is bent.
Yes, ma'am, we do. Did you happen to notice the person who left the car here?
No, I didn't.
I see. Well, thank you for your help. Paul, we'd better be going.
Right, Jim.
Well, thanks, and goodbye, Mrs. Logan.
Goodbye, and I'm sorry I spoke sharply to you before. It was rude of me. But a fault confessed is half redressed.
Yes, of course.
Goodbye.
Bye, Mr.
Goodbye.
Logan. Jim, unless the killer's in the single fingerprint file, we made this trip for nothing.
Oh, maybe not.
You got another angle?
Yeah, that full gas tank. It could mean it was filled here in Lakeville.
Yes, it could.
It's worth checking. Let's cover every service station.
Charlie, gas up that truck, will you? Can I help you?
Yes, please. We're special agents of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Okay.
We'd like some information.
If I got it, you can have it.
Fine. We're looking for somebody who's been driving a black Buick convertible with Virginia license plates. The car has a badly smashed left rear fender.
Virginia? Yeah.
You remember it?
Uh-huh.
Came in a couple of times for gas. Never kept enough air in his tires. I remember that.
You remember who was driving?
Man, I don't know his name.
Oh, can you describe him?
Plain face. Not bad looking, not good looking.
What color hair?
Blonde.
Was he a big man?
Like a football player.
Oh. Did he ever mention anything about where he lived?
No.
Anything else you can tell us about him?
Yeah. Yeah, he had a kind of accent.
Oh?
Southern accent.
Well, that should help, Paul.
Yeah?
Thanks very much.
The process of conducting an investigation is like climbing a very steep ladder. Every fact becomes another rung. Now, your FBI had rung number 1. The driver of the stolen car was a big man with a southern accent. But before the next step could be taken, another fact was needed. An important fact. The name of that man. The name the 3 fingerprints could be checked against. The name that would enable your FBI to start a manhunt. Moving around the city, a man leaves his name in various places. So Special Agents Taylor and Scott began with a list of clothes and jewelry stolen from the murder victim. They visited second-hand clothing dealers. They visited tailor shops that specialize in alterations. They went to jewelry stores, watch repair stores, loan offices, finance companies, and pawn shops.
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
Maybe. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Yes, sir. What is it?
Well, I'm looking for some stolen jewelry. Here's the list.
I never handled stolen goods in my life.
Just a minute. I didn't mean that to be an accusation. We have reason to believe the thief was in this area, and it's just possible he pawned some of these things here in your shop.
Well, can I see that list?
Surely.
We can check on this watch first.
All right, that'll be fine.
Okay, let's... If I'm not looking for it, my book on watches is in my way, but I... Oh, here it is.
Serial number on the watch case is 374-486.
374. It's not on that page. 374. Here's one. 374-486.
That's it.
It was pawned on the 11th of this month.
By whom?
H.W. Martin.
Any address?
Yeah, 5139 West Lincoln.
Let me write that down. Paul, the stolen wristwatch was pawned on the 11th at a hock shop on Broadway.
Oh? By whom?
Somebody named H.W. Martin. He gave an address on West Lincoln.
Well, let's go.
Oh, I've just been there. It's an empty lot.
Oh.
I ordered a photostat of the signature on the pawn ticket. Maybe Washington will be able to come up with an ident for it.
Teletype just came in.
Oh?
The prints are not in the single print file.
Ah. Now, where do we go now? We know for sure he was here on the 11th when he pawned the watch.
Yeah?
He's got a southern accent, so he's not from anywhere around here.
Well, it could mean he stayed at a hotel. Or a motel. He did have a car.
Yeah. All right, Paul, let's get photostats of registrations at every place he might have checked into the week of the 11th.
Inspiration plays a part in any investigation. But what gets the job done is hard work. Patient, laborious separating of wheat from chaff. The registers of more than 400 hotels had to be examined. Had to be scrutinized line by line, name by name. One pile of photostats followed another as the 2 special agents continued their search. A search for a killer who, at any time, might strike again.
Jim, will you hand me some more of those photostats?
Sure. Here you go.
Thanks. Looks like only about a dozen more to go.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Jim, it's highly possible that if he used a fake address, he probably faked the name, too, so even
Paul?
What?
Look here. Henry W. Monroe.
Hey, that's close to it.
Yeah. Where's that photostat of the signature off the pawn ticket?
Oh, here.
No. Thanks. Hey, look at the HW and the M on this.
Mm-hmm.
Now compare them with the initials in Henry W. Monroe.
They're the same.
Yeah. He's at the Hotel Majestic. Let's get a warrant and get over there.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now let's turn from underworld characters to the kind of good American people who never get into trouble with the law. I'd like to introduce Mr. and Mrs. Edward Turner.
Good evening.
Hello.
Mr. Turner, a little earlier on this program, I promised to show our listeners how to build Social Security into full security. I'd like to illustrate how this can be done in your particular case.
Well, that's something I'd surely like to be able to do.
It may be easier than you think. Now, let's see. You have 2 children. If you should die unexpectedly, your wife would get about $117 a month from Social Security. Mrs. Turner, how much more than $117 a month would you need to support your 2 children?
Well, I really couldn't say.
What do you think, Mr. Turner? How much more than $117 a month would your wife need to keep those children of yours well-fed, well-clothed, and well-housed?
It would take quite a while to figure that out.
No, you can actually get the answer in 5 minutes with this fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers published by the Equitable Society.
Fact-finding chart. How does it work?
It's a special chart issued by the Equitable Society to help figure up exactly what income your family would need if the breadwinner should die unexpectedly.
Say, this chart is just what we need.
The idea of the Equitable Fact-Finding Chart for fathers and mothers is to simplify the problem. Now, see, you're guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures. Every major item of living expense is included, so you get an answer that's trustworthy and accurate.
Ed, we really ought to get one of these.
Where can I buy one, Mr. Keating?
You can't buy it. It's free. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to give you a copy. And after you've filled it in, your Equitable Society man will show you how to turn Social Security into full security. With the big head start you get from Social Security and whatever insurance you now own, only a small amount of additional insurance may be all that's required to give you that full security. So ask your Equitable Society representative for a free copy of the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to Equitable.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Stranger.
Most decent, law-abiding citizens are interested in cutting down the tremendous number of major crimes committed in this country each year. For one example of how each of you can help, you need go no further than the case being dramatized for you tonight from the files of your FBI. Exercise caution in picking up hitchhikers. Time and time again, that advice has been given to motorists throughout the nation. Yet not a week passes that an innocent person is not robbed, beaten, or killed by some highway marauders. Law enforcement agencies like your local police and your FBI can attempt to apprehend criminals after they have committed their vicious acts. But you, the public, can do more than that. You can help prevent crime. Because it is so important, we repeat the advice given earlier. Exercise caution in picking up hitchhikers. Heed that advice. It may save your life. Tonight's FBI file continues in the lobby of the Hotel Majestic. Special Agents Taylor and Scott approach the clerk's desk.
Hello there.
Okay. Hi.
Did that register help you?
Yes, we think we found the man we're looking for. His name's Henry W. Monroe.
Monroe.
That's right. He checked in on the 9th.
Let's look at the rack. Oh, yes. Room 793.
Is his key in the box?
It doesn't matter. He checked out.
Oh, when?
The 15th. Paid his bill in cash. Here's his card.
Thanks. What does this letter C mean?
He got the commercial rate on his room.
Oh?
How come?
I don't know, but I can find out. We keep a separate book on commercial customers. Now, let me see. Monroe. K-L-N. Oh, here we are. Henry W. Monroe, Arex Clothing Corporation, Los Angeles, California. He registered as a salesman.
No street address?
No, sir.
Maybe Los Angeles is all we'll need. Thank you. Come on, Paul. Let's get a teletype to the L.A. office. Paul, here's our answer from Los Angeles.
Oh, they locate that clothing company?
Yes, and Monroe used to work for them.
Used to?
Yeah, he applied for the job by mail and was sent a sample case and credentials. He made 3 sales, got the cash in advance, and never turned in the orders.
Well, that figures.
They also sent us a physical description on Monroe.
Did it match?
Yeah, perfectly.
Where'd they get it?
From his application, which also carried a small passport picture, and the picture's on its way now by airmail.
Did they know where he was from?
Yeah, Springfield, Mississippi. The police there have already been contacted.
Good.
Now, let's see here. I think our next angle ought to be cleaners and dyers.
Here?
Yeah. Monroe was about the same size as Butler, so he might have decided to keep his clothes.
Okay. I've got a list of cleaners and dyers here on the desk.
Oh, great. I'll get it, Paul. Taylor speaking. Yeah, that's right. Fine. Yes, I see. They don't, huh? All right, thanks very much. That was the wire room, Paul. The Springfield police checked Monroe's family. They got a card from him last week. He's working here, but they don't know where.
That makes the dry cleaners a good angle.
Yeah, let's start checking them.
As an investigation continues, more avenues of work open up. Each cleaner and dyer in the city received a description of the stolen clothes. And at the same time, Agents Taylor and Scott were following up other possible leads. A clue rarely walks into an FBI office. For the most part, it comes after a session of labor. A session like the one put in searching the hotel registers. A session like the one being put in now where other lists were being checked. Employment records, newspaper subscription files, the rosters of different clubs. All that to find one name, Henry W. Monroe. Occupation, murderer.
Paul, that list of cleaners paid off.
Wow. One of them call in?
Yeah, he cleaned a camel's hair coat last week, and he's positive it's the same one.
Where's Monroe living?
Well, that he didn't know. The cleaning was done for a man named Roberts, an old customer of his whose description doesn't match Henry Monroe's.
Well, where does this Roberts live?
Out near the ballpark. Let's go see him.
Wait a minute. Oh. Yeah,
We'd like to see Frank Roberts.
he ain't home.
Are you Mrs. Roberts?
His sister.
We're special agents of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh,
You expect your brother back?
sure.
When?
I don't know. He goes out when he gets up, and he comes home when he gets tired.
You have any idea where we can find him?
No,
May we come in and wait?
sure.
Thank you. Go ahead, Paul.
Thanks, Jim.
Paul, look at that coat there on the rack.
Yeah.
Oh, miss, is this coat your brother's?
Uh-huh.
You mind if we look at it?
Go ahead.
Thanks. Here's the label. Arthur Butler. Miss Roberts,
Yeah?
do you know where your brother got this coat?
Mm-hmm. Off some guy.
Who was it?
Guy who dated me.
Oh, what's his name?
I don't know. I don't remember.
But you said you went out with him.
'Cause he was a friend of my brother's.
Well, can you tell us anything about him?
He was a creep.
Was he a big man, blonde hair?
Yeah, that's him.
And did he sell your brother the coat?
No, he swapped it.
Oh, for what?
An elephant.
What? Now, look, Miss Roberts.
I don't mean a real elephant. It was a little one made out of ivory. My brother got it in the army in Africa. This creep thought elephants were lucky.
Would you know his name if you heard it?
Try me.
Was it Monroe?
Yeah, that's it. Hank Monroe.
You know where he lives?
He had a room near the river someplace.
Do you know the address?
No,
Did he ever tell you where he worked?
no.
Well, have you any idea at all where we can find him?
I already told you. He's a creep, and I got no interest in creeps.
Thank you, Miss Roberts. Thank you very much.
A room near the river. That's a lead, all right. But the streets running back from the river were populated by hundreds and hundreds of rooming houses. Again, the wearied job of searching through haystacks began for the two special agents. They were aided by a picture that arrived from the Los Angeles field office. A picture of Monroe. Copies were made and a trek through the streets begun.
Do you know this man?
Up one block and down the next, to rooming house after rooming house. Always the same question.
Do you know this man?
Whatever the answers, the meaning was the same. Henry Monroe doesn't live here. By now, there was only one more block to cover, so Agents Taylor and Scott took alternate houses, still asking the same question.
Do you know this man?
Yes.
Fine.
Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI, ma'am. Here are my credentials.
I see.
Is Mr. Monroe in?
He moved.
Oh, how long ago?
2 days.
Well, is he coming back?
I don't know, but I wouldn't think so. All he's got left in his room is junk.
Well, would it be possible for me to see that junk?
Of course. Come right in.
It's almost 2 a.m., Jim.
Yeah, I know.
This makes it look like Monroe has really moved.
Well, let's give him another half hour, huh?
Sure. We should have brought along one of those little elephants we saw in his room. We could use some luck.
There's a car coming now, Paul.
Yeah.
Slowing down. It's not him.
No. This reminds me of a surveillance I was on with Newcomb. We stayed in front of a rooming house like this.
Hold it. Someone coming.
Yeah.
You got a cigarette?
Sure.
Thanks.
Here's a light.
No, I don't want to smoke it. I thought we'd use it. Big guy.
Mm-hmm.
Cross your fingers.
Well, what do you have?
Hey, Bud.
Me?
Yeah. You got a match?
Yeah, I think so. Wait a minute. Yeah.
Thanks, Monroe. I thought you'd come back for those elephants.
Who are you?
FBI. We've been waiting for you.
Henry Monroe was tried and convicted in federal court on a charge of murder on a government reservation. One of the reasons your FBI cooperates in bringing you these dramatizations is that it hopes to teach decent people methods by which they can prevent crime. It also hopes to discourage those who might be tempted to commit an unlawful act. Any of that group now listening would do well to remember the thoroughness of the search made by your FBI in this case, and to reflect upon the fact that this was not an unusual investigation. Every crime is worked on this way, both by members of the Federal Bureau of Investigation and by local law enforcement officers. For these are men who take pride in their title of public servant, who keep working on every case until justice has been done.
Now, just two things to remember about the Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
First, it shows you what monthly income your family would require if the breadwinner should die unexpectedly.
Second, this pictorial chart doesn't cost you 1 cent. Ask your Equitable Society representative for a free copy, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, false accusation. Its title, Citizen Caldwell.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious. and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were B. Benaderet, Betty Blythe, Joe Forte, Isabel Jewell, Charles Maxwell, Paul Richards, and John Stephenson. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Citizen Caldwell on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now I should like to introduce a representative of our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, our Equitable representative has a very timely message for fathers and mothers.
I'm a father myself, 3 boys and 1 girl. I suppose that most of you parents are pretty much like my wife and me around Christmas time. You realize that your children are the most wonderful thing that ever happened to you. And that's why you mothers and fathers will be especially interested when Mr. Keating tells you about the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Yes, the more you love those kids, the more carefully you will listen in about 14 minutes to this important message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Tonight's FBI file, The Return of St. Nick.
The United States is a young country in the family of nations, but already it has its share of national holidays, holidays that belong to these 48 states. Those holidays are spaced from February to November, and of every one of those days it can be said that they belong to the people of the United States exclusively. But there is one legal holiday observed in this country that does not belong to us exclusively, any more than it belongs to any nation. It, too, celebrates a birthday which has come to mean much in the hearts of millions of people. A birthday we call Christmas. Tonight's program, based on the holiday theme, has, by your many requests, become almost a tradition in our series. It opens in an FBI field office located in a large eastern city. It is 2 days before Christmas, and Special Agent Jim Taylor has just entered the office of Agent in Charge Sheridan.
Morning, Jim.
Good morning, sir. I've got my report here on the Henderson case.
Oh, fine. Just leave it on the desk.
All right.
You're officially on leave, aren't you, Jim?
Yes, sir, as of this morning, but I wanted to hand this in before I left.
You going out of town for the holidays?
Yes, sir. I'm flying home this afternoon.
Oh, fine. How long since you've been home on Christmas?
3 years.
Well, have a nice trip, Jim.
Thank you, sir.
And a very Merry Christmas.
And the same to you, sir.
Mister,
Yes, what is it, son?
where's the FBI?
Right down there at the end of the hall.
Thank you.
Oh, wait a minute, son. What do you want with the FBI?
We've got some trouble, and I thought they could help us.
Well, I'm a special agent. You think I could help?
Are you a G-man?
That's right. What kind of trouble have you got?
Santa Claus is missing.
Oh, now that is trouble.
His name's Mr. Norton. We've got to find him. We've looked all over.
Who looked all over?
All of us older fellas at the settlement house. We went every place.
All of you older fellas, huh? How old are you, son?
I'll be 10 next month.
I see.
Can you help us, mister?
Well, I don't know, but I'll tell you what we'll do first. Let's go downstairs and get an ice cream soda, and you tell me the whole story.
This is the settlement house, Mr. Taylor.
It's a nice-looking building.
Here, we go in this door.
All right. Go ahead, son.
Thanks. Mr. Williams' office is in here. He's a nice man.
I'm sure he is. Store here?
Yeah, but first we gotta knock.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Williams.
Oh, hello, Eddie.
This is Mr. Taylor.
How do you do, Mr. Taylor?
Glad to meet you, sir.
Mr. Taylor's a G-man.
He is.
Yeah, I got him to help us find Mr. Norton.
I see.
I gotta run now. Choir practice starts in 10 minutes.
All right, Eddie, you go ahead. I'll explain everything to Mr. Taylor.
I'll see you later, Eddie.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry you were bothered by Eddie, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, it's no bother at all, Mr. Williams. Eddie made me feel genuinely concerned.
I'm sure he did. We're all very concerned about Mr. Norton.
If there's anything at all I can do, unofficially, of course, I'd be very happy to.
That's very nice of you.
What happened to Mr. Norton? Who is he?
Well, Pop Norton has worked here at the settlement house longer than anyone can remember. I've been here 15 years, and he was here when I came.
Oh, I see. How old would you say he is?
Well, I guess around 60 or 65.
And his job?
Well, nothing in particular. He did odd jobs around the house in return for his room and board and a few dollars a month. The biggest job he had was being Santa Claus every year at the Christmas party. Every child in the house was crazy about him, and he loved every one of them in return.
Eddie said he was missing. Is that true?
Yes. I have no idea where he could have gone.
Well, what made him leave?
That's the odd part of it. No one seems to know. Yesterday, he sent one of the boys in with a note to me saying he was leaving immediately.
I see.
I went to his room, and he was gone. I'm afraid it's not going to be much of a Christmas for the children without Pop.
Mr. Williams, do you mind if I take a look around his room?
Not at all.
Maybe I can find something there that will lead us to where Santa Claus is hiding.
God rest ye merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay. Remember Christ our Savior.
Mr. Williams, may I see you for a moment?
What? Oh, certainly. Keep singing, boys. Let's walk over here.
Save us all from Satan's power.
Did you find anything in Mr. Norton's room, Mr. Taylor?
No, not a thing. The room was cleaned out. Tell me, what do you know about Mr. Norton? What did he do on his day off? Who were his friends?
He never took a day off that I can remember.
Oh?
The only pleasure he got out of life, besides serving the kids, was reading. He always had 3 or 4 books from the library down the street.
I have a hunch Mr. Norton isn't going to be too difficult to find.
Why do you say that?
Well, from what you've told me, he's a man of about 60. No outside interests. Only things he likes are reading and children. That kind of a man doesn't usually run very far.
No, pardon me.
Certainly.
All right, boys, you can rest a while. Sorry, Mr. Taylor, please go on.
I was about to say, I think he probably is still here in the neighborhood.
Mr. Taylor!
Oh, hello, Eddie.
Excuse me.
What is it, Eddie?
I've been working on the case.
Good for you. What did you find?
I spoke to a boy who saw Pop just before he left.
That's fine. What did he say?
He told me that he was playing with Pop yesterday when 2 ladies came into the gym.
2 ladies?
Yeah. Pop saw them and he went and hid in the closet until they went away.
When was this, Eddie?
Just before milk.
Just before milk?
That's at 4 o'clock. They all get milk and cookies.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Eddie. You've been a big help.
You're welcome, Mr. Taylor.
No, stay here a minute, Eddie. I've got another job for you.
Gee, thanks.
Mr. Williams, do you know the 2 women who came here yesterday?
Well, one of them was a Mrs. Chester. She's on the board of governors.
Mm-hmm.
She brought a wealthy friend of hers to try to interest her in contributing to the house.
I see. Do you know this friend's name?
No, I don't, but I can find it out from Mrs. Chester.
I'd appreciate you doing that. Eddie, you all ready for your assignment?
Yes, sir. Anything.
All right, I want you to go down to the library down the street and see if Mr. Norton is there.
Yes,
and
sir.
And if he's not there, you wait around for him. I think he might come in for some new books. Sheridan.
Yes?
I see you a minute?
Oh, certainly, Jim. Come on in. I thought you'd be on your way home by now.
So did I.
Oh, what happened?
Well, when I left your office this morning, a young boy stopped me in the hall and asked for some help. Uh-huh. What kind of help? He belongs to the Murray Street Settlement House. It seems their Santa Claus has disappeared. He wanted us to find him. I went back with him and talked to the head of the house.
Well, what's the story?
Well, this Mr. Norton has worked at the settlement house for about 30 years, and then yesterday he suddenly quit.
Why?
Well, nobody seems to know, except that he saw two women come in, hid in a closet till they left, and he packed up his belongings and disappeared.
I see.
I know this isn't our case, sir, but I'd like to ask a favor.
What is it?
Well, we have no picture of this man, sir, and I'd like to have an artist go over to the settlement house, talk to the kids, and make up a composite picture of Mr. Norton.
What do you want that for?
Well, I have a hunch Mr. Norton is still in the neighborhood. I'd like to circulate the picture and see if we can't get him back to the settlement house in time to be Santa Claus again this year.
Well, what about your trip home, Jim?
Oh, it can wait a day. I don't mind.
All right. Go ahead. We'll find an artist, and more than that, you can use any facilities we've got.
Well, thanks very much, sir.
Sheridan speaking.
Is Mr. Taylor there?
Yes, just a moment. It's for you, Jim.
Oh, thank you, sir. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Taylor?
Oh, hello, Mr. Williams.
I've got that information for you.
Fine.
The woman with Mrs. Chester yesterday was a Mrs. Norman Montgomery. She lives at 310 North Jackson Avenue.
Mrs. Norman Montgomery, 310 North Jackson. Thank you very much, Mr. Williams.
She must have been the one Pop was afraid of.
Oh, why do you say that?
Well, Mrs. Chester's been on friendly terms with Pop for 15 years.
Oh, I see. Oh, I'm sending an artist over, Mr. Williams. I'd appreciate you letting him talk to all of the children so that he can make up a composite picture of Mr. Norton for us.
We'll do anything we can to help, Mr. Taylor.
Fine. He should be there in about, half an hour.
Oh, wait a minute. Eddie wants to talk to you.
All right.
Here he is.
Hello, Mr. Taylor?
Hello, Eddie. What did you find out?
Nothing. I went to the library like you said, but Pop never came.
Well, you go back there, Eddie, and keep watching. Don't give up so easily.
All right, Mr. Taylor. I'll go back right now.
Attaboy. And, Eddie, you can tell all of your friends up there that if it's at all possible for the FBI to find Santa Claus, we'll have him there tomorrow night for that party.
Just a moment, please.
Mrs. Montgomery?
Yes?
My name is Taylor. I'm from the FBI. Here are my credentials, ma'am.
What can I do for you, Mr. Taylor?
I'd like to come in and talk to you, if you don't mind.
Come in.
Thank you.
What is it you want?
I'm checking up on something, and I'd like to ask you a few questions.
What sort of questions?
Well, the first one would be, were you at the Murray Street Settlement House yesterday?
Why, yes, I was with a Mrs. Chester. What has that to do with you?
Oh, it has nothing to do with me, Mrs. Montgomery, but it might have something to do with a man who disappeared.
What are you talking about?
Well, this man who disappeared seemed to be afraid of being seen by you, according to what I can gather.
What?
Well, that's merely a theory, Mrs. Montgomery.
Why would he be afraid of me?
Well, that's what we don't know.
Who is this man?
Now, I have a composite picture made by one of the artists in our office. Here you are.
Oh,
But do you recognize him?
yes, I do. I haven't seen or talked with him in 30 years, but I know him.
Who is he?
He's my brother, Kenneth.
Why would your own brother try to avoid you?
He had a good reason.
What's that, Mrs. Montgomery?
Kenneth is a common thief.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's unofficial case from the files of your FBI. Now a quick interview with a man who looks as if he had just won several $1,000s on a quiz show. A man who got rid of a 10-year worry in just 10 minutes.
Well, that's exactly what happened. In walks my Equitable Society representative with that fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. And 10 minutes later, goodbye, old man worry.
Well, that's swell, Jim. Now suppose you tell us just what the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers did for you.
Well, Mr. Keating, before I got this Equitable chart, the biggest worry in my life was wondering what would happen to my family if I should die unexpectedly. But here's the funny thing. I never had the nerve to figure it out until I got this chart.
That's it, Jim. This Equitable Society chart is an eye-opener and a worry chaser. Not one man in 50 really knows how much money his family would need to carry on without him. what they would require to maintain a decent standard of living until the children finish high school. The equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers gives you a reliable basis on which to figure up the minimum expense. What's more, it's simplicity itself. Every step is made absolutely clear by easy-to-understand pictures.
My wife and I really got interested. When we were finished, we knew what our target was. My only regret is that I didn't get a chart years ago. It would have saved me a lot of unnecessary worry.
Jim, how much did this fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers cost you?
Why, not 1 cent. It was free.
Yes, this chart is just one of many services available from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. It does not obligate you in any way. Drop a hint to any representative of the Equitable Society, and he'll be glad to see that you get a copy. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Return of St. Nick.
Hate is a vicious emotion which feeds upon itself and becomes greater as time goes on. It utterly destroys every person it possesses because it ruins their judgment by robbing them of their ability to see both sides of any question. Ultimately, it must warp the mind to such a degree that only a paramount shock can restore any degree of mental balance. As you can see from tonight's case from the files of your FBI, hate can make two members of the same family stop talking for 30 years, for a period of time that is almost half the allotted time of man on Earth. That kind of hatred can consume a person, an industry, or a nation. For when a nation hates that way, the lone possible outlet is war. No one person can prevent a war between nations, but every one of you can make this a much merrier holiday season for yourself by resolving to live your life with full dignity as a human being and full respect for the rights of every other human being on the face of the earth. Tonight's file continues in the apartment of Mrs. Montgomery.
Mr. Taylor, I assume that your business with me is concluded.
Yes, I'm afraid it is, Mrs. Montgomery, and I'm sorry, because you're the one person I hope could help us find your brother.
What do you want to find him for? To arrest him?
No. Until his disappearance, he worked at the Murray Street Settlement House. Children there love him. It's very important to them that he be found so he can play Santa Claus at their Christmas party.
I haven't seen him for 30 years. I've no idea where he might be, and frankly, I don't care.
Mrs. Montgomery, why do you believe your brother is a thief?
Well, I might as well tell you. If you'll promise to keep it confidential, I naturally want no publicity.
No, I assure you, your story will not be publicized.
Very well. More than 30 years ago, shortly after my father's death, Kenneth forged my name to a check for $10,000.
How did you find out that he did it?
It was perfectly obvious. He was an irresponsible young man, and shortly after the forgery, he suddenly had a lot of money.
Anyone ask him where he got it?
Oh, yes. He said he made it as a result of an investment. Of course, that was a lie.
Did you discover the forgery yourself, Mrs. Montgomery?
No, I didn't. It was Mr. Bryant, who was the executor of my father's estate, and an old friend of the family's found out about it, and he came and told me.
Mm-hmm. You never prosecuted the matter?
No, Mr. Bryant convinced me that I shouldn't risk ruining our family name.
Mrs. Montgomery, did it ever occur to you that your brother might have been telling you the truth?
He couldn't have.
Well, if you don't mind my saying so, I think that anyone who has his record with children deserves more of a break than that. Tell me, do you by any chance still have that forged check?
Yes, I have it.
And would you have any samples of your brother's handwriting of that period?
Yes, I kept all of the papers in the case in a special file.
Do you have that file handy?
Yes.
I wonder if I might borrow it.
For what purpose?
I'd like to see if a hunch I have about your brother's innocence is correct.
Hello, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, hello, Eddie. Here, have a chair.
Thanks.
Eddie, what are you doing wearing a mustache?
I bought a disguise kit, Mr. Taylor, so I could stay at the library and watch out for Mr. Norton without him recognizing me.
Oh, that's a good idea. Did you see Mr. Norton?
Yes, I did.
Did when?
Well, he didn't show up at all last night. I stayed until the library closed. But you told me to stay on it, so I went back this morning. And he came to the library about 10 o'clock.
Did you talk to him?
I tried to talk to him, but he said he didn't know me.
He did?
Yeah. So I took off the red wig I was wearing, but he still said he didn't know me.
I didn't think he'd do that.
Then he turned around and walked out of the library. I trailed him, just like I saw a detective do in the movies.
Where'd he go?
I wrote down the address, Mr. Taylor. Here it is. 71 Vernon Avenue.
71 Vernon. That's not far from the settlement house, is it?
No, it's only about 2 blocks.
Oh, good work, partner.
There's that report from handwriting, Jim.
Oh, thanks very much, Carl.
What's that, Mr. Taylor?
I had some papers analyzed by our handwriting experts, Eddie.
Are you going to see Pop now?
In a little while, Eddie. First, I've got another call to make. Now, you go back over to the settlement house. I'll see you there later on. Good morning, Mrs. Montgomery.
Good morning.
May I come in?
Julia.
Thank you. Oh, I have some news about your brother.
What kind of news?
I took your file of papers down to the handwriting analysis department at our office.
Why did you do that?
Because I wanted them to study the signature on that forged check and then compare it with samples of your brother's handwriting.
I don't understand why you had them do all that work.
Well, Mrs. Montgomery, when this crime was committed, modern scientific handwriting analysis was not used in cases of this kind.
So?
So today it is possible for experts to examine handwriting and to make a sound judgment based on this study. Those experts have just written a report stating that your brother did not forge that check.
I can't believe it.
Nevertheless, it's true. It isn't very polite to speak ill of the dead, but according to our studies, the executor of the estate, Mr. Bryant, is the one who forged that check.
Mr. Bryant?
That's right.
I don't know what to say.
Well, I think that whatever you do have to say ought to be said to your brother.
He's disappeared.
He was found this afternoon in a rooming house on Vernon Avenue.
Oh. Mr. Taylor, I'm not a young woman anymore. No. All I have left is my pride. Would you ask Kenneth to come to see me tonight?
Well, I'm sorry, Mrs. Montgomery, but I think your brother has some pride himself. After all, he ran away when he was innocent. No, I'd suggest that if you want to see him, you meet us.
Where?
If everything goes well, we'll be at the settlement house at 8 o'clock tonight. Mr. Norton?
That's right.
I'd like to talk to you, sir.
Come in.
Thank you. Mr. Norton, I'm from the FBI. Here are my credentials.
What do you want here?
I came up to ask you to come back to the settlement house.
I'm sorry, but I don't think that's any of your business.
Well, you're quite right, sir, it isn't. But may I ask you a question?
What is it?
Why did you leave?
I got tired of listening to all those kids yelling and screaming in my ear.
I find that difficult to believe, sir. That anyone who spent 30 years with children, as you have, would suddenly get to dislike them that much.
Well, maybe that's not the reason. Maybe I've got reasons of my own that I don't want to talk about.
Could it possibly be because of your sister?
Who told you that?
I'm sorry if I seem to have pried into your affairs, Mr. Norton. But I've been to see your sister.
What for?
I went there because I was trying to find you. She told me about that check for $10,000.
She did?
Yes. And with the aid of the FBI laboratory, we showed your sister that you didn't forge her name.
What?
Mr. Bryant was the guilty one.
What did you say?
I said Mr. Bryant was the one who forged that check.
How do you know that?
Handwriting analysis proved it.
You told this to my sister?
Yes.
Did she believe you?
Yes, she did. She'd like to see you. Try to make amends. I asked her to come to the settlement house tonight.
I don't want to see her.
Oh, now, Mr. Norton. It's Christmas Eve. This is no time to feel that way.
If she's coming to the settlement house, I won't go back there.
Look, Mr. Norton, you're not going to let all of those kids down. Now, come on, put on your coat. If we hurry, we can get there for the beginning of the party.
Started to snow just in time. The kids will be happy. It makes it seem more like Christmas when it snows.
Sure does.
Yeah, here we are.
Go ahead, Mr. Norton.
Thank you. A little late. I suppose the party has already started.
Yeah.
I better hurry upstairs and get into my Santa Claus suit.
Oh, it's in Mr. Williams' office. He told me to bring you right in.
Oh, fine.
You go ahead in, sir. I'll wait for you out here.
Thank you.
Hello, Kent.
Grace.
Mr. Taylor was kind enough to invite me to the party.
I know.
You haven't changed much, Kent. Kent.
Grace.
I'm so ashamed.
There now.
All these years I've falsely accused you.
Let's forget it, Grace. It's all in the past.
Can you ever forgive me?
I already have. Look, this is no time for crying, Grace. Here's a hanky. Dry your eyes.
Thank you.
Now help me on with this costume, will you?
Why, it's a Santa Claus suit.
Yep. This is my annual job around here.
How wonderful.
I got to really hurry, too. Party's already started. Will you hand me that wig and beard?
Why, surely. Here you are.
The boys are starting to sing.
Yes.
I better be getting out there. Well, will you join me at the party, Grace?
Of course.
Oh, come let us adore.
The boys are waiting for you, Miss Gavin.
Let us adore.
Merry Christmas, sir.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Taylor.
Soon we will all begin a new year. A year that can bring us happiness, prosperity, and a rich, full life. But those goals cannot be attained without work, without hard work and long concentration. There are a few bits of advice that are applicable to everyone, but there can be no doubt that for each of us, life will be richer and fuller if we follow one set rule. If we live every day during the coming year with the love and kindness in our hearts that we have on Christmas Eve. For in that way lies peace on earth, goodwill towards man.
And now a word from our Equitable Society representative.
On behalf of more than 8,000 Equitable Society representatives from coast to coast, I wish all members of this radio audience a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. After the holiday, your local Equitable man will be glad to bring you a copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, or serve you in any other way. Make a note to phone one of us early next week.
Or send a postcard care of this radio station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Sonny Barnett, Herb Butterfield, Peggy Weber, Roland Winters, and Carlton Young. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating wishing you a Merry, Merry Christmas from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time to This is Your FBI. This is ABC, the American broadcast. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. If you are worried about money, if your problem is providing for your children's education, owning your own home, security for your family if something happened to you, then get acquainted with the man who can help you most, your local Equitable Society agent. You'll never do yourself or your family a bigger favor. In about 14 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about Equitable Society representatives and how they may help you provide for your future security and enjoy the advantages of membership in the Equitable Society. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Interstate Transportation of Gambling Devices. Its title, Jackpot.
In connection with tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, we bring you a statement from FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover. I quote, "The experience of your FBI in observing the growth of crime in the Prohibition era, its sharp decline in the mid-30s, and now its gradual rise convinces me of one thing. Crime is basically a problem to be met and solved on the local level. In facing this task, one fact is certain. In those communities where public opinion is enlightened and aroused, crime is at a minimum. In such communities, crime has not become entrenched. It does not enjoy unholy alliances with those in public office. And it is unable to secure recruits from the usual incubators of crime, the honky-tonk saloon, the gambling dive, the cheap pool hall. My experience has also taught me another fact that bears on this subject, and that is invariably true. Local law enforcement in any city is only as effective as the citizens demand." Tonight's FBI file opens in a small Midwestern city near an Army base. It is late at night as two men sit playing cards in the steam room of a local club.
These cards are murder.
What are you, sore winner?
No, I mean the way the steam makes them soggy.
All right, come on. Play a card.
Try this for size.
Thanks for nothing.
You know how a guy could make $1 jillion? Make cards you could use in the steam room.
Yeah. Great. Here's another king.
Can't handle it. You know, they got cards like this made out of celluloid or something. But they're dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know a guy was sitting in a bass last year in New York. He's playing pinochle. He gets a lay-down 400 in spades. He leans over to pick up the buy. As he that touches the card, the poor bum not only gets a third-degree burn, he don't collect on the Duke.
Uh-huh. Hey.
Huh?
Look who's in the locker room. The new DA.
Oh, he ain't a member here. Hi. Is he coming in here with his clothes on? We're in the middle of a game.
All right. Come on, bring the score. We'll finish outside.
Now, don't forget you're on 2 blitzes.
I know. Go ahead.
Walsh, get dressed.
What for?
We're going to my office. I want to question you.
Hey, Steve, grab a towel for me.
Oh, yeah, here, catch.
You mind letting me in on what this is about?
You were warned not to let soldiers gamble in your place.
What gamble? You've been listening at the wrong keyholes. I run a saloon.
We raided your back room tonight. Besides your books, we seized slot machines, chips, and dice. You use them for serving drinks?
That the kind of questions you want to ask me?
Yes. We'll get to the others at the office. And Harper, you better call Bradley.
Why?
He may not know about the raid yet.
You trying to tie him into my place?
No, of course not. I know a public-spirited citizen like Martin Bradley wouldn't own a saloon where soldiers get rolled and a gambling room where they get clipped for their pay.
Then why should I call him?
Because he's so public-spirited.
I don't get it.
I thought he might be interested in finding out I've started to clean up Union City.
Come in. Oh, hello, Steve.
Mr. B, that new DA snagged Frank.
Yes, so I understand.
Who told you?
One of the elevator boys at City Hall phoned.
Did he tell you the DA knocked off the back room?
No, but I assumed that when the watchman at the city warehouse called. He said the slot machines arrived.
Why does this DA want to make so much trouble?
He's young, Steve.
He said to tell you he's cleaning up the town.
Don't take it seriously. A lot of men are reformers. Till you find out what their price is. I'll have a talk with him tomorrow.
Yeah, how about the machines?
I've made arrangements for them. What's the name of the man who owns a small moving company on the north side?
North side?
The one who stuck a couple of thousand to the dice table.
Oh, Dan Douglas?
Yes. Call him tonight. Tell him his account is wiped clean after he drives to the city warehouse at 1:30. The watchman will show him where our machines are.
Well, he'll do it for less than 2 G's.
Steve, never look for a bargain in life preservers. Have Douglas deliver the machines to Harry Chester's place in Freeport.
Okay to use the phone here?
Yes, when you're finished, call Frank's apartment. If he's back from the DA's, I'll talk to him. Good morning, Mr. Campbell.
Oh, hello, Bradley.
May I sit down?
Certainly.
Thank you. Well, I see you've redecorated the office.
You come to talk about that or my raid last night on the Key Club?
Don't be impatient, son.
I don't have much time.
Yes, that's true. Filling out the unexpired term means that you'll have to run in the November election. I can understand your wanting to get a reputation quickly.
I'm sure you do.
The people of Union City seem to want a reformed district attorney. I think it's a fine idea myself.
Well, I'm glad we agree on one thing.
As we get to know each other better, you'll find that we agree on many things.
Are you suggesting something?
No one was ever corrupted by listening.
Go on.
You can be a very successful reformer by raiding one place a week with photographers at your side.
Would you pick that one place a week?
If you like.
Then you admit you run them all.
I haven't admitted anything. I've only offered to help you try to clean up the city.
And what would you like in return?
Let the rest stay open.
You do own them all, don't you?
Well, for the sake of discussion, assume that I do. There's nothing wrong in it. I've never taught anyone to drink or gamble.
You think that excuses you?
I'm not looking for an excuse. For some people, drinking and gambling are biological necessities. A man who supplies those things is as important to the community as a doctor.
In the next few months, I'm going to prove you're wrong.
How?
By closing every place I find breaking the law.
Meanwhile, at the FBI field office in the large nearby city, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent Tommy Morgan.
Tommy, the SAC just put us on a case together.
Oh, what kind, Jim?
Interstate transportation of gambling devices.
First one of those I've worked on.
Same here. State police raided a gambling house in Freeport this morning, seized 4 slot machines. These are the serial numbers. Here's your copy.
Oh, thanks.
The machines were seized while they were still in their crates. The spare parts were wrapped in yesterday's Union City Journal.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. Our problem is to find out who took them across the state line.
Who owns the gambling house in Freeport?
A man named Harry Chester.
Wouldn't he be suspect number one?
Yeah, ordinarily, but from what he told the state police, he can account for every minute of the last 48 hours. And if he's telling the truth, he hasn't been out of Freeport.
I see.
The SAC suggested that you go there and look into Chester's alibi.
You going to Union City?
Yeah. If you want me, check with the district attorney's office. Mr. Campbell?
That's right.
My name is Jim Taylor, sir, the FBI.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Thank you. My office was supposed to call you.
Yes, they did. And I've got the records you wanted.
Oh, that's fine.
The slot machines found in Freeport have the same serial numbers as four I seized here last night.
Seized here?
Yes, at a place called the Key Club. They were stolen from the city warehouse during the night, crated, and taken to Freeport.
And you have no idea who stole them?
No. The watchman says he fell asleep around midnight, and when he awoke, the machines were gone.
Very convenient nap.
Many conveniences happen in this town if they help a man named Martin Bradley.
Martin Bradley, who's he?
An ex-bootlegger who's become the political and gambling boss here.
Oh?
Two of his old henchmen work for him, Frank Walsh and Steve Harper. Walsh operates the gambling places.
I see.
Officially, Bradley has no connection with them. They're all owned by a dummy corporation named the Acme Company. Because of the political situation, nobody's ever tried to prove that Bradley is the Acme Company.
You think he stole the machines?
No, but there's no doubt in my mind that he had it done.
Where can I find this Bradley?
He has an office in the Palace building. You going over to see him?
Maybe, but first I'd like to go over whatever records you have.
Sit anywhere, Mr. Taylor.
Thank you. I came over to ask you a few questions.
Well, go right ahead.
District Attorney Campbell told me he raided a local gambling casino called the Key Club last night.
Yes, I saw that in the paper.
Well, Mr. Bradley, he's under the impression that the Acme Company, which owns the club, is really you.
You know, I'm sorry for Campbell. He's looking for a dragon to slay. Unfortunately, the supply here is very limited.
The State Bureau of Records lists a man named Paul Crane as owner of the Acme Company. You know him?
No.
Well, I should tell you I've requested a photostat of the Acme Company's papers of incorporation.
What for?
So our laboratory can compare the signature of Paul Crane with a few others, including yours.
Now, Mr. Taylor, assume you find the signature of Paul Crane is my handwriting. That would indicate I own the Key Club, correct?
That's right.
The district attorney says soldiers were drinking and gambling at the club. Suppose they were. Here are men defending our country and our very lives. Aren't they entitled to have a last fling before they go to war?
No one's entitled to break the law.
I hope you won't be insulted, Mr. Taylor. But that not only isn't true, it's un-American.
Oh? In what way?
In a democracy, the wishes of the people should be respected. They didn't like prohibition, so they drank. They don't like the blue-nose laws here, so they violate them. And they're better off doing it where the games are honest than getting cheated in an alley crap game.
Well, there's really no point in our discussing this because gambling in Union City is strictly a local law enforcement problem.
I agree thoroughly.
I'm here to investigate the transportation of 4 slot machines from Union City to Freeport. Moving gambling devices or causing them to be moved across a state line violates a federal statute.
And how does that concern me?
The slot machines found in Freeport are the same ones that the district attorney seized at the Key Club. Now, somebody moved them across the state line. My job is to find that somebody.
Well, I wish I could help you.
You have any idea at all how they got to Freeport?
Well, according to the paper, the district attorney placed them in the city warehouse. Why not ask him?
Thank you.
Leaving so soon, Mr. Taylor?
Unless there's something you can tell me.
Yeah, well, I'll walk to the door with you. Are you staying in Union City very long?
Well, that's hard to say.
Well, if you got the time, maybe we can have another chat.
Yes, we'll do that.
Goodbye.
Bye, Mr. Bradley.
Get hold of Frank. Have him meet me at the club right away.
Sorry I'm late.
Sit down, Frank. You too, Steve.
Bye.
I had a visit a little while ago from an FBI man. We violated the federal law shipping those machines to Freeport.
How do they know we shipped them?
They don't. That's why I called this meeting. When Dan Douglas delivered those slot machines to Harry Chester, I told Chester to give him a blank check. I had Douglas type up the check, and then to make it look more official, I used the check writer here at the club to fill in the amount. Now, as you know, I usually run the business, so everything depends on me. This time, though, we're all depending on an outsider, on Douglas.
Don't worry about him. He won't talk.
But I want him to.
Huh?
One of the reasons for my success is that I never overmatch myself. We can't fight the FBI, so we're joining them. They want to know who shipped those machines to Freeport.
Yeah, but if Douglas talks...
Unless he loses his nerve, he'll explain about picking up the slot machines at the city warehouse, taking them to Harry Chester, and then delivering Chester's check to his partner, the district attorney.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. But now here's a message from Mr. John Farnell, a member of the Equitable Society for 6 years. Mr. Farnell, will you tell our audience what decided you to become a member of the Equitable Society?
Mr. Keating, I was listening to this program, and I heard about a life insurance plan that sounded like what I needed. So I called up my local Equitable Society representative and asked him to drop in and tell me more. Well, I did myself and my family a big favor when I called him. He was friendly, he was helpful, and he knew the answers.
That's a good description of Equitable Society men everywhere. Friendly, helpful, and they know the answers.
Matter of fact, Mr. Keating, that meeting did turn into a friendship, and he's one of my best friends today. He saved me a lot of worry over the years.
Well, that's what equitable men are for. Most people worry about money. If they do, they need a plan. And the men who have the plans are your Equitable Society representatives. You see, providing answers to life insurance problems is what every equitable man is trained to do. Life insurance is his career. He studies all kinds of life insurance plans. He knows the facts. He knows the advantages of every type of Equitable Society life insurance. And back of him is a staff of highly trained experts in the Equitable Society's home office. Actuaries, technicians, economists. So, no matter what your life insurance problem may be, your Equitable Society representative will help you construct a sound plan to meet it. If you want to take the uncertainty out of tomorrow and assure yourself peace of mind today, get acquainted with your local Equitable Society agent. You'll be glad you did. Consult your local telephone directory for his name, or write to Equitable Society, care of this station.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, Jackpot.
The gambling problem must be viewed as a phase of the entire crime picture. Organized gambling is a vicious evil. It corrupts our youth and blights the lives of adults. It also becomes the springboard for other crimes: embezzlement, robbery, even murder. However, like any other crime, it can be controlled. It can be eliminated within 48 hours in any community in the country if the local anti-gambling laws are earnestly and vigorously enforced. If this problem exists in your community and you want to help rid your city of crime, join other decent citizens. Make the fight with them, and you will find that an aroused public opinion acting on a local level through local law enforcement agencies will wipe out this menace. What your police need is not more laws, but your backing to do the job with the tools at hand. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office.
Tommy, we've got to take another trip.
Where to this time?
Freeport and Union City again. The case is broken open.
Oh, what happened?
The Union City police got an anonymous tip this morning. They arrested a truck operator named Dan Douglas on charges of stealing the slot machines from the city warehouse.
Oh.
He gave the police a full confession and named the district attorney as his employer.
Campbell?
Yeah. Douglas claims he got a check from the man in Freeport for $3,000 and, as per instructions, turned it over to the DA.
Has anybody seen that check?
Well, I don't know. Oh, Douglas also said he got a traffic ticket in Freeport night before last while he was delivering the machines.
Well, we can certainly find out whether he's telling the truth about that.
Yeah.
You spoken to the DA?
No, not yet. But if you'll cover the Freeport angle, re-interview the boss of that gambling casino, I'll handle the Union City end.
Boys, did you see the late... Paint?
Yeah, I figured while the room's closed, we might as well clean it up.
Oh, Frank, nobody comes here because of the way the place looks. As you know, I'm not cheap, but why spend money without a guaranteed return?
This is for free.
Yeah, see that wall? That part of the job's a hardway 10 one of the painters didn't make.
Yeah, they were on our books for a couple of hundred, so I'm letting them work it out.
Ah. Have you boys seen the late paper?
Yeah, that's a good picture of Campbell.
I'm glad now that FBI man came to see me.
I bet Douglas ain't so glad.
I checked that interstate law. The most he can get is 2 years and a fine. Being a first offender, he'll probably be given a suspended sentence.
I hope I'm that lucky on Friday.
Frank, without those slot machines as evidence, there's no case against you.
What do you think the DA will draw?
He's ruined politically, so let him go free.
Come in.
Hello, Taylor.
Oh, hello, Campbell. I asked you over to the hotel here because I thought it'd be a little more private than your office.
I don't have an office.
Oh?
A few minutes after you called, I was informed that I'm on involuntary leave of absence till after the grand jury hearing Friday.
Wow.
Have you seen anyone else since you got here?
The truck driver and the bookkeeper at the bank. I'm just writing a report now on the interviews.
Douglas repeat the same lies he told the police?
Well, his statement was the same.
You don't think I'm guilty, too, do you?
Well, as you know, it makes no difference what a special agent thinks about a case. We are prohibited from making any recommendations or drawing any conclusions in our reports. All we can include are facts.
What facts could you have gotten from Douglas?
Well, he told me he gave you a check of Harry Chester's for $3,000.
That's a lie.
Your account at the bank shows a deposit of that amount made by a check drawn on a Freeport bank.
I never deposited that money. But anybody else could have put it into my account, or yours. Did you see the deposit slip?
Yes, it was typed.
Oh.
Tell me, why should Douglas try to implicate you?
Bradley's behind it. Douglas owes him a lot of money.
Oh, can you prove that?
Yes. When I raided the Key Club, I not only seized gambling equipment, I took their books and files. I remember the name Dan Douglas among the debtors.
Where are those records now?
In my office, but I can't get them.
Well, maybe I can get a court order to examine them.
That's possible. Have you checked Douglas's story over in Freeport?
Another agent's doing that.
I see. Well, Taylor, whatever happens, I'd like to thank you for one thing. You're the only person in Union City who's looking for facts, not headlines.
Tommy.
Hi, Jim.
Hi. What'd you find out in Freeport?
Well, everything over there adds up just as Douglas says. Harry Chester gave me permission to examine his bank account records, and I saw the microfilm of his canceled checks. The one deposited to Campbell's account is cleared.
You see the endorsement?
No, they only photographed the face of each check.
Oh.
I also saw the Freeport traffic records. Douglas got a ticket the other night and paid a $15 fine.
Come on, our car's out that door.
Yeah. Jim, everything over there was a little too easy.
Oh, how do you mean, Tommy?
Well, Chester not only gave me permission to go through his bank account records, but he answered every question. The day before yesterday, he barely admitted what his name and address were. And take that check. The word cash was typed in. The amount was inserted with the check writer.
So?
That was the only one of Harry Chester's checks not completely handwritten.
Well, we've got one court order to request in the morning. Maybe we'd better ask for a few more, see if any of the suspects owns a check writer.
Jim, here's the microfilm on the Key Club checks.
Good. Put it on the projector, will you?
There. That's tight.
Okay.
Looks like the same check writer as the Freeport check.
Well, the laboratory can tell us for sure. Here comes our report now, Tommy. Key Club checks employed same check-writing machine as specimen submitted from Freeport account.
That ties Frank Walsh into the case.
Add report word cash on Freeport check written with same typewriter employed on Campbell's deposit slip.
Now let's try looking for that typewriter.
Tommy, look at this letter. It's from the Key Club files.
Dear Frank, you'll have to wait for that $2,000. I just haven't got it now. Dan Douglas.
Yeah, now look at the W and the D there.
Yeah.
Could be the same typewriter. I think we'd better re-interview Mr. Douglas.
I'm glad I got up for this. Well, if it isn't Mr. Campbell.
Yeah, didn't he used to be the DA?
Steve, don't gloat. Can't you see the poor man's not feeling very well?
What do you want, Bradley?
I stopped to tell you Walsh's trial is over.
Pretty quick, wasn't it?
I assume from your smiles the verdict was not guilty.
There was no verdict. There wasn't even tried.
Really, Mr. Campbell, you should know there can't be a case without any evidence.
Yeah, come by the club tonight. We're having a big party.
No, thanks.
I don't suppose you'll feel much like partying after you get through in there. That is the grand jury room, isn't it?
You've testified enough to know.
I'm sorry to see you take it this way, Campbell.
Pardon me, Bradley.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Taylor.
I've just been to city jail re-interviewing Dan Douglas.
Who?
Dan Douglas, the truck driver who took those slot machines over to Freeport.
Oh, yes, yes.
He gave us a full confession.
That news was in the paper the other day.
Oh, he repudiated that first confession. This time he told us the real story.
Taylor, is that true?
Yes. And these papers are warrants for the arrest of Bradley here and his two partners.
Tried and convicted in federal court, Bradley was fined and sentenced to a prison term. Walsh and Harper also received prison sentences. The arrest of the trio who had tried to frame District Attorney Campbell was announced to the grand jury when it met. As a result, the expected indictment was never voted, and Campbell resumed office. The later conviction of Martin Bradley, Frank Walsh, and Steve Harper helped clean up the gambling situation in Union City. However, Union City is a small dot on a big map of the United States. Gambling still thrives in many other communities. If you live in one of them, and you'd like to see it wiped out, don't lean back and expect George to do it. The police can't fight entrenched criminal machines without your help. In November, most of you will go to the polling places. Study the qualifications and backgrounds of candidates for public office in order to unmask the crook and aid the self-sacrificing honest man in public service. Here, party lines cannot exist. By making an effort first, then voting intelligently, you can help democracy live.
Did you ever stop to realize that the surest way to remove the major worry in American life, money, is by life insurance? So why not discuss your money problems with a man who can help you most? Get acquainted with your local Equitable Society agent. Without any obligation to you, he will be glad to explain how Equitable can give you the dollars and cents answers to your problems and how to plan for future security and peace of mind. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, auto theft. Its title, The Respectable Felon.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Bill Conrad, Ted DeCorsia, Dick Crenna, Sheldon Leonard, and John Stephenson. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Respectable Felon on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. If your plans include sending your youngster to college or providing for a pleasant, comfortable life after 60, owning your own home free and clear years ahead of time, we have a plan. By we, I mean the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and its 8,000 representatives from coast to coast. It will pay you to get acquainted with your local Equitable representative. He's friendly, helpful, and he knows the answers. In about 13 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about him and how he may help you, too, enjoy the many advantages of membership in the Equitable Society. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Homicide. Its title, The Death Cruise.
It is the proud record of your FBI that 97% of those the Bureau apprehends and takes to court are later found guilty and sentenced. That record indicates a thoroughness and a basic respect for detail in every investigation, because it often happens that the only testimony for the prosecution is given by special agents of your FBI. After conviction, the file on that case is marked closed. Those files are records of jobs well done, records of which the Bureau is justifiably proud. For that reason, it is understandable that your FBI does not like to reopen a file that has been marked closed, does not like to have to do its job all over again. That does not happen very often, but as you will see in tonight's case, it does happen. Tonight's FBI file opens on the mouth of a river located in one of our eastern seaboard states. A cabin cruiser courses slowly down this stream. Rounding a bend, it noses into a weather-worn dock. Its pilot, a young man in his middle 20s, ties the boat to a stanchion and walks down the dock to a dilapidated waterfront hotel. He opens the sun-warped screen door and enters the lobby.
Hello? Anyone here?
Just a minute. Well,
Hello.
what do you want?
You in charge here?
Yes, why?
I'm looking for information.
What about?
One of the boats that's tied to the dock out there.
Which one?
Seamaid's Second. Who owns it, you know?
No.
Isn't that dock connected with your hotel?
No, everybody uses it.
Oh.
Well, look, mister, if you just came here to ask questions, I haven't got the time.
Oh, wait, please.
Well, what is it?
The Seamaid passed me an hour or so ago upstream. I thought I recognized its pilot. Did you see the boat tie up?
No, I didn't.
Well, perhaps you know this man. He's about my size, blonde hair, mustache. His name is Sanderson.
I never heard of him.
But if he uses this dock, you...
Well, I told you anybody can use it.
Well, he couldn't have docked more than 10 or 15 minutes ago. Where could he have gone from here, do you know?
Oh, to town, maybe.
What town?
Fairport, Clear Falls, Cedar Point, they're all near here.
I see. Well, I guess I'll just have to wait for him.
Sometimes people leave their boats here for days.
I'll wait.
Who's there?
Alice.
What is it? What do you want?
So I've got to see you.
All right, come in. I told you, Alice, that I wanted to take a nap.
I know.
Well, why do you disturb me?
Well, a man was here looking for you.
Who was he?
I don't know.
What did he want?
He didn't say.
Did he ask for me by name?
Yes. He said you passed him in your boat upstream. He thought he recognized you and followed you down here.
Where is he now?
He left. He returned to his boat.
What did you tell him?
That I didn't know who you were or where you'd gone.
I see.
But he's going to wait for you anyway.
This is bad.
Well, I tried my best to get rid of him, John.
Raise the window shade.
Sure.
Just a trifle.
How's that?
Fine. Now, which one is his boat?
Well, it's at the very end of the dock there, do you see?
Yes.
He must be below.
Where's your husband?
He went into town.
As soon as he returns, send him up here. Hello, aboard there.
Yes? Someone hailing me?
Yep.
What do you want?
Are you the owner of this boat?
Yeah.
Let's see your license.
Boat license?
Nope. License for using this dock.
Oh, I didn't know one was necessary.
It's a town ordinance.
Who are you?
Deputy Sheriff.
I see. Well, look, could I arrange to get a license from you?
Nope. Got to get one in town.
Are they open this time of night?
Nope.
Then what do I do?
Leave the dock.
I couldn't do that.
Look, mister, that's an order.
Sheriff, I might as well tell you why I'm here.
All I'm interested in is a license.
Listen, that boat right over there, the Sea Maid Second, I followed it down the river this afternoon. There was a man aboard it I think I recognized.
Huh?
I know that government agents would be very anxious to apprehend him if he's the man I think he is.
Are you a government agent?
No.
Any kind of policeman?
No.
And why are you so interested?
I was in Army intelligence during the war.
Buddy, the war is all over.
Yes, but...
Look, which boat are you talking about?
That one down there, with the black hull.
Her name ain't Sea Maid Second.
Yes, it is.
That's the Ebony Queen.
I'm sorry you're wrong.
Come on, have a look for yourself.
Very well.
I'll prove to you that's the Ebony Queen, owned by a man named Smith who lives at Cedar Point. He ain't been in no trouble with the government ever.
This Smith about my size? Blonde hair, mustache?
No, sir. He's short, fat, and bald.
Well, would anyone else be using his boat?
Nope. Well, what does that say there?
Ebony Queen.
Yep.
I don't understand. That's the boat I followed.
Look, mister, your story just don't make no sense. You go on back to your boat, cast off your lines, and pull out of here.
No, sorry, Sheriff. I'm staying.
Some 50 miles away in an FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just approaching the desk of the agent in charge.
Mr. McComb?
Yes, Jim.
Could I see you for a minute, sir?
Well, surely. What's on your mind?
I received a phone call late this afternoon from a friend of mine named Ed Bartlett.
No?
Ed was in Army intelligence during the war. We worked together on a number of cases involving enemy aliens. That was when I was with the New York office.
I see.
One of the men we picked up at the beginning of the war was a Nazi named John Sanderson. He'd been engaged in subversive activity. He was convicted on several counts and sent to a federal prison.
I remember hearing about him.
Well, you may also recall, sir, that Sanderson was released at the end of the war and deported to Germany.
Yes, I do. But what's this got to do with your friend's phone call?
Well, Ed's been out on his boat on a fishing trip for the past week. This afternoon, a small pleasure cruiser passed him. Ed was almost certain the man at the wheel was John Sanderson.
What?
Yeah, he said he followed the boat to a dock down near Cedar Point. No one was aboard her, so he inquired at a nearby hotel as to where the man had gone. He couldn't learn anything there.
Well, Jim, this sounds more like a case of mistaken identity.
Well, I thought so myself at first, sir, but Ed insisted he had the right man. Knowing him, I'm inclined to believe him.
Well, we have a file on Sanderson here. Check it. It's possible we're both mistaken. Maybe he wasn't deported.
Well, sir, I've already checked. He was sent out of the country over 5 years ago.
I see. Where's your friend now?
He's standing by down there, waiting for the man to return.
Has he contacted the local police?
Well, I advised him to. I'm not so sure that he will. Mr. McComb.
Yeah?
I wonder if you'd give me permission to go down there. If this is a false lead, I'll be back by tomorrow night.
Go ahead, Jim.
Yes?
It's me, Henry.
Come in. What happened?
Weren't you watching from the window?
It was too dark to see, but I didn't hear his boat pull away.
He ain't going.
Why not?
He just said he was going to wait until you came back.
Did you impersonate a deputy sheriff?
Yep.
Well, didn't you threaten to arrest him?
Yep. He just said go ahead.
Well, what about the boat? Did you repaint the name?
Mm-hmm. But he's still going to stay.
What did you find out about him?
He said he was an Army intelligence during the war.
Oh.
Also said the government agents would be very happy to grab you.
He's really going to be difficult to get rid of.
Yeah.
Where's Alice?
Downstairs.
Bring her up here.
Can you see all right, mister?
Yeah, just lead the way. When did this man come to your hotel?
About 20 minutes ago. He took a room for the night.
His name is Sanderson, huh?
That's right. And he's got blonde hair and a mustache, just like the fellow that you were looking for.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I came right down to your boat to get you.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Oh, here's the back door. You can go in this way.
Right.
Now, his room is right at the head of these stairs.
Thanks.
Oh, wait.
Yeah?
Well, I just happened to think, now, there ain't going to be any trouble between you two, is there?
Well, to tell you the truth, there might be.
Oh, well, then I'd better get the sheriff. He's right out front in the lobby.
Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. Bring him up to the room.
Okay.
Come in. Yes?
Hello, Mr. Sanderson.
Hello?
You remember me?
Yes, of course. You're the young man who was in Army intelligence.
That's right.
What brings you here?
Your boat passed mine on the river today. I recognized you.
So?
You were deported from this country about 5 years ago, weren't you, Sanderson?
That's right.
Then how did you get back here?
Illegally.
Well, you admit that, huh?
Yes.
Well, I'm going to have to see to it that you're deported again.
Really? How?
By turning you over to the FBI?
Have you the authority to make an arrest?
No.
Then how are you going to do it?
Well, this should be your answer. Come in.
Here's the sheriff.
Good. Come in, Sheriff.
Okay. You, wanted to see me?
Yes, Sheriff. This is the man I was looking for.
Well?
He's in this country illegally. He should be arrested and turned over to the FBI.
Did you hear that, Sheriff?
Yep.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
Well, now, let me see.
You should obey the man, you know.
You think so?
Of course.
What is this?
Show him, Henry.
Okay.
Nice work, Sheriff.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. But right now, here's a question. When was the last time you saw your doctor for a complete physical checkup? Everybody should see his doctor regularly. Keeping healthy is protection for your family, just as the right kind of life insurance is protection for your loved ones no matter what happens in the future. What is the right kind of protection? Perhaps the experience of Mr. Frank Murphy may help you. Mr. Murphy, before you became a member of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, what was your problem?
Protection for my wife and kids. You see, I make a comfortable living, but not big money. My Social Security would help, but it certainly isn't enough to keep my family well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed until my youngest gets through high school. So when I heard you talk about a plan that would provide me with that kind of security, I got interested.
That's our Equitable Family Security Plan.
Right, and a good name for it, too. So as you suggested, I called my local Equitable representative, and he came right over. He didn't try to sell me anything. First, he gave me a chart and made it simple and easy for me to figure how much more income my wife would need to keep her and the kids in comfort.
And that's the famous Equitable Fact-Finding Chart for fathers and mothers. Incidentally, there's no charge for this chart. It's available to everyone who wants to know exactly how much protection his family needs.
The chart was a big help, and our Equitable man was a bigger help. Now that my family's secure, I'd advise anybody to call up his Equitable man. They're good men to do business with.
They are. You see, Equitable men are more than life insurance men. They're interested in your problems and in presenting a plan that fits your needs and your budget. So please remember, no matter what your insurance problem may be, talk it over with your local Equitable Society representative. Ask him for your free copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of this friendly, helpful neighbor, your local representative of the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, The Death Cruise.
The desire to see that justice is done is strong in almost every one of us. But sometimes that desire leads to trying to take the law into your own hands. As tonight's case from the files of your FBI illustrates, that is the wrong course of action. In every city, there is a local police force. In every state, there are state troopers. And in every section of the country, there are field offices of your FBI. It is their job to see that laws are enforced, that justice is dealt out fairly. Your job as a citizen is to respect and obey those laws. And when, as will sometimes happen, you know of a crime that has been committed, or a criminal who has gone unpunished, do not assume the responsibility of seeing justice done. Your responsibility ends when you have done your duty, when you have notified your local police. Tonight's file continues at the police station in the town of Cedar Point. Special Agent Jim Taylor has just introduced himself to the Chief of Police.
Sit down, Mr. Taylor.
Thanks.
Now, what can I do for you?
Did a man named Ed Bartlett contact you any time yesterday or this morning?
Bartlett? No, he didn't. Why?
Well, he called me yesterday afternoon. He'd been out on his boat on the river. He thought he recognized a man who had been deported from this country some 5 years ago.
Where was this?
On the river. This man was in another boat, and he trailed him to a dock about 2 miles north of here.
The one near the Ocean View Hotel?
Yeah, that's right. I told him to contact the police. I thought he might have come to you.
He didn't. Have you tried the Fairport police?
Yes, sir, I have.
How about Clear Falls?
No, I hadn't heard from him either.
Have you looked for him?
Yeah, I went down to the dock. I couldn't find any trace of his boat, though.
Maybe the man took off again and Bartlett followed him.
Yeah, that's very possible.
Did he give you a description of the other boat, the one the suspect was on?
No, he didn't.
Well, I'm afraid... Excuse me.
Sure.
Chief Jenkins? Yes? Yes. What's that? Where was this? I see. What's the name of the boat? All right. Thanks a lot. I'll be right down there. Mr. Taylor, what does Bartlett look like?
He's about 6 feet tall, dark hair.
Was the name of his boat the Lucky Star?
It sounds like it, yeah.
I'm afraid I have some bad news for you.
What is it?
The body of a man of that general description was just found in a boat named the Lucky Star.
Oh, no.
We can't be sure that it's Bartlett, of course.
Where was this?
About 10 miles downstream. It drifted into shore.
Well, let's get down there at once.
That you, Henry?
Yeah.
We're here in the back room.
Did you go into the village?
Yep.
Any news of the boat?
Nope.
It'll probably be found sometime this afternoon.
That soon?
I imagine so.
Well, what'll we do?
I'll leave tonight, just as I planned.
Suppose the police should come here.
Why should they?
When they find his body, they could also learn that he had docked here.
My dear sister, we took great pains to make it appear that his death was accidental.
Well, yes,
Look, Alice, stop worrying. Everything is going to be okay.
There's the body right over there, Mr. Taylor.
Yeah, I see it.
Well?
Yeah, it's Ed Bartlett, all right.
Too bad.
I guess we'll have to examine him.
Look at the back of his head.
Yeah, I see.
Say, there's blood on the back of that boat hook there. From the position of the body, he could have very easily slipped and fallen against it.
Yeah, he could have, but I don't think he did. I'd say this is very carefully staged to appear that way.
You think he caught up with the man he was looking for?
If he'd only contacted you, Chief, instead of trying to do the job alone.
Yeah. Well, shall we go below?
Oh, wait, I want to search his pockets first. It's just barely possible he might have left a note of some kind.
Telling you more about this man he was following?
Mm-hmm.
If we just had a description of his boat.
Yeah, I know.
Find anything?
Oh, just this book of matches might be of some help to us, though.
How's that?
Well, they're from the Ocean View Hotel. That's the place by the dock, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, then you must have gone in there at some time. You know the people who run it?
Yes, a couple named Fowler.
Well, they might be able to give us some information.
Well, we can...
Hold it.
What is it?
Some blue paint here on the deck. See it?
Yeah.
It's a very odd shade of blue. It didn't spill here. Looks like it rubbed off or something.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to scrape a few flecks of it off.
You want a knife?
No, I've got one, thanks. Oh, Chief, why don't you go ashore and notify the coroner? I'll finish up here.
Go ahead, Miss Taylor.
Thanks.
Who's that?
Chief of Police Jenkins, Mrs. Fowler.
Oh, hello, Mr. Jenkins.
Hello. This is Mr. Taylor, Mrs. Fowler.
How do you do?
Mrs. Fowler.
Mr. Taylor is a special agent of the FBI.
I see.
You might be able to help him.
How?
Well, yesterday afternoon, a man named Ed Bartlett put his boat into that dock outside there.
Ed Bartlett?
That's right. He's a man about 6 feet tall, dark hair, slightly broken nose. You see him by any chance?
No, sir.
We have reason to believe he came here to your hotel.
Well, I didn't see anybody that looked like him.
Did you see his boat? It was called the Lucky Star.
No, sir.
Oh, here's Mr. Fowler. He might be able to help us. Mr. Fowler?
Oh, hello, Chief.
Hello. This is Mr. Taylor. He's from the FBI.
Hello there. We're looking for information, Mr. Fowler, about a man named Ed Bartlett who docked his boat outside here yesterday afternoon. It's called the Lucky Star. Did you see it?
No, didn't.
Maybe you saw him. He was 6 feet tall, dark hair, slightly broken nose.
Nope, didn't see him.
Oh, Chief, I'm afraid this is a bad lead. We'd better be going.
But,
Thanks a lot anyway, folks. Come on, Chief.
Okay.
After you,
All right.
Henry?
Hmm?
Get upstairs and tell John who was here.
Let's head out here to the end of the dock, Chief.
Okay. Say, don't you think we should have questioned the Fowlers a little more?
I purposely cut that interview short.
Why?
Did you notice Fowler's trousers?
No, I didn't.
Well, there was a streak of blue paint on the right leg. I'm certain it was the same color paint that I scraped off the deck of Bartlett's boat.
Well.
It reminded me of where I'd seen that paint before. I noticed a can of it yesterday when I came out here onto the dock.
Whereabouts?
Well, it's right alongside this boat up here. Shine your flashlight around, will you, Chief?
Sure. Hey, there's a paint can.
Yeah, I think that's the one. Hey, it's that same odd shade of blue.
Yeah?
Now, I wonder if you... Wait a minute. Shine your light again on the stern of the boat there.
Right there?
Yeah, hold it. Look, Chief, the name on that boat's been freshly painted.
Ebony Queen.
You suppose it was called something else before? The name was changed to avoid suspicion?
Could have been.
Well, if it was, then that's Sanderson's boat. This whole paint cycle ties together.
You think Fowler's mixed up in it, too?
Yeah. Look, will you go aboard and search the boat?
Okay.
I'm heading for the nearest phone to call my office. I want to see if anyone named Fowler has ever been mixed up with Sanderson.
Is that you, Mr. Taylor?
Kindly put up your hands. Huh? What are you doing on this boat?
I'm Chief of Police Jenkins.
You haven't answered my question.
Who are you?
That doesn't matter.
Would your name be Sanderson?
Yes.
And you know why I'm here?
Yes, but it isn't going to do you any good.
What do you mean?
I'm about to take a trip down the river. I need a change.
You won't get very far.
I will if I travel alone. Is that you, Henry?
Yep.
Come below. We have company. You undoubtedly know the chief of police.
Yep.
He was nosing around down here. We're going to have to take care of him.
Mm-hmm.
Go above and cast off the line first. I would prefer that this happened while we were out in the river. Well, do as I say.
I can't.
Why not?
Because I've got a gun in his back. Drop yours, Sanderson. I pick up his gun, Chief.
Okay, thanks.
Wilber told me that Fowler was Sanderson's brother-in-law. I dropped by, picked him up, and brought him down here.
Sure glad you did.
Now I can place them both under arrest.
It was proved that although Ed Bartlett was assaulted in the hotel, his death occurred on the boat. Therefore, Sanderson was convicted in federal court for murder on the high seas and sentenced to be executed. Henry and Alice Fowler were convicted as accomplices and given a life prison term in a federal penitentiary. This time, your FBI marked its file not closed, but dead. And it was able to do that only because of the shrewd powers of observation of a special agent who remembered where he had seen an off shade of paint. Those powers of observation are not a talent that anyone is born with, but they are a talent that can be developed, that has been developed in the course of study that every special agent must pass before he becomes a qualified member of your FBI, before he goes to work for you, the American people.
One primary cause of much needless worry is money. Husbands worry about the future security of their wives and children. Others worry about poverty in old age. Others worry about assuring their children's education. Now, there is one man who can help you enjoy freedom from such worries. He is your local equitable representative, the friendly, helpful neighbor who knows the answers to your problem. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, homicide. Its title, The Astrological Breakout.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Herb Butterfield, Lamont Johnson, Bill Johnstone, Mary Ann Cape, Lou Merrill, and Vernon Rich. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Astrological Breakout on This Is Your... The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society has nearly 8,000 trained representatives serving over 4 million members. Tonight, an Equitable Society representative has a message on Social Security.
Chances are you are greatly affected by the recent changes in the Social Security law. Either you're newly covered, or if you've been covered all along, you've had your benefits greatly increased. So now is the time to take stock of your financial position. To lend you a hand, the Equitable Society has revised its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. In 14 minutes, Mr. Keating will tell you how this equitable chart can help.
Tonight, FBI file number 296. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Floating Stickup.
Every law enforcement agency in the country receives its quota of mail from citizens demanding to know why crime has not been wiped out. Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation has been chosen because it illustrates one of the answers to that question. There are many other answers, but they all revolve around a single truth. There are in the United States today approximately 200,000 law enforcement officers. And there are in the files of your FBI fingerprint arrest records of some 7.5 million people, or one officer for every 37 lawbreakers. Obviously, each person with a record cannot be kept under constant surveillance. The job of the police is to apprehend after a crime has been committed. But there is work to be done at the other end, the work of crime prevention. Law enforcement can help in that job, but you can help more. In fact, you must, if you want crime conquered. Tonight's file opens on the deck of an ancient side-wheel showboat that is tied to a pier on a southern river. It is late evening. Actors, musicians, and members of the crew are gathered on the main deck. One member of this group, a young man in a worn, spangled uniform, walks slowly toward the cashier's counter.
Evening, Elsie.
Hi, Doug.
Hard, ain't it?
Yeah. You do any good?
Made about $2.
Oh, Doug.
All right. Gather round, everybody.
Oh, now we gotta hear another one of them speeches.
That's right. Gather round.
Let's just stay back here. He's loud enough. We'll hear him.
Folks, as captain of this vessel, I want to thank you for making this a memorable stop in the voyage of the great River Queen. Without your invaluable help, I couldn't have sold all those bottles of my celebrated elixir.
Same old stuff every time.
On the turn of the tide, which is in about 15 minutes, this grand old showboat will be heading downriver. But before we embark, there are a few chores to be performed. You members of the theatrical profession, kindly report to the main deck house, acquire the necessary implements, such as mops and brooms, and clean out the main lounge. Gentlemen of our peerless musical aggregation, kindly lay aside your instruments and report to the first mate for deck cleaning duty. And just so you folks who do the selling and collecting don't have to walk around weighted down with all that money, I'll make you mighty welcome in my cabin. I thank you.
He sure enjoys making folks work.
Yeah, but he don't enjoy paying for it.
Well, guess we can stand him till tomorrow night. Then we can get off and get home.
Say, Doug, look at there.
Hmm?
Somebody shinnying up that hawser line, trying to sneak on the boat.
Now, why do you want to be doing that? Most folks try to sneak off.
Should we give him a hand?
What for? He's making it. See? Made it fine. Hi there.
What?
Were you looking for something?
Yeah. I was aboard for the show. Forgot my hat. I come back to get it.
You picked kind of a hard way, didn't you? Especially since the gangplank's still down.
I didn't see it. Excuse me, I'll go look for the hat.
That's a funny way to look for a hat.
I don't think he was saying one truth about looking for his hat.
Hmm?
I'd say he was looking to get away from trouble.
Meanwhile, at a nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is at his desk writing a report.
Special Agent Taylor.
Hello, Jim. This is Paul Sherman.
Hi, Paul.
I got a message that you called me.
Yeah, that's right. We've got a fugitive case, Paul, and I figured you boys out at the state police could help us.
Well, who you looking for?
Name is Eddie Kendall. He's a safecracker. From the information we've gotten, he's headed for your part of the state.
Any description?
Yes, complete with picture. You can get it from our I.O. It's number 13845.
13845.
Dated July 7th, 1950.
Okay. I'll have copies given to every highway patrolman.
Fine, Paul. He stole a car in Decatur City. Might still be using it. It's California license plate 86W for water, 349.
Say, wait a minute. A black convertible?
Yeah, that's right.
He's been here already, Jim.
When?
Tonight. He cracked a safe in a jewelry store over in Stewartville.
Oh, how much did he get?
Nothing. The watchman came in while he was working, and Kendall ran. He got away in that car.
Paul, is there any plane service tonight to your place?
No, but the 11:30 train will put you in here the first thing in the morning.
Fine. I'll be on it.
Folks, I've got just a few words to say to you before the mighty River Queen pulls into the dock for another day's engagement. I regret to state that the last couple of stops we've made, you've all been a mite too honest. I can judge that by the insufficient number of complaints I had from the customers. Now, just bear in mind one thing. No matter what size bill you get, give the customer change for a single and keep moving. Then there's the subject of the customer's wallet. I'd like to see you find more of them, even if it is out of the gentleman's pocket. Don't forget, you keep 50% of all you find. That's ahead, Captain. Oh, fine. All right, now, disperse and prepare to assume your duties. Strike up the band!
Dad?
Yeah?
Look at over there. There's that fellow we seen climbing the rope last night.
I know. I was just going over to talk to him.
Captain must have gave him a job.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder why he stayed on.
I think I know. You see, I stayed on deck after you went below.
Well, what happened?
You'll find out when I talk to him. Hi there, mister.
Oh, hello.
Having kind of a hard time finding your hat?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. I want to talk to you.
What about?
A while after you climbed on last night, two fellows came up the gangplank. Turned out to be the police.
So?
They wanted to know if I'd seen anybody come aboard. Said they were looking for a fellow. From what they said about him, how he looked, that fellow was you.
You mean he was running from the law?
You want to answer that, mister?
It's none of your business.
Oh, now, look here. I ain't saying none of this to make trouble for you. I just wanted you to know that I know who you are.
Is this a shakedown?
Not at all.
All right, everybody, prepare to greet the citizens.
I'll see you later, mister. We'll do some more talking. Hi, Jim.
Hello, Paul. Thanks for meeting me. Hey, any progress on Kendall?
Well, we haven't located him, but we found his car.
What, here in Stewartville?
Yeah, it was parked in an alley down by the riverfront.
Oh, when'd you find it?
Last night, right after you called.
But no leads on Kendall, huh?
Nope.
You think he's still here in town, Paul?
Could be. No other car was reported stolen.
And abandoned down by the riverfront, huh? Could have taken a boat.
Well, we checked on that. No boats reported stolen either.
Mm-hmm. I assume you set up a search through that section.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, but we didn't get a lead. Come on, Jim. My car's down this way. We'll go to my office, and you can look over everything we've done up to date.
Hi, mister.
Hi.
Like to finish off that talk we were having.
Look, if the captain says you'll get fired.
Me and Elsie are quitting tonight anyway. We're going back country to her place. That's part of what I wanted to talk to you about. Maybe you can help make our quitting turn out good.
What do you mean?
I told you the police last night were telling stuff about you. They said you were a real good hand at opening safes.
Is that a fact?
Uh-huh. That might be real helpful to Elsie and me.
How?
Well, Captain Jefferson, he's got a safe right here on the River Queen. Want to hear some more?
Go ahead.
I've heard that old safe is just stuffed up with money. Seems the captain don't believe in banks. Want more?
Keep talking.
Now, if tonight you was to kind of open up that safe, then we could all three of us quit here together. It'd turn out fine for you, mister. Elsie's place back country is real quiet. As long as you're trying to hide for a while, that'd be a spot to do it.
Where is the safe?
In the captain's cabin.
Have you ever seen it?
Yeah, it's an old beat-up one.
Is the cabin locked?
Yeah. But I just happen to have me a key.
When's he most likely to be out of the cabin?
He's on deck most all of every evening. Now, how about it, mister?
We'll do the job tonight.
We got a lead, Jim.
Oh? What is it, Paul?
A man just called in, said he saw Kendall last night going aboard a showboat that was docked at Pier 3.
Last night?
Uh-huh.
How come he waited till now to report?
Well, he'd been downriver in his motor launch. When he got back, he saw Kendall's picture in the paper and came on over.
That showboat's still here, Paul?
No. No, it pulled out about midnight.
Well, didn't anyone from your force, the local police, search it?
Well, my men did question someone on this showboat, and they stated positively that Kendall had not come aboard.
It's too bad you couldn't have searched the boat, Paul.
Jim, there were 58 boats docked along the river last night. We just didn't have enough manpower.
Any idea where the showboat was headed?
Downriver. That means they probably pulled into Centerville, Riverton, or Montgomery.
Uh-huh.
The switchboard's calling the police in those places.
Okay, the minute you locate it, let's get moving.
How you coming, mister?
Yeah, I'll have it open in a minute.
Is it harder than you thought?
No, just rustier. Hold that light a little closer with you.
Sure, I'll just...
Look out.
Oh, every place you go in here, you stumble over another mess of elixir bottles. How's the light now?
Yeah, that's better.
Come in.
Dud,
What is it?
I think I hear the captain coming. What'll I do?
Just like we told you, stall him off. We got this thing almost open.
But I won't know what to say.
You go on out with her. Just keep him from coming in here.
Okay. Now, what makes you think the
All
captain...
right, gentlemen. Mr. Howard, will you kindly tell the salesman that I'll be right back up with some bottles of elixir? Oh, come. And kindly see to it that the band keeps playing in my absence. Say, what are you two doing down here?
Well...
Why aren't you upstairs working?
We come down to tell you about an accident.
Accident?
Yeah, a man up on deck bought a bottle of the elixir and drank the whole thing right down.
Well, what's wrong with that?
As soon as he finished it, he keeled right over.
Well, where is he now?
Laying right where he fell.
You better come up and see him, Captain.
Very well, I will. Bottles. Somebody's in my cabin.
That noise didn't come from your cabin, Captain.
Somebody's in there getting drunk on my elixir.
Now, wait, Captain.
Now, just stand out of my way. Uh-huh. I thought so. What are you... My safe. You ain't been at my bottles. It's my safe. Why, you... Oh.
Good work, kid.
Old Captain won't think so. He'll be real mad when he finds out that was a dollar-sized bottle.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI.
Now, a very timely announcement on Social Security from the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Last August, President Truman signed the revised Social Security law, increasing benefits by 50 to 100% and adding millions of new names to Social Security rolls.
Naturally, the first question anyone asks is, how does this affect me personally? What benefits would my family get if I should die?
To help you answer that question intelligently, the Equitable Society's famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers has been completely revised to take into account the changed Social Security picture. What you do when you get the chart is very simple. You imagine that the wage earner of your family has died. No more weekly paychecks coming in, but your wife and children still have to eat. They still need clothes, shelter, education. How much will all that cost?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you a reliable and accurate answer.
With their new Social Security benefits, how many additional dollars will they need every week to be well-fed, well-housed, well-clothed until the youngest child finishes high school?
In 5 minutes, the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers gives you an answer you can trust, guides you every step of the way with simple, easy-to-understand pictures.
Once you have the facts before you, you can plan intelligently. Chances are that with your present life insurance and your new Social Security benefits, only a small amount of additional life insurance will mean complete security. Your Equitable representative will be glad to work out a sound and economical program for you. In any event, the first step is to ask him for a copy of the revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge, of course, and no obligation. So get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Floating Stickup.
Each week, this program tries to advise you how to help fight the menace of crime. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI offers a graphic illustration. The robbery you have just witnessed could have been avoided had the local and state police been able to put enough men on the job. Eddie Kendall would have been discovered aboard the showboat. However, as you heard, that needed manpower simply wasn't available. Nor is this case any exception. Throughout the country, there is an average of less than 2 police employees for every 1,000 people. And among employees are grouped not only men in uniform, but also clerks, stenographers, and other civilian employees. The number of uniformed officers, therefore, is probably closer to 3 for every 2,000 people. That is not enough. You can remedy the situation, but only you can. See to it that you're aware when budget meetings are held by your elected local officials. Attend those meetings. Municipal budgets reflect the interests of the citizens. To fight crime, make one of your interests an adequate local police force. Tonight's file continues aboard the showboat. Special Agent Taylor has just finished interviewing Captain Jefferson in his cabin and is returning to the upper deck.
Oh, Jim?
Oh, yes, Paul. Get anything?
Yeah. Yeah, I learned that Kendall and 2 other people stole a small boat from the next pier.
No, when?
About 40 minutes ago.
Well, that other couple's name is Wheeler. They were in on the robbery.
Captain tell you this?
Yes, he also gave me some background on the Wheelers. Says he found out the man is wanted for draft dodging.
Where'd he learn that?
It's passed on to him several days ago by a member of the crew.
Well, then why didn't he notify the police?
Paul, I don't think the captain runs a very legitimate business here. I have an idea he rather welcomed a law evader. It would ensure the fact that he'd shortchange the customers.
I guess you're right.
This Wheeler lives someplace around here. Captain said he planned to come this far and then go home.
Did he know where home was?
No. Paul, I'm going to go ashore and call my office, see if I can find Wheeler's address. If he is a draft dodger, we should have a record on him.
We getting near your place yet?
About another 5 miles.
We'll get there before dark, all right.
You mean it's still daylight?
Sure. Can't you tell?
Now, with that moss hanging off everything.
What'd you do with the money?
That's right there in the back.
Man, I sure never figured we'd get that much. $3,800. That's a mess of elixir.
Hey, what's that?
Birds. We must have scared them.
Yeah, and vice versa.
We didn't scare them. They seen some gators.
You mean alligators?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, do you people live in a house or a tree?
It's a house.
We still got 5 miles to go?
That's right.
I'm crawling under this blanket. Call me when we get there.
Talk to my office, Paul. Wheeler is wanted for draft dodging.
Do they have an address on him?
No, nothing current, but his record shows he was born in Waterville.
Waterville? Well, that's backcountry from here.
No, how far?
About 20 miles.
Can you get to it by boat?
A small boat?
Like the one the Wheelers stole?
Yeah, sure.
Paul, how long would it take them to get up there?
At least a couple hours.
And how long would it take us to drive?
Oh, it's a good road, less than a half an hour.
Okay, let's alert the Waterville police. If we get lucky, we could meet the Wheelers and Kendall when they dock.
Dud,
Huh?
we ain't got no coffee.
Shh. I'm counting the money. 60, 70.
We ain't got no
80.
coffee.
I told you to hush up. 10, 20.
Hi, mister.
Aye.
I thought you was going to get some sleep.
I couldn't sleep.
Will you two shut up? I'm trying to count.
Forget that. I want to talk to you.
Well, look, you got your share of the money. Now let me count mine.
I want to get out of here.
Huh?
This just ain't my kind of action.
I thought you wanted someplace to hide out.
Sure, I did, but not with wild birds and crocodiles.
Alligators.
All right, whatever they are, I can't handle them. So how about taking me back?
Can't do it, mister.
Well, why not?
You know what happened on that showboat. We got to do some hiding ourselves.
That was strictly a local job.
I don't care what it was. We're staying here. You want to leave, you go ahead.
How?
Use the boat. It's right outside.
I don't know how to run a boat.
Just turn the motor on.
Well, how would I find my way?
You're on a creek. Just go where it goes. Now, if you're leaving, leave now.
Okay, I will.
No point in waiting on this dock, Jim. We're on a cold trail.
Oh, why?
Well, the police here in Waterville had an arrest record on Wheeler. They gave me the address, but the whole family's moved.
Any idea where?
Nobody knows.
How long they've been gone?
Oh, a couple of years. And none of them have been back since. All anybody could tell me about Wheeler was he's married.
Well, we knew that much.
They also remembered it was a noisy wedding.
Maybe they went to his wife's place.
No, she's not from around here. Nobody remembered her maiden name.
They know where she came from?
Henderson County.
That's the next one over, isn't it?
Yeah, it's biggest in the state.
See, if I remember the map, the river runs all through Henderson County.
Splits it right down the middle.
Well, then they could be heading for her house.
But we don't know where she lives, what part of the county she's from. We don't even know her name.
No, but we might be able to get that dope right here in Waterville. Come on, Paul.
There.
All done?
Mm-hmm. That's 19 of them hundreds. That makes $1,900. Tall, ain't it?
Where you going to hide it, Dud?
Hide it?
Well, sure. You can't just
Quiet.
leave it... Huh?
Somebody coming up on the porch. Give me that sack.
Here.
I'll just put this money away.
Who could it be?
No. Stay there. Who is it?
It's me.
Oh.
All right, step back.
Huh?
There's a gun I got here. Now step back.
What do you want?
You're taking me down a creek to the river.
I told you you were welcome to the boat.
I can't even start it. And if I did, I'd get lost. Now, come on.
Well, hollering, all I done was knock the gun out of your hand.
That was kind of a mean trick you pulled. Hey, Elsie, give me your gun.
Here.
Now, you go look outside the front door and see if there's a bag there.
Now, wait a minute.
Now, just stay put, mister.
There is a bag out here.
Well, fetch it in.
This his share of the money?
Was his share. Belongs to us now.
No, you can't do that.
Who's got the gun? Now, you turn around, mister. We're going to take a little walk. You so set on getting away from here, I'm going to give you the chance.
Dud, you letting him go down the creek?
Yeah, but not in the boat. When he gets tired of swimming, he can stop and talk to the gators.
What?
Now get moving,
No,
mister.
no,
Get
wait.
moving
No, wait a minute.
Stand there where you are.
Cops!
Get the guns, boy.
Right.
You're all under arrest.
Eddie Kendall was tried and convicted in federal court on a charge of armed robbery and transporting a stolen car across the state line. He received a sentence of 5 years. Dud Wheeler was tried in federal court and convicted of violating the National Selective Service Act. He also received a 5-year sentence. His wife, Elsie Wheeler, was sent to federal prison for 6 months for harboring a federal fugitive. Special Agent Taylor and Inspector Sherman arrived at the shack on Sugar Creek in time because Elsie Wheeler's maiden name and address both appeared on the marriage license, a document on file in Waterville, Wheeler's former residence, since that was where the wedding had taken place. Tonight's case could not have been closed as quickly as it was without the splendid cooperation received from the state police. Cooperation similar to that extended to special agents by law enforcement officers throughout the country. Those men aid each other constantly, for they are not competitors, but fellow professionals, all with the same job, protecting the life, the property, and the liberty of you, the decent citizens of America.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, another quick message from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
If you're like most fathers, when you heard about this free equitable chart, you said to yourself, that's for me. Well, this chart is for you. And right now, revised to fit the changes in Social Security, it can be mighty helpful. So don't delay. Get in touch with your Equitable Society representative.
Or send a postcard care of this radio station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 297. Its subject, Manhunt. Its title, The Jungle Killer.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Sam Edwards, Isabel Jewell, Wally Mayer, and Henry Morgan. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Jungle Killer on This Is Your FBI.
Stay tuned for Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet next on ABC. You'll enjoy your half hour with the Nelsons. That's Ozzie and Harriet coming right up over most of these same ABC stations. This is ABC, the American Broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Today, the Equitable Life Assurance Society numbers 4.25 million members. Of these, many thousands are men and women who have seen the wisdom of an equitable Independent 60s plan.
What do you mean by Independent 60s?
Independent 60s means financial independence after your 60th birthday. Freedom from money worries, freedom from job worries. Does that appeal to you? Then you want to listen carefully in about 14 minutes when I give full details on the Independent 60s plan, offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Perilous Secret.
Unless you, someone in your family, or one of your close friends is engaged in the profession of law enforcement, it is very doubtful that you're entirely aware of the daily, constant presence of crime. The Federal Bureau of Investigation makes that statement with the full knowledge that this official broadcast from its files is heard in many remote hamlets as well as in larger cities. Wherever you may find yourself at the moment, crime is somewhere near. You need no more proof than the fact that 1 out of every 19 people in this country have fingerprint arrest records. Do you know more than 19 people? If you do, it is possible that at least one of them has such a record at FBI headquarters in Washington. That figure holds true not alone for the slum sections of large metropolitan centers, but for every part of the nation. People are arrested in hovels and in mansions, in bleak corners of the desert and outside the general stores in small towns. They are, in short, arrested everywhere, because crime is everywhere. Criminals have infested the land until they are as much a part of the current scene as the horizon. Take tomorrow morning's edition of your newspaper. Note every story that refers in any way to crime or to criminal operations, and you will discover, possibly with something of a shock, how active America's criminals are and how they affect everyone. Everyone, including you. Tonight's file opens in a cheap furnished room located in the downtown district of a large Midwestern city. It is early Sunday morning, but the shade is drawn and no sunlight filters through the single grimy window. A lean, sallow-complexioned man tosses restlessly in bed as someone knocks on the door.
Oh, go away.
Open up, Charlie.
Come back later.
Ben Evans.
Oh, just a minute. Oh. What's with coming here in the middle of the night?
It's 10 in the morning, Charlie.
Oh, well, I didn't get any sleep. Them pickpockets in the next room at a party last night. Was broke up.
You working?
About an hour ago. I say.
You working?
Yeah. I can't get lucky, Ben. Last night I made a drunk, tailed him, rolled him, and wind up with 23 clams.
Like to do a job for me?
How much?
$500.
Oh, what's the deal?
Ever heard of Al Craig?
Yeah, what about him?
Called me last week from out of town. Wanted to sell me $30,000 worth of diamonds.
Yeah?
Yesterday, he was on his way to my apartment to deliver them. He came in the building, thought he was being followed. So instead of using the elevator, he took the stairs.
A cop tailing him?
Yes, right behind him. He got nervous and dropped the jewelry into the incinerator chute.
The whole thing?
Mm-hmm. In a velvet bag. Then he kept going, and the cop caught him on the roof.
Tough break. But what has got to do with your giving me $500, huh?
Diamonds don't melt, Charlie. They're still in the incinerator, and it isn't used over the weekend. I can't go into the incinerator, but you can. Now, what do you say?
For $500, I'll deliver the whole building, brick by brick.
All I want is that bag. Put on some clothes and go over and get it for me.
When?
Right now.
Mr. Mitchell? Mr. Mitchell?
Right here, Dickie. Right
You promised
Peggy? Yes, she did. The one about the tigers.
One about the Oh, so I did, yeah.
Can you tell it to us now?
I don't see why not. Sit down.
Okay. All right.
Now, just imagine that this basement is in the middle of darkest Africa.
Uh-huh.
Over there, where the dumb waiter is a forest. Big trees.
What kind?
Oh, all kinds. Over here, by the furnace, there's a river with crocodiles in it.
Big one?
Oh, terrible big ones. In back of us, by the pipes, is a cave. Big and dark and mysterious.
Gee.
Around the corner where the incinerator is the desert.
Well, where's the tiger?
He's coming, Peggy. He's coming. Now then, in the dead of night, I was walking toward the forest when I heard a strange noise. I wheeled around, and out of the mouth of the cave comes a saber-toothed tiger.
A ferocious one?
Oh, yes. I lower my rifle and start to shoot. But it's no use. The bullets bounce off. Closer and closer he comes.
Were you scared?
Well, I haven't got time. Pretty soon I'm out of ammunition. I drop my rifle and the tiger jumps. We roll over and over and when we stop, he's on top of me.
Oh.
His giant mouth is open and he's about to bite me.
Gee, Mr. Mitchell, what happened?
Well, now, it suddenly comes to my mind that saber-toothed tigers are very ticklish.
They are?
Sure, just like you children. So I reach up and brush my finger over his ribs, see? Like this. And like this. And that's how I escaped.
Oh, I'm glad you did. Oh, somebody's coming down here.
Maybe it's that nurse of yours.
We're not supposed to be here.
Listen, you better hide. Over there behind the pipes.
Okay. Come on, Peggy. Okay.
You're the superintendent?
No, the fireman.
Where's the incinerator?
On the other side of the building.
Can you take me over there?
Oh, sure thing. Come on.
Are they gone, Dickie? Yeah. Well, let's go upstairs.
Meanwhile, at the local FBI field office, Police Detective Hank Walden approaches the desk of Special Agent Jim Taylor.
Hello, Hank.
Hi, Jim.
What brings you up here on a Sunday?
Business. I was in to see your agent in charge, and you're nominated to work with me.
Oh, on what?
One of the men on my squad recognized a jewel thief named Al Craig last night.
Oh, here in town?
Yes, over on River Drive.
Mm-hmm.
He followed him. Craig went into that big apartment house on the corner of River Drive and Madison Street.
Must be more jewelry in that building than there is in Tiffany's.
Well, as much anyway. Craig got inside the building and started to walk up instead of riding the elevator. My man followed, staying a floor below him all the way.
Craig tried to pull a job?
No, he just kept going. He was collared on the roof.
Mm-hmm. Anything incriminating on him?
No.
It doesn't look like you have much of a case.
I didn't think so either till we booked Craig on suspicious conduct and went over to search his hotel room.
Oh, did you find anything?
No jewels, but quite a few settings. They looked kind of familiar, but I couldn't make them. Then this morning I remembered seeing descriptions of every one of them.
Where?
In a notice your office sent out. They were stolen last month back east.
Oh, you talked to Craig since then?
No, I came right up here.
Thanks, Hank. I'll go over and see him now. With this kind of proof, maybe he'll talk.
The fellas. But I got something to tell you. What? It's about Mr. Mitchell. He got hurt. Huh? It happened a little while ago. How do you know? Well, I was playing in front of the house, and all of a sudden there were a lot of men, policemen and everything. And an ambulance came and took Mr. Mitchell away. Well, how was he hurt? Somebody hit him. I know who it was.
Who?
That man.
What man?
The man we saw when we were hiding behind the pipes. I heard a policeman say they found Mr. Mitchell by the incinerator. Remember, the man asked Mr. Mitchell to take him over there.
Uh-huh.
And all the policemen in front of the house were going around asking people if they knew who did it.
Well, did they ask you?
No.
Well, if they do, don't tell them.
Why not?
Because then Mom will know we're in the basement again. She won't give us any allowance.
Oh.
So if you want to go to the movies on Saturday, we'd better keep quiet.
Hank, I just finished interviewing Al Craig.
Get anything, Jim?
Mostly insults. Craig says we planted evidence in his room to frame him.
I got something a few minutes ago that might tie in.
Now, what is it?
I got a call from the precinct captain in the River Drive district.
Yeah?
A man named Mitchell, who works in the building Craig entered last night, was found unconscious on the floor in the basement near the incinerator.
Well, how does that tie in with Craig?
Mitchell said he was attacked by a man who came to get a bag of jewelry out of the incinerator.
Oh? He described the man?
No, he passed out before he could.
Where is this Mitchell now?
City hospital. He's still unconscious, though. The doctor said he'd call as soon as he can be questioned.
Hello?
Ben?
Mm-hmm.
Charlie.
You idiot.
Well, what's the matter?
Who told you to slug the old man?
Well, I had to. When he saw what was in that bag, he said he'd have to turn it over to the superintendent.
Have you got it?
In my kick.
Anybody besides the old man see you?
No.
Wait about an hour and call me back.
What for?
If the cops are gone by then, you can drive over here and meet me in front of the building.
When do I get paid off?
After I examine the stuff.
Now, look,
It's not
man,
that I
I've
don't
gotta-
trust you, Charlie, but I'd hate to pay $500 for a box of candy.
Peggy! What? You know what I just saw? A saber-toothed tiger?
No. You know Mr. Evans?
Oh, the nice man who gives us candy?
Uh-huh. Well, he was talking to another man in a car. It was the man we saw in the basement.
Oh. Did he hit Mr. Evans?
No, they were just talking.
Are you sure it was him?
Yeah. I think we ought to tell Mr. Evans to be careful. Come on.
Okay. Mr. Evans! Mr. Evans!
Oh, hello there.
Well, tell him, Dickie.
All right. You know that man you were just talking to?
Which one?
He was in a car that was here a couple of minutes ago.
What about him?
Well,
go ahead, Dickie.
He's the one who hit Mr. Mitchell.
Now, whatever makes you think that?
We saw him in the basement today.
You did?
Yes. He asked Mr. Mitchell to show him where the incinerator was.
You must be mistaken. It couldn't be the same man.
Well, it is. I know it.
You're sure?
Yes.
Come on, children. We'd better talk this thing over.
Where are we going, Mr. Evans?
For a little ride in my car.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now a quick interview with a man who can honestly say...
For me, life began at 60.
About 20 years ago, Mr. George Snyder started an Equitable Independent 60s plan. Today, his plan's all paid up. He's resigned from his job to enjoy the three freedoms that go with an Equitable Independent 60s plan. First, freedom from job worries and money worries. Financial independence.
As long as I live, the postman's going to bring me a check from the Equitable Society every single month. I'll never have to ask anybody for help.
Second, Independent 60s means that you're free to live anywhere you choose.
Mr. Keating, I've moved back to the little country town I grew up in. It's been the most wonderful thing that ever happened to me.
Third, freedom to do the things you've always wanted to do.
We go in for gardening in a big way. My wife has flowers, and I've got 1/4 of an acre in vegetables. And just think, I'm a man who once thought he couldn't afford an independent 60s plan.
Who opened your eyes?
My Equitable Society representative?
It's a fact. You don't have to earn big money to begin an Equitable Independent 60s plan. Ask your Equitable representative to explain why you probably have a big head start towards Independent 60s because of Social Security and life insurance already owned. Often, only a small amount of additional insurance is all that's required.
A few dollars a week did it for me.
Friends, why not profit by Mr. Snyder's example? Why not phone your Equitable Society representative without delay, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society?
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Perilous Secret.
Cartoonists through the years have enjoyed the plaudits of the people, and in most cases rightly so, for by their efforts they have caused laughter to ripple across the nation and indeed around the world. Most people are familiar with their work, with the stout, cruel, well-dressed figure that denotes a business tycoon, with the criminal almost invariably shown to be leering, trigger-happy, and hard-faced. Fortunately, the majority of readers have come to know that business tycoons are not of necessity ogres, and have grown to realize that most of the stock characters in cartoons are figments of an artist's imagination. However, unfortunately, people have not realized that in regards to criminals. They have not yet accepted the fact as truth that a man can break every law ever written into the books and still appear as innocent as a statue of justice. Witness the man we have called Evans in tonight's case from the files of your FBI. He is urbane and charming with children and grown-ups alike. True, his charm is counterfeit, but the world does not know that, and neither would you if you met him at a club or a friend's house or anywhere else. The variety of physical appearance among the criminals of America is as great as it is among decent, law-abiding citizens. That is the point your FBI would like you to take away from this evening's program. Phrased differently, don't suspect every stranger of being a criminal, but also don't be too sure he's not. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office.
I think I've got something, Hank.
What?
I went over to that apartment building where old man Mitchell was slugged. I talked to the superintendent. He took a copy of a list of the tenants. One of them is a man named Ben Evans. He's a jeweler, at least he claims to be. Actually, he's a fence for stolen jewelry.
Yes, I've heard of him.
Oh? Well, Hank, I figure that Craig had some loot on him when he entered that apartment house last night. He knew he was being followed. He dropped the bag down the incinerator.
Could be.
Well, if I'm right, he was probably making a delivery to Evans.
It's going to be tough to make that stick.
Yeah, I know. Oh, pardon me, Hank, will you?
Sure.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Dr. Corday at City Hospital, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, yes, Dr. Corday.
Mr. Mitchell has regained consciousness. I understand you wanted to question him.
That's right, Doctor, we do. Thank you for calling, sir. I'll be right down.
Children,
Yes, Mr. Evans?
how would you like me to tell you a little story?
Oh, I like stories.
Good. Well, let's see if I can think of one. This is a good one. One time, there were two children. They were just about your ages. The boy was 11 and the girl was 8.
I'm 9.
Oh, well, anyway, they found out that a certain man had done something bad. They told on him, and do you know what happened?
No.
He was sent to prison for 20 years, but he didn't stay there that long. In a little while, he escaped.
I saw a man escape from jail in a movie.
No. Well, he knew that the little children had told on him, and he was very mad at them. Well, after he escaped, he waited until it got real dark. And then, after the little boy and his sister were asleep, he climbed in their window. And then he took out a long knife, a great big long one, and he killed them both.
Oh, I don't like that story.
I'm not finished yet. After he killed them, he went in with another knife, even bigger and longer than the first one, and he killed their mommy and daddy.
Oh, no more, Mr. Evans. Don't tell me anymore.
Me either.
You wouldn't want that to happen to you, would you?
Oh, no.
Then the best thing you can do is forget you ever saw that man in the basement.
Detective Walden speaking.
Jim Taylor, Hank.
Yes, Jim, where are you?
Still at the hospital.
Get anything from old man Mitchell?
Well, I'm not sure.
What about an ident on the man who attacked him?
Not a very good one, Hank.
But the location of his injury shows he was struck from in front. He must have seen the man.
I've got a tentative suspect, Hank, but only tentative.
How'd you come up with him?
Well, from the vague description that Mitchell gave me, I had some pictures taken out of our files and sent down here. He picked one out, but he's not sure it's the right man.
Who is it?
Somebody named Charlie Larimer.
Oh, yes, I know him. Petty larceny hoodlum. Been arrested a couple of times for rolling drunks.
Yeah. Well, the old man said there was a chance I might be able to find out whether or not it really was Larimer.
How?
2 of the children who live in the building were in the basement at the time. They were hiding behind some pipes, but Mitchell thinks they got a look at his visitor. So I'm going to go up and see the children right now.
Okay.
As soon as I finish talking to them, Hank, I'll call you back. Hello. Well, you're Dick and Peggy Sterling, aren't you?
How do you know?
Well, the doorman just told me. Can I talk to you for a couple of minutes?
What for?
I'm from the FBI.
A G-man?
Yes,
A real one?
that's right. I've just been to the hospital to see Mr. Mitchell.
Oh, how is he?
He's getting better.
Oh, I'm glad.
He told me that you were in the basement this morning when a man came down there.
He did?
Mm-hmm. Did you see the man? Did you? You both like Mr. Mitchell, don't you?
Well, sure.
And you don't think it's right for anybody to hurt him, do you?
No.
Well, I'd like to find the man who hit Mr. Mitchell. Now, if you saw him, you can help me.
How?
Well, I've got a picture that Mr. Mitchell asked me to show you. He thinks it's the man who hit him. Here, see if you do. You recognize him? Is that the man you saw in the basement?
Go away.
I wish you'd answer my question.
You leave us alone. We don't want our mommy and daddy to be killed.
Where did you get that idea?
Don't say anything more to him, Peggy. Let's go to the house. Come on.
Just a minute.
Hello, Mr. Evans.
Hello, children.
Can we talk to you, please?
Surely, come on in.
Mr. Evans,
What?
we have something to tell you.
A secret?
A G-man came to see us.
Huh?
A real G-man, Mr. Evans.
When?
Just now.
What did he want?
He showed us a picture of that man.
Which man?
The one you were talking to. He wanted to know if we saw him in the basement today with Mr. Mitchell.
Did you tell him?
No, we did what you said.
We didn't say anything to him.
You're both smart children. Wait right here. Hello?
Charlie, Ben. You seen the stuff yet?
Yes, but we're in a jam.
Why?
2 kids spotted you in the basement this morning. They saw me talking to you.
Oh?
I've got them scared enough not to talk, but the old man at the hospital must have put the finger on you. Cop was around a little while ago and showed the kids your picture.
You want me to come up and get them?
No, I'll take care of them.
How?
I can lock them in a closet up here if anything should happen to them. Like maybe not having enough air to breathe. I can say it was an accident.
And then do I get my 500?
Sure. See me at the store in the morning. Children, will you come in here a minute?
Mind if I come in with
Why-
them?
This is a G-man, Mr. Evans.
I figured somebody was scaring these kids to keep them quiet.
Now, just a
Come
minute.
on, Evans. We've got a lot to talk about.
Ben Evans and Al Craig were convicted in federal court for violating the Interstate Transportation of Stolen Property statute. Charlie Larimer was turned over to local authorities and received a 5-year sentence in state penitentiary. Before taking Evans to headquarters, Special Agent Taylor put a search warrant he was carrying to good use and located not only the package of jewels, but also a large cache of other stolen gems. Charlie Larimer was picked up at his furnished room a short while later. In tonight's case, you met one of the real enemies of every law enforcement officer, and also of you, the people, the fence. This receiver of stolen property usually maintains a respectable front for his illegal operations, a disguise which makes it unusually difficult to secure evidence against him. However, no fence ever gets away with it for very long. Sooner or later, either the local police or special agents of your FBI, or both working together, find the chink in his armor. The files on some of those men have remained open for a long time, and some remain open today. When they will be closed, no one can foretell. Criminals are apprehended every hour around the clock, for the field offices of the Federal Bureau of Investigation never close. Regarding those currently unsolved cases, you can be sure of one thing. Every special agent will continue to work on each of the files until they too end as this evening's did, with the arrest and conviction of the wanted criminals.
Now let's quickly review the 3 freedoms you can assure for yourself with an Equitable Independent 60s plan. First, freedom from money worries and job worries after your 60th birthday. Real financial independence.
Second, freedom to live where you choose.
Third, freedom to do the things you've always wanted to do.
That's the good life you can look forward to with an Independent 60s plan.
Don't say you can't afford it until you've talked to your Equitable Society representative.
Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A story revealing the intricate machinations of a criminal syndicate. Its subject, Shakedown. Its title, The Muscle Factory.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Edmund McDonald, Henry Morgan, Norma Jean Nilsson, Ted Osborne, Victor Rodman, and Jeff Silver. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Muscle Factory on This Is Your FBI. The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, fun for the whole family, follows immediately over most of these 8. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The commercials on this Equitable Society program never fail to get a big response from members of this audience. Millions of dollars worth of life insurance have been bought as a result of these messages. You'll see why when you listen to tonight's middle commercial. It will be a straightforward and intelligent talk on the Equitable Education Fund, a practical money-saving plan to make sure that your children get the tremendous advantages of a college education. If that's what you want for your family, you'll welcome this message from the Equitable Society, due in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Swing Shift Racketeers.
Gambling in the United States goes back as far as the history of the country. And there probably never has been an event involving an element of competition on which there has been no wagering in one form or another. Take the field of politics, for example. In the early days of the Republic, men running on opposing tickets always bet each other a new hat on the outcome of the election. From which custom we've gotten the saying to throw your hat into the ring. That kind of betting is, of course, innocuous at worst. However, the American people, and especially those who work as part of a large group, in big offices or factories, have become involved in a situation which is a national problem: organized gambling. In many of those places of employment, the worker wishing to make a bet need go no further than the nearest water cooler. Recently, an investigation was conducted into the gambling situation upsetting production schedules in many industrial plants. That investigation is now finished. Allowing margin for error, the figure still cannot be dismissed. For according to the survey, work done by skilled reporters, the money lost by American workmen to professional gamblers, money lost on betting on horses, the numbers game, baseball and football pool cards, and other things, in the period of the last year amounted to well over $100 million. Tonight's file opens in a huge factory located on the outskirts of a large Midwestern city. A middle-aged man stands watching raw material being fed into a machine. A second man approaches.
Hello, Charlie.
Where you been?
Got here as quick as I could.
Left Nat's office 2 hours ago.
I just ain't built good for hurrying.
Well, let's go where we can talk.
What's troubling you?
Look, I wish you had my job for just 1 week.
I don't want your job. In fact, I don't want any job. It ain't that I hate work. I just love it so much I like to curl right up and fall asleep beside it. Now, what's gnawing you?
The collectors are holding out on us.
How do you know?
I had a guy around here all morning, making bets on one horse. Only half his action was turned into me.
You talk to the collectors?
No, that's your job. There's one of them now.
Where?
Guy over there, taking a drink of water.
What shift is he on, Charlie?
Same as me, 8 to 4.
He ought to be fixing to quit soon.
Yeah, about 10 minutes.
And you got no problem, Charlie. When he leaves to go home, I'll be following right behind him.
The following morning at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor greets two old friends, Police Detectives Guy Baker and Tommy Grant.
Hello, Guy.
Hi, Jim.
It's good to see you, Tommy.
Thanks. Got a chair around here strong enough to hold my partner?
Oh, don't start that again, Tommy. This is all muscle.
You two still working together?
Yeah, we got a great arrangement, too. Tommy handles the physical work, and I do the thinking.
Well, here's a bullet he couldn't mastermind, Jim. We'd like it sent to your lab.
Sure. Where's it from?
Body of a man named Newbury. Was found dead just inside the front door of his apartment over on the east side.
That was last night. Guy lives out those little details every once in a while.
Yeah, this fellow's full name was Eric Newbury. He was a day laborer at the Adams factory.
Yeah.
I talked to his wife last night. He also had a little job on the side collecting for a factory bookmaker.
I thought Adams cleaned house out at the factory and got rid of that gambling ring.
That was last year.
But Freddie Jackson was head man of that ring. He's still in jail. Who's running it now?
We haven't found out yet.
Of course, we're not sure Newberry's murder's tied in with his being a collector. Anybody could have done this. Newberry's doorbell rang last night. He answered it. His wife heard a shot. When she got to the door, the killer was gone.
Well, my guess would be that there's a connection, unless Newberry was also mixed up in some labor trouble out of the factory.
No, there hasn't been any of that. See, Tommy, Jim agrees with me. The murder's hooked up with the racket.
Will you have some word back on that bullet, Jim?
Oh, a day or two.
Fine. I'll be back. And if I can swing it, I'll come along.
Oh, come in, Charlie. You too, Rip.
Sorry I'm late, Nat, but...
Just sit down. Let me finish signing these letters. Now, I'd like an explanation.
About what?
That killing yesterday.
Well, that's what you wanted, wasn't it?
Certainly not.
Well, why did you send Rip?
I told you to use him to straighten things out.
Looks to me like it's straightened out. Collectors are all paying up today, aren't they, Charlie?
Now, listen to me, both of you. We're in business. I grant you it doesn't happen to be a legal business, but it's got to be run like one. Business and killings don't mix. Do you understand?
Yeah.
You, Rip?
Well, I don't see no harm in what I did to the guy. If you want me to just dent him from now on, it's okay with me.
All right. Now, run along, both of you. I've got work to do.
Any report from the lab on that bullet, Jim?
No, not yet, Tommy. Guy, is that a shiner you're sporting?
Yeah. I can thank my clumsy partner for it.
All I did was open my locker door.
Sure, while I was bending over to tie my shoe.
An old man like him ought to wear slippers anyway, shouldn't it, Jim?
Now, don't put me in the middle.
Oh, brother, I can't wait to start working alone again.
Are you being transferred, Tommy?
Nah, I couldn't get that much of a break.
I'll tell you what the brain is talking about. We went to see Mr. Adams at the factory. When he heard about the bookmakers being in action again, he hit the ceiling.
He wanted to slough the thing right away, but fortunately, my cool head prevailed. I convinced him that making a move now would mean we'd never find out if there was a bookmaking angle in the Newbury murder.
Well, what'd he say?
Giving us a week.
To do everything?
Yeah, everything. I complained at first, but then, as usual, I got an idea.
What he means is he thought of some extra work I could do.
Yeah, our muscular friend here has a job at the Adams factory, starting tomorrow morning.
Oh, what department?
The same one Newberry worked in?
Mm-hmm. Didn't I see something in this morning's paper about the Newberry funeral?
Yeah, it's being held in about an hour from now.
We're going down to cover it.
Say, any chance of you hearing from your lab before the day's out, Jim?
Well, there's no telling, Guy. I put a rush tag on it. The minute I get any word, I'll call you at headquarters.
Where's Nat? I gotta see Nat. Where'd he go?
Oh, out to lunch.
Where?
I wouldn't know.
We better get back here soon. We got trouble.
One of them mean old horse players here to parlay.
Look, this ain't funny, Rip. There's a new guy at the factory. I think he's a cop.
Why?
Well, he ain't on the job 10 minutes before he's asking where he can get a bet down.
He just sounds like a horse player.
Nah, not the way he operated. Somebody pointed out my collector. He went to him. Started asking a lot of questions.
Like what?
Well, if he wins, will he get paid off? Who does he turn the bets into? Stuff like that.
Did he get any answers?
No.
Then what are you worried about?
They planted a cop the heat's on. Nat should know about it.
And just sit down and wait till he comes back from lunch. And sit quiet, would you, Charlie? I want to take me a snooze.
Busy, Jim?
Guy, I've been waiting for you. I just got a report from the lab on that bullet that killed Newberry. We're in on this thing, too.
Oh, it's nice teaming up with you again. What's the FBI angle?
The bullet matched a couple in our unidentified ammunition file. Came from the same gun that was used in 2 murders earlier this year.
Where?
Both of them down south.
Oh, got any details?
Yeah, but there aren't very many. One of the murders took place during the holdup of a grocery. The grocer handed over all he had, $9.30, but he was killed anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Federal marshal in that section, working on another case, must have accidentally come close to a cave where the bandit was hiding out the following day. He was killed with the same gun.
Any description of the killer?
Yeah, some. He's tall, has dark hair, and a scar that runs from his left ear to the corner of his mouth.
Yeah, I didn't think the Newbury job was done by an amateur.
Tommy working out at the factory?
Yeah.
Have you heard from him?
Yeah. Thinks he's come up with a lead. I'm going to run out there this afternoon.
Well, look, I got some work to be done here. It shouldn't take more than an hour. I'll meet you later, and we'll go out to the factory together.
Hey, Bud.
Me?
Yeah. And you want to know who I turned my bets into?
That's right.
The guy's right outside. Just follow me.
Okay.
I told him the questions you asked. He said he wanted to see you.
Good. I want to see him, too.
There he is. The guy with the blue shirt. See you later.
Hello there.
Hi. So you've been interested in betting on horses. Maybe I can tell you about it.
Maybe you can.
Come on, I gotta get something out of the supply room.
Okay.
What you want to know about?
That guy who sent me out here. Does he work for you?
Yeah. That's the information you wanted, ain't it?
What makes you think that?
Well, aren't you a cop?
Yeah.
I had you pegged this morning. Just what are you doing here?
Trying to get information about a man named Newberry.
Newberry?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
He worked here till he was shot and killed.
Oh.
On the side, he took bets.
Well, I guess a lot of guys do that.
I'm sure they do. And I'm also sure they all work for one man.
Well, I don't know who that'd be, Mac. I only got one guy working for me. You just met him. Now, excuse me, will you? I gotta get some supplies out of here.
Don't bother.
Why not?
You're through work for the day.
What do you mean?
You're coming with me to headquarters.
No, he ain't. You took so long leading him here, Charlie, I pretty near fell asleep.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of the FBI. Now, a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children, to the parents of the little boys and girls who will be reaching college age 10 or 15 years from now. That's when you'll hear that youngster of yours saying,
"Look, Dad, here's a picture of the college campus. Boy, can't you just see me walking down that path?"
Your boy and girl would have 3 good reasons for looking forward to those 4 years in college. First, college men and women earn more money.
Believe it or not, Dad, college grads earn $72,000 more during the years they work than the fellow who has to take a job right after high school. I read it in the paper just the other day.
Second, college men land the bigger jobs.
What's more, Dad, it said that out of every 16 men earning $10,000 a year and up, 15 are guys with college degrees.
Third, the college man gets more out of life. Everything he learns in college can be put into practical use in later life. Art, philosophy, business training, economics, history, all will help him in his progress on the road to success. Keep that in mind, father and mother, and decide now not to leave your family's education to chance. Make sure with an Equitable Education Fund.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then each year you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
That's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Swing Shift Racketeers.
As mentioned earlier in tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the factory in which this gambling ring operated is no exception to the rule. During World War II, when the laboring group in this country was greatly enlarged, it presented a field so lucrative, professional gamblers moved in and took over. They are still entrenched in some places. In a few cases, they operate with the knowledge of the factory owners, who mistakenly believe the gambling to be a harmless form of relaxation for their men. But this situation is of concern to more than the management of such industrial plants, for it directly affects every person in the nation. Take one factory in one city, and assume for the sake of discussion, it is geared to turn out 1,000 items every day. Each workman, however, spends 10 minutes a day on his gambling activities, so the plant turns out only 950 items. Since the fixed expense of operating the factory remains the same, the manufacturer, who could charge $1 for his product if peak production were maintained, must charge $1.10 per item. The extra dime you pay may seem insignificant, but multiply it by the number of items and also by the number of factories throughout the country where that takes place, and you realize one thing. While the workmen turn their dollars over to the professional gamblers, the bill for that gambling is paid not by them, but by every one of you. Tonight's file continues in the corridor of a local hospital a few hours later as FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor enters and meets Detective Guy Baker.
I just got your message, Guy. Tommy badly hurt?
No, Jim. His doctor thinks he'll be okay.
Oh, great. What happened?
He got slugged and beaten. Come on, we got permission to see him if we don't stay too long.
All right.
His room's only a couple of doors down.
Doctors have any idea how long Tommy be later?
Oh, 2-3 weeks if there are no internal injuries. His room.
Go ahead, Guy.
Oh, thanks.
Hello, boys.
Hi, Tommy.
How you feel, Tommy?
I'm taped up like a kid's baseball. Guy, I sure wish you'd been out there today instead of me. With that fat skull of yours, you'd have just dented the lead pipe and made the pinch.
Yeah. There, you see, Jim? See the luck I have? Here I figured I'd finally be able to get myself a new partner.
I feel real sorry for you. Tommy, how much do you remember?
Everything, Jim. I tried to make a bet this morning. Somebody pointed out the man who handled our department.
What's his name?
Joey North. I said I wouldn't give him any action till I was sure of getting paid if I won.
Mm-hmm.
I said I wanted to know who the head collector was. Well, this afternoon after lunch, he came and told me the head collector was outside.
Yeah, go on, Tommy.
I contacted him. He was on his way to a supply room. I walked along and questioned him. It was my mistake.
Well, what do you mean?
He led me into the supply room. That's where I got it.
He gave it to you?
Mm-mm. Another lad got me from behind. I saw his reflection in the window.
Oh, see his face?
Well, he had a short, thin nose, long scar on his face. I didn't really get enough of a look at him to draw his picture. But here, this is a sketch of what the head collector looks like.
No, it should help. Tommy, that scar on the face of the man who slugged you, does it run from his left ear to the corner of his mouth?
How'd you know?
We're looking for him, too.
Well, not much doubt now, Jim, about Newbury's death being tied into that bookmaking ring.
No, I guess not. Guy, how about you going back to the factory and see what you can dig up out there, huh?
Yeah, okay.
Meanwhile, I'll go talk to this Joey North and try to get him to identify this picture that Tommy drew.
You bums. You stupid, unmitigated bums.
What's the matter now?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. I'm sitting having a quiet dinner, and I get a call from my man at the factory.
Ain't more trouble, is there?
Trouble? The place is crawling with cops, and all because of you.
Us?
Do you have to slug a guy with a badge?
Well, that was Rip's idea.
I don't want excuses. I can't run my business on them.
I didn't kill the guy, did I?
You might just as well have. For 20 years, I worked to get someplace in this town. I don't make enemies. Finally, I get lucky. And who knocks me out of the box? Cops? Oh, no. You two.
I don't see why we're knocked out of the box. But this thing will blow over in a week.
The cops don't forget that quick. How much money have you got with each collector?
300.
Make the rounds. Collect it all.
Okay.
Then meet us at my apartment.
Personnel Department, Layton.
Special Agent Taylor calling. Is Detective Baker there, please?
Just a minute. Special Agent Taylor.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Jim.
Guy, I just finished interviewing Joey North, that collector that Tommy told us about.
Huh?
If we've got any notions about nailing that bookmaking ring, we have to do it fast. They're going under.
When?
As of right now. Will you ask Mr. Layton to look up the home address of an employee named Charlie Shelby?
Mm-hmm. Layton, would you get me the address of a Charlie Shelby, please? Yeah, he's doing it now, Jim. Shelby, the man with the scar?
No, he's the head collector, the one whose picture that Tommy drew. North admitted he's been working with the ring and said Shelby had been by a few minutes before to pick up the payoff money.
What's that?
Well, the way they operated, each collector kept $300, which he used to pay off the winners and turned in all the losing wages.
Uh-huh.
This Charlie Shelby told North he was picking up the payoff money from all the other collectors, too.
Well, if you could get the names of some of those others, we might hit them off.
But North didn't know any.
I talked to a few of the men around here, and from what it... Oh, hold it, Jim. I think we got the address.
Okay.
Oh, thank you very much. Charlie Shelby's address is 935 Hudson Street.
935 Hudson. That's near where I'm calling from. I'll go by there now, Guy. I'll meet you at my office in half an hour. Sorry you had to wait this long for me, Guy.
Oh, that's all right, Jim. Have any luck locating Charlie Shelby?
No, that address on Hudson Street was a fake. Turned out to be a laundry.
The collector you talked to have any idea where Shelby lived?
No, none at all. I checked everybody named Shelby in the phone book. Nobody even came close to answering the man in this picture that Tommy drew.
Well, we got more than that drawing to go on. Came up with an actual photograph of Charlie Shelby. It was in his employment folder.
Hey, that's great.
Having copies made of it now.
Did you get anything else out of the factory?
Yeah, an authorization from old man Adams to offer a $1,000 reward for Charlie Shelby's arrest.
Well, that might help nail him, all right, but it won't bring in the man with the scar, and he's really the one I want.
Nobody I talked to at the factory ever saw anybody answering his description around the place.
Joey North did.
When?
This afternoon, just before Tommy was slugged. North saw him talking to Shelby.
Oh, I don't know. What the people at the factory told me, Jim, Charlie Shelby wasn't the type to be head man of the ring.
Well, in that case, we've got 3 people to catch. Well, did you get any other dope on him?
Yeah, a couple of things. One of them's wrong, and the other one's just no help.
What are they?
One of the workmen said he saw Charlie Shelby pick up a real wad one day from a collector and say, "You have another week like this, and Nat'll give you a bonus."
Nat, huh?
Yeah. Only trouble is there must be a couple of thousand guys named Nat in this town.
At least.
And another workman told me Shelby mentioned that he deposited the take every day after leaving the plant. That couldn't be right, Jim. He didn't get off till 4, and by then the banks are closed.
He worked from 8 to 4?
That's right.
Yeah, the banks weren't open when he went to work, and they're closed when he got out. Well, that means the only... Hey, wait a minute. Guy, those 2 things might be all we need.
We've been worrying about you, Nat.
Well, start worrying about yourselves. You're both red hot.
What?
On the way from the vault, I phoned the factory. The cops have been asking questions about both of you.
Well, we're grabbing that choo-choo just in time.
Rip, if they're looking for you at the factory, it's a cinch the cops have spotters at the railroad station, the airport, the bus terminals, and every place else.
Yeah, he's right, Rip.
But we're leaving anyway. I fixed that.
How?
We're flying out.
But you just said they're watching the airport.
Let them. You know that airline flies to the track when the horses run upstate?
Uh-huh.
A friend of mine owns it. I called him, and there'll be a plane waiting for us.
When?
Pilot's picking us up on his way to the airport.
Anybody mind if old Rip still don't get it?
What's so tough to understand?
It don't seem to me you answered Charlie when he asked about the cops watching for us at the airport.
We don't leave from the municipal airport, Rip. These planes fly out of a little field just outside the city limits.
Nat, you figured out yet how...
Oh, that's the pilot. Come on.
It'd be a waste just leaving this piece of gin.
Well, grab it and let's get going.
Well, we weren't sure all 3 of you'd be here.
What do you mean?
You're all under arrest.
Rip Conway was tried in federal court on a charge of murder. After being convicted, he was sentenced to life imprisonment in a federal penitentiary. Nat Harrison and Charlie Shelby were convicted in state court for the murder of Eric Newberry and sentenced to terms of life imprisonment in state prison. The other members of Nat Harrison's gang were convicted of violating the anti-gambling statutes, and each received an appropriate sentence. During his conversation with Detective Baker, Special Agent Taylor remembered there was one place in the city where safe deposit boxes were open 24 hours a day. A quick trip to that institution and an inspection of the record showed the only customer whose first name was Nat to be a Nat Harrison. By getting to his apartment when they did, they were able to accomplish results you have just witnessed. You also witnessed something else during the course of this evening's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the injuries to Detective Tommy Grant. While they fortunately proved not to be too serious, it is obvious they might well have been fatal, for they were inflicted by a criminal to whom the taking of a life was part of the day's work. It was also part of the day's work to Detective Grant that he sustained those injuries, since every time a law enforcement officer starts the investigation of a crime, he literally takes his life in his hands. To him, death is an occupational hazard, whether he be a member of a local police force, a county or state official, or a special agent of your FBI. In the past year, almost 100 of those officers have been killed in line of duty, have been killed in defense of you, the American people.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
Thanks, Mom. And thank you, Dad.
but you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A colorful recounting of a human manhunt. Its subject, larceny. Its title, The Flophouse Frame-Up.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Bill Conrad, Sam Edwards, Paul Freese, Jonathan Hole, Tony Hughes, and Edmund McDonald. This Is Your FBI, a Jerry Devine production, was directed by Sid Goodwin. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Flophouse Frame-Up on This Is Your FBI.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In a few minutes, the Equitable Society, sponsor of this program, will have an important announcement for homeowners and for all families that are thinking of buying or building a home. If this is your husband's night to go bowling or attend lodge meeting, please listen carefully to this announcement yourself, so that you can tell him all about America's finest plan for home ownership. A plan that can save you money and give you greater security in a home of your own. Tonight's FBI file, The Friendly Killers.
The most alarming feature of the current crime wave in America is not just the fact that it is the largest in the history of the nation. Rather, it is the probability that the majority of those who have helped to make it the largest, the thousands of juvenile and adult beginners in crime, It is the probability that the majority of them will join, and thereby expand the ranks of the professional criminals. That is the most alarming part of it. For it is the professional criminals, like those in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, who live solely by preying on the lives and property of others. It is they who form the cancerous area on the moral body of our society, and any permanent increase in their number only spreads the malignancy and shortens the distance to fatal degeneration. Most any other couple would have celebrated their 25th wedding anniversary by at least dining out or having in a few friends. But William and Betty Gates preferred to spend the day and evening quietly together in their modest little home in Cleveland. It's after supper now, and they've just settled down on the living room couch. William slips an arm about his wife and draws her closer to him.
Bet, honey, it's been a mighty nice day, hasn't it?
Sure has. But not any nicer than all the other days we've spent together.
Now that was a real sweet way for you to put it, honey.
Well, it's just how I feel about it.
You know, Bet, we got a lot to be thankful for.
Indeed we have.
Comfortable home, our feeling for each other. And the work Walter's been giving me keeps us going along good. I guess we ought to... Oh, shucks.
Now, who do you suppose that is?
Well, I sure hope it's not company, but I better go see.
Maybe it's just the paper boy to collect.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Yes?
How does it feel to be married 25 years?
Walter! Oh, you...
Oh, Bill, you old cussed. Did you and Betty think Patsy and I had forgotten what day this is?
Oh, now, we're mighty glad you dropped in.
Well, thanks.
Come on in, come in.
Go ahead, Eddie.
Okay.
Bet, we got company. Good company. It's Walter and the missus.
Well, hello there.
Congratulations, Mrs. Gates.
Thank you,
You're
honey.
congratulating the wrong one, Patsy.
What do you mean?
It's Bill you want to congratulate for Betty letting him stick around for 25 years.
Oh, see here.
Well, anyway, here's a little package for you both.
Oh, Mr. Carter.
Oh, that's
you
nothing, Mrs. Gates. Walter's got a real surprise for you.
You mean there's something more?
Just wait till you hear it.
Bill, how would you and Betty like to have a day at Niagara Falls?
What?
Niagara Falls?
That's right. Never been there, have you, Betty?
No.
Well, that's the surprise that we've got for you. We got a compartment for you both on the train to Buffalo tonight, and it's just a little short run from there to the falls, and you can come back the next day.
But would we have to go tonight, Walter?
Yeah, you would.
Why?
Because there'll be a man getting on in the compartment next to yours, headed for New York with a satchel full of bonds worth $50,000.
And you want us to steal them?
That's right.
Well, for heaven's sake, Walter, why didn't you say that in the first place?
Yes.
Just think, Bet, at last, we're going to see Niagara Falls. Excuse me, friend. You haven't gone to bed yet, have you?
Who is it?
This is your neighbor in the compartment next door.
Oh. Hello there. What's on your mind?
Well, now, there's something I forgot to tell you when we were talking back in the club car.
What's that?
Today happens to be our 25th wedding anniversary.
Well, congratulations. What do you know?
So my wife talked me into inviting you in for a little nightcap drink or two.
Oh, I see.
How about it?
I'd be delighted.
Oh, that's fine. Betty.
Yes?
Mr. Burnett's coming in for a drink.
Oh, how nice.
I'll just close my door.
Sure. Now, go ahead in, Mr. Burnett.
Thank you. Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening. I hope you have a taste for wine, Mr. Burnett.
Sure.
This is real good. I made it myself. Here you are.
Thank you.
William?
Thank you, Bet.
May I propose a toast?
Of course.
Here's to the love...
William, that was very rude of you. You hit him before he finished the toast.
Next morning, in answer to a telegram from the conductor, Special Agent Hugh Miller of the New York office of the FBI met the incoming Cleveland train at Grand Central Station and went immediately to compartment A in car 426. A few minutes later...
And when the porter wakened me, Mr. Miller, I was still in their compartment here. And of course, they were gone.
And the bonds were gone from your compartment?
Yes, sir.
You say the couple got off at Buffalo?
The conductor said they had booked the compartment only that far.
Well, I see they were careful enough to do a little cleaning up before they left the train.
How do you mean?
The wood and metal surfaces in here seem to have been gone over with a wet cloth recently. They weren't leaving any fingerprints behind.
Oh, but surely there must be some kind of clue that would help.
Can you give me a good description of the couple?
Yes, of course I can.
The bonds, what kind were they?
Valley Gas and Electric Company in units of $1,000.
Registered?
No, sir, just coupon.
And they'd certainly have no trouble disposing of them.
I'm afraid not.
Do you have a list of the serial numbers?
Yes, in my office in Cleveland.
That'll cost us a little time. They may sell the bonds before we can alert all banks and brokers of the list of the bond numbers.
Oh, I can have my office on the phone in a few minutes, Mr. Miller.
All right, and have your secretary phone the list to our office there. I'll call the agent in charge there now and give him the story.
Good.
Then I think you and I had better hop the next plane for Cleveland.
Why?
The couple boarded the train with you, didn't they?
Yes.
In all probability, Cleveland is their base, too. They'll likely head back there from Buffalo.
I see.
Now, let's not waste any more time. Let's make those calls.
Right.
Well, I imagine that's Walter come for the bonds, Bet.
No, I'll let him in. Just a minute.
Hello, Betty.
Oh, come in, Mr. Carter.
Thanks. Where's Bill?
Right here, Walter.
Oh, good. Did you get the bonds?
Yep.
Well, where are they?
Right here. Here you are.
What'd you do to the guy?
Oh, he was the nicest man, Mr. Carter. We invited him in to have a drink in honor of our anniversary.
Yes, he was. He's a very sociable fella.
Holy cats, Bill.
What's the matter?
These bonds.
Well, what about them?
I thought the guy was carrying Cleveland municipals. These are Valley Gas and Electric.
Well, there's $51,000 bonds there anyway.
Well, you know what the market is on them now?
No.
Well, they're not listed on the board, but I know. Bonds are my racket. These are only worth about $300 apiece.
Huh?
Too bad, Bill. That cuts yours and Betty's third down to $5,000 instead of 15.
Oh.
Well, anyway, that's $5,000 more than you would have had, isn't it? And besides, you had a nice trip to Niagara.
Yes.
Well, I won't keep you waiting for your cut. Yeah. There's your 5 G's.
Thanks ever so much, Walter.
I better get going. Get rid of these before they get too hot. So long.
Bye, Mr.
So long, Walter.
William.
What, honey?
Do you think Mr. Carter was telling the truth?
I don't know, Bet. But I'm sure we're going to find out.
Say, what's the matter with you fellas here in the Cleveland office, Kidder? 24 hours and the bond thief's still at large.
Okay, Miller. The next plane for New York leaves in 30 minutes.
No leads yet, huh?
It takes time to alert all banks and brokers in the country.
Sure, but they should all be on notice by now.
The bonds may have been disposed of before they were alerted.
Even so, whoever bought them ought to be yelling.
Hey, you still think the thieves base here in Cleveland?
Sure. Why?
Well, we've got no record of anybody answering their description. And neither have the police.
Yeah, but just the same.
Oh, excuse me. Kidder speaking.
This is C.P. Adams in the State Building.
Yes?
I'm a broker.
Just a minute, sir. Get on the other phone, Miller. This may be a lead. Yeah. Yes, Mr. Adams?
I have no complaint against the FBI. I'm sure you got out your notices as soon as possible. But,
Yes, sir?
Unfortunately, my secretary was out when my notice came, and she's just handed it to me 1 hour too late.
What do you mean?
I bought those stolen bonds 1 hour ago.
I see. Well, please don't disturb anything in your office, Mr. Adams. We'll be right over.